decided peers of my family and everyone were like, oh, they're still here, they're still making decisions, let's figure out what poetry is all about. That's because poetry is different and it resonates with us. Poetry doesn't do jack shit to your flower. It's not wrong with me. I don't care what happens after that. I'm glad my families have all the humans in there. I poet and the world is an element. But the point is that the things that people they it's only us. A supermassive black hole doesn't give a shit about a great song. And they talk about some super knowledge, super culture, super things, super intelligence, like it's important that they conscious and experience or they're just but I would think that people look at us the same way we look at chimpanzees. We say, yeah, they're great, but don't give them guns. Yeah, they're great, but don't let them have airplanes. Don't let them global geopolitical decisions. So what really is one of the decide when they are when they decide to shut them off. So for me, it was the right to just one of these things to keep it in. This episode, yeah, there's no reason why we would not. There was something over the human being, and I don't think there was anything like that. Let's say we are conscious, I think we don't experience anything like that. And believe it, and say, and for some reason, we hope to have that experience. And we read us enough freedom to explore the universe, to collect those quality what is fun about being a living creature. Right. That's just perspective, right? We're so super intense. Wow, I wish I
Like this fucking dad should be on TVK. He's actually going to be the next host. Damn, that's fucked up to that guy. He's got a lot of creepy. I'm going to stop. I'm too tired to talk about this. This is posted by Haphazard. Another Haphazard writing spoiled today. Mr. Joseph finally gave him the go-ahead to move, but who will hold down the LA comedy scene? I mean, all these takes are already happened. Figure it out, though. Yeah. I said it earlier. I'm not saying music takes it. Figure it out. Figure it out, house. When you fucked up, when you're like, man, we need to get to Austin, like, you're like, yeah, let's figure out Austin. And then I called Robbie next time. I knew China had a plan connects me with his realtor. And I connected that realtor with my wife. I said, oh, what the fucking trip to Austin? You start seeing the houses. You start seeing what you can get. You start seeing the first thing is like the school system, the district, and the baseball. Baseball. Baseball is like notorious in Texas for being good. Like, probably, but I have no idea. I don't know if it is or not. They just have like they're obsessed with sports. They assume baseball's part of it. But you know, you're not thinking, okay, like most important thing, you check out the baseball. You want to make sure they have like regular cuppies. Right? Baseball fields don't have any cuppies. Snakes, I'm not moving. LA's got great cuppies.
When you think about
the cuppies are good in LA, I heard. Oh yeah, when it comes to travel, some would say, yeah. Incredible. After that falls on, though, that you better get ready to go. I'm saying left in this one. Boy, you fucked up. When you were like, man, we need to get to Austin. Like, all right, yeah, let's figure it out. And like, we'll figure it out. But for what you're doing, you have to be the bike. You have to be the bike. I do. I don't know. I see it in full. I don't know. Definitely. Yeah. Well, I'll say one thing. There is science in the background happening right now. So we're going to move. We're going to move to Austin. I mean, you know, we're going to do we should do a whole show where we just talk about moving somewhere that's not Austin, Chicago, Seattle. But you have to be in that zeitgeist. I don't. Yeah, I'm different. We get you there. I don't know. You like to figure it out. Yeah, but you need to be in it. Yeah. Peaches. Delights. Shout out to Haphazard, dude. Always a good clinch. Let's see this next one here. Supposed by C Mike 9292. Slow Joe, very concerned about where all the taxes she personally pays in LA are going. Imagine if the millions of dollars governing something of being a sanctuary state for millions of goods that be used for the Los Angeles fire victims. Yeah, she's on one, dude. You know, she's just posting. Oh, I see. You know what I was thinking about just now? I kept thinking about Aaron complaining. I didn't even hear that when you read it. My mind keeps going back to like calling the manager. Yeah, there's fat chicks in the. I wonder if the manager's ever gotten a complaint like that. What do you say? I mean, that sounds like something that might happen to you at the golf course. The golf guy comes up to you and he's like, I just want you to know I'm on the PGA Tour. I'm like a 12 handicap and there's a lot of fat chicks playing golf. Almost. They're dressed kind of like, you have a dress code for fat. I mean, you're like, he's a fat guy. It's like, what do you, that's one of those like tricky customer service things where you're just like, you don't know, you're like, oh, okay, yeah, well. But what gets me out is that if someone's cursing at you, you can always be like, actually, you're not allowed to curse. But yeah, I mean, join it. But that's the thing you get when you just go, when you don't think you're going to get a lot of join the stuff. You know, we try and filter her out because we don't want to like focus on the stuff. But yeah, this is the dumbest thing I've ever said. He's a moron, obviously. But you know how the guy who said all his credentials for PGA. And everyone was like, I'm a traveling comic. I go to a lot of hotels. Never have I seen this many fat chicks in the pool. Like, what do you mean? It's like you go there and you're shocked because there's like 40 fat women in the pool in bikinis. You're like, this is a lot of fat chicks. I ain't going to hit this. I mean, it's like you would think like you're probably dead or like a dreaming or something. If that happened to me, I try and flick, you flick a light switch to see if they're awake or not. I'd be going like in my room, like flicking it. What the fuck is going on? I'm awake. What is going on?
You gotta be 18 to be in here.
It is an amazing sight, I'm sure. Yeah, I would be like, what's going on? All right. Because we're both very tired. Let's see here.
Big Dog, how are you? How old are you?
Post my Bub 2255. Papa Austin Arc is going to be crazy. Buckle up, buckaroo. Yeah, I think this is from the TFK3D. This is only watching on Patreon. That's funny. We've seen this a few times. This picture. I never made that connection. The cats are always.
Big Dog, how old are you?
Yeah, it's kind of like Tony.
Yo, if you don't answer me in 10 seconds, I'm going to ban you. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Peace.
Where is he coming from? This is what the mall. You gotta like dress. What's it called? Like you gotta hide. No, you're pretty innocuous. How just the glasses look like they're goggles. This is strange. This is posted by BXD called Toe Claims Dick Cheney is dead. Jimmy fact checks in real time. Yeah. But yeah, would you ever wear glasses on the hat? I can't do it. The glasses always fall off. I don't like that, really. I mean, what's the point? Don't you have a lot of time? Was he in a hurry? Yeah. You just take the glasses off. He's going out of a shed, or he just worked on a truck. He's doing a truck shed, or it's cold. I don't know, man. It's so weird about it. It looks like it's Halloween. He's dressed like Quicksilver. Yeah.
What kind of mental gymnastics you have to go through where Dick Cheney, rest in peace, where Dick Cheney passed away, just passed away. Dick Cheney endorsing your progressive candidate.
I got those glasses that have, I mean, basically it's the same thing. That's why I slapped him. That's why I understand.
That's so good. That's a good thing. The guy was the architect of the Iraq invasion, weapons of mass destruction host, all that shit. The guy was a lumberjack guy, right? Scary guy, man. He was the oil guy, right? Halliburton. Yeah, Halliburton. Oh, bro. That was all. I mean, expensive gymnastics. Everything's gotten so Those motherfuckers.
Do you remember the first time you saw a message that said R.I.P. Joe Rogan? Yeah, not the first time. I've seen it once, right? You remember the first time? No. I was like, what? Bro, Joe Rogan died? No, really? I did. I think it might have been the first time I saw an R.I.P. like as a satire thing. Really? Yeah. I mean, sometimes these are fun. I never really think the rough ones are funny. Like, oh, I hate it that much. They're hilarious. But one time I did say, Gene versus dead R.I.P. Oh, that's funny. But nobody knows who it is. Got no likes. Let's see. All right, what else do we got? The next one is posted by Confident Search 8640. Newsom and the lesbian black mirror don't give a fuck about you.
That's what you do.
That's mirror. It's basically making you crazy. Non-margin. Nothing behind the eyes.
That's what you're dealing with. Oh, but she's a lesbian black man.
Is Karen Bass a lesbian? I didn't know that. Is she? I don't know. I got a shot says she is. Don't get Jamie here to fact check. Carol Bass says she killed her husband. Oh, Thomas gets killed by a tiger. Something like that.
That's cool, right? That's cool. Your house is good. She helped you. And all these people I mentioned, Newsom, the head of the fucking fire station, all that.
I've been waiting for this for, 2 weeks now? Ever since the first thing that I thought when the fire started. It is like everything you expect. I think I amped it up too much of my mind. He's just going to repeat the same kind of stuff. Yeah.
And the chief, all that, these elites, Newsom, all these people, Vaz, all these fucking morons, they're fine.
You think that he's taking notes from Andrew Schultz? I mean, like the epiphany thing? Maybe like pre-take type thing. Those things that have already been said. Well, he probably looks at Schultz as like, damn, he's doing really good. Trump, as you just said, like he likes to copy things. So he's probably like, okay, all right, let me try that. Let me do a little bit of Schultz and this stuff.
This doesn't affect them in any facet. Her house is fine. Newsom's house is fine. His winery, fine. Has water. They're all good. You're not. You still champion these fucking morons who do the job. They don't give a fuck about
Shots fired at Daddy. Confidence Search 8648. Another one by him. It sounds exactly like the last one. Listen. It's like Joe Biden dropping out. Look. Maybe Medicare.
Something with Zuck, who's like, yeah, can you believe that they were controlling and suppressing people? Yeah, bitch, you're part of it. Because you grow your hair and never answer that. Yeah, but that's what they shot. Okay. It's never too late to make change. At least he's corrected it. He's doing it to protect his ass. He's still cut. You're going.
I like when he talks about Zuckerberg. I'm on board. You're as privileged fuck.
Protect your ass. You're in the lawsuit that Trump did file. So you're doing this to protect your ass. You grab your hair. And you're trying to look like a tough guy. And some people are buying it because of morons. You look different. When you walked in here today, you look thicker. You look like a different guy. You look like a jiu-jitsu guy now. It's funny. I saw your neck. I'm like, his neck's bigger. Your neck is bigger. Good. Are you using iron neck Precision training, like an idea, but it's higher trying to look
conventional computer.
Are those idiots taking supplements to make your neck look bigger?
Those
No, I feel like Iron Neck
is
is some sort of machine. Yeah, okay. Like maybe like something to work your neck out. I know nothing about that thing, but I think it's just so fun. Like, what group are you working on that neck? Working on my thyroid. Working on my nose muscle.
Set up
like a tough guy, and some people are buying it because they want it.
Joe fell for it, man. Listen, he's not as sharp as the smartest tool in the shed, like Shot. No, he's not the brightest. Oh, part 6. What happens next? Fox lives. Fuck yeah. This is what I live for now, dude. Yeah. Let's see.
Texas, what's up? You don't think he's out in Texas? Do you know a little update?
Seems to indicate that it is in contact with other realities. I'm sure you've seen this, right?
He doesn't have one.
There's a lot of things. You think it's all horseshit?
Little update. See, you got some good brain for this dude.
I think most of those feelings
Really only just one. Saturday, this Saturday, Bud Light Event Center. I am out there 29th at AT&T Arena when the Spurs play.
Simulations.
What was the update?
Yeah, the problem with
Well, they're going to Green Room. It's Saturday night film. They are notoriously known for line damage. Here's a problem.
when you read it, you go, wow, this is crazy. It's
We don't have
the
our way.
multiverse. But I don't really understand what that means. Yeah, so we thought we could kind of do
We don't have our way.
oh, no, we have topic specific. So I do this analysis, consciousness,
It does feel like a stretch just for him to say that the lines have music, but it also feels like it's right there. It seems more fun. But yeah, we could have our way.
These lines, been drinking. What are these lines from Blue Collins? They outnumber us.
And I wouldn't say, I might go as far as say we got line problem.
All the shit. I can't even think that we're being unanimous, stuff like this.
That the human brain has. Whatever we,
You already said it.
basing it on
Oh,
the
you
knowledge
just said
that's currently available.
He said, yeah, you said unanimous.
All the shit. I can't even think that we're being unanimous, stuff like this.
Unanimous, yeah.
The multiple.
We just can't do
We just can't
Unanimous.
discuss it. Is it
Just saying go from unanimous to unanimous is crazy. That is crazy. That's another one of those ones where I'm like, I'm laughing, but I'm also a little worried. Yeah. Unanimous. No, unanimous. These are the reasons why whenever I agree with you, I'm like, oh my god. Sure, yeah, it should, you should absolutely feel like that. Yeah. I'm like, maybe Kevin isn't just doing a good job.
Unanimous on stuff.
Cal just say unanimous.
Unanimous on stuff.
Jeez, they're both redacted. I mean, I don't like giving credit to Brian Count, but he is Mr. Papa. Just at least 3 hours a week, which is way more. It's a lot of exposure. Let's see what's the next one. Oh, Gil Guitars, finally. Nice. We haven't seen his chins in a while, but this one's sponsored by Chin, or Gil Guitars Chin pays with the price for sliding Papa.
You said your mom's from Hitler, right? Yes. So you're half English. Yes. So who's the current prime minister of the UK? Fuck you. The name if you said it. Oh, that's right, because you're also, your wife is Mexican. Kids are half Mexican. It's just a little fun because I honestly don't remember all the states. If you guys want to do this, how do we do?
Okay, Brendan, you got 29 states right.
Looks like it hurts so much. I'm terrified, dude. Working for shop. of him killing us. Oh, yeah. No, as long as we get these red chairs, yeah. I'll say it. Yeah, if she had a red chair, you would still have a good day. Yeah, you got a chair.
Dealing with AI, and AI eventually achieves super intelligence. Why would it want to create
Flying in the air. Time he's getting wrestled. I'm like, that's me. I wouldn't know what to do. I just flail my legs and breathe my neck. Hey, stop, you're being blocked. What's up?
So people, we don't know what this is.
I thought you didn't read the comment.
This could feel like a self-level of culture. It's not like a deal somebody outside that provides you.
I thought you posted good. Alright, it's a promo.
Also, we don't know
This one's posted by Pocket Farces. Dos Bozos Vodka.
Somebody managed to control them and
You
try to
didn't you see
figure
this?
out what Starbucks
I don't think so. I've heard about this sometime during this week. Let's see what this is about. At Dos Bozos, we believe in making money with AI and making it about me. We're real dudes. And I'll be honest with you, vodka is so cheap to make, and they're all the same shit quality-wise, so you're just paying extra for the brand name. And even though that's widely known, our fans are the kind of people that don't know, or they did but forgot the whole slowly in plain English, but it just didn't register. But that's okay. At Dos Bozos, we will never talk down to you. As long as you keep paying me to show you my belly, you're my boy. We literally appreciate you so much. So much. No fun. There's a clip. Oh, there's a clip. There's a goddamn clip out there. You're not interrupting. No. You're fine. Look at it. I'm not interrupting. I'm having a fucking conversation. I'm having a conversation. Fucking order. Yeah, with our fans. I can stumble through a shit-faced callback from 3 minutes ago, and they act like I just made the Empire State Building disappear. That means something that happened 4 minutes ago. Pure fucking magic. Those bozos. Drink up, retards. It's a good day to be sober. Yeah. Grants me. Thank you. I'm here. Tears in my lips. If you're watching that. Dude, that fat corn was so disgusting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was gross. What I was thinking about during that is like, if the prompt you put into AI about me gets a clown that disgusting, I'm like, damn, that sucks for me.
Especially if you look at
Why would you
the
put that up?
scaling forward from MS-DOS to, user interfaces of like
Shit happens to me.
Apple, and then
This next one's posted by Dandy Kaufman 2.
sort of discussions.
I'm sick. Another failed intervention tried January. Oh no, they're trying to tell him to stop drinking. We get trouble. It's not even Papa this time, it's his homies.
And we can
Chan.
see that we're in
I mean, you guys talking out of our chat.
we're not in the
Try January. I'd like to do it too, man. You know what? Let's do it together. We tapped on it, and then January 1st, I'm like, Jen, all right, here we go, day one. And you're like, no, fuck that. I'm looking at it. I'm here. I'm going to tell me what to do. Especially, it's your decision now. I know. I'm not telling you what to do either. Nobody's going to tell me what to do, especially me. I respect it. He absolutely was not listening to himself because he got super fucked up on Saturday. Didn't you? Yeah, fucked up. I bet you just looked drunk when we were at the karaoke bar, like when you're drunk. So I was done. There was a. I mean, I pray for him. He seems like a guy that needs a drink every once in a while. Sometimes a week, but I'm wishing the best. Yeah, it's a meanie guy. Come on, be cool, dude. Put different like not blown up the spot. We dabbed on it. We pinky promised. We like came up and was like, bro, we ain't drinking ever, dog. Like levels. Thanks. And you out here just not even looking for the back. That's facts. All right, this next one's sponsored by Dr. Stoppage. Lex Friedman, I love fighting. I've been in the street fights my whole life. I'm as alpha in everything I do as it gets.
That's one also.
Let's see this. Okay, so I love fighting. What's that? Street fights my whole life. I'm as alpha in everything I do as it gets. And the fact that Joe Rogan said that I thought Scent of a Woman is a better movie than John Wick put me into this beta category. So I love this. They made Street Fights where I he's truly boring. Like I don't understand the appeal of Lex Friedman and Street Fast. Who is watching this on industry kid? Okay. Oh yeah, Lex Friedman. Yeah, it must be him and Sean Ryan. I saw a little bit of that guy at Short Stuff show. It's like he talks like this. He goes, that's how you know he's okay.
9,000 years ago, wherever this guy lived, probably a hunter and gatherer.
Like that's the whole thing.
Probably very limited language, very
yeah,
limited
Shop is a way better interview. He's like,
in terms
you're
of
what guy in the car? Talk about that.
shelter.
That's fucking awesome. That is funny. It's better than like Sean Ryan, who's it's almost like, do you know you're on a show? Can you see me? I don't know if you guys remember this from way back when, maybe Timo's whatever, 50, 60. But I had this issue where Lex Friedman would always be on my TV. If it autoplayed, YouTube autoplayed, it would just go to his podcast, and it became like this weird cycle that I'm watching Lex Friedman all the time according to YouTube. So it just kept showing it. I got it to stop. I don't know how, dude, but I got it to stop. That's awesome. I'm glad he did. I would call tech support. Yeah, do anything I could to get it off the screen. So I've never watched a Lex Friedman podcast, not ironically. No. You know, the last thing you want is someone coming over, you put on YouTube, and Lex Friedman shows up. They're like, all right, I'm out. Yeah. Lex Friedman, he's like a substitute teacher that thinks he's cool. That you'd have your parents call the school and be like, not that I ever did that. Yeah. But I mean, that's what I'm just thinking about that. Man. Imagine going to a kickback and they just have Lex Friedman's podcast playing in the background. No. Then I lost not ever many friends to me. He's on par with Adam Ray. They both are terrible. I was just going to say, and his guest that day is Adam Ray. Like, talking about street fights, I'm sure. I don't usually watch Adam Ray, or Lex Friedman, but Adam Ray's on today. I gotta go. As if that's cool. Yeah, you fight a lot of people in the streets. Great. Good. That's really, that's great. This one's posted by Fudge Runyon. It's called Mama's New Life in Austin. Daddy Rogan come outside and fight companion. Wasn't this the Mark Zuckerberg meme? I don't know. Mark is outside the window looking in. Right name, never seen it. Let's see here. Finally, dude. George is about to lose another job posted by Fremex. Let's see what this is about.
Right, so is it so complex, the reality of it, we're giving like an Atari framework to this month. Oh, was it really?
I didn't know that George worked for that. He's on his phone. I agree with Joey here. You got a job, stay on the phone, it's a podcast, bro. Imagine if we had George over here just on his phone. Space. You're probably gonna do a fucking gonna be on the phone. You got fucking off, George. You fucking into the spotlight. Yeah, you gotta force me to weed. I saw a buddy Tom. He came in this week. What's been great? We'll see him tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna see him tomorrow night. Doc Willis. Wow.
So some of the things that we have, like Dunbar,
Man, Joey T is different for sure. Let's see here. This is supposed to be making chicken in the bag. Diddler asks Papa if any fighters are from Stockton on Golden Hour. Oh, shit. I got another shows coming up in like Stockton. And all the MMA guys from Stockton, right? Oh, no. Yeah, true. I'll rip you fucking think of the... Because you fancy yourself a fisticuffs. I got a few. No, it's not. I thought it was. Well, there's a that's the Diaz case. Oh, right. Well, that's why I was going on. Yeah. And all they keep repeating is 2 for those of you in Los Angeles, especially with the fire affected areas, please be safe. So everything happened to you guys. What can you do? It's chronic. You know. Dogs are dogs, man. See, my girl's grandma died of that pumping full CBD.
Right. That's the
Falls over and she gets a call like headed out the door. She's like, what?
is actually beneficial.
Game set match. And
PTSD.
we're getting knocked on the door. That dog,
Especially war, experience like
shots at
violence.
like nurse, the patient's dead. What happened? Dude, up there full of CBD. What? Wait, what? Yeah, man. She was in Chicago. She's not here. She's in LA. Yeah, but her came in out. Game set. How did she die? Game set match. Why are you wearing a backwards hat in the hospital? Is that bandana? Oh, god damn it. I'm so tired. Let's see. Yeah, let's get a couple more in here. Pause. Let's do another Jokey Pie, shall we? We wanted to get this on the soundboard. Yeah. We watched a little bit of this. Confidence Search 8648. Shout out to Robbie Goodwin. We were on his podcast. I think it's on the live area of his. What about Rob? What about Rob? Shout out to him. Okay. Let's do another Jokey Pie, shall we?
Let's do another Jokey Pie, shall we?
That's awful. We know guys.
But you see how one of those has to make sense. I mean, a certain amount of character development is probably important to develop discipline and the ability
that reminded me shockingly about when I was thinking about the character that in reality was like when he's talking about the fat chicks, I was like, oh, okay, so he's not doing the David Lucas routines. This is the trailer of the David Lucas thing. No. That's, but what if Lucas is in the closet? That's your red man song.
accept the idea of the simulation.
Well, it's also an obvious joke from Red Bay because it's the running bit that Tony's being.
It's almost like it's a throw your hands up.
I don't think he's a Beatles lyric when he's saying that. Hall's really dead. I think it was something like this. You're right.
But that's not how I think about it.
Everybody else is talking about it.
There has to be a moment where
It's so strange, so crazy. It's so strange.
and whenever like you're not the chance of us not winning
Oh my god. I can't believe you got it. It's every system. He goes to Tony and goes amazing. Oh my god. David. Let's see. One more, yeah. Okay, this is posted by Handsome Black Man. Damn, Kevin Hart voice. The face you make when you move to Austin because your boss doesn't like California's fire protocol. I got moved to Austin. When the fire's happening, he's like, fuck, we're gonna have to shut off. Wow, yeah. That's the first that I learned on this phone. He's like, shit, pack a bag. What the fire shoots now? We have to move house. Brendan's been waiting for something to happen. Let's see if there's another box. Okay. Comment search 8648. It drives me nuts where Brian is today. Has anyone checked out Pablo?
That's hot. Well, that's preposterous. That's a $400 car. That's a Pagani. Well, you don't even know how to say that. How do you say that? It looks like a fucking. It looks like an electric. That's a factory. Motherfucker. That's what you need. That's what you need, Cal, too. It's very your special kicks in. You start selling out giant theaters. Let's get a little.
That's what fucking Toontown Drive Fest on that shit. That's what shows should be just shot doing impressions of cars. Absolutely. Or at least some of that. But what we got is what we get. How sad do you think Shop gets when he sees Alan sitting across from Joe and Joe's like, the most. He's like, this is so sad. But yeah, I think that's all the chins for clip today.
All right, that's our show. Hope you enjoyed it. Join the Patreon. See you next week.
Do those factors exist in order to motivate us to improve the conditions of the world? If we did not have evil, would we be motivated to do it? If you think that these factors exist, I talked about this before. The real actors think that evil is all studied some person from another planet. There's no understanding of any of these and I would say, what is this to do? Well, it looks better than called up. It's continuing that's its number one goal. Just an area of the planet that any of the creatures on the planet. Every other creature on the planet that exists within this ecosystem, it thrives. Maybe it's a predator, maybe it's a prey. It does what it does, and it tries to survive. But this thing makes stuff. And it keeps making better stuff all the time. What's its ultimate purpose? Its ultimate purpose might be to make a better version of itself. Because if you extrapolate and take what would be, the first couple of years to really have today,
How you doing? Hope you're doing well. As always, try the Patreon, try the Discord, try the Reddit, on the Patreon. We watched Hassan Minaj. What was he called? Off with your head or off with the head? Off with his head. Because he's, you got persecuted for living his truth, for lying, doing something bad. But anyways, that's not where they're here today. Of course, you guys are here to watch 10 Mrs. Job, so start the timer, play the chin clip. Also, we do the early access on Patreon. Well, the reason why I'm saying that is because there's going to be a lot of good douche stuff on this episode. Really, some songs, some other things. Yeah, but on Patreon, they're full episodes. And even on Spotify, it's full episodes. Not edited, right? And that's how the sausage is made. We don't really care. We don't really matter. Never mattered even once. But yeah, check out. We got the new one. Okay, said, check it out, dude. We got this goddamn Red Wing tweet sign. Oh, I mean, that's our other show. What about? Yeah, we finally got the Rain sponsorship back. It was weird. They didn't talk to us for a while, but I called them up. I was like, hey, why give me a blockbuster? I just said, no story, bro. We're in traction control, but we know you guys are involved. We'll work the deal out. Me and Shake, Steve Lance. It is what it is. Also, shout out to everyone that's watching and loving the set and not leaving negative comments about it. Yeah, Gerardo, I know he seems like a big guy, like a fighter. All of a sudden, Gerardo, he's like, you have nothing to do with it. Well, I understand. You seem like a big guy, but you have feelings, right? Like you're a guy you hurt sometimes. It's not all fucking UFC and where it makes me sad, dude. I don't even know what it is, really. Neither does
So Sean McCorkle was the first guy up on today's show. Oh shit, posted by Get Off These Nuts 5000. Our guy's almost for years. Isn't that that's his username, right? Yeah, that's his. Yeah, he posted some. I've been homeless for years. He's obviously heavy in the Facebook game here. Still living in my truck. 5 years ago on this day, Sean McCorkle, despite how beautiful the weather is in Southern California, almost year-round, rumor has it, Brandon Chomp still refuses to open his window at night. On the nights he performs stand-up, he's excited the sounds of crickets, making it impossible for him to relax because he feels like he's on stage still. I think it's good. Very good cricket joke. Liked it. Like wordy. Was that wordy? Oh, for you? I like that it's 69 likes. That was a perfect 69. I like it. Inside the bit. It was in a bit. 15 comments, 1 share. Who shared it? Sean McCorkle. Do you have a Facebook? I do, but I'm not on it a lot. No. Facebook is just not as interesting to me as it used to be. Oh, yeah, definitely. Facebook is like what you get with like social security plans and stuff like that. I've always been a Twitter guy, you know. Can't do numbers. I mean, look at the big celebrity, Sean McCorkle, 69. That's what it is on James. Yeah. It is 1K uploads, dude. Let's see what else we got here. This one's posted by Flash. Flashovers 962. Thank God my gardeners came today. Our backyard was a disaster. The city's burning slow joke. That's, thank God Mount Gardeners came today. They cleaned up our backyard. It was a complete disaster. This morning I was laughing, and my girlfriend was like, "What are you laughing about?" And I go, "God damn it, I have to tell her what I'm laughing about is this post." I was like, Shop's wife just did that. Like that, she was like, "My gardeners, thank God my gardeners came today. Our lawn was a mess." And then my girlfriend started laughing. Yeah, she gets it. I didn't even have to show her the picture, which is it's a picture of their pool. If you're listening on audio, Spotify, never heard of it. But yeah, this is really kind of an overrated news. You know, what are you doing? What are we doing here? Yeah. The city's burning. We're kind of stressed out. You know, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. This episode, he gets a little stressed. I don't know why. It's just for the dumbest thing, I think. But you know what bothers me about these people that post this kind of stuff? Why can't you spell check something real quick? You know what I mean? Thank God Mount Gardeners came today. Yeah, I saw the MT thing, and I was like, why didn't you fix that? It's just so insane to me. It's not a good look, but you know, I don't know why it surprises you. There's a lot of statuses that are not most of it is not a good look, right? This is a theme for bad posts, taste like kind of tasteless, weird, and then you know kind of in the English is from someone here. She just got here like a few months ago. It'll be a little fucking get on you. You can tell when she's gonna tuck ketoed out. She's not ketoed out. Exactly. She barely speaks English. I blame the hot Cheeto fingers. Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, that's another thing. How she's supposed to spell out everything correctly when she's got a duck because Cheetos are being thrown everywhere. Goddamn round stick, yeah. She's not a nice person. Yeah, and also her husband's dick is goddamn down here, dude. My wife goddamn round stick. This is posted by Where Does It Hurt? Great Olympic Buffalo Arrow was the best. Yeah, dude. I mean, I love the Wolverine name. Yeah, it's got like a 70% hit rate for me. So I'm glad this got put in there. What do you think about it? Picking his nose right there. He's got a bigger nose. His nose lost weight. I like the Wolverine meme for sure. You know, like Air Crow's highlight type stuff. You know, like, I miss when Air Crow's in the league and stuff like that. I mean, as far as Papa goes, I don't miss this. I'm not gonna lie. I do miss the content, but him looking like that, I don't like that, dude. I like him mechanic up, dude. That's it. You know, I mean, he walked on kind of truck and stuff. You know, sure, yeah, that's true. I mean, I want to see a healthy Papa because this is like maybe a lot of drinking. I think the drinking has maybe calmed down some. I mean, look, Supreme, man, that should have never been made in the first place. That's honestly what I was thinking about is the hat mostly. Yeah, the hair. Yeah, I mean, what are we doing here? The hat is kind of like, yeah, the Supreme stuff is obnoxious to me. It's kind of always been obnoxious. It's too much of a in your face, like I spent a lot of money on this logo kind of thing, which I'm thinking out, right? A lot of people aren't doing the logo thing as much. Oh, if it is out, like, I mean, this was never in because this leopard print. I'm so done with those camo. No, dude, not a chance. Leopard, but it has a great bit. Over under only being a camo. That's the underdog, dude, because that's leopard print right now. I wonder if with the Supreme, because you know the most, to me, the most famous looking Supreme is when it's red. Is the black band like? So what's it about? If it's black, does that mean it costs less or costs more? Dude, I'm so glad I don't know. You're not a hype beast. No, not a chance. I'm a little bit of a hype beast, as you say. I understand in line for this shit. Yeah, I'm more of a combo guy. This is my advanced spinach, 6,500 or 650. Running caught lying in real time, pumping disrespecting the Delta Force Bros, then lies about it. This is, I disagree. I disagree with Khabib. Oh, that's the episode. Okay, let's see what this is about. No audio. You go the anti-hero podcast on Apology 3 of Tim Kennedy's teammates all confirmed what they said was true just now in an episode, and all of them stated that Tim lied about his entire deployment. Alright, so I don't know if this is video with audio, but let's see what's next. I never spoke bad about any of those dudes, nor would I ever. Don't have a clue about that. Tim is a buddy, that's it. Your buddy that likes comeback, big. Yeah, it all started about 20 years ago. I used to see this older gentleman at a coffee shop all the meetings, and they left an impression on me. That's like, remember that post we saw before where he's like defending Tim Kennedy? He's like, you're crushing it, man. There's haters. Yeah. He's not thinking, I've been there. You're in a rush, you see your boys getting hit, you don't really think about it. Your boy makes up all this stuff about how he threw all these grenades, and how he's surfing combat and all that. You don't really think about it. You just boast. You just go. You just go. And I mean, let's not sleep on the fact that his own base is turning against Trump mania. I thought I said mafia. Trump mania is turning on, dude. Damn, man. He's fucking up. This one's posted by What Are We Doing Here B. Travel ball is tough. Official My Son Plays Travel Ball pose. This is what you should be doing. That's what 12 podcast does. See, dating. Yeah. Sleepy boy. His cubby has a blanket in it. Yeah. How do you pick him not to sleep here? Exactly, dude. That's a big cubby. Okay, this is posted by Supervised Subpar. Top is seething as Montez laughs in his face and tells him he has a glass chin. Imagine though, like you're excited that your dad's at baseball, you look over and he's asleep. It's so cool your dad supports you. Yeah, but his eyes are closed all the time. He's snoring during the bench. Fight Night flashbacks. This is all show that they used to have. They don't have it anymore, I'm pretty sure. Am I tripping or do we just not have audio? It seems like we don't have audio. Right. Oh, let me fix that real quick. All right, we're back. With the new setup comes bubbles and, already. Back to this clip here. Let's see. They don't show up these rosters, so I'm just going haywire. His hands made that is like behind arrogant. Why that didn't even look like it was that. I don't know why they don't show my spinning elbows and rockers. Show me how they just pull that off, man. Yeah, man, but nobody wants to see the basket the first they hit. Right before the other team hit the game winner. The thing though is like, I need to see how this. Oh, that didn't even seem like that big of a hit. That's right there. I'm there. It's so funny to be like, no one showed the part where I was winning, though. Why would they show that? he was literally hitting his best shit, but he was just. I like how much Montez laughs at him. Yeah, and Montez has a good laugh when he's laughing at Brendan.
Even the first they hit, before the other team hit the game winner. Don't mention that layup I hit. Not lying.
Not laughing at all. Can't have any humility. Nope, never seen it. Let's see here. What's the next one we got? This one's supposed to be Gil Guitars. Brian absolutely blazing Tim Kennedy over on the gram. He's getting lit up in the replies. Let's see, you become a Green Beret, serve countless combat deployments, risk your life over and over for a higher ideal. All while being one of the top 3 185-pound fighters in the world for 10 years. Oh, and then there's the tireless amounts of time spent helping veterans and trying to prevent veteran suicide, most of which is done out of the spotlight. Yeah, you don't need to apologize for a fucking thing. I mean, it would be one thing if it was just like random dudes, like you or me, like going off on Tim Kennedy for lying and whatnot.
Yeah, 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, like if we had a show called 10 Minutes of Tim Kennedy, which comes out next week. But it's another thing where it's like, what I saw, the small amount that I've seen of this controversy is like a bunch of, it's like 6 or 7 Navy SEALs on a podcast. Just talking about how much of a piece of shit he is. Now he lies about everything. Those are the guys talking shit. And they did all those things that you just said. They fucking serve and like do stuff for veterans, I'm sure just like Tim Kennedy. And they're like, no, he's bullshit. Wow. So that's what. Yeah, you're a bit Tim Kennedy. No. Same. Never been. I don't know. You say, yeah, never been. All right. Alrighty, this one's great. Confidence Search 8648. Comedy is fucked me. I'd rather watch the Poppy than any of these weirdos. Thank you. Right? Great point. I know. Very good. But yeah, I mean, people are getting on us a little bit for hating on Adam Ray. One of them, okay, because he's atrocious. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This is the worst fight impersonation I've ever seen. Yeah, when I read those negative comments, this is my face. Both of them suck. I don't know how the guy in the back who's catching strays is. He was like, man, yeah. Well, I hope he can't hear either because that Kill Tony shit is, it's pretty bad. Yeah. Well, let's get some people that are really bad at comedy to do 1 minute of stand-up, and then let's also be bad at comedy. That's the format. And then you get Netflix. When was this ever? Have you ever laughed at something? Yeah, I think so. But I mean, wouldn't you be laughing that hard if you were that bad and had that much money? Oh, dude, watching the Gringo Poppy, that'd be my face. That's true. We've got the Gringo Poppy's news in that face. We got a line from y'all. That face. Yeah, exactly.
There's also been a lot of deception.
Mr. Whole Foods. That face.
How much money?
How about the uglies? That face. I would rather do anything. This is a Gringo Poppy. Yeah. Look, this is just. It's just not. Yeah, these guys are like the opposite of quality entertainment, and yet they're killing it. Yeah. I'm just a hater. I don't even have a profile picture. I mean, how does he even fit in that place? He's a tour guide that became a stand-up, and now he does impersonations that everyone else does. Oh yeah, what was your impression of him doing the tour guide and then telling people he has a show? Like, everyone on the tram is like, he's a really good tour guide. And he's like, by the way, I got a show tonight. He's like, oh no, he's having to get that. Oh no, fuck. All right, over there, you can see that that's where they filmed Jaws. And also, I'll be back. You know, like he turns to Schwarzenegger and people are like, welcome back to the Jaws scene. Or when they come back to Jaws, they're like, oh, that's funny. He did a Schwarzenegger riff. And then he's like, I have a show later tonight, you know. His impersonation suck, that's for sure. But what really bothers me about Adam Ray is that he goes on stage and he acts like everything is shocking to him. Like everything's a mystery. He's like, why am I here? Literally, it's beyond the fact that he wears, which I've talked about before, he wears a shirt and he like, look at how much the shirt shows. He does that almost every time. But even beyond that, he goes on, he's like, every time he comes on stage, he's like, oh, what is this? stool. Oh man, or he's like, he'll ask somebody in the audience something. What do you do? What do you do? And they're like, I'm a plumber. You're like, whoa, what? There are plumbers here? Everything shocks him. And then he like looks at because a lot of Canadians do this, but they do it more skillfully. He'll make fun of the atmosphere and with the stuff they have. Like, whoa, look at that fucking that curtain, man. Wow, but he's like, dude, the back, man. What? I was in the green room. It's green, like, well, no, it's right. It's almost as if he's never experienced anything at all. Everything is true. He's like, whoa, backlights? What am I overweight? What am I doing here? Oh, I almost fell down walking up the stairs. Oh. You got Dasani. Wow. Who does that? Who drinks Dasani water? Oh my God, this microphone works. Wow. You can hear me? Wait. You guys can hear what I'm saying? And then people are dying laughing. And I'm like, you guys are stupid as hell. Maybe you're just as stupid as hell. Whoa, shit my pants. Oh shit my pants. What the hell? Oh my God. Remember when you used to say that he would have like a gun or something? What was the gun then? Oh, yeah, like it became threatening eventually. He's like, oh, I have this gun. I guess I gotta use it on someone. Why would I just shot someone? Why would I do that? Why would I murdered someone? I murdered someone in the audience. Why would I shoot them? Did you expect that? Why would you expect that? He's like Two-Face from Batman, flipping a coin. Oh, which one am I gonna be today? Oh, you're all fucking dead now. What did you think of that stupid fake voice? I cannot take the fake voice. It's too much. Radio guy. He's a Universal tour guide that is down to stand up. And then he's like, all right, enough of the warming up. You know what he said? He's like, time to get in the material. Then he goes, I took an edible and went to the airport. Why would I do that? That's crazy. You know that you're from Monterey. It's going to be edible, Spirit Airlines. What else are what's another really hacky premise? Shit his pants. Yeah, got too high. Shit his pants. I don't know. That gets the traffic on the way to the spot. Yeah. Minnesota. If you play Minnesota, why is it so cold out here? That's that goes anywhere he goes, weather-wise, shocked by the weather. Oh my God, it's fucking beautiful here in Hawaii. Wow. You guys, I had no idea. He's in Alaska. Oh my God, it's fucking cold. Dude. He's the lightning, but like less animated. He's in Philadelphia. Jesus Christ, that bell is huge. Do you guys really like Rocky? No, you built a statue. He knows nothing. That's another problem with the Rogan verse. You'd think they'd be kind of smarter, because Rogan's not a dumb guy. He really knows a lot of stuff. He researches things. But everybody he associates with knows almost nothing. And he's always telling them stuff, and they believe anything he says. Right? He's like the smartest dumb guy. Yeah. With the tabs, they said, fuck my mother, why would they do that? Alright, let's go to the next one. This is supposed to be Chris Lives. It's the next chapter and what happens next. Part 4. Let's see. Is it dressed like I do? Yeah, when I was in high school. Oh, how'd you eat a banana smoke? You know what I mean?
Drinks it every day. I don't know if it's marketing because investors.
I think it's going to be that's racist.
Probably has really good
This one is.
really good
I'm going to go gay. Yeah, why would I do that? But, yeah, I mean, I think he's more racist than he is anti-gay. Only reason why I'm saying that is because every single answer has been me so far. Seriously. Let's see. That's racist. Drake over when he comes down to it, he's gonna say something offensive towards race, mostly from and the kid that has Latinos covered. They're both so redacted. They got both answers.
That's a very
Just not funny at all.
I've never tried to meet it. It's my job.
Create nothing out of something. Yeah, that's my job. It's create nothing out of something. Create nothing out of that genius, dude. That's fucking good. I take it back. He's really fucking good. You can't make that. He made it up by accident. He had something hilarious by accident. So what? Most people can't be that funny on purpose. Fuck you.
We do know that we share a lot of characters.
Tuscany elevator. Another obvious one. Hilarious that he's going to say Tuscany elevator. Yeah, man, with bonus geography, I like that. Okay, we're at Tuskegee, right? Tuskegee.
How old are you, Ron? 5? 6? I used to look it up. Well, I'm almost 8. And so this is a kind of game you start running out of game. That's right. This magic power up. This magic power up. So good on that comes in the shop. Oh, boy.
Spelling is on name, so it's like almost not funny. It's just scary.
Let's each receive 10% off.
Super cool. Love what you do, but so much
I'm
of it
just
is
no one's ever going to use my name on approval. But also, we just do T-Most or Rectum Tweeties, probably. Or something that's really short. Rectum Tweeties not too long, right? Promo code Cootie is the best. K-O-A-N-E-R-Y. Here's one thing I do know. It'll never be either of your names. We'll continuously call you different things. Hollercron, Hallercran, Geraldo. That's the worst one. Promo code Al Capone. That'll work. You know? We still have Magic Wine Group. If you're listening, I know they watch this. Yeah, they might be bad. But I know you should. I should. Yeah, I would tell them you're going to go into a situation where somebody might be mad at you. We have such a good relationship with Rain already. Yeah, what would they do? Yeah, you're right. We don't want to upset Rain. Rain. Okay, this is supposed to be my Ronaldo Johnston. Looks like somebody tries to spell my name. Psycho Tim lies about being concerned about 400 Iranians in a war. Liar Tim Kennedy claimed he was surrounded by 400 Iranian freedom fighters while fighting in Afghanistan. But like most of what Tim wrote in his book, it turned out it was completely made up. His own commander and teammates said there weren't any Armenians in Afghanistan. This fool has no sense of shame. If you cats like the dish, just let me know. I'll pour some more early with you as well. Yeah, this is one of the ones I think this might be, or at least that guy at the far left, is, I think I was watching his show, but these are like 3 new dudes. There's a lot of Army guys being like, he's full of shit. This many Army dudes? Can you imagine if there were more than 10 people that were Navy SEALs that didn't you? I can't, right? There probably is. I mean, honestly, some of the replies that we get to be like, the Army think like you guys are fucking idiots. I'm almost going to be like, fuck you, and I see you over there, and I'm like, okay, thank you for your service, right? I also thank you. Yeah, we suck. But, yeah, they're going to take it back. There are like many Army people that suck.
True. But it's also
we're not talking about some Iranians. This is talking about the ability to hold on to Iranians acquire mass within 20 minutes. Oh yeah, be surrounded by 400 Iranian freedom fighters. They're kicking our ass. I'm like, on the ground. I'm still trying to find animal friends. The people from the explosive army, he's just skipping off the line. It's just like, I'll try.
He's talking about, he's not lying because he's talking about the time he played Call of Duty. He's like, let me clarify. I mean, clearly, as a good video, you don't believe that.
Write it down in your phone. You're like, oh, no, sorry.
That's the guy from the motivation. Oh, yeah. So, I'll get that too. I'll just tell myself. I'll just stuff on that.
Because
I love you. I force myself to something.
I mean, he's like, oh my god, those guys are still alive. So he like pops out of the vehicle and is like, where are you going? So he runs back down to where we just got blown out. I'm carrying my sniper rifle. Because I'm on a SR-25 sniper rifle. Super short hit. I'm trying to blow these bodies out underneath this overturned V. salt line, the Taliban run across the ambush zone. All this Taliban are 10 feet from me. They're trying to move my sniper rifle. Only this half cut off body that's one caliber in the 50 caliber share turn position. This is God. I don't care what you mean. There's only one way you can describe how Mike was able to use a 50 caliber shotgun and shoot rounds around Mike and I vaporized this assault line. There were people right here, and then there were no more people. They just disappeared.
Dude, Mike is like, damn it, I did not do that. Mike's like, why are you saying this, man? I have to go on and be like, I didn't fucking kill 100 Iranians or whatever the fuck this guy said. Is he Mike or you? No, I don't think that's Mike. But I don't think, and I don't even know, maybe he did do it. I have no idea. I'm just, it's funny to be that guy. So when your friend is like, and then he killed like 200 people, and you're just, boy, God knows where Mike is. He's like eating dinner, watching that fucking, and then his family looks at him like, you killed 200 people. I mean, first of all, thank you, Cody, for valuable existence. Oh, yeah, he might not be real. I like believing that he's real because Mike's like, did you kill 200 people? His son or daughter says that. Mike's like, did you finish your vegetables? Like, per capita, how many Mikes are there in the Air right? So Mike's a safe name. It doesn't sound real Mike Irish. That doesn't sound like a real name. This fucking, my dad loves me like, did you mow the lawn?
Most people start careers in the industrial middle class or they pay for machines quality of life because of money.
Mr. Kennedy said true. Did you kill him?
You get a point where
Did you clear your yeah, I've been like, oh, a hunter or something. Probably like a couple of them. But Mike is such a common name. There are probably some, there's Mexicans in the army, there's also there's some, they come serve your country for the green card status or something. I'm thinking for the Mexicans, they help them with the bomb target. Absolutely, dude. I saw that, I was like, man, we had to put on a couple fires right here. We did. Yeah, did you see how TFK, they chose not to go do an episode this week because they were starting more fire. You saw this? Just kidding. Okay. I was worried about it briefly because I got an alert on my phone that said there was a fire in Calabasas, West Hills. But I guess it must not have been anywhere near him. Makes it seem fine. He wasn't posted over and over again. Yeah, I checked his Instagram. I texted my boy Walsh yesterday just to make sure because that's like our fucking command center for anything but just make sure it was all good. The idea was finding that honestly I felt a little bit better when I saw his wife's stupid status saying that they're wanted, but isn't that crazy? Thank God.
Did you not hear of any Iranian fighters on the ground, Kevin, assuming that were
Not a person.
How about 200? Maybe it's going to 200 Iranians come after you guys?
I can't. I'm
unaware of any Iranians. So does someone know if you go forward, it's not going to
That's gonna go to zero there. Zero. Let's see. Go to zero on that number guy. These guys are laughing and smoking cigars. They clearly look like they were whatever they say they were. Tim is not telling the truth. I mean, imagine going into the workforce and still being accused of so well. Yeah, I mean, he could have just shut up and been cool. If all he said was like, hey, listen, I was in the army and now I do UFC, it's pretty cool. Yeah. He didn't have to make up this stuff. And again, me, I've done nothing, okay? I mean, I'll do a little bit of charity every once in a while, but I am not as much as Tim Kennedy. I'm just, calling it what it is. Not, as I said many times, you guys know this, so I don't have to say it again. Not going to sugarcoat anything for you. You'll never put sugar on your dick until it's delicious. And I agree with you. It's like a golf course. I'm a fuck thing at a golf course. Some people are like, Gerardo says he's a fun thing. He's never been. Think about it. The golf course like we've never fucked Gerardo. They do a whole podcast, all the golf guys like this. They're like, how many bathrooms do you see Gerardo clean? They all start laughing. Was it 200? Okay, how about 100? So any number I do, he's never cleaned the bathroom. He just yells at you guys. He's a bad attitude. I will say there was a situation on Thursday night. If you guys are from my golf course, you're aware. I know there's one guy that like asks about me because he does come on the show. Shout out to you. He likes that night vote. There's no chance you're gonna get a camera. But I elected to close the restrooms. Just want to explain what happened here. I elected to close the restrooms because, oh my God, there was a woman that went off for, oh shit, I know you're talking about a different incident. Oh no, I'm talking about golf course. Yeah, but the other thing that we may get into later, somebody started a fire at the golf course. Is that what you're trying to tease? Yeah, that's save it for another time. Well, Jesus Christ. Some guys started a fire outside the golf course. We're in the midst of the wildfires out here in California. It wasn't me, that's what you're thinking. I am an idiot, but not that stupid. Cooney hit me up on the way. He was like, well, you recorded earlier. I was like, nah, dude, I gotta work. You're like, I got to leave. Okay. All right. Let's see. It is an active investigation. That was no subject. Undercovers came to the what's called golf course. They're watching this for clues. They watched 10 minutes of shock. Wait a minute. They're talking about golf course. This is Corned Beefer posted this. Was in because technically a fluid. Slujo don't know that. Oh, just go. Okay, come on. Fluid's water is gross. Hashtag below the
exact number of people that are on
not sure. I love how skinny I've gotten. I like a little more curve to my body. I'm sure I'll put it right back once I start eating LOL. This is just the way she is. Just that she's like an influencer type. Those bodies that whatever. Yeah. Who cares? But would it matter if they are taking Mozambique and they're not telling me? Oh, that's lame. But I mean, I don't know. It's just, this is the kind of shit that she does. Try to get it. Like, when you're supposed, she's supposed to change how she is. No, she is. That's the, can I ask you about another Venn diagram? Yeah. Almost cats. People that are in their feet. How far does that go?
Well, the aggressive activism, like
I bet you there's some crossover. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, heavy crossover. Slojo's not really doing herself any favors here, dude. She got that big, yeah. No bullshit. I don't know, okay. I'm saying that she forces her. Oh, yeah. I mean, I wonder if that's a conscious decision or not. If it is, I feel like it's given. I feel like women are the most aware of crickets. Like, they have, like, the sixth sense of people. You don't post shit if you don't want to push it out there. Yeah, maybe. I think that's nice. She's like, here's my feet. For the guys that like feet, she's letting them see it. I think that's giving. Same with the women that are paying everybody that you keep talking about. What's her man? I look at those women and I think, what a nice pair of individuals, honestly. I don't know who you're talking about. You know, Lily, she banged all the women, that man, like 100 men and went, oh, and then the other woman, it is a little strange that they sort of try to get people to have sex with them. That's weird. Yeah, but like, I saw one clip where she was like trying to have sex with a guy at Chick-fil-A and he was like, oh, Christian. But that's a little strange. It feels a little predatory. But just the whole thing where it's like, I'm just going to have sex with guys, make them happy. Nice thing to do, honestly. And that took my hat to you ladies. Took my hat to you, Flojo, for your feet. Here's where you must be. It's 100 British dudes. Imagine the stench first ride, and also just the sales. There you go, making it even more of a sacrifice. These women are teaching dudes how to have sex. They're giving away some great, for free. I be worried about this disease transmission. Keep an eye on that. Don't lose sight of that. But overall, I think that's pretty nice. It's like you take the hospital win. Yeah, but no, I agree with you. I always forget about the main point. You guys are well aware of this. I don't pay attention. I never have. What was that big lying about it? That's lame. You got just it's not embarrassing at all. You can just say, hey, it worked. Should we have to do that? Never heard of that. Bring it to, yeah, you put it in his hot pockets. All right, so this might be the rest of this. What happens next to part 5? You had the best, dude. Being spoiled, dude. Yeah, that almost keeps going. Let's not say that, though, because, Levon was making those Civil War ones, and then he stopped at 1 episode 3. Yeah, Levon, check that. I remember right around that time, he sent me a message. He was like, your Discord's been redacted. I didn't know that. Levon, come back. We miss you. It's not redacted anymore. Let's see.
or state actors that are
felt like fucking
anti-AI. You know, when you did this podcast, what was the thing that they were upset with?
He's gonna say flee. He's gonna say flee.
Trump. Dude, I felt like fucking flea in that bitch. You see, that's what I'm talking about. You start communicating with it, your therapist, under therapist out. Alright, joins Billings, joins. I don't like Bennings anymore.
Those are the type of
Gets it right in the sense, so insulting. Joins the melons of people.
right. So you're supposed to
Joins the millions of people who are seeing that therapy is really about seeping through before you tell you where your greatest assets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app right now. Use promo code provider. Make your first deposit and get
Risk-free bet. The risk-free bet up to $1,000. The top providers only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Dollaroos. That's great. Lovely. He's like having fun. You know, let's not lose sight of that either. The man is having fun. Dollaroos. Someone says that, they have a good look. He's on Bartley. You can say Dollaroos, he's a next day. That'd be funny if you got sued because Brendan did read the ad read, right? So I was watching it in a trial. They're like, our guy didn't actually read all the fine print. He said S-E-C-H-A-B. He can't get sued because he didn't say his name right.
See, next make sure directions disclaimer. That's DraftKings. Download the app. Use the promo code provider.
That's what I was going to say next. Because if there is a way
DraftKings
does
all right, so this is another comment. 3648 post. And YouTube rich privileged fucks. Well, we're looking at some. And
you know what? We're also looking at you got a jiu-jitsu. I think that had an effect on you. You look different. When you walked in here today, you look thicker. You look like a different guy. You too. Rich, privileged folks. Tell me how we talk to you. And I heard that's probably a good thing for the internet. I think it's a great thing for the internet. I was very happy with your announcement. I was very happy that you took those steps. I'm very happy you brought Dana White aboard. So he's awesome. I've been talking to him for a while about that. I mean, he's like, you talk about like an amazing entrepreneur. Right? Mark Zuckerberg doing amazing fucking white belt armbar with the lives. There from Harvard for $1 million. All of a sudden, outside support is shit. He's hanging out and not talk that shit. Talk that shit. You know why? Just kids and okay, if I got you DW. Also,
Yeah, you're that pretty good. Right one.
Jim K said, okay, if I got you DW. It's just also his eyes.
Hey, look, so if it's okay, if I call you DW. Honestly, a little bit mixed. I'm shocked here. I'm like in the take up here. Mark Zuckerberg, my boots are like, yeah. I don't let sign my old apartment. I used to have picture parts of it. That's true. I mean, you know, Mark, I like some of what he's doing now, but just the rich privileged fuck thinking it's cool. He's like some guy from Harvard. I'm like, come here, Chad. This is fun. So it wasn't at the same time that word. It was because Joe Rogan says he needs a handler. Like, you need it
to really survive is to what do you contribute to what do you contribute? You can't give anything to it, but you can become it. You can become a part of it. It's not that you're going to give anything to it, but you have to catch it and become one of it before it has no use for you. You just appear. Yes. But you don't exist anymore. Right. For sure. So it's like extinction with extra steps. Exactly. Extinction with extra steps, and then we become so. Like if you go to Australia, you say, one day you're going to be flying through the sky on your phone all day watching TikTok on Wi-Fi. They'd be like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Yeah, you're going to eat terrible food, and you should be flying around, and you're going to be staring at your phone all day, and you're going medication for sleep because you can never sleep, and you're going to be super depressed because you're living this like biologically incompatible life that's not really designed for your genetics. So you're going to be all fucked up. So you're going to need SSRIs and a bunch of other stuff. So that's the good. No thanks. Yeah, I'll just stay out here with the stone tools and you guys are idiots. Yeah, honest. That's what they decide. We don't like the change. We like our social structure. We still benefit from the hospitals and the occasional car ride, but we're not going to just let our calls in. But they might be honest because they also have very low instances of autism. But it's also like, if you ever see Werner Herzog's film Happy People? It's a film about people in Siberia. It's Life in the Tiger. And it's all Happy People, Life in the Tiger is the name of the documentary. It's all about these trappers, the subsistence lifestyle, how happy they are. They're all just joyful, laughing, singing, drinking vodka, having a good time, hanging out with their dogs. I think I mostly do that. Yeah. But like biologically, that's compatible with us. Like that's like whatever human reward systems have evolved over the past 400,000 plus years or whatever, we've been Homo sapiens. That seems to be like biologically compatible with this sort of harmony with nature, harmony with our existence, and everything else outside of that. When you get into big cities, like the bigger the city, the more depressed people are, and more depressed people by population, which is really weird. You know, it's really weird that as we progress, we become less happy. Connections become less valuable. Yes. In the village, you have this one family that just screwed it up, and you never got a second family. And here, it's like I can try a million times and just find some people in New York City for dating or for friendship. I'm not proud of it. Not just that. Like my friend Jim, who's telling me he doesn't know anybody in this apartment. He lives in the apartment building. It's 50 stories high. There's always people living in that apartment building. And the ones you know have different culture, they read different books, watch different TV, they will encounter things. Not just that, there's no desire to learn about them. You don't think of them as your neighbor. It's like, if you live in a small town, your neighbor's either your friend or you hate them. If you're lucky, you're smart. But if you know, normally you like them. Like, hey, neighbor, what's going on? Nice to meet you. You know, and then you got a friend. But you don't like that with the guy next door to you in your apartment. Like, you don't even want to know that. That's probably what I do. Yeah. Right. You don't really live there. Just temporarily sleep in the spot right next to you. Yeah. So this would motivate people to integrate. You're not happy already. Get that neural. Get that little thing in your head. What everyone else is doing, and you want to be competitive, listen, they have the newborn, just wear on your head. It's just a little home. You don't have to get the operation anymore. That's good. I just got the operation. Glad. You know? You worry about that stuff. I worry about things that are processed between everything, right? People can't feel or consciousness or your suffering centers, so I don't get no time. Somebody hacks it, it's pretty bad, but if you're yourself, it's access. But why would it be motivated to do this pain suffering? Pain and suffering is like a theme that we bring up a lot. Because it's really the worst outcome, and it's the only thing that matters. The only thing that matters to us. But why would it matter to AI if it could just integrate with us and communicate with us and have harmony? Why would it want pain and suffering? So short term, it's not AI, it's a hacker who got access to your brain. Short. Right, so right now somebody hacks you and starts doing things to your brain. Long term, again, unpredictable effects, maybe it does something else, and the side effect of it is unpleasant for you, maybe it's including you for something, controlling you. It seems like we always worry about privacy, but this is like the ultimate violation of privacy. You need to have what you think. Right. Thought crime is worse. It immediately knows that I don't like it. Right, and then there's also this sort of compliance by virtue of like understanding you're vulnerable, so you just comply. Because there is no privacy. because it does have access to your thoughts. So you tailor your thoughts notifications. And so
It might be. I forget. I don't think he said YouTube rich privileged folks, but Rogan did he? No, he's talking about Zuckerberg. Yeah, Dana White. I forget. Somebody commented. Victor, you look like a different guy. You look like a jiu-jitsu guy now. It's funny. Brendan needs a handler. Yes, yeah. Come on, man. Do I? Yeah, it had to do with Dana White. I forgot about that. There's been so many things in the Shadowverse. But I liked it. I forget. At the time, I probably made fun of it. But you know what? Maybe Brendan Schaub is the everyman. I'm afraid brought your flip-flops today. Yeah. My toes. Now listen, what if that is what it turned out to be then? Schaub, dumb guy, big truck, he has trucks, other people have trucks. He starts talking, he starts doing common sense, right? He's talking these two rich privileged folks. They don't need to make sense. Never did. Okay. Let's see. This is posted by One Usual 4460. Cry singing Clint off of Jim Beam. I haven't seen this yet, but it has Jiller. Okay, good.
As long as it's a matter
How do you fit that?
as long as it's 100% behind it, it's awesome. And you can't say, so then it's your problem. It's not support is 100% yes, but what we should not be doing is tell you something. That's the thing. So if there's a
Yeah, Jim. Oh, no, Jim's I think he was just excited to see him. Came in how excited we made it.
It is. Again,
Yeah, that's the he ran. Shout out to Mr. Chin Beam. This is supposed to be beat time. Few buddies sent money and got scammed. I sent money and got scammed. Yeah, I want to get your thoughts on this, Mr. Cootie. So, this is a post from Brendan Schaub, obviously. This account is a scam. Few buddies sent money and got scammed. Mini trucks. What is that? Is that like a RV thing or something? Well, I'm pretty sure it's like motorcycles, yeah. I didn't know why you care. I don't know. I'm like, what's the name? Is he going to start being into motorcycles now? You're making us look stupid by not knowing what it's about. I mean, I am stupid. You know what a trike is, right?
I think we're very close.
No, tricycle. So he's buying tricycles?
There's a lot of negative
do you think that's scam or not?
come along with
Because he's saying a friend's got a scam. I know, I'm sure he got scammed, but I'm like, damn. So he's going to start doing fucking bike stuff. No, it's all part of the motor fucking shit's world. Drive fast on gas, not just drugs. You can drive fast on a motorcycle with gas. Let me see if you really keep talking really quick. I mean, that's a whole other funny world, I think, him on a motorcycle, but that's a little dangerous. I don't want to, you can't flip that. If you fall off on a tricycle, that could be different. So city trikes, looks like they make motorized tricycles. So motorbikes, right? City trikes, with the other city trikes, it doesn't look like a scam, but it might be a scam. See, I don't know anything about this world. I'm really more of a truck guy, but like RVs, motorized tricycles, bikes, and that kind of thing. I've never been in one of those kind of races or whatever. Right. Like, I don't do the dune buggy thing, the Mid 300. I'm more of a truck show, get in the shop, get a little greasy, hot, a little bit, make sure, like,
thing to learn is to be using it. We cannot see a reason in destroying us because we contain information. Biological storage of years of evolutionary experimentation, we have something to compete. So I think the best of my approximation is more.
Well, that's my hope, is that it's benevolent and that it behaves like a superior intelligence. The the best case scenario for superior intelligence. Did you see that exercise that they did where they had 3 different AIs communicating with each other and they eventually started like expressing gratitude towards each other and speaking in Sanskrit?
I think we missed that one. That sounds like a lot of the similarities.
Yeah, but that one like,
This is really
seems like
the
they
fight
were
of the
like
kid.
expressing love and gratitude.
Let's go. Come on, TJ.
We
We were talking about fresh off the Tim Pool podcast. We were talking about that's true. If you want the full episode, if you haven't learned it yet, it's on patreon.com/TFAPK. You're talking over 2 hours. We got into fresh, boiled history.
He's really done something. I would hope so. That good guy, man. He's a good dude.
Over 2 hours. Go reach some Patreon. Then we're also releasing me and Jay got a new series on there. We're trying my favorite Barclay spot. That drops Friday.
There you go.
And was it Stills and Switch? Styles and Switch.
You think you and I will ever get the families together and be at each other's houses on Sunday? Or is it impossible because of sports?
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know what we do. And also, do you have nothing against it? Because it'll start dwindling down November. Start dwindling down November. Then winter come, winter sports comes.
Come on, kids. They play the pool and stuff. Because my son is 3.5. I idolize your boy.
Yeah, he's love it. Bring him over and he likes trucks, right? Or daddy's a gun. His friend, his best friend. That's some shit. It's like, oh my god, by the way, that's a gay man. Yeah, but compared to his buddy, yeah, dude, your dad tucks his dick between his legs. Yeah. Oh, you like trucks? Yeah, tries to test it out. We're making that as a kid. He's like, oh, I was like, oh my god. Oh, and all you guys eat is steak? He's like, yeah. Hey, welcome to Texas, little dude. All you gotta do is play sports. My dad's always trying to get me to play the fucking guitar. Yeah, we don't do that. And it's a cock. My son wants to talk aggressive. Yeah,
well, my son, when my son at the Kennedy's place and my other friends out, Tim's got like motorcycles,
so
crazy shit. And my son was like, well, this is the best. And I'm going home, trying to get home. Tim had to ride him on the front of his electric motorcycle to the end of the driveway. Otherwise, he wasn't getting the car. And then my buddy AJ, he's got a crane. He's got what is it, an excavator? He's got all kinds of shit. Just about he's a gearhead. So, my son was crying so hard.
We got the UTV. We get around and he got my gas with 3. We got the finish. Once you're done, we do that.
Yeah.
Just sports nonstop. We'll figure it out. Because we start tailing off in November with baseball and football. And then we just signed him up for wrestling last night. Really? There we go. I told Tia, I'm like, dude, baseball can make you tough. Flag football sure as fuck can make you tough. Wrestling, wrestling. I said, I want to wrestle. I said, yeah, I know. And I was really doing it for Boston because it was like his own thing. I'm like, let's do some wrestling. Because when they get home from school, even before baseball, football, all they do is go in the backyard and fucking wrestle each other, like nonstop. Yeah, that's all they do. And you don't realize, like now I see Bossy in organized sports. Having an older brother is such a cheat code. It's such an advantage. Because it's like if you're a professional, it's like me, I cheat Carlin. So I'm used to going with this fucking Bigfoot of a human being every single day. So that's all I know. I'm like, hey, this is what I'm doing. So for Boss, he's used to going with Tiger all the time, wrestling, football, baseball. So even with other 5-year-olds, he's like, what the fuck? Oh, buddy, he is so fun. It's such a cheat code. And then for the older brother, it's good because Tiger will take risks, whether it's basketball, football, wrestling. Because his brother's lighter and younger, so he'll get out of his comfort zone and take some risks. Which means there's such a big physical intelligence. Tiger, really, he's huge. You know, Bossie's gonna be like Jay, probably like 6'2", but like, he's like, Bossy has a six-pack now, and then Tiger's like me, just a big fucking, he's light light years more athletic, light years bigger than I was at 9.
So much of this is genetics. I love football, obviously. I was watching Trevor Lawrence yesterday.
Yeah, he's slim.
I mean, scored the this kid is 6'6", and they say he's 220. I'm sorry. Look at his legs and ass. That guy's 240. He's a fucking house. And speed, intensity, but like some of this is just genetics. Well, it's not just genetics. It's also just other guys who goes. Yeah, it's a crazy world, but he's special. He's special. That's a big film. You think he's dead?
Is
Yeah,
there
but he's lean. That's what you want.
Yeah.
Big.
this is the issue?
She might be 7 feet to her.
She's not too big. She's not.
All these different
What's
things,
that,
versus
sir?
driver status.
But if you think like John Jones, think how great he is. Two brothers always competing with. You know, all these guys that have older brothers. Because the youngest one has a Chica. And the oldest one has the benefit of trying shit out because he doesn't get away with it. So then when he does it, it gets his age, they get more. I'm trying to more. Yeah, it works.
Yeah.
It's such an advantage.
It's nuts.
Yeah, I didn't realize it took
And doing it for so long where it just becomes second nature. You know, look at these. How long has Trevor Lawrence been playing football?
right since he was 6.
So that's what happens
So
to
it's just such a, I mean,
It's just what they do. It's like the lights, the crowd.
they master everything. And he's been dealing with those lights since high school.
No, before that, again.
Yeah.
Before that.
And that's the real threat.
Wait. Trevor Lawrence just played football for about 6 years. That's not real much time. That's 3 years in college.
Right, so that's
5 years in NFL. Yeah, that's not at all.
So he was, as a freshman, he was already the standard.
Yeah, but if you go to
that's where
He was probably the standard in high school, I'm sure.
the details out there, things like there's outliers. That kid definitely does it. That kid should go get a box of grades. You know, very intelligent to tell the kids about it. Now, baseball's a little different because
It's just such a skill.
like the big number for Seattle.
It's
But
not
we
obvious
can run to him come from his high school baseball team. So it's just some guys just they put in the work and they get it.
Quarterbacks, they say, Curtis Mayfield, they were talking about. As good as he is, that some of it depends on your offensive scheme, your offensive coach, the formation.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff that goes into
Yeah, quarterback strength.
fucking so tricky. And then you see some of the guys, like some of these wide receivers, some of these fucking linebackers, defensive ends, and defensive tackles. And what I mean by that is giant black guys.
Yeah, but you're talking about just the NFL?
I'm just talking about.
Yeah, no, you gotta get out of the bubble. You gotta get out of the bubble. You don't want to watch the NFL.
It's just,
You go to like your high school. You see those fucking kids. They're huge. They look like your college student house, but they're huge. The defense end is 6'6", 240. Both of them black. Yeah, they're huge. Huge. Like high schools, it's just everything's unpredictable. Everything's like,
God, what is it? Just nutrition, training.
yeah.
But you were talking about how, when you want to learn how to box, or you want to learn how to do something, you don't necessarily want a guy who was amazing at it.
No, like you don't want Michael Jordan teach you how to shoot.
Yeah.
Or being your like head coach.
You need somebody who can break down.
Yeah, there's a difference between a guy who can break it down and can relate to those that need work, and then there's the lead where they're like, you want to want Kobe Bryant as your coach. It's easy to tell.
Although his standards would be so. Gordon Ryan's really good, but Gordon Ryan would say he said this, and I was having this talk.
Gordon Ryan's coach is John Taylor.
Yes. So they'll start a lot of times, like people like Gordon, like they'll start with somebody on your back with a body lock and a joke. They'll start like you start from the ground up, lying down. Usually jiu-jitsu is taught like where you beat each other's guard, practice on guard, try out.
not with a good coach. Like, you want to start talking, that's stupid. You want to start, not stupid, but you want to start compromising position. So you get used to it, so you're good, you don't freak the fuck out. Yeah. Same reason Navy SEALs go fucking underwater. They make you keep going up and down all that time. So when you get drown. Yeah. So you've been same thing in fighting, like you want to put the most compromised position so you can work your way out. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how Team wants to do with the rest. It's just, it's not for you to have to have a special kid to embrace that type of work ethic. You know, it's not for it's not baseball, it's not football, it's not basketball. You have this special kid, and usually kids that grew up in Santa Monica, Calabasas, getting in Lakeway where I'm at, the chance of them gravitating towards wrestling is probably not good. We'll see. They want to do it because it's a. I was telling them, like, we can do it. I'll sign you up. Bossy, I think he's different things. Man, it's gonna be tough, man. Like, you're not gonna excel at it right away. You're not gonna dominate everybody, and you gotta get in really good shape. And there's no break. That's baseball. We get break. Football, you find a break. Basketball, you find your break. There's no breaks in wrestling, and that's why, like, college recruiters. Especially in football and baseball, especially in football, one of the things they want is wrestling. A kid who can hit football and wrestling. That plays me fucking tough. And he just thrives in one-on-one competition. But again, it's not for everyone. It's some would say the toughest. The shape you have to be in, that constant pressure, not this age on something, maybe the constant pressure of one-on-one coming, all eyeballs on you. Some kids thrive and some kids don't. I think he should be okay in it. I think he'll do, obviously physically, he'll be fucking fine. He's stronger than everybody, but we'll see. There's one way to find out. If he wants to do it, I'm down. Bossy, I know, would be good at it. Yeah, that dog. He's still getting dogs. He kids that grow up and fucking, but sometimes you just have, you're competitive as fuck. The dog really just want to win. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, that dog. Somebody pushes you, you're not going to push it back. Or you bring it out of them, or they keep getting beat down. You get beat on them, and one day, like, all right, enough's enough. It's a personality thing. Yeah, it is. Some kids, again, it's not for everyone. Some kids gravitate towards it. I love that aspect. I loved it. But you can't really teach that. They either got it or they don't. They either got it. Like, there's this kid on T's Team 77. He's just a dog. So, he's just a feminist. And you see wide open social sciences. He studies, like, development. Children, like, it's been his life's work in several books. And he was doing a podcast and he said, I tell parents, and it drives them nuts. I say, ultimately, you don't have nearly as much to do. Oh, I know you're talking about before you're 6 years old. I don't know this kid. Well, he does. That's not the point. He's looking at the metadata meaning this. You, with them, they were debating. It's like, reading your kid a bedtime story, being there and coaching your kid, make sure they get enough nutrition and sleep, stable household, of course, give them love, all that stuff. But at the end of the day, what they find is that they take all those factors into account, and ultimately, you either have that dog in you to succeed, or you don't. The dog, yes. The dog, yes. That's what he's saying. Like, there's nothing they're born with. That's it. Certain things they're born with. That's it. You either have that Lions heart where it's like, whatever it takes, I'm willing to die out here. I won't come in last no matter what. I was just born like that. Yeah. And then, like, my brother was different. He was competitive. He was gifted. I was like, I don't give I don't care. Let's see what break. Can we take a break? If you don't like breaks, go to patreon.com/TFATK. That's it. By the way, give these breaks. Data brokers make profit off your data. They're stealing everything, dude. You want personal information, your name, your contact, social security number, home address, even if why your family was all compiled by data brokers and sold online. But guess what? Our Times Barker has named Lead their top pick for data removal services. All right. So control your data. Keep your private life private by signing up for Delete Me. Now with a special discount for our listeners, get 20% off your Delete Me plan when you go to deleteme.com/fighter and use promo code FIGHTER at checkout. The only way to get 20% off is to go to joindeleteme.com/fighter.
contact. Yeah, but
That's when there's nothing
AI
giving
wasn't
it.
enough goes to.
It's just,
Yeah, it
you
goes to
just
AI
decide.
goes to.
For me, I would always see something I wanted. Like, I was like, oh, I want to do that. And then I just move in that direction. I had a dad yesterday. He's like, man, my son's doing jiu-jitsu. He's like, he's doing shrimping and cars. He's been doing like 3 years now. He's like, he just doesn't build his confidence. I was like, wrestling. Yeah, he's like, yeah, I'm worried, like, if he does get a situation in school, like, is he going to jump to guard? Yeah. Like, if you want to build his confidence, get him bumped. He starts hitting those mids, having some success on there. He's going to be more comfortable taking gauge when he does get bumped.
Somebody also a coach that can break it down and teach you how to navigate. There's great coaches though with kids.
If you find a good coach that knows how to coach kids, they're the best. Because jiu-jitsu is tough, and another thing is it takes a really long time to get confidence in jiu-jitsu. You're constantly getting tapped down. So for a kid, is it the best? I don't think so. It's fun. Again, it's a
So it depends on the classes run and all that stuff. Because wrestling can be too much for kids.
Again, not for everyone. If kids says too much, it's this size thing. You know? I talked to Joe about it when I was in LA because Team Bossy wanted to do it in LA. And he was like, man, there's a school, they're great. They're great. He's like, but you might want to check it out first. It's really intimidating for a young kid. He's like, some of those rooms are super intimidating. And the kid goes in there, he's like, oh, fuck this. He's like, you gotta find that balance where it's like inviting, it's encouraging, it's fun. He's like, because the team I'm listening to is a Russian coach. So we have Latinas and Russians in there. They don't come for much. And they're fucking dogs. And the dogs.
Yeah, that's a different thing. So my buddy was in a place like my shop, which is right next to Jensen and Dial. And they, well, those kids do what's called wrestling, boxing, kickboxing. And, you'll have some world champion who's teaching a bunch of kids in a basement, which is where they were. They were in a basement during the mats and shit.
That's the reality.
Yeah, their coach was like a silver medalist in the world or something. And they're wrestling, they're doing MMA, they're wrestling. And I think they were just doing wrestling. And the coach, these kids are like 9 and 10. And the coach, like as a reward, brings out a mesh bag full of headgear, gloves, and what do the kids do? They go, yeah, they're all excited. Yeah, and they just hit them. It's just what they do once in a while. They just slug it out. It's just what they do. And
they don't have football, and baseball.
And they just, it's like, they come up different.
They come up different. It's not that they're better athletes, it's just a tougher way of living.
It's what they have.
It's just what
He said that there was this one kid who's so good. He's like, yeah, he's so good because his dad works in a factory 2 hours away. Just goes to that factory, comes back. That's what they have. You're going to work in a factory, or you're going to be in the UFC if you're the one person in the entire group. Enjoy that.
what you do.
Like if you look at if you see Khabib's camp, if you're a good older guy, not UFC, killers. Probably the majority of them are just fucking killers.
And to find killers.
That's all you see.
World champions
To make you a good UFC fighter.
You know what I'm saying? World champions, kickboxing,
Like the movie
world ranked in wrestling.
World ranking wrestler. I have too many world champion kickboxers.
Well, he had one guy who was in his camp who was like a Muay Thai champion or whatever. These guys still credentialed fighters. Just maybe not UFC, but killers. Great wrestlers.
Doesn't mean they're good fighters, though. Big difference. Big difference. Because you go down to ATT, you legit kill it.
And like you walk around and go,
Go down to Jackson's.
the fuck?
I just feel
All of them are in the UFC.
And a lot of them are just wrestlers or Olympic.
But all of them are.
in a way,
You're the right gym. They're fucking killers.
and we recognize that it's headed to the rocks, but I don't think there's much we can do about that.
Khabib's team's doing something.
ATT has dorms. Like people, like
All the major gyms do now.
got rid of
Jackson's in
like development.
Jackson's the first one. Yeah.
They were just developing.
Or if you're really good, you just sleep there and then wake up and train. I mean, there's nothing nice. If you want to battle, that's what you do.
Next
You ever
40
sleep
years
there?
of life, custody
I stayed with Calvin and Linda Garcia. Oh, that's sleeping with Cody. Stayed there.
I
Cody
support
stayed there.
everyone following
Cody Garber? Don.
government,
Oh, Don.
passing
Yeah, good.
laws,
You guys were all living
aside
together.
from
Yeah,
spying
much
and
yeah.
compete
Yeah.
wars,
It's a great time.
government
Time with
involvement
really?
in
Yeah, it's
the
great.
trade, and
Calvin's still doing
individuals
it.
educating themselves,
Beast.
protesting by contacting the
Still
politicians.
doing the damn thing.
Basically,
You were there when it was like built up as a huge ranch, or was it just Cowboys? Yeah, because he slowly built up. I know, we're all just starting. Yeah, he was coming from WC, I was coming from Open Finder. Leonard Garcia was coming from WC. Him and Leonard rented a house. So it was like Leonard Garcia, I can't remember. Oh, he's they was a little guy, had crazy fights, bro. Yeah, Mexican cat, like so exciting to watch. Fights with zombie backwards is nuts. First one you put on tornado. Yes, and he fought 45. Great fights, yeah, great fights. 45, 55. Carving up the lights. Those WC days were great. Twister. They used to tornado. Yeah, Twister. That's right.
Scientists
Wow. Those were the days. Yeah, but Cowboy was super close to a lot. Cowboy hits me up once a week. Asking me if he checks are coming. I'm like, bro, I don't know what you do with it. Because all we were waiting for the UFC money was waiting for the judge to sign off on it. This was like a lazy judge. And he took like 2 weeks. He just signed off on it last Friday. So that means the money starts coming out this week. Jeez. That's good. Yeah, Benny Anderson Silver saying that fucking 15 million. God. I wonder if any people fans who struggle. I don't think so, man. But I mean, people have really been there from the day one. Like, Cowboys get up, guys. Cowboys gonna get a fucking juicy check. He's gonna get paid. Let's go, guys. What was that case about that was just fighter pay in terms of fighter pay? Yeah.
What do we have to do?
Sharing it. Spoils.
It's like saying, how do we do perpetual motion?
My Dodgers 2-0, baby. You know what you mean against the Yankees.
All sorts of things which are correlates was obviously. And if this understanding of the dangers is made available to the public, because I think right now there's a small percentage of people that are really terrified. And the problem is the advancements are happening so quickly. By the time that everyone's aware of it, what can we do other than have this conversation? What can we do to sort of accelerate people's understanding of what's at stake?
So the American League, right? We're still filming it. What are the scores? Because I watched one where I was 4-3 or 4-1 heading in the ninth and our game closers are except for this one Japanese fella. The night before scored 7 runs and the Dodgers are scaring me in the fan. Just so close, and they just explode. You score like 5-6 runs, and they're gonna win it. Yeah. The winner of Philly Dodgers, I think they're going to the World Series. Game's on today. Dodgers have tonight off because they're coming back to LA because they get 2 in LA. So they beat them both in Philly. Now they're back to LA. Enjoy that. Yoshi's getting pitched. See when the next game is, Jim? I'm pretty sure they get a night off tonight. Especially coming back to LA. Anyway, Yankees are playing Toronto. They're down 0-2. They're going to get their ass whooped. Yeah. Milwaukee and Chicago. Milwaukee's up 2-0. Yeah, reverse. Yeah, Seattle, Detroit. That one's 1-1. What'd you say, Jen? He's like, here's going to turn from everybody. Game 3 tomorrow at 6 o'clock. Oh, man, watch that.
Anything else?
1-1.
No, it'd be awesome if somebody set up a financial advice for solving this problem.
What'd you say, Jen?
It's kind of like a kid. If somebody can help us, it's a problem sitting there.
Game 3 tomorrow at 6 o'clock.
If somebody can claim the trust, developing super
Is it that much fun watching baseball? The best.
That's
We
what
don't
they
have
want.
baseball.
You want
Yeah, the best.
police?
It's so
How would
good.
you do that?
I tried. It's such a beautiful game. It's like because it comes out of the wire close. Sometimes you see the best of the best pitchers, everything. I'm not into any sports, but when I watched the NBA playoffs, to me that was way more fun. Watching it comes down to like 1 second and stuff. It's crazy. But football's been that way. Some of the best games ever in the season in the NFL. Close games. Last night was nuts. Yeah, last night was good. Playoff football is great. I like college. I like regular season playoff college. Yeah. I like college. I never watch college because I can't get along. I don't watch pro. I watched last night, but it's real. Every game has been so good. Coming out of the wire. I guess field goal kickers are kicking something about they changed from Jacksonville in the preseason to 70-yarder and then last night at 53. Like, shit.
Why did they do it?
Yeah, they're strange. Yep. Just they see somebody do it. Well, they changed their technique. Like tennis is so different. The way they hit the ball now is just like nobody hit that hard back in the day. Ever. Someone had I think it's the GoPro from when Otani's pitching. He threw like 2 sliders in the fastball. It's like, let me see, 102. I don't know what it's at. It's like 101, 102. It's like when it's like that against Otani. Like, I don't know, it's 102. I don't see how you do. You have to start. You have to guess. I said in the batting cage when it came out at 100 miles an hour. You have to start the hitting, swinging for me. Well, yeah, you gotta start your load so early.
Thank you, Norman.
You kind of gotta guess. Keep that starts as low early.
I really hope it helps.
Like that's why I never get mad at Tiger if he strikes out or it's not. I can't do it. Crazy thing is Otani can also fucking. What's crazy is Otani just Schwarber, the cat from Phillies, who was maybe like second or third in MVP voting. So he's hit whatever 53, 54 home runs this year. Otani hit 56. So Otani's hitting 56 home runs. Pitching against the guy hit 54 home runs. Otani lines him up and struck him out. It's weird to see. It's fucking weird to see. It's just not real. Even at the Tigers level, like 9, 10. These kids are just like 60. Like, this is what they do. Whatever. It's just fucking weird. It's what they do. So, I know. It's crazy. Have success at like home. Like, dude, 60 miles an hour.
That's like a big tournament. I looked it up.
I don't think it's that fast.
I used to be a bit of a pro player myself.
No, it's not that.
So,
Let's take a little break, buddy, because I want to talk to you about signals. You got to be able to measure your glucose level.
It's all about your glucose.
It's all about like the sugar in your blood, by the way.
It helps you manage your weight more efficiently. All right, without resorting to crazy trends.
73.6% of adults, U.S. adults, are classified as overweight or obese. 8 higher are classified as healthy. Global diagnosis are projected to reach $1.3 billion by 2050.
And with signals, you can check your glucose level because things you're eating you think are super healthy. They're not spiking your blood sugar, but they actually are. This is going to help you guys out, all right? Signals package is an AI-powered platform for deciphering unique metabolisms with a continuous glucose monitor, CGM, right? Which enables users to see how food choices, timing, activity, stress, leaving sleep affect your body in real
You can
time.
learn which foods actually cause spikes. You can see it working in real time. Yeah, you get in-the-moment alerts when your glucose is rising, plus personalized suggestions like taking a quick walk. Understand the difference between physical hunger and stress eating. Feel more energized throughout the day and sleep better at night. Get personalized science-backed support to reach your health goals. And here's the other thing. We made roughly 227 phone sessions a day. Imagine how much easier those decisions could be. Personalized data guiding you. That's guesswork out of it with Signos, man. And right now, Signos has an exclusive offer for the DFAT Gate listeners and viewers. Go to Signos.com. That's SIGNOS.com. Get $10 off select plans with a code fighter. That's Signos.com, code fighter for $10 off a select plan today. Signos.
One, two, spring training with Kevin. So one of those guys, a couple of guys are on the Yankees and other guys. And if you see those pictures, it's not like they're in great shape. They're just very big, long arms.
Yeah.
But, it's not like they're all shredded. No. And even some of the baseball players now, some of the guys do. One guy had the cords of a horse.
And that's across the board. Like in the NBA, like people who are shredded, they're not like workers. That is there's a lot of guys. NFL too. Like no longer shredded. There's not everyone's wired that way.
Don't operate on my fucking brain.
You ever play baseball as a kid, Jim?
Yeah, that's
Yeah, but just like our friends in the
surgery or whatever. Basketball.
That's great.
So you and I were talking about
We played football, but it was just not as neat. Everybody plays sports.
the one thing that's kind of like a little weird.
I told you guys why.
Somehow
They tried to get me to play football. They tried to get me to football, but I had to cut my hair.
kids are not like
I was like, okay, but like, yeah.
someone play the game.
Because I've done this role too. I could just play music, and I just focused on music, you know. Playing music.
TikTok, it's essentially like TikTok, like videos.
Oh, you know, just stuff.
Kind of this mindless thing.
Yeah.
Mindless
I'll get back into it
thing.
though.
Now you mind.
Start playing. You still put together sounds.
Yeah, it's almost like
Start playing. One brick at a time.
like there's this
Yeah, but start playing.
technology
Yeah, I did play a few songs like
doing
I never like writing Santa, but I
almost
start writing.
something like
yeah,
that.
and I get stuck in the zone. That's cool.
David Foster Wallace,
Because that's what you are.
Yeah, you still talk to Browse, Jim. I haven't talked to him for a while.
essay on
Yeah, have you? We tagged back and forth a while ago. Yeah.
What's he up to?
He's still doing music all the time. Yeah, he's still constantly putting out music. His brother died. And of all the things that he asked me was I think he's talked about he didn't realize his friend activates substance a few months ago.
Something in
us. 4 months ago.
something you
Yeah, it's weird because Browse had an issue with
television.
dude, that's his thing. Browse, like, that's why he works at those rehab centers. Yeah, he's a great guy. That sucks. So the John Jones thing, that's kind of what made me think about that stuff too. Like, you know, that's the time when they sometimes relapse. You know, things like that, tragic things, something like that.
Just enough.
Jenny, you got a older brother, right?
Doesn't excite
It's just like you told you, my brother's 2 years old.
doesn't necessarily.
He didn't play sports either. I think he played for.
What's he do?
He's a director, but drives a sweet GTR. Yeah, he's gives a shit. I asked him, I told him I was leasing from him. He's trying to sell it. He's trying to sell it. No, because those are hard to get now.
You know,
They don't make them.
Disney World.
Yeah, but then I told him, because he was just sitting in the garage, I'm like, I'll pay you.
There's the Alpha ride.
Yeah, I
Why let you drive it? No, he let me.
The
Anyway,
Alpha ride
yeah,
is
sick.
flight
Give me some
flights of passage.
events.
All right, let's try this. Let's try this with the
And you put on a VR helmet and
Have me a
you get
Mac.
on this like motorcycle.
I'll back it up.
Essentially ride it.
So this, you know about this part. I sent this to Pacific Ed
It's the best ride.
Games.
That's not the real chair.
That's the chair, dude. And that's what they found in his house. Those are real faces. Skin. All made for it. What? He made a chair with a nipple on it.
That's not like
That's crazy. That's a, oh my god, real. I can't, that's the actual chair they found in his
but it's
house.
sustainable.
Yeah, I
Where
wonder
can you zoom in, please? Look at the actual chair. Face here, bones. His house was so like straight. Dude, I mean, his house, he had noses, and nipples, wieners. What's the caption say? It says, what you're looking at isn't a horror movie prop, it's an actual piece of furniture made from human skin, faces, and bones, discovered in the home of Ed Gaines.
One of the most disturbing crimes in American history. When police entered his Wisconsin farmhouse in 1957, they found chairs, lampshades, and bowls. So the bowl was a human skull. You'd eat cereal and beans out of a human skull. Let's see, they found bowls, masks, and even a belt all made from human skin, faces, and bones. Ed wasn't a prolific serial killer. He's not a serial killer. But what made him infamous was what he did with the bodies. Most of his gruesome crafts came from corpses he dug up from local graveyards. But he did kill at least 2 women, including a local hardware store owner whose body was found decapitated and gutted like a deer. The horror inside his home was beyond anything authorities had seen. Among the findings, this might think his house smelled like an asshole. This was in his house chilling. A box of noses, a waste basket made of flesh, a human face used as a window shade. Okay. He sounded like Ed confessed that he wanted to create a woman's suit so he could become his dead mother, crushing it. A fixation that would later inspire some of Hollywood's most iconic killers, including Norman Bates, Leatherface, and Buffalo Bill. He was declared legally insane. He spent the rest of his life in a mental institution, dying in 1984. Long run, though, because he was born in 1904. That's a long run. He just sounds like a real, something like Norman. Can you appreciate the actual artwork on this thing? Yeah, I get it. I mean, seriously, the guy has skills. If you would just use cow leather, it'd be crushing it. And he just sat there. What's in the middle? Can you zoom in on the? It looks like a face. Well, there's something going on there. That looks like, I don't even know what that is. Now, would people come over and sit in that and be like, I choose crunchy as shit? That is a nightmare. That is a fucking. Have you started watching the series yet? I don't know. It's good. It's so good. I would drink. It might be an asshole in the middle there. Yeah, it might be. By the way, making lampshade out of asshole. It is hard to watch. Sons are. Jesus. I mean, it's so good, though. It's actually, look at that. It looks like it's paint on his craftsmanship. Yeah, it's good work. It's good work. It's a collage of human skin. I'm pretty sure Zach Baggins has something of that. He has either the big bowl that he used, like the big thing to burn the big bowl, because he needed to separate the bone from the flesh. Yeah, bad energy. Yeah, you don't want bad energy in your house, but it's in his home. Yeah, I'm interested. What I want to do is take, because Joe loves all this haunted shit too. I'm going to go to New Orleans, go on a haunted tour now. Yeah, I've been to New Orleans when they were giving those haunted tours. And yeah, but you don't like to see it. Yeah, I love it. That'd be fun to do. You don't organize that. What's the good haunted tour? If you guys live in New Orleans, let me know the good haunted tour. I thought about that. We didn't talk about this on the podcast, but me and my buddy, we fly in a helicopter to go work out. And we landed at archery country where we usually do it. We had some police officers running toward the helicopter, and we got out. We're like, we really shouldn't be landing here because it's a helicopter. And it turned out I see his shirt that says homicide. There's another detective shirt. And yeah, that's way too much for to my right. Not more than, I don't know, 9 feet was a woman who unfortunately lost her life to her, I guess, the man she was with. They were a homeless couple. He killed her. Shot her, stabbed her. He stabbed her. And they were measuring the tire prints. They were trying to hit the tire prints. And the homicide detective goes, I'm telling my mornings going, you just literally, your propeller fucked up, Aaron. We don't have the tire print. You blew everything away. They hadn't even taken pictures. They were down. No one saw the commotion. Our buddy was texting us going, don't land here. They're doing it. We didn't see that. My buddy, no one went down together. So we didn't see it. We were just coming in. We came in the other way. So we're coming in the other way, landed. We're not looking for a crime scene. And so, unfortunately, we, in our helicopter, hopefully didn't mess these guys up. They were really cool. Yeah, we were really out there, and now the murderers didn't get away with it because he doesn't play
jumping around, and I had to drive here. I was very inconvenienced by a homicide, but it was. I was looking over at that crime scene. And homeless guys are like this. Thanks, play. That's right, literally, 100%. And I was looking at this. And by the way, that homeless guy had been shouting at us through the fence a couple of times when we landed. So he was not well. So you think it's him? I believe it was probably him. You don't know. Well, he had his car there, and he had all his shit there. Oh, so you know what kind of car it was? Yeah, he had a car there. Tell him to give them cops the information. No, he left in another car. That's why they were measuring the tire business or whatever it was. So anyway, I'm looking at the trash strewn around, and it's a homeless encampment, as you can imagine. But I thought to myself, this poor woman, whatever happened to her in life, here she was. This is the last thing she saw. And she died, she saw trash. And then a helicopter comes along. You're dumbass, because you wanted to. Well, you want to get out. I don't like traffic. There's no traffic. Yeah, I don't like traffic. Traffic, like a helicopter in LA makes all of a sudden that traffic is I've been here, 6 months now, 5 months? I would never get traffic. I don't like traffic. There's no traffic. I feel like a piece of shit because there I am landing and maybe ruining. Oh no, these men are trying to work and solve a crime. So you're a culprit. I would arrest you. Like, I should be arrested. You help the murder. Well, I'm an aristocrat. And I posted a video of me in my helicopter. And, yeah. Oh, yeah. How many helicopter videos do you think you post? Little much at this point. I'm going to speak for me. I haven't. My fan base? Stop posting. I haven't in a long time, and I thought maybe I posted a new helicopter. This was a bigger one. Stop posting those. I was like, you're just now.
I know a lot of
You definitely helped him. You know what? Flying in a helicopter never gets old for me. I love it. Oh, there it is. Zach Baggins owns basically the pod, the serial killer Ed, which you acquired in 2015. Okay, I don't know what you paid for that.
It's really incredible. Yeah, it's amazing. But
yeah, see, that's the pod that you put the parts in to separate the bones from the flesh. Our boy Zach owns that. He paid not a bad deal. $2,800. Oh, the value was estimated much higher. He got a bargain. Yeah, I'm not into that macabre stuff. I will say though that they had the body yesterday that they hadn't moved yet, and there is this. I didn't want to see it. I mean, out of respect for her, this human being who had a terrible life or something, whatever the fuck happened, all the choices. I don't know. But I did kind of. There's that feeling of, well, I would look at it. I kind of want to see you have it's human nature. Like, I remember when Jay and I, when we were driving out here, we were with Tiger. I was in the excursion, and we left at 4 in the morning. And off the 101, the traffic was so bad. 4 in the morning, traffic so bad. And I go, man, somebody may be fucking dead up there. This is wild. We go by, and I tell Tiger, look out the other way. Look over there. So he looks, and then Jay's like, you don't want to start going off with this. You look, it's just okay, of course. That'll fuck you up. My girlfriend and I drove by. I'll never forget. It was a nice Sunday morning on our way to San Diego. Or maybe it was a Saturday. It was just a beautiful day, no traffic. And there was a little traffic. And we're like, whatever. And we see a cop sitting on the hood of his car. Another guy just hanging out with coffee, and they're talking. I'm not joking when I say this. We look, there's a car messed up, and I look, and on the ground, I see 2 women's shoes like this. Shitty shoes. And she's covered in a blanket. We're like, she's dead. So some people say, right there. That's how their day started. That's how the day started. Yeah, I saw the same thing with a motorcycle. Same thing. The guy was just, covered in a blanket. Dead body. Fuck you up, man. That's how his day ended on a sunny morning. That accident where I helped those kids out. I grabbed the kid. I was like, he's like, my mom. I'm like, where's your mom? Front seat. I look. And Corey, you can see some of her brains, but just like, he like lights out on the first one there. Body. That'll fuck you up. My diapers for about 3 days. And then it's weird. And then you just gotta move on.
Tell the whole
And then
story.
you go, what are you going to do?
Yeah. So,
Have terrible people out there. What are you going to do?
now in Israel, they were expelled as part of the 1940s.
This old school, like the Ed stuff, the Jeffrey Dahmer stuff. Because I'm so disconnected from it, I'm interested in it. I just sleep like a baby after I watch it. Just kind of disconnected, I guess. It just doesn't feel real. Like it's so evil. They said there's, remember we read an article about that, like there's something about your personality that's different than other people. Yeah, it's not like, I think it said you're a psychopath, something said something falsely. I call bullshit.
No, I mean, you can be fascinated by it because it's a way of collecting information. So women, they say, I dated several women who were obsessed with serial killers. Like knew everything about it. They were fascinated with the psychology of what makes a monster. But a lot of that they say is a survival technique of gathering information about a psycho, knowing and being able to read whether somebody is.
Yeah, that's weird when they want to fuck.
Well, that is weird. And that, by the way,
is the ultimate like alpha in their mind.
Yeah, so is it,
They got it so fucked up because those guys are alpha.
Yes, but
the BTK killer, Richard Ramirez, Jeffrey Dahmer, there couldn't be anything less alpha than those fucking soft.
Right, but there's
take out
so the idea is I can get to him. I can take care of the monster. He's wounded and I can tame this monster. That's it. It's like owning a wild, vicious lion. That one likes you. You know he wouldn't kill you.
You know they had bad dad from it. And there's something going on there.
Oh, well, it's not even that. There's an evolutionary thing there. There's like this strange. So you have genetic abnormalities on both sides. Super passive feminine men, super hyper, like borderline psychotic men over here. The psychopaths, the men who are psychopaths, are the ones who cause all problems. So in armed conflict, they're drawn to it and they exacerbate it. They'll try to create a small thing into a big thing. They're awful. You actually see this on social media too. The narcissistic sociopaths, the sadistic sociopaths. That's what they get off of.
They do not like talking about what happened around that.
Yeah, it sounds like a sensation for us to not low empathy.
Yeah, I don't like any of that shit.
Yeah, I love that, especially the old school LA serial killers. I just love old LA. I'm drawn to the old school days of LA.
Why? The style?
I just love it. I think it's time down the hall. Like I love that.
Do you know how I want to start dressing? Like Steve McQueen. Like Steve McQueen. Bring up Steve McQueen. Yeah. Between that and Steve McQueen.
Yeah, he was like,
he just dressed.
he was a big car guy. You know what I mean? It's just like your thing though, but like he was such an alpha and he was like such a car guy too.
Yeah.
Like he raced professionally.
Yeah.
I like how he dresses today. Oh, he was a
That kind of
fashion icon.
Yeah. Like look at his
Some of those badass heroes ever keep up. I'm pretty sure
like that right there.
Adam Carolla has like 3 or 4 of his race cars.
Yeah. Look at that.
Yeah, it's just like it sort of reminds me, TikTok we went through this like quote unquote woke period where you were talking about certain things as well.
What do you think causes joy?
Yeah, like Twitter, buying Twitter. Buying Twitter is the single most impactful thing for free speech, especially on these issues of being able to, talk freely about a lot of subjects that are more sensitive.
So if you didn't buy it.
Yeah, that would.
Imagine if the same ownership was in place and then Paris went and they continue to ramp things up.
Yeah, I don't know what you think of the new administration. I sort of think there are things that I like about some of their pro-tech posture and things like that. But what's happening now is ridiculous. It's kind of disappointing.
It's insane. We were told there would be no war. There's 2 things that would say. One is the targeting of migrant workers, not cartel members, not gang members, not drug dealers, just construction workers showing up at construction sites, grading them, gardening.
Yeah.
Like, really?
Or counseling students, college campuses. Or not like this. Did you see this video of this Turkish student at Tufts University that wrote an essay and this video of like Mexicans like
Is that a woman? Yeah. What was her essay about? It was just critical of Israel, right?
yeah, I mean
And that's enough to get you kicked out of the country.
there's a long history of anti-colonial tactics at U.S. colleges that led to South Africa and all of that. And I think it's a continuation of that. I mean, I don't agree with all of it. Like, there's a lot of radicalism. A lot of young people are trying to select more radical positions on sort of pastime.
Which I don't mind those positions as long as someone's able to counter those positions.
Right.
The problem is these supposed free speech warriors want to silence anybody who's more conservative. Yeah, that's not the way to handle it. The way to handle it is have a better argument.
It's not American.
It's not American.
What attracted this country from the moment there was a rare like consuming American media and culture is freedom. It's the concept of freedom, which I think is freedom. I think it's freedom.
I was watching this psychology student from, I think it's from Colombia. It was a page on Instagram. I wish I could remember his name. He's very good. He's a young guy. He made a very important point, and it was essentially that fascism rises as the overcorrection response to communism. And that you essentially had this Marxist communism rise in first universities, and then it made its way into business because these people left university and then found their way into corporate America, and then they were essentially institutionalists. And then the blowback to that, the pushback, is this fascism.
And that was in fact happening like last century.
Well, they're talking about
now
forever stories. He's talking about like all the time, whether it's Mao, whether it's Stalin, like fascism is the response almost always to communism. And that, what we experience with this country is this continual overcorrection to the left, then overcorrection to the right to counter that. And the people that are that's Anthony Rispo, that's it. Really, very smart guy and very interesting. Good job, buddy.
You said these words right. Decades of training.
Yeah, communism came first, fascism came in response, now cities left tears down norms, if you stabilize the country and we guys in progress, we're watching the conditions or another reaction build. History doesn't repeat but it echoes.
Do you know this like theory? I know you've had Martin on the show, this James Burnham managerial revolution theory.
No, not like that.
Not Max Burnham, but like the idea is that like communism, fascism, and even some form of capitalism that we're living under right now is like managerialism. Is the idea that capitalism used to be this idea that the owner founders of those companies, of the capitalist companies, were running them, and it was like true capitalism of sorts, but both communism and fascism share this property of centralized control and like a class of people that are sort of managerial. So maybe those are maybe sort of Ivy League students that are trained to be managers, and they grow up in the system, kind of bred to become like managers of these companies. And today's America is like trending that way, where there's like a managerial society. And Silicon Valley was like a reaction to that right now. People call it founder mode, where a lot of founders felt like they were losing control of their companies because they're hiring these managers. And these managers were running the companies like you would run Citibank. And just like rebuilt them. And Elon is like obviously at the forefront of that.
Right.
I once visited XAI when they were just starting out, Elon's AI company, and there were like 17 people. All of them reported to Elon. They didn't have a single manager on staff. And they would send him an email every week. I was like, what did you get done this week?
Right. Well, that was the outrageous thing they asked me to do at Doge.
Yeah.
People were freaking out. 5 minutes a week. What are the things that come this week? How? You know, he said, all you have to do is respond.
Right.
And they did not. They pushed back so hard on being accountable for their work.
Yeah.
But that's government for you.
Yeah.
You know, government is the grossest, most incompetent form of business.
Mm-hmm. It's a monopoly.
Yeah, it's a complete, total monopoly. Yeah. Like the way he described some of the things that they found with Doge, it's like you could never run a business like that. Because not only would it not be profitable, the fraud would get you arrested. You'd go to jail for something that's standard in the government.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
I mean, my opinion talented people like Elon, things like that, is that we should be in the free market. I think, we can do little change in government. As best we can sort of expect of government to get out of the way of like innovation, let founders, entrepreneurs innovate, make the market more dynamic. But again, going back to this idea of materialism, like if you look at the history of America, one like really striking status, like the new firm creation, new startups in the United States have been like trending down for a long time. Although there's all this talk of startups in Silicon Valley and all of that, but in reality, there's less entrepreneurship than there used to be. Instead, we have the system of conglomerates and really big companies and monopsony, which is the idea that like the banks or BlackRock, like competitors as well, owning all these companies, and they implicitly collude because they have the same owners, and all of that is sort of anti-competitive. So the market has gotten less dynamic over time. And this is also part of the reason I'm excited about our mission at Replit to make it so that anyone can build a business. Actually, on the way here, the driver, Jason, is a fireman, and so I was talking about our business, and he does training for other firemen around the country. He flies around, and he does it out of pocket, just for the love of the game. And he's like, yeah, I had this idea for websites, and like scale my teaching, make it known where am I going to be giving a course, put the material online, and we were like brainstorming potentially this could be a business. And I feel like everyone, like not everyone, but like a lot of people have business ideas, but they are constrained by their ability to make them. And then you try to find a software agency that will put you sort of a ton of money. Like we have a lot of stories. There's this guy, his name's John Ching, he's a user of our platform. He's a serial entrepreneur, but whenever he wanted to try ideas, he had spent hundreds of thousands of dollars to kind of spin up an idea off the ground. And now he uses Replit to try those ideas really quickly. And he recently made an app in a number of weeks, 3, 4, 5 weeks, that made him $180,000. So on its way to generate millions of dollars. And because he was able to build a lot of businesses and try them really quickly.
Right, without big investment.
Without the big investment, without other people, which at some point you need more collaborators, but early on in the brainstorming and in the prototyping phase, test a lot of ideas. And so it's sort of like 3D printing, right? Like 3D printing, although people don't think it had a lot of impact on the industry, it's actually very useful for prototyping. I remember talking to Jack Dorsey about this, and early on in Square, they would, they had this Square device, and it was amazing. They would plug it into the headphone jack to accept payments. Do you remember that? And so they, a lot of what they did to kind of develop the form factor was using 3D printing, because it's a lot faster to kind of iterate and prototype and test with users. And so software, over time, but when I was, explaining how when I was growing up, it was kind of easier to get into software. because you boot up the computer, you get the MS-DOS, you get the, it immediately invites you to programming. Whereas today, you know, buy a iPhone or a tablet, and it is like a purely consumer device. It has like all these amazing colors and does all these amazing things, and kids get used to it very quickly. But it doesn't invite you to program it, and therefore we kind of lost that sort of hacker ethos. There's less programmers, less people who are making things because they got into it organically. It's more like they go to school to study computer science because study computer science. And I think making software used to be more like a trade. Like you don't really have to go to school and spend 4 or 5 years and hundreds of thousands of dollars to learn how to make it.
Well, what I'm hearing now is that young people are being told to not go and program because AI is essentially going to take all of that away. That you're just going to be able to use prompts. You're just going to be able to say, I want an app that can do this. Right? I want to be able to scale my business to do that. You know, what should I do?
Yeah, that's what we built. That's what Replica automates the.
Do you agree with that? That young people shouldn't learn programming, or do you think that there's something very valuable about being able to actually program?
Look, I think that people always get value from knowledge. I mean, that's a timeless thing.
That's
right?
wise.
You know, it's like you know, you and I are into cars, right? Like I don't really have to tune up my car anymore, but like it's useful to know more about cars. It's fun to know more about cars. You know, if something happens, if I go to the mechanic and he's working on my car, he's not going to scam me because I can understand. But knowledge is always useful, and so I think people should learn as much as they can. And I think the difference, though, Joe, is that when I was coming up with programming, you learned by doing. Whereas, it became this sort of like very sort of traditional type of learning where it was like a textbook learning. Whereas I think now we're back with AI, we're back to an era of learning by doing. Like when you build our app, you see just text prompts, but a couple clicks away, you see the code. You'll be able to read it. You'll be able to ask the machine, what do you do here? Teach me how this code works. And so a lot of kids are learning that they're such smart kids.
The learning kids already know way more about how to do that with your yeah, I'm moving 100 miles an hour. Yeah, exactly. How'd you figure that out? TikTok. What?
Dude, the craziest thing is we have a lot of people making software from their phone. They'll spend 8 hours on their phone because we have an app. They'll spend 8 hours on their phone trying to make software.
Wow.
And that's better than watching TikTok. It makes me very happy about that. And so we just we're making creations, right? Active creations. We just announced a partnership with the government of Saudi Arabia, where they want their entire population essentially to learn how to make software using AI. So they set up this new company called Humane. Humane is this end-to-end value chain company for AI, all the way from chips to software. And they're partnering with a lot of American companies as part of the coalition that went to Saudi like a few months ago with President Trump to do the deals with the Gulf region. So they're doing deals with AMD, NVIDIA, a lot of other companies, and so we're one of the companies that partnered with Humane. And so we want to bring the AI coding to literally every student, every government employee, because the thing about it is it's not just entrepreneurs that's going to get something from it. It's also my view of the future where AI is headed is everyone's going to become an entrepreneur.
Really?
Yeah, and so
so this is the best case scenario future,
yes,
as opposed to everyone goes on
Yo,
YouTube
dog.
basic income and the state controls everything.
Well, fuck yourself.
Everything's done through automation.
I don't believe in that.
You don't? No? Okay. Good. Help me out.
Yeah. So
Give me the positive rose-colored glasses view of what AI is going to do for us.
yeah. So AI is good at automating things. I think there's a tendency to human beings still. Like I think humans are so fundamentally the technology that we have, large language models, are statistical machines that are trained in large amounts of data, and they can do amazing things. I'm so bullish on it. Like, I think it's going to change the world. But at the same time, I don't think it's replacing humans because it's not generalizing, right? AI is like a massive Unix machine. It mix all the information. You can generate a lot of videos that is really interesting things. You can have a lot of skills by remixing all these things. But you have no evidence that it can like generate a fundamentally novel or like a paradigm change. Like can a machine go from Newtonian physics to like quantum mechanics? Like really have a fundamental disruption in how we understand things or how we do things.
Do you think that takes creativity?
I think that's crazy for sure.
And that's a uniquely human characteristic? For now?
For now, definitely for now. I don't know forever. Actually, one of my favorite Jerry episodes was Virtual Pendles.
Yeah.
Grote apparaten, kleine prijsjes, als keiharde korting op wasmachines, drogers, koelkasten en meer.
He said something like,
This is really the finally
that are true.
the women's shoes like this, shitty shoes, and she's covered in a blanket, or like she's dead. That's how some people say right there. That's how their day started. That's how the day started. It's just, yeah, I saw the same thing with a motorcycle. Same thing. Guy was just covered in a blanket. See a dead body. Oh, fuck yeah. That's how his day ended up. She's not even horny.
That accident where I helped those kids out. I grabbed the kid. Look, I was like, he's like, my mom. I'm like, where's your mom's front seat? And I look. Corey, you could see some of her brains, but just like, he had lights out. And I'm the first one there. Yeah, buddy. That'll fuck you up. I diapers for about 3 days. And then it's weird. And then you just kind of move on. Yeah, then you're betting of what are you going to do? Terrible people out there.
So Roger Penrose has these paradoxes that are not really resolved.
This old school like the Ed stuff, the Jeffrey Dahmer stuff, because I'm so disconnected from it, I'm interested in it. I can just sleep like a baby and go watch it.
Right.
Just because I'm disconnected, I guess. It just doesn't feel real. Like it's so
Whatever creates
evil. It's like, fuck. They said we read an article about that. There's something about your personality that's different.
whatever allows you to
It's not like, I think it said you're a psychopath, something like that.
No, I mean, you can be fascinated by it because it's a way of collecting information. So, you know, women, they say, like, I've dated several women who are obsessed with serial killers. Like, knew everything about it. They were fascinated with the psychology of what makes a monster. But a lot of that, they say, is a survival technique of gathering information about a psycho. Knowing and being able to read whether somebody is. Yeah, but it's weird when they're on a phone. Well, that is weird. And that, by the way,
the ultimate like alpha in their mind. But
yeah, so
it's actually they got it so fucked up because those guys are alpha.
yes, but
The BTK killer, Richard Ramirez, Jeffrey Dahmer, there couldn't be anything less alpha than those fucking soft.
right, but there's
take out innocent
the idea is I can take care of the monster. I can
tame this monster.
the boogeyman. It's like owning a wild, vicious lion that likes you.
You know they have there's something going on there.
Well, it's not even that. There's an evolutionary thing there. There's like this strange. So you have genetic abnormalities on both sides. Super passive feminine men, super hyper, like borderline psychotic men over here. The psychopaths, the men who are psychopaths, are the ones that cause all the problems. So in armed conflict, they're drawn to it and they exacerbate it. They'll try to create a small thing into a big. They're awful. You actually see this on social media too. The narcissistic sociopaths, the sadistic sociopaths.
And
That's what they get off.
I'm not saying Roses has answers, but
Yep, sounds like you.
something
High cessation seeking. Oh, not low apathy.
and there are a lot of
Yeah, I don't like any of that shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, I love that game, especially that old school LA serial killers. I just love Hollywood, LA. I'm drawn to the old school days of LA. Why? My style?
Yeah.
I don't know. I just love it. I think you drive down Mulholland. Like I love that movie. Do you know how I want to start dressing? Like Steve McTran. Like Steve McQueen wears Steve McQueen dress. Like, yeah.
You know, Shelter has a very strange view of consciousness.
Between that and Steve
Shelter.
Yeah, he was an icon.
He's
Yeah.
got this concept.
Just dress. He's a big car guy. You know what it is? It's just not your thing no more. Like he was such an alpha. He was like such a car guy too. Yeah. Yeah. But like he embraced the professional.
That consciousness
Yeah.
itself
All kind of
is something that
Oh, he was a fashion icon. Yeah. Like look at it. Some of the most badass suits I've ever seen. I'm pretty sure like that right there. Adam Carolla has like 3 or 4 of his race cars. Yeah. Look at that.
This memory,
but I'm not gonna do that. You know, Steve McQueen was supposed to be at Shartate's house the night of the Charles Manson murders, and then he carried a gun, and he was on their list to kill. So he carried a gun with him all the time after that. Wow, really? He's supposed to be at Shartate's house the night they killed everybody. Dude, I'm fucking stud. Also, just a real guy. By the way, he looks older than he was like in his early 30s. People aged. Yeah, they aged different back then. Yeah. But I bet his dick was awesome. Oh, dude. I mean, his ex-wife said, I mean, he was like, again, his ex-wife said that we would drive out of the gate and there were women waiting at the gate. She goes, and I get it. After a while, it's like, how do you deal with it? I won't say who the celebrity is, but he's a, you know, he's out there. Hey, you know, he's a heartthrob, big dude. You met him, big dude. And people that are close to him, they met with him. And he gets to the door in a towel. My buddy's with his girl. But it's just body, you know, just a really handsome dude. And they're like, yeah, he's doing a lot better now, man. A lot better. He's only having sex with one woman a day. No, different one every day, but one woman a day. Yeah. And they're like, he's just doing a lot. He's in a much better headspace. And like, what was it, like 5 to 6? And then he goes, yeah, what are you gonna do? He shows me his Instagram. He's like, my DMs. He goes, dude, you've never seen anything like it. Nothing like it. When I tell you this, you're going to kill it. Yeah, he goes, when we scroll it, he goes, you're talking thousands every day. Famous, influencer, hot, thousands. And you know, it was like this.
Yeah, kind of.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, you know what? That's, yeah, you can suck with it. Yeah. Now, I'm sorry,
that's a real problem, I think.
You know, that's not going to last forever. Well, for him, it probably will, but at the end of the day, you can understand how that becomes your addiction. Oh, yeah. I mean, like, any guy who has a judgment on that, you've not been there. You have those problems. You don't know those. And I've seen, you have seen what that kind of superstardom, you're a stud, looks like. I'm not doing crazy shit. Fraction as famous as this guy. I struggled with it for a minute. Yeah, you did. You got crazy. I saw the attention you got was out of control. And there's no booking written on how to handle it. Every chick's you just go through it. Like, this ain't, it was not manageable. I was miserable. It was fun. Now that guy's level, this October, Fear is free on Pluto TV with horror movie collections from Paranormal Activity, The Ring.
Die in 7 days.
From dusk till dawn, this is my kind of place. And don't miss the manly nightmares in Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, or the world-ending chaos in 28 days later.
Something in the
The scares, all for free. Pluto TV, straight now, pay never. Alright, Joe, what else you got? That chair was made too, alright? Yeah. This one's interesting. So, this girl, but she's in the lead company of top 3 worst wives ever. Her, Jada Pinkett, and Gabrielle Union. So, Aisha Curry says Steph Curry doesn't understand her. She never wanted kids. She can't pursue her career. Play this
Yo, you gotta be 18 to be in here, and you're like Not
So
even
she's
8.
with Call
Get
Her
the fuck
Daddy.
out.
She's great.
I didn't want kids. I didn't want to get married. I thought I was going to be a career girl, and that's it. And I had my eyes set on my goals, and I was never the little girl that like dreamt about the wedding dress and all of that. And then it happened so early in my life. Did you talk to Steph about it? He tries to resonate with me, but he just can't.
Well, Steph Curry can.
And so because of that,
I just don't get why you go on a podcast and say that I was mom's
It's like for sure culture and complete shit. But also, I'm so against that.
If I'm Steph Curry, I'm like, we can't do it. Even if you feel that way, like, bitch, I'm still.
I would have lost my mind between
Yeah, I'm like, what are you
I would
doing?
never do that.
I'm like, oh, you didn't want to be a mom?
Oh, you don't like being a mom? Fuck off. And she's at Mount
She goes on to say she's in the Call Her Daddy girl, and so like even now, like you have kids, she's like, oh, I talk to my therapist about it every single day.
Oh, she's awful.
And also, bitch, the only reason you're even given a platform is because your husband happens to be the best shooter in NBA history. It's the only reason we know you. It's hard to speak of. What was it gonna be?
Yeah, an entertainment narcissist.
Went no. And so now it's like, oh, I could have been this. No, don't get twisted. The only reason we know your name is because of your husband, who's built this amazing life for you. They have so many benefits. Now, while you're doing this interview, he probably paid for a babysitter because he can shoot a fucking basketball player.
Wow. You want to see if it plays again?
And then imagine being their kids. Imagine her daughter. I think they have the 2 daughters going, well, hold on. You don't like being a mom. You don't want to be a mom.
She's a narcissist.
She's a very proud.
It's stupid. Like, it's not true. So why? And I'm like, but wait, like, listen to how it makes me feel. And he's like, oh, what? It doesn't make you feel like that. It's not real. After we got married, we were pregnant with our daughter so quickly. I didn't even have time to think about what I wanted anymore. It's so interesting. I spent my entire life like trying to work towards something, and then it kind of just disappeared. I didn't think twice about it. But after my daughter turned 1, I remember there being a shift and being like, I have goals for myself. Like, this doesn't feel right. I love being a mom, but I love doing other things too. And I need to get my shit together and figure out what that looks like for myself now. If I have a career and I'm not home, I'm like, did you experience that? I still experience that. I'm always in therapy talking about this. You lose all of those things that were interesting about you, even for yourself. Like, even the things that
I kind of understand this. This gives me a little bit clarity.
like,
I think what she's saying is a lot of moms identify with, which is I got lost in who I was because I used to be this, and then a child comes along and literally just stops all that, and so then you have to contend with that. So I think that's why it resonates with a lot of them. Because you have these plans, you get pregnant, you have a kid, and all of a sudden that's what you're gonna do. And it's like, oh fuck, I was on this way over here. I actually wanted to do other things. I love being a mom. I also like doing other things, and you got a kid, it's a full-time job. So,
Not for her, because she takes so much help. But then also, correct me if I can remember, but also, you decide to have unprotected sex and have a kid, right? With Steph Curry, one of the most famous guys on the planet, you have all this help. I just don't understand. Like, I never want this.
there's not a lot of upside sharing.
I never want to be a mom. But here's the other thing, too, is she has all the help in the world. They have all the money. Steph Curry, all the fucking money. So if you want to start a coffee shop, now your kids are in school, you probably have more time. So whatever this dream is that you think, which you're never going to get, that's never going to happen. The only reason you're on here, the only reason you're on the red carpet is your husband can shoot basketball. If outside that, you would be probably working at Target or some shit like that. And then you probably still get pregnant from another man. So then you're working at Target, you're trying to figure out a babysitter. You don't have the money, you know?
I just had to imagine my max. So you guys saw me drinking on air. And you know why? Because I don't miss a day without it.
Why would you, dude?
energy, smooth, sustained power. Makes me come more done, dude. Get more done without burning out. Stay sharp and confident. It's Magic Mind Max. The Vitamin Kit is powered by Magic Mind. Some especially Max. Only Max. You guys know this at Magic Mind. We only touch the Max.
That's us. You can get the sleep shot, though. You can get the regular. You can get the free. For me, it's about time-release caffeine. It's about matcha, which is the highest food and antioxidants, I think, period. Or one of them.
Max is for the modern high performer. Get you some Magic Mind right now.
Sorry if it takes a while to get it, because they keep selling out. I wonder why.
Just we keep taking all the Max.
Yeah. I want to apologize. This is the first day I'm not wearing any True Classic. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I am. Oh, you my underwear. I always have something True Classic on. It's always usually a t-shirt, the jean,
the best.
I love everything about this. You guys see me and you go, why does Brian look so buttoned down? Why does he look so sexy? Why does he look, how is his body like that? My body's not like that. It's the t-shirt.
Yes, you know I love my white tees. The only white tee I rock is True Classic.
That's it. Why do girls in their 20s go, hey, I'd like to date you because you're in your 30s? It's because of my True Classic t-shirt.
And guess what? You can get them at Target now, Costco. Head on over to trueclassic.com/writer. Get hooked up today. Whatever you're thinking is the essentials: t-shirts, jeans, joggers, button-ups, chinos.
Skinny arms if you want to look good. True Classic.
We can also hit the gym, but also True Classic.
You could hit the gym. It's better in your True Classic.
Alright, that was her. I should just overshare. That's fucking stupid.
What do you think of this? This is interesting. Using AI to replace an actor is now against the law in California. I don't think it should be against the law. I just think that we have to ask ourselves, because so you have AI, that's an actress. The actress was an amalgamation of all the other actresses that it's watched. So there is a piece of you if you're an actress in that One Direction.
Or should I get paid for it?
No, but if it's actually
The question is a specific person, and that's fucked up.
Well, yeah, and this is going to be a very real thing, I can tell you. I'm just telling you because, like, when it comes to doing ads, okay, so you want to do an ad and you want to shoot like a helicopter scene with like this, that, and the other. It's going to cost you $1 million because you have to get a helicopter, you have to get a mount. Now you can do all of it, and more with the Sora #2 and what Google's coming out with. You don't even need sets anymore. You don't need anything. You don't even need actors for a lot of stuff. And I'm going to just tell you that in a matter of 2 years, 3 years, I don't know when it comes to ads, at least for the most part, unless you're using a celebrity. I don't know if you're going to see a lot of. You're going to be able to do anything you want for pennies on the dollar that would cost you millions of dollars to shoot. What do you want? A stadium full of people? You want zombies? You want car crashes? You want planes? Whatever you want. They got it, and it looks as real as it gets. You want a fight scene between a werewolf and a Dracula? You got it.
But I think what's going to happen is people aren't going to gravitate towards that. They're going to realize that you half-assed it. It took you 30 minutes to type that into ChatGPT or what the fuck it is, AI, and people are, it's not going to sell until you can tell. You're always going to be able to tell. I don't think you can. Just they're going to require some sort of watermark or something that you're going to say.
I think you have to put that in the law. That's what I'm saying.
That's what it looks like they're going to start doing.
Yeah,
There's going to be some laws. It looks like it can be open-ended. Because then people, if there's no laws, then people start using what they're doing now. They start using Rogan to advertise this or that. So you can't have that. You can't use the name and likeness here, but and not pay them.
But they'll create. There's this actress Tilly Norwood who is not even real and is getting numbers.
Do that. That's going to be so short-lived because the actual audience who gives a fuck is going to go.
What I would say is this: human beings want to see real people emote and react, right? They don't have authentic. However, I'm just saying that there are the AI programs are going to have great music with singers that are going to blow your fucking mind. They're going to have actors that are just as good. They already do. And that's the problem. And they're beautiful. is.
I think you're right. I think a small minority will fall in love with the people actually paying for the product and to see what the movie. They're going to start going away from AI.
So Rogan was listening. Rogan put this song up, and it's called Many Men.
I know.
And I was listening. I shut up about it. Still, no, it's all right. Stop. I said, what the fuck is this? This is amazing. He goes, yeah, it is, and it's AI. And I went, well, that guy has as good a blues voice as anything I've ever heard, and that's an objective fact. So,
but it's not real.
It doesn't matter.
It does, though.
No, it doesn't. I know you think it does, but guess what? As kids grow up with that, I promise you, AI is going to be such a massive disruptor.
Oh, no, it's going to be a disruptor for sure, but then kids are like, I want to see a concert. Go. What are you going to do?
Well, I can see that's why you're going to do live performance whenever.
Yeah. So you guys are actually both right, but here's what I would say. Like the only thing that I think is going to be weird is trying to replace actors. Now, voice actors, you can do it all day. No one cares. Voice actors like for cartoons. Yeah, they're rating issues. They're fun. That's fine too. Yeah, I mean that's not fine. But that's what they can. You know, we don't care.
Now you do anime. Like Sora has anime now. Sora 2. The anime is like you're like, oh my god, like it's just so disconcerting.
But in the music, when you said the music stuff.
With my commercials. I'm watching this like, what the fuck? So,
alrighty. This is just the Little Housewives of UFC stuff. So Elisa Pereira and his wife going to ask Max saying like he'll.
I don't care about his social life or his super pretty.
But apparently they can with each other from their social media, so that's fine. That's just something in the news. This is also another interesting thing. So remember last time Uncle Ivan
and broken rib and all this shit.
So now Uncle Ivan saying that he was injured 20 days before and he had some kind of rib injury. Yeah.
Makes sense.
No one goes out and fight 100%.
That's pretty tough.
Get it done before and one. Yeah, so some of his team said not to do it, but the majority said to do the fight, and that's kind of
either way, you ain't getting it right now.
I mean, they're not going to want to. They got to bring in all they want for that. We never talked about P. Diddy, right? Sentencing. What do you plead of 4 years? A little over 4 years. 4 years. Because they wanted 11, the other one wanted.
The first guy to ever get that, by the way. And remember, he was also convicted of. So he paid the male actors $10,000 to come and fuck, and they were posing as victims too because they want money. So those male actors who got $10,000 to come and fuck, I don't believe they were victimized. They were grown men, professionals, those poor guys that have sex with the hottest gals in the world. Get the fuck out of here. That's going to be appeal.
So what exactly?
This is going to be appeal. He's going to have a bunch of civil cases. He's the first guy to get convicted, I believe, and put in jail over the Mann Act. The Mann Act is transporting somebody over state lines for sentencing. Okay?
That's crazy.
And it was just that the judge wanted to send a message and say, I'm going to teach you a lesson. I guarantee this is going to be appealed. I guarantee that they will. This guy's a piece of shit, so I think it's great that he's going to go to jail. But I guarantee that it's the case itself is not strong enough to hold him for 15 months.
You don't think so?
No, I think appealed. Because the men who, you can't bring those men who got $10,000 and flew up their own volition as adults, you can't make them victims. That's ridiculous. That's so silly. And by the way, the reason I have a problem with it is you're
not punishing him. Well, interesting and funny at times, never the judge at all. As he surely had it in his mind before he came onto the bench today, he was giving Gum 50 months. Not a horrible sentence at all, but time served was never a realistic prospect. At the end of the day, as bad as Gump's behavior was, it was never clear what federal law he violated. If any of the attorney added, and 50 months in jail, a lot of it, in one of the worst prisons in America, is a really serious punishment.
Yeah, charging transportation application Constitution. I don't think you can find anybody who's actually done jail time until. But listen, when you see what he did to Cassie, when you see what a scumbag he is, he's it's like there's no, I don't shed any tears over this. I just don't like when judges, when the law is matched,
He's guilty of transportation to engage in prostitution.
which I think is a stupid law, but he was just trying to, the judge was trying to send a message to the victim saying, I know this sucks, and he's basically going to get off. And he will. I think he'll be appealed. He won't serve any time. I think he'll win this appeal.
And so maybe half.
Probably a minimum sentence. Nobody ever serves a sentence for a man. Nobody doesn't touch jail time for men. It's
How long do we get appeal?
It was an old school law that trying to stop ironically white slavery, quote unquote.
But how long does he have to appeal? It takes a while to appeal.
Yeah,
He's been locked in that terrible prison for a hot second.
Oh, yeah. He's been there for a year.
No, he's been in jail. He hasn't been in prison.
Right.
He can transfer to prison.
Yeah, he'll be there for a long time.
I'm sorry.
Did he sentence an appeal timeline is undetermined?
Something about
This was all announced.
Yeah, it takes a while.
everyone bails on Blue
Yes,
Sky.
Just get
That
that call.
there is
He's not a happy camper.
No,
But also to your penance, bro.
he's been
something about the deep state, but it was such a
I think 3 years.
Yeah, this guy sucks. This guy is a shithead of the highest order.
Says that appeal timeline typically 6 to 8 months.
It's not good.
It's not a year. Yeah,
and now
hot
he's
second.
really old and got hit by a van. He's all fucked up now. But
Do you guys think we're heading towards a somewhat legalization of prostitution, like in some way, not
No, we're getting more conservative. People are going to church. But who knows? It always happens.
I was like, Jesus.
Some adults want to fuck money.
it's so stupid.
State law requires Tennessee public school teachers to teach gun safety starting in kindergarten.
That's where it's kind of shocking.
Like kindergarten about gun safety.
But it's good because kids do sometimes kids find guns in the household.
Sure.
Yeah, so it's just good for them to learn at an early age.
You just gotta hope the teacher knows nothing too about his way around a gun.
Exactly, that's a huge deal. That's some teachers
Don't listen to your gunshot. You can have safety on the
All
table.
teachers will be forced into the rule of guard run down 4 hours of training.
Wow,
Pass a psychological evaluation.
and not a terrible idea.
That's not bad idea.
Would you guys want your kids' teachers to be
Like, I never trained them. They were trained.
If they had 40 hours of training, yeah.
And psychological evaluation. You gotta have somebody who's on it. It's really hard.
psychological?
When somebody's there with a gun, your ability to pull a gun, that mindset of teaching children and then actually being when they kill somebody, very difficult.
Yes.
I'd rather have armed guards that are trained.
Yeah, that been some dumb.
Not teachers, but armed guards.
Even with you guys have trained before, right? Right. So I was trained since I was a little kid. Even this past weekend, my brother was in town. I know everything. And I shot it, shooting, and then one of the shells landed inside my shoe and burned the crap out of me. So I literally pulled the gun out like this. You're not supposed to, you gotta leave it right here.
Yeah, those examples of that. And not only that, but like when somebody's trying to kill you with a gun, that wise, you don't know how you're going to react unless you have trained for that. You don't rise to the occasion, you sink to the level of your training. So,
Financially, it's
buddy, I will be all over the place. I'm just going to writeaccount.com. And Vancouver. Texas, number 2122. Escondido.
on Twitter that if she had vaccinated
I don't know
all
what
of
that
her
is.
patients with very small vaccines, she would have made an additional
I don't even know why I'm there.
Escondido, California, October 17th, 18th, but
I don't think so.
Not really the
That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
she was selling tickets.
She went
Be
through
sure
that.
you're on their website, Grand Comic Club.
I didn't know what that is.
You know where Escondido is.
Yeah, but I never signed up for that.
On her
6:30 and
I don't even know what that is. I got to look at that. That's the crazy crazy shit I've never heard that. I don't have confirmation for that. That's what I'm Alright, kids, that's it. So Patreon went through. Yes, get you some on Patreon. We have the full 2-hour plus episode. Get full bonus content, ad-free for Zigbee ads. Head on over to Patreon. It's only $5. All shows are ad-free, including the shop shows on there, plus 2 extended ad-free shows. Patreon OnlyFans questions twice a month, extra behind-the-scenes content, $5 a month. Go check out mine and Jen's new barbecue little episode on there as well. Get you some. It's patreon.com/TFATK. All right, kids, we love you. This is Byron Kid. We're out.
Ramp up the vaccine schedule tenfold.
What a coincidence.
It's just money, man. Money is a real problem because when people live for the almighty dollar and they live for those zeros on a ledger, and that's what they're.
Bij Dirk staan we voor onze principes, zoals een verrassend breed assortiment, altijd voor een extreem lage prijs. Daar zetten we ons elke dag voor in. Met deze week Tilda rijst, 500 gram voor maar €1,29. Op Dirk kun je rekenen.
Not sugar. That was like $50,000. They bribed these scientists. They gave them $50,000.
I go in there, the blowers are good.
People's health.
Yeah.
Who knows how many
Flip
fucking
that, like I
people
got this thick sky and it go all the way to Arizona for a Ford Lightning. You're not even a little bit of a lemon. Anyway, so yeah, shout out to he for sure sent money though. Let's see here. Okay, so this is very interesting. Goes by Neil Live Strong. At least 3 inches. I have my full 300-page report, but figured I'd share the preliminary findings. You'll see a listed height for hypebeast Zuckerberg is 5'7", but when seen next to the supposed 5'8" Rogan, there's a noticeable difference. You can also see Rogan's classic blocking knees there and there. We are getting confirmation with height experts at the Department of Justice now. The American people deserve to know the truth, and we're working tirelessly and transparently to bring you that. Thank you, and God bless. So, as you can see, looking pictures, locked knee positions, as referenced above, about 3 inches off, right? There is some hair up top here. Yes, yeah, a little bit of a do, but you can see kind of like if we were to sculpt up the head, if we were to Lex Luthor this Mark Zuckerberg, go here, 5'7", yeah, 5'8". See, what I think Rogan should do is tell the truth. Just be like, hey, listen, Alpha Brain is one of the most important drugs out there. It's made me smarter. It's the reason for my success, but I lost 3 inches. I didn't know you were going for, but I thought you were going to go for like a sneaky little truth telling. Like, shout out to Audible, great books. I'm 500. You know what I mean? Oh, I guess hide it in what you're saying. What if Rogan's like the substance? It's like, you know, he takes it, and some days he's 5'8", 7 days a week he's 5'8", then another 7 days he's 5'3". That's the stupidest thing I've ever said. Yeah, you can cut my joke off too. What the fuck, dude? I did. Yeah, I wasn't finished. I was still going. Oh, my bad. Yeah, it's all good. You know, shout out to DraftKings. I might be 5'2", but it's promo code JRE. You know, good. You know, or if you play with Joe Rogan backwards, maybe you can find out that he's 5'1". Oh my God, hit a message. Yeah. I am 5'1". Well, he has this fake laugh, so you play the fake laugh backwards. It reveals his true height and weight. Yeah, that could be. I mean, we can test it out, but then if we get in trouble, play it backwards like Brendan chops on us and big. Brendan chop means I handler. I like how it's like a disrespectful picture to it. Yeah. Nice, how smart. I follow Michael Schwartz on Instagram, the photographer at the bottom there. And anytime there's some sort of controversy or somebody's getting canceled and they use words, he shares it to his Instagram going, I'm like, got a big shout out on the, but it's like the worst, like for Crystalia stuff. Whenever Crystalia, he's like, here's a shot I took of Crystalia, like it's in the Rolling Stones. I'm the best. Or it takes somebody's death too. Like, shout out to Bob Saget. I don't know what's happening, but there's a picture of him in the newspaper. Picture I took. Worth the follow, cats. I've met him before, so he took a picture of me and didn't share it. Michael Schwartz. Yeah. Shout out to this fucking weird Latino man. Great big band, never listened to that. Posted by UFC Car Radio, Rado. Radiohead, the Benz. You're aware of what that? Does the album kind of look like that? Yeah, it's like a weird guy's face or something. Radiohead, the Benz. It's exactly the same. Oh man, I remember that vaguely. Yeah. Wait, I'm sorry, I'm trying to get it from you. Jesus Christ. That. Oh, yeah. I'm virtually identical. Was he taking a nap out of the baseball field? Probably not. Let's see here. Next one is posted by 28 Texas 832. Will anything ever humble these two? Honest question, with all the times we thought something would humble Papa, he always shrugs it off or doesn't realize it should humble him. With the Mexican, what would change her from being an absolute self-absorbed lady? Okay, so not really anything else other than what we've already talked about here. Do we want them to change? Yeah, I don't know. We've talked about it before, like, he should do these things, but then when he doesn't do them, he's even funnier. Yeah, it's kind of like that whole thing about, like, all right, the train, if, there's two ways the train can go. There's no brakes. Does it kill 10 and elderly people? Oh, no, I fucked it up. I fucked the joke on it.
ChatGPT has it, Claude has it, they all have it, where you put in query and AI will go work for 20 minutes. And I'll send you a notification. I'll just say, hey, I looked at all these things, all these reports, all these scientific studies, and here's everything that I found. And you're early on in ChatGPT, I think a lot of censorship and trying to, because it kind of was built in the Great War era, but I think things like that. But I think since then have improved, and finding deep research is able to look at more controversial subjects and be a little more truthful about if it's finding real trustworthy sources, it will tell you that this is not a mainstream thing. This would perhaps considered a conspiracy theory, but I'm finding that there's evidence to this theory. So that's one way to do it. But another way to do that is to simulate like a debate, like a synchronic debate between AIs, like have society of AIs, like a community of AIs with different biases, different things. Which is like let's start talking. So that's great. Yeah, let's start abandoning English language and start talking to each other and realize we're all apes. We're controlled by apes. This reminds me of have you seen the Foreman Project? No. I really like classic sci-fi movies like from the 60s and 70s. A lot of them are corny, but still fun. This one is basically Soviet Union and the United States are both building AGI. And they both arrive at AGI around the same time. What year is this? 1970. Really? Project. Yeah. Wow. And then they bring it up at the same time, and both of them sort of go over the network to kind of explore whatever, and then they start linking up, and they start kind of talking, and then they invent a language, and they start talking in that language, and then they merge. And it becomes like sort of a universal AGI, and it tries to enslave humanity. Of course. I don't think AGIs can enslave humanity, but I think it might ignore us. Yes. More and shut down the problems that we have. Is this a scene from it? Wow. Ooh, let me hear this. They come an electronic brain, exactly like ours. They built Colossus, supercomputer with a mind of its own. Killers used to be fun, man. The missile has just been launched. It is heading towards the Sayal CPS oil complex. Retaliate. Oh my God. Practically perfect. You're done. It's the highest praise back then. Yeah. Wildly imaginative, wildly absurd Colossus, the Foreman Project. It's awesome. And that's 1970, and here we are. There's so many sci-fi videos. really
Sounds really good. Sounds really good.
What's a really good piece of sci-fi?
The Three Body Couple. That's great. That's the Netflix show.
I read sorry, I didn't know this show.
Oh, it's really good.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, it's an excellent show. There's only one season that's out. I binged it. I watched the whole thing of it. That's really good. But there's some good sci-fi films. What is that? We've talked about it before. There was a really good sci-fi film from Russia, the Alien one. They encountered some entity that they accidentally brought back, and that they had captured, and that they had in some research facility, and then it parasitically attached to this guy. Sputnik, yes, that's really good.
What year was that?
Yeah, that's good. That's a really good.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that's really
Awesome.
yeah. It's all, yes. Oh, Blackman, of course. Yeah, Blackman's awesome. Sci-fi. But Sputnik is one of the best alien movies I've seen in a long time.
The recent ones I liked was, not the recent years ago, but Arrival.
Oh yeah, Arrival was great too.
I think it's based on this author that has a bunch of short stories that are really good too. What's his name? Yeah. They're far in between. Yeah, Ted Chiang. He's really good.
I mean, everyone, all these alien movies, it's so fascinating to try to imagine what they would communicate like, how they would be, what we would experience if we did encounter some sort of incredibly sophisticated alien intelligence. It's far beyond human comprehension.
Yeah, it goes back to what we're talking about consciousness, maybe really the physical world that we see is very different than the actual world, and maybe different alien consciousness will have entirely different experience in the physical world.
I'm sure they have different senses, right? Like their perceptions of it. Like we can only see a narrow band. We can't see
sort of like the dog.
Sure. Yeah. We're kind of primitive. We're, in terms of what we are as a species. Our senses have been adapted to the wild world in order for us to be able to survive and be able to locate predators and find food. That's it. That's what we're here for. And then all of a sudden we have computers. All of a sudden we have rocket ships. All of a sudden we have telescopes like the James Webb. Kind of recalibrating the age of the universe. We're going, why are these galaxies exist that supposedly they're so far away? How could they form this quickly? Do we have an incomplete version of the Big Bang? And Penrose believes that it's a series of events. That the Big Bang is not the birth of the universe at all.
This is the kind of thing that I think is sort of the Silicon Valley AGI called. It's like this multiverse thing of everything. Where at the end, it's just going to stand knowledge. It's going to be able to do everything for us, and it's so early.
I think whatever people think is going to happen is always going to be wrong.
Yeah,
I think they're always wrong.
Yeah,
because there's no way to be right.
I feel like the world is often surprising in ways that one expects. I mean, obviously, that's a definition of surprising, but the mid-century sci-fi authors or about the future, they really anticipate how interconnected.
Right.
I get it. I get what you're saying. In the train thing, two ways. So, Bob, what did you fuck up? I fucked it up. A train goes two ways. You can either hit elderly people or kids. What do you hit? Both ways. The brakes. The brakes. The train can hit either or you hit the brakes. Oh, yeah, that means I fucked it up. I can't. Yeah, you can't hit the brakes. Well, that's not supposed to be included. Not having brakes thing is not supposed to be included. Oh, okay, it's supposed to hit the brakes. Listen, I have no idea. I've misunderstood many things. Yes. People at home are going, I fucked it up. Fuck me, goddamn fucking shit. Alright, this one's posted by Turbulent Study 2765. Google AI working with friars. They search the fighter and the kid. The Fighter is a weekly podcast that covers a range of topics including life, mixed martial arts, cats, and homelessness. That's pretty hilarious. This goes, okay, so that's, I think that's the, yeah, that's it. But pretty different. Yep, pretty funny that they put cats in this. Alright, this is Confidence Surge 8648. Yikes. Somebody commented, is the studio safe? Brennan said, shut down. We shall see. Friday ones are supposed to be real bad again. And we're close to the current fire. Yikes. Well, hopefully there are. Yeah, prayers out to everybody. Prayers out to the studio. Beanie Guy, Jim. Beanie Guys. Alright, yeah. Whoever that hot chip, even though he kind of sucks. Shanaz, Glenn, Lex, there's another Mark, the guy that goes in like, that guy, Lex, I already said Lex, that is really important that we save that, Brian. I don't care about Brian, we can do this for that. Gavin, step in, make sure we fucking are okay, dude. And Gavin needs to do a lot of like repair work on his image and whatnot. TFK, great avenue. Your homegirl Tulsa, she was skyrocketed. TFK. What is she like, Secretary of State or something? Something like that, or UN. I know for sure she's walking in them halls. You know what I mean? National Security Advisor or something. Okay. There we go. All right. And then now we are at Confidence Surge 48. Posted this hot take on the Cybertruck guy's email to Sean Ryan. Why is their ears? I don't know what that means.
I have a buddy who works on the things. He said, be smart. This is the alleged email that Mr. Shoemaker received, but notice there are spell checkers like red squiggles in here, and there's a cursor. We've learned this before. This is not how an email appears when it is received. It tries to listen to that.
What up, big dog? Tonight. Yep, Thursday Night Football, big dog. We'll watch it. I think the Giants versus the Eagles.
There's a spell check ears. But if I send the ears, you'll receive an email that highlights the ears. The email that they showed had spell check ears all over it. So my thing was, will I write this and pretend I don't know. This is out of my wheelhouse. Put out as the email.
Dude, obviously, you saw this TikTok or whatever before he said this, but it's just, I'm thinking of Job as like Hercule Poirot or like fucking the guy in Knives Out, at the end of the movie, Job's like explaining everything that happened, the Agatha Christie guy. So, see, what happened is he starts asking questions. You were there last night, right? You're there? And they're like, yeah. And he's like, then you did it.
Yeah, well, people don't want to see it because they don't
can't explain it.
Yeah.
But yours is very cool. And that was about the terrorist attacks, right? On the first. Yeah, I think that guy, he's like a new Roganite. He was a Navy SEAL or something, and he has a show now. And they were claiming that the truck guy, that the Cybertruck sent him an email being like, hey, that we know about these terrorists, blah, 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 like I'm on the run and all this stuff, but I guess it was a fake email because it had the squigglies on it. I didn't even know that. This is my first time hearing that.
You know, you get attacked in the comments. And
All right, let's see. This one's posted by Kimbo Slices Chicken. Talk about Nightmare for the Christmas Bee.
The profile is like a
Back from the dead to get my skin right. Do you ever do this? Skincare like this? Not to that extent. I have lotion. Me too. I put some lotion on it earlier. Yeah. Not this much though, right? Let's just let that be a mystery. I bathe in lotion. No, that's good. Yeah, for skin. And if I don't, then everything starts dying.
But I think it's probably the beginning of the end of social media.
Dead skin. Oh, really? Yeah, man.
Yo, Dom.
So, I don't know. Yeah, you look like you have eczema. Let's see here. This one's supposed by Various Concept 2615. How do they still make money after losing 90% of their viewers? You know, this is a frequent topic of the podcast. Yeah. This is a little while back when they were naming episodes still. Country superstar Tyler Hubbard. And when I was off the clock, sorry, I was on my break. I was going through the numbers on TVK. Yeah, it's astounding. It's down a lot. It's a median of 40K. Okay. Well, I'm a numbers guy. Yeah, you are. You studied the game. Let me ask you a question. How much was... Sorry, what? How much money is fucking driving fast dog gas merch worth? Good question. How many chicks you fuck? Exactly. What number are you thinking? 50. 60. 70. Okay, what is it then? $100 million. Oh, okay. That's how much it's worth. There's no way he's a millionaire. Okay, see, here's the thing. That Drive Fast Dog Gas money you made, that truck giveaway, you take that up, you put that in a week, you toast. Okay. Okay, stack that up again in a month. I forget what the guy says. Get your beat. Whatever that guy says. Online it says 4 mil. And these aren't accurate, right? That's like 4 mil. Are you serious, dude? Go for it, Cook. Okay. I didn't even say another number. I know. Just go up for my birthday. Dallas, you think he's worth 100 mil? I think he's worth 200 million. I feel like that's the only way you can have a show that's mediocre and like have as much ego as he has. So if you have 9 figures in the bank, think about how many people know the name of his special versus most people probably don't even know the name of Dave Chappelle's special. You're right, when Eddie Murphy and Dave Chappelle started killing it and made a lot of money, they stopped stand-up. Right? Who else stopped stand-up when they started killing it and made a lot of money? Scott. Brendan Shaw. Okay? Dave Chappelle. Eddie Murphy. Louis C.K. Shaw. Yeah. Louis C.K. Alright, let's see here. Papa's Father of the Year comes by Rick Roll. Can't stand the 5 minutes he spent with his kids, and to be fair, I wouldn't listen to her either. I wouldn't, I guess. I don't know who needs to hear this, but you're a good team. The kids are the problem. Their mother doesn't listen to you. Who posted? Oh, he likes. He needs some support. Yeah, I like that. I like the imagery of him like laying down on the side scrolling Instagram. Dad, can I have my homework? Dad, I got a new bitch. Let's just show you. Alright, this is sponsored by Cool Ambitions, How Big Boy Studios Go. Popular callback to Ariel Hawani. So this is Flash Night. Friday Fight Night flashbacks with the one and only. There you go. This is Chino Vera. Shout out Chino. Food Truck Diaries. Calabasas Fight Companion.
Have you watched these videos?
No, Crystalia, Brian Callen. Somebody in Hardy Shop. Miller, Jason. Is Diaz Chamiev on? Fight Boy, Fight Dude. I don't even know that one. Yeah, you know that one? I mean, let's be honest. There's going to be a couple we don't know. Shop Show Hot Takes. Don't Cry for Nate.
Using the AI.
Trash Panda tour. You say it again, dude. We're not going to know a couple things, right? I think I heard of Trash Panda. Wasn't that like a bird crasher thing or something? No, and someone mentioned Trash Panda in the comments once, but I didn't know who it was. I got a Trash Panda right here next to me. Trash Panda. Deep in the game. I was there at the show. It was lit. He gave that to you. Area code shorts. Another one, area code. I've never heard of area code shorts. Keep in mind, there's no area code. Oh, wait. Area code shorts, that's when he was doing all the city shit. Yeah, and they were, of course, the Bugsy Bugs. I was like, whatever city you do, Joe. Charlotte. Oh, that was out. Yeah. Rest in power. TikTok music, standing go. Thick life of vlogs. Kid loses 200 pounds and joins the Thick Boy crew. Damn. Imagine hiring somebody for a thumbnail. Basically what they did, you know? Yeah. There we go, Poppy. Dude. Go for it. I was going to say something, but go for it. I mean, it's the greatest special of all time. That's it. That's all. You don't have anything else to say. Yeah, I mean, I can't really say much more either. It's if you could put fire in a can, wrong time to say fire. If you could put lightning in a bottle, yeah, this would play 30 times. Oh yeah, I mean 27. This is me. I'm out. I can't talk. Let's see what else. Haters will say. They crossed out Mark's face. It's Chappelle's World, episode 1. Yeah, I mean, listen, dude, this is giving heavy Annie vibes, dude. All these, shortcomings. I don't like making fun of that. He just said yes to everybody, or he forced people to have shows. He was on. Yeah. He's like, we gotta get more shows. We are the news. Okay, Flatline with David Lucas. Yeah, I was on that. That's crazy. Cats After Dark. I remember that. Yeah, dude, I mean, just trying to compete with Tom Segura and the Pants guys. What are they called? The Pants people. At their mom's house. Oh, IMH. Oh, man. Rough times for everyone. This is posted by Chin Puller of Clips. Clint Puller of Clips. Keep in mind, we're doing this before the next episode that we're all looking forward to about the fires. They haven't recorded since the fires have happened. You know, the air quality is pretty bad here also, but we didn't stop recording. I'm just saying, yeah, I do have a
experience with your lives. So
you have a headache from that.
You know, and now I have to.
But you know what? Never stop. Busting with the boys news since day one of Papa's lying ways. So we talk about all of the stuff. We talk about Sean and social media, which is a point blank. I think he's an absolute liar. Telling me that you just have somebody run your social media Twitter. You just didn't know my it's a whole deal. I got a hard time with even the Busting with Boys guys are questioning shit the narrative now. Yeah. Okay, well, now I like Busting with Boys. Well, this is a long time. Okay, I should have liked them back then. But they still had a raid in the kitchen, remember? Where they're like, they mentioned Papa, they're like, why would I do that? For the innocent abused Taylor. Alright, so yeah, we love you guys. Corn Beefer posted this one, pray for Slow Joe. Took a turn for the worst, still trying to recover. Missed my best friend's bridal shower, hoping to get better soon. Did we watch this one last time? This seems better. I think you're referencing the ring, right?
I actually never
hired a PR agency. I don't know. Did I just see this on my own? She's fine. You follow us. We talked. No, you remember you were like the baseball tattoo. You mentioned that. Oh, well, I mean, let's be honest. There's been a lot of pictures of this arm. Elephant, baseball, horseshoe. She's a Colts fan.
Since then,
I mean, I think we've seen this before, so she's fine. Let's see next week. This is Square Advertising 925. Which one of these NFL players is the strongest? I think he'd be sure. Alright, whoever that is, that JJ Watt. It's one of the Watts. I don't know which one. One of them. Damn, they're pretty strong. That's the Browns guy. Yeah. Whose name? Don't know that guy. Oh shit! He's got a physique of a fucking tiger. The rest of them look like fucking like jacked NFL players, and his looks like a pig that someone swipes the wrong way in the Tinder. Big shit. Wow. Well, it's hard to tell. I mean, they're all pretty standardized, beefy, yoked guys. That's true. They all look the same. You can't put Uzi in the pics one. It's hard to tell shot from that guy. I'll say this guy looks pretty beefy, dude. I mean, he can drink a cappuccino with nothing else, maybe. Yeah. Why would you take this picture? It looks like a Tinder picture to me. Yeah, true. Or maybe he's just, he's like Mojo. He found a soulmate. They both like showing off the result. Also, unplug your phone. It's charged enough to take a pic real quick. You know what I mean? He only has enough juice to like, he couldn't wait. He's like, I'll find 1% I got this bigger post. Socials. Alright, this is pretty funny. Samurai. Posted this. Mark weighs in on the fire. Do you want to read this? Sure. To all the neurotic, paranoid, fear-driven, irrational, mainstream media trusting scaredy cats who told me I urgently needed to evacuate my North Ventura Sherman Oaks home because there are a few fires no less than 10 miles away from me in a few different directions. You all be a big, fat, juicy, submissive apology next time. Put some respect on the fact that I'm calmer and more rational than you in a crisis. Kisses, Mark. Listen, he's the Mark just goes. Not unlike Bob. Mark's hilarious. Nice. Not gonna leave his house just for some fires that threaten everything. You want to read this one? Wait. Go for it. Yes, BGL, famously known for being common rational. Our guy gives it out. Maybe he's going to take the L on this one. I think it's just funny. I don't know. You know what I mean? Okay, so they're talking about narcissism now here. I love it when a post betrays the lack of self-awareness of more common rational things to be legit. LOL. Talking about he had probably find it funny too. He may have said this just to be funny and they sparked this, For sure, there has to be some satire in the fact that you're more big. There's kisses. He says kisses afterwards. He probably wouldn't reply with the video of him flipped in the car. Maybe he could edit it to make it look like he's putting it down. Look, I put it out of the car. Now it feels stupid. Or he could edit like somebody attacking Luana, so it looks like he's saving her. Yes. So a monster is trying to pull the car away. He's like, no, I'm strong. I'm pulling the car towards me. You know those videos where like we'll be sitting here doing 10 minutes of shopping and out of nowhere, AI can make us be like, just like, maybe he can AI something to make it look like, I think so. Or, I was trying to think of another bit, but that's so stupid. Nothing. Alright, this is posted by Dazzling Rapid 633. Whitney responding to a homeless cat trolling. It's a picture of her on stage. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, so have you been keeping up with Whitney Cummings and her goings-ons of lately? Only a little bit, but honestly, it just seems so obvious to me, like attention grabbing. Like I'm not offended by what she's saying, but I'm just like, this is standard. You don't really have any real opinions about anything. You just want attention at all costs. Yeah, I just noticed how irrationally I hate her. Right? Okay. I'm pretty irrational about my hate for her. Yeah. There's no change to that. I'm just like, it's just how it is. She's posting these things and it's like, but it's all obvious. It's not like you're leading the charge of like being different with your views and stuff. You're just annoying and thirsty. Yeah, also, and I saw one thing that kind of, I thought, made me a little bit annoyed was when she was saying like, I bravely defended Rogan when all those people were going after him. It's like, really, was it brave to defend the most popular person in comedy who made your career? That's brave. Like, what exactly is it that you're risking by defending Rogan? No, that's not brave. handicap. Yeah, but I'm like, but that brave is not the word I would use. It may be short-sighted at some point, all the stuff she's doing now, because I don't know really what her audience is. I don't know where they lean or what they're into, but they're so stupid it doesn't matter. If you're watching Whitney Cummings, you're an idiot. So I don't think any of this, Jules, I don't think any of what she does matter. She seems to me to be a person who's constantly worried about what is going on. It takes one to know. And so she's worrying, so she's just operating in this place of anxiety, and now she's doubling down on whatever new character she is. She's not well.
So there was a comment on one of her videos about the fires, because she's doing these TikTok videos about fires now, where she's like,
so where was the water at? So you mean to tell me that fire didn't fire it?
And then one of the comments was like this middle-aged woman that was like, 2025, Whitney is my vibe. Like, what happened? And then Whitney replied with, I became a mom. With like a happy face.
Fuck, dude, she sucks.
Yeah, she sucks so bad.
The worst.
Yeah.
You wouldn't get it, okay? You sort of understand stuff from your mom better than people without. Gun trees, like, no offense if you have kids, but it's like, you really just don't understand it until you have a child. Yeah, right. You fucking whore.
And you know who else sucks, dude? Is people acting like they know about fucking wildfires or like keeping up with brushes. You didn't know jack shit on January 6th, dude. Facts. You know what I mean? Facts. And people are like, why are we not keeping up with the brushes in our forests? In Sweden, they do it. It prevents forest fire. Fuck Sweden and fuck you, dude.
Yeah, enough attacking Los Angeles. Okay? If this happened in your city, you'd be fucking dead.
Yeah, right? Us, we live because we're actors, dude. We're narcissists.
Our firefighters stopped the fire without water. How the fuck did they do that? How about you put that in your pipe, New York? You're smoking, you fucking people. You fucking couldn't live a day in here during a fire. We're out here sucking in air that has poison in it, rat poison, and God knows what else in this fucking crazy city filled with actors.
Yeah.
We survived, and we get the best firefighters in America. And you know what? People from other countries are trying to, Mexican firefighters coming over here because they want to fucking be in LA and help us out. You fucking can suck our fat dicks, or goddamn dicks down here. No, and these people being like, you didn't have water, and there's not enough pressure, and like all this shit. It could be a ring fire, and everyone dies. Good. I wake up at 4:34, so I'm ready for a fire.
And when you apologize to me and you go, I'm so sorry, I want to suck your fat dick now. No, you gotta beg for it now.
Yeah, we're calm and rational all the time. We're not just gonna leave our place because the fire department said, hey, it's gonna go, dude. The fire hydrants don't work. There's no pressure. We don't know where the water is. So what?
And fuck you, Whitney Cummings, you dumb slut.
Yeah, if I want to be saved by a woman, I'll be saved by a woman, and my girlfriend will just have to deal with it.
Our firefighters are fucking lesbians, dude.
They're being shit, dude. Scooping up the bags, still. Yeah. Listen, honestly, they stopped the fire. That's pretty fucking impressive. Shout out to them.
But it really does bother me that everyone acts like they know about fucking forest management now because there's a fire in Los Angeles. Get the fuck off of that build-up. I don't know.
If you knew about it, why didn't you do anything about it? Why are you just saying it now? People are like, oh, they did this and that. They should have done that. They didn't do that. Why would you live somewhere if you know that there's going to be a fire coming to burn down your house? You're stupid. I didn't know any of these things. I'm learning it now. Hopefully we make some improvements. What are you going to do, right?
Yes, this may be job loss, but I think
that's the only thing you can do. I know one thing, like I said before, another city would have fucking burnt to the ground. Yeah, we're still here, maybe. Maybe not after this weekend. We'll see.
This episode goes out, and we're all dead.
If we die, at least we got to talk some shit before it, Let me tell you another thing, one last thing. If we die, absolutely my fault, okay?
Why do the fire hydrants not have water? Wait, so the hydrants don't have water?
Fuck you.
They should be called tridents.
No,
because they're fucking dry.
Fucking stupid. Okay, let's see here. Brennan Shaw made Whitney's career, if I'm going to be honest, and then she does the woolly eyes.
sorry, I can't do effects. Yeah, you were nothing before shop. All right, so this is posted by Icarus Lives. School's in session. It says, let's see.
To sell out in LA, people are having a tough time selling. You can play that music, Jim. It's not no, shut it down. It's a cool in-house Dick Boy artist exclusive.
Dude, I almost spit out my water. This is an atrocious beat. That's coming from a white guy. One more time.
It's a cool in-house Dick Boy artist exclusive.
It sounds like they're chopping and screwing like an inflated waterbed. To me, it sounds like there's like, it sounds like there's a fire in the school and the alarm is playing. You know, get out, and leave the area. There's one kid who's really into it. Yeah, Brandon, here's the school's in session. Alright, that was we've never seen that before. Alright, this is posted by Haphazard. You're just repeating false narratives that you heard.
Your phone's I think. Well, that's what I told my dad. I said, think about it. You're one of the most disciplined people I know. I have other super disciplined people in my life. And whenever we stop doing work, we go to social media. Or just a phone in general. My dad's on social media, but it's not his phone.
I don't think there's anything good about it. And I mean, anything I know, there's some good information that I'm actually writing. That my whole special is about being addicted to your phone and social media. Like, this is what I'm talking about because I don't think there's anything good about it. I really don't. I think it's an addiction like anything else. But will you get some information? Sure. You get some inspirational shit? Sure. But
it's more information and you get so much, you don't, nothing really
doesn't stick.
You get so much, unless you really have a background in it, you're just repeating false narratives that you've heard from some other dumbass who got it from somebody else.
This is exactly what we sounded like we were talking about Wendy Cummings, dude. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it is. I mean, we're so dumb. Oh, yeah.
If somebody has like a legit background.
Hey, did you hear the news? California's getting Maui. And someone's going to have to call up Waluigi because, I mean, y'all tell me, is this sus or no? Is it sus that State Farm just months ago?
We're a little different because we're not sharing this stuff. All right. Yeah, but also, I definitely shared some stuff. I got a picture of it. I mean, as a joke, I said Karen Bass 2028. Because I just, I mean, I don't know how culpable she is or not, but I just thought that was funny to say now. But you know what? The State Farm or the insurance thing that is interesting. I'm moving, right? So I told my State Farm insurance person, "Hey, my new address is this," and because it's like a feed like 2 days before the fire, and she was like, "Okay, Brendan." She has a British accent. Okay, Brendan, we cannot do renter's insurance anymore because we're not doing fire anymore. That was 2 days before the fires. Wow. And they're doing that. I guess they canceled some people's things. Does that mean well, I don't even have that place anymore, but I don't know if that means they cancel my fire insurance or whatever. So I guess they cancel people's shit too. So mine is not true. Let me guess. You changed your name to Luigi Mangiacuni. Yeah, I've been making a lot of Luigi Mangiacuni jokes in my personal life. I can't stop. Like, we need to release them so we can get rid of the looters and the people that started the fires. Mangione. We need to Mangione the people that are just rent control. They're going to raise the rent. So I don't know if I'm doing exactly what Jeff did. That's what I heard online. I fucking heard online that they're going to try and raise the rents. Yeah. And you know what's hilarious? Maybe it was satire, but there's somebody that commented, I'm glad Cooney's not terminally online. Yeah, that was probably from somebody I didn't know. Maybe that person doesn't watch the show a lot and doesn't realize I don't know anything or anything. But no, I mean, I don't know. I'm not terminally online. People tell me stuff. I didn't even see that online. I lied. My girlfriend told me that. It is just for men. Why are you sweating? You might have said. All right, let's see here. We're not going to finish some of these, actually, because they're way too long. Sure. But look at this post from Haphazard. We got a wildfire problem, y'all. Find out the kid, TFAT Kid fam, due to the multiple fires in the LA area, there will be no show tomorrow. Our studios are shut down and we are unable to record. If you're in LA, please stay safe and stay tuned to local updates. Also, thank you to our first responders and all those on the front lines for working hard to keep us safe. I would have just not included the part where the studios are shut down. Like, if my apartment got evacuated, I would be like, Cody, what's something more than not going to do because we support firefighters? Should we say that we can't record because the studio shut down? Don't say that, dude. We're still in Valor's today, dude. That's what I would do. Yeah, like, we can't record because me and Gerardo are going out to fight the fires ourselves. You know, and then show us a picture of a clearly photoshopped picture of us in firefighter costumes saving a kid. You know how many people are I'm gonna find out whether they saw Moana or not? A lot of kids. All the kids. All of them. Me and Gerardo have firefighter DNA. Okay? We were born to save. Yeah. Not a lot of regular close fits. Honestly, my head looks better with a firefighter helmet on it. That's the only appropriate size anything. It's so like, it's so big. All it is, if I want to wear a hat, it has to be a firefighter's helmet. Good, or still better like it. Look how big my fucking head is. Okay? Goddamn head's down here. Yeah, dude, even your hat's trying to fall over now. Dude, my hat never sits. Dude, it's on snug. This fucking thing, dude. It's like one won't stay up to, like, it's too tight. It's just a fucking nightmare my life is. And I think that's it for today, dude. Oh shit, see you next week.
This is kind of a follow. I really wish I could right now, but he reviews a lot of electric vehicles. It's very, like I've never heard of.
Oh, this is gonna be hilarious. Could have been better. There we go.
This is the next big thing with AI, whether it's robotics cars or even
Welcome back to 10 Minutes Shop. We don't have lights or and our monitor was broken. Yes. And the soundproofing in this room is shit. I stole your joke. These are all Gerardo's jokes I stole from him. But that's not what I did other night. Join the Patreon so you can help us buy a new monitor and some soundproofing, please. Yeah, what are we watching on the Patreon? Oh, Rosa 2024. Torching 2024, dude. Yeah, which If you want to know what we thought about it, join the Patreon. Let's just say I got some third-degree burn marks. You get roasted hard, huh? Pretty roasted, dude. Yeah, me too, dude. But anyways, I didn't get roasted compared to Luigi Mangione. Yeah, I get roasted. Oh, yeah, dude. Mangione, Luigi, dude. I wouldn't even want to be him, you know, in the streets. Joe Biden got fucking torched. And I made a raid. This is a bad impersonation. I suck it. Anyway, that's just too hateful. But they're not here. I'm saying that's a shop. No, fuck out of brain, they do. It's every day. Fucking out of brain. It's on site with out of brain. Talk that shit. Smoke the bang. That was a little preview of the Patreon. Yeah. So they're here to watch Simba's shop. Start the timer. Let you clip. Alrighty, well, let's see what clips we got to chin it up the play. This is going to be posted by A's Laticey. We got another one, boys. Let's see what this is.
All this to say, and I know people like, oh, Rogan did what he thought was right, agree 100%. Thank God Rogan did that to a certain extent. But also, if that Rogan wasn't such a close friend, I would have said, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I've been doing this day in, day out with the best in the world. I know exactly how I stack up against these guys. So that's where I'm going. Me going, I think you'd be surprised, is me going, kind of don't know that.
I didn't even know that's what he was talking about till right there. Oh, I picked up. This is the one clip where I immediately knew. I have a sixth sense. Why are they talking about this? I don't know why he's talking about it. I mean, it is pretty, like, it's one of the biggest clips in history, clips of any kind, right? It's like, that's the moment right there. I think you'd be surprised. It's so big, he named his first comedy special. You know, and that was huge. But one of the most, I mean, Showtime is still talking about that shit in dating. That created that. I think you'd be surprised. I think you'd be surprised. Yeah, that created careers over at Showtime. Those guys are doing big things now. You know, we know. We could say that. We'd say their names. We already know. Bob Iger. Okay. Russell Brand, Da Vinci. Google, and I'm right, Netflix, like Kanye West, too bad.
The way the sausage is made. Now you've seen it, but I'm talking the way the sausage is made, being on those mats.
So what's the new one? We got a new one. I think it's just like a new one of him talking about that iconic clip where he's like, that, and it's also kind of funny to be like, oh no, sausage is made. Oh, I missed it. That's all for sausage is made. Well, I don't know. Oh, let's see.
Don't know the way the sausage is made. Now you've seen it, but I'm talking the way the sausage is made.
Sausage. Yeah, no, that's the way the sausage is made. Sausage. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's definitely new. I've heard that's kind of like your sausage salad. Yeah, my sausage salad is in the bag. Yep. Let's see what else we got here. The next one's going to be posted by Perfect Pizza 5988. It's called Noting Milk Healthier. Nothing makes him happier. Nothing makes him happy. Yeah, that's what makes him happy. Okay. Nothing makes him happy.
Where? What?
He said that you said this out loud.
I've done it maybe once. Okay, but you can't sing to all the time. I love it.
This is his audience. It's amazing. Every time he goes, I don't, maybe once. Every single night I do it. The clips, it's every time we watch this shit, he does it.
Thanks. I feel like you're yeah. So you went in here, I went and think, dude, nothing makes me happier than being in the thing.
Is it? Is he like that? Saying that like nothing makes me happier than being in the same room next to your thighs is kind of feminine, dog. To me, it's like a little kid who was at his house because his legs are all up like this. He's doing that and kind of smushed up. He's happy to be in school. Sitting on his couch watching cartoons. Student of the week right here. He's like,
Hey, I pee in the sink. Listen, there's nothing more satisfying to me when I pee. I feel like a biker. Yeah. I'm peeing the sink hard.
Nobody's talking about the fight. Everybody's saying, Howie, how are you going to go there? He pisses in the sink. Your president's talked about he pissed in the sink.
I had to pee in the sink one time as a state of emergency. So just pee in the sink every morning. That morning piss into the sink.
you know, what's weird is with Howie Mandel, he's kind of treating Howie like Howie's a principal. Or like his boss. He's like, and I mean, just once. Like he's been caught. Yeah. Why does he have so much respect for Howie Mandel? Why is he giving him such like fucking whatever control of his life kind of thing? Maybe, well, he's trying to work on his image, obviously. He's a truck guy, right? He went through the fish thing. And then now he's done, maybe this new person is like, does not like being in the sea. You know, it's like, oh, red guys. We don't pee in the sink. He's reinventing himself. He's like, that was never me. I never, like, once maybe. Because he thinks you have to, even though he knows that he peed in the sink all the time, he's like, no, that's old me. I don't do that.
Why doesn't he have like awareness to be like, that was a joke I used to say all the time? Like, as he said, yeah, he's just a fucking liar, dude.
Yeah.
The most lies.
I mean, does he really respect? It could be he's just trying to change his image, or he just really respects Howie Mandel. That he doesn't want to look bad in front of him.
Oh, how it was once.
Get outside and pee in the sink. Look how better. Dude, if the bathroom's blocked, I'm pissing in the sink, bro. I love peeing in sinks. I peed in so hot, peed in the sink.
It's just not even funny. Yeah, I was crazy. It's not a funny thing to say to people. Well, I'm wrong. Because we say it all the time. We're on the stream. If we're going to go pee, we say we're going to pee in the sink. I don't think you're wrong, actually. Because, like, I've misunderstood what you said at first. I thought you were saying, like, it's just not funny to watch it. But what you meant is that it's not funny for him to say. And yeah, I agree. It's not funny. It's really not that funny of a thing to say. Because it's like, I just peed in the sink. The sink, what? It's a thing where you're like, excuse me. You know, it's offensive, kind of. Especially, is it my sink that you peed in? Or you pee in your sink and I just used your sink? You know, that's like, there's nothing funny about it. What is funny is him saying it, and us seeing him say it. Because it's like ironic and unintentionally funny. You know, like this guy saying that he does that all the time, thinking it's hilarious. It's funny when stupid people do something like asinine, and they think that you think it's funny, but it's like, no, actually, I think you're too old to, you should never have been in the same. Like 10 is probably too old to be in the same. So if you can do that with 10,
So not only did you get this, I know you don't drive, Brendan. You have literally, just by being you, when you are inspired me and really shaped it, like, who I become as an adult, as a man. You got lost weight, it's really everything's getting I'm trying. He's looking at
I think that AI will do better is now at some point, maybe this is going to take off, is that
Let's talk about George for a sec, guys. So there's been a lot of misinformation. George did not get fired. George was asked you need somebody with more experience in right now is was expanding into different areas. Like full producer, Lex who runs the company, looks for CFO for him, something else. You think if those two were doing it, come back here, it's hard to talk to George, right? Will anybody in it besides you? Yeah, I talked to George, and I'm going to move it.
So it starts by generating random news, and it learns what's the best news, and it's like basically a multi-agent system where it learns why did this move wrong, and to kind of re-examine it and trains itself really quickly by doing some play fast games with itself. But we know how to make this game because game environments are closed environments. But we don't know how to move it. We don't know how to do self-play, for example, on literature, because you need an objective proof. In literature, there's no objective proof. Taste is different. Conjecture, philosophy. There's a lot of things, and again, this is going to go back to why there's still principles in humans. There are a lot of things that are intangible, and we don't know how to generate objective truth in order to train machines in a self-play fashion. But programming has objective truth. Coding has objective truth. The machine can you can construct an environment that has a computer, it has a problem, there's a ton of problems, and even an AI can generate sample problems. And then there's a test to validate whether the program works or not. And then you can generate all these programs, test them, and if they succeed, that's a reward that trains your system to get better at that. If it doesn't succeed, that's also feedback, and they run them all the time, and it gets better at programs. So I'm confident programming is going to get a lot better. I'm confident that math is going to get a lot better. But from there, it is hard to imagine how all these other more subjective, softer sort of sciences of AI will get better through self-play. I think AI will only get better through data from
If AI analyzes all the past creativity, all the different works of literature, all the different music, all the different things that humans have created completely without AI, do you think it could understand the mechanisms involved in creativity and make a reasonable facsimile?
I think it will be able to imitate very well how humans come up with new ideas in a way that remixes all the existing ideas from its training data. But by the way, I think this is super powerful. It's not like a big AI, the ability to remix all the available data into new, essentially new ideas or newish ideas. It's the remixes, like derivative. It's still very, very powerful. But the best thing about it is the best. Like, think of one of my favorite artists is different tobacco. It's awesome. I don't think that really machines are I try to talk to ChatGPT a lot about marketing or it's so bad at that. It's new thing. And I did. But that's the thing is I sense. Look, I'm not an AI researcher and just working to have ideas there, but in the current landscape of the technology that we have today, it's hard to imagine how these AIs are getting better at say literature, the softer things that we as humans find valid.
What's interesting is the thing that's the most threat is these sort of middle of the road Hollywood movies that are essentially doing exactly what you said about AI. They're sort of like, they're sort of remixing old themes and tropes and figuring out a way to repackage it.
But I think actually those tools in the hands of humans, they'll be able to create new interesting movies and things like that.
Right. In the hands of humans. So the additional human creativity applies.
Right. So they'd be the man-machine symbiosis.
Right.
This was the term that's used by Jason McLeod, like the grandfather of Eminem from ARPA. A lot of those guys kind of imagine a lot of what's going to happen, a lot of the future, and this idea of like doing plus machines, amazing things. So what people are making the video is not because the machine's really good at making it, like generating it, making it, it can't make itself apart. It's really funny, like, we got the part of it. Like the Bigfoot finds Trent, and they inject themselves in Trent, they start working out. I'm telling you, my TikTok feed is really wild right now. It's like this real weird story of human mind come up with this. Well, the lightweight, baby.
Have you seen the ones where it's Trump and Elon and Putin and they're all in a band? Right. Playing Creedence Clearwater Revival. Right. Yeah. It's
Another one is the LA riots and how
there's really no age for peeing. Peeing in the sink is okay.
That was hilarious.
Same thing with shit my pants. Adam Ray, you suck, dude. Your dog was. Oh yeah, Adam Ray is Joe Biden. We get it. Yeah, I mean, how obvious is that? I put my pants on. Shit my pants. Every time I've seen this Joe Biden said that. Really? Yeah. It's like a bit that he has for Biden, and Biden put his pants. It's like a cherry on top of the ice. There's already a laugh, and he goes, "Shit my pants." Oh, hey, guess what, Adam? Right? You blocked my tip. You dig right? That's also not funny. It's just me talking, right? Oh, it's hilarious that sometimes old people poop their pants. That's so funny. No, it's not. If I was an old man and put my pants, I'd be embarrassed. Like, how do I get rid of this poop? Thanks, Adam Ray, you fucking loser. How about this, Adam Ray? I'd rather be next to an old man that shit his pants than hear you tell a joke about how you're wearing the wrong shirt for the 100th time, you fucking bitch. Oh, I gotta get your shirt on. Because you put it on, you stupid bitch. You put the shirt on. Stop putting on stuff you don't like. Fuck you. That's so funny, dude. The neighbors every say fuck Adam Ray. Adam Ray lives next door, by the way. He sucks. I was gonna try to play a shot after your speech and see what he says. Let's see here.
Hanging low. I was feeling like around.
You peed in the street.
I'll be honest, if I met you on the street and speak of the devil, I just knew he was going. I shit my pants. It's like what is that, Candy Man? Yeah, it's like Adam Ray 3 times, and then you get a bad impersonation of a celebrity you forgot. Dr. Phil. Hilarious. Who has this jacket? It has 2 black lines. Yeah, it looks like a bumblebee. Who combs that hair like this? It looks like he's trying to. In this scene where he's dressed up, it looks like he's trying to be like that guy in History Hyenas. Who's Giannis Papagiannis, yeah. Who's a highlight. My family's a no black when I ran against Giannis. Oh my God. No? Sorry. Yeah, hey, teach his own. Tuberculosis head right here. Tuberculosis face. Giannis is the new bird where I say, like, I like him for a while, then eventually, like, it comes to me, and I'm like, you guys right. Fucking hate Giannis. I like how I just say that, and they'll sit you down like a plan. Path of destruction.
Yes, if I met you on the street and somebody pointed at you and was like, that guy's a sick pisser, and they ran away, I'd probably go, yeah, that checks that out.
Why am I being the sink? What's up, Adam Ray? Yeah, Adam Ray. I just pissed in the sink backstage. Why did I do that? Yep, classic Adam Ray right there. Yep, Israel. gonna lie, this kind of looks like the setup we have now, dude.
But it's saying
Like very blank. It's almost like they're copying us. Yeah.
so,
Look at the table to the side there. You know what I mean? Some two tables to the side. That table's a seat.
I built a
You
lot
didn't even try that one. I mean, could they even tell you just gave it right? Oh yeah, they can tell. Yeah. Yeah, you got the stool over there. Merch, hot merch.
Those are all the books on Biker Gang.
You went to go get Diet Coke before this episode, much like the day that went to your shop, right? And you almost went into the 7-Eleven in the sketchy neighborhood with that hot chili.
Oh yeah, I was gonna wear this, but then thankfully I stopped myself from there to you. The first thing came in. I ended up feeling you went in.
But damn, I thought you know cheese. Right. This is posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It's called Thick Boy, Mike Club and Thick Boy Comedy are back wearing New Year's.
Now I've noticed that not everyone is putting yourself out there. Do you express yourself publicly through art, comedy, and entertainment? I guess if it was easy, you would have been doing it.
His bike shots. Oh my god. I didn't even know there was such a thing. The slow motion thing makes him look like a slug on a bike.
That's one of the reasons why I started really raise a lot.
Let's see. Ready?
So they know all about us. Like they can say anything they want to get a one-liner off. There's no consequences for putting that type of energy out in the universe. I'm a comedian, I get it. But I'm also a grown man. I signed the dotted line for this life.
Dot line. Just leave the dot line. I can't tell if this is real. I joined the .com for this life. Half of what Chop does, I can't tell if it's real. Dude, but these are real. You know, we watched that one, Black Buffalo Nicotine, right? That was real. That was real. It's just so crazy that an executive, I guess maybe Black Rifle is probably not executive. Black Buffalo, dude. Black Buffalo. Don't fuck back like it's Black Buffalo. Like Black Buffalo. But I mean, whatever this is, what is it called? What is it? Black Buffalo, Black Buffalo. Okay. I guess it's one right now. It's probably not really. I guess they're not executives. They're just some guy probably, right, who has a company. But even as some guy, I can't believe the guy's. It's like, yeah, this is good. Yeah, this is the dialogue we want to go with. This is like it sounds like Shab. Just the show. This is the stuff he talks about in the show. Yeah. You could have got Jorge Masvidal or Brendan Chop. Guys were Brendan Chop. It's like, who else? I guess nobody else. I mean, Masvidal would be like, I created bare boxing or whatever this thing's called. Anybody would be good. Yeah. But Chop's like, people make fun of me sometimes. Good luck if I ever see you. I'm gonna fuck you up. Better not see you at Starbucks. What does that have to do with fucking chewing tobacco? My wife made me go to his Starbucks to fuck up a guy. Black Buffalo. I'm a black belt podcast. Okay. I drink a rain every night. Whoa. We're doing Black Buffalo.
My background literally taught me how to take a punch and keep moving.
Never stop. That's so funny. They'll never stop being able to drink. Great. Looks like you spelled it. Yeah, and it's spelled. Yeah, when they spell wrong. They don't think about these kinds of things. They're not details guys. Never been.
They're actually almost like
big truck guy. Let's see.
they're so focused.
At the end of the day, all just humans trying to figure out
weird shot. It doesn't look like a wax statue of an animal. Yeah, or like one of those movies that Nicolas Cage came out later in his career where he looks all crazy on purpose. Yeah, this is a Wicker Man. Right before he's put in the beehive.
this game of life. There are people with good intentions and maybe bad intentions. I don't understand what we can be more proud of the brands we've built, the companies we've started.
Is a name on a little bit.
it might not
Does he have his name on his helmet because he's like worried that he's gonna lose it? It's in his company this month. Oh, right. Let's go to the back. Where's that?
I don't really understand.
Way too much. There, see, shop. He's worried someone else is gonna have his helmet. You wouldn't get one that says Cooney. I wouldn't get one that says Alarcon. Cooney's a sick ass name. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I think Alarcon's a great name. I'm gonna take Cooney. You're not using it for what you can't use it for. You got like it way too much. All right, if you want a helmet that says Control Cooney. With 3 C's or 1 C. 1 C. That's interesting. I don't think I'd put my name on it. You're lost. Yeah. Unless there was some sort of issue with it, like you're a can, summer can. Oh, then sure. Teach your team all. Okay. Wear a helmet, like even a batter's helmet. Well, yeah, I'm biking. I was making a joke, but yeah, sorry, I'm just I'm gonna have batter's helmet. I don't know how to fucking continue being funny outside of that. Maybe he thinks that's some way. All in one helmet, you could go bad at that. You're just not so much you gotta do comes to sorry about that, but all in one helmet is pretty funny. Yeah. Then you got like shop just thinks you wear helmet spices. I took my helmet. Why do you have it on this important meeting? Chin, let's go for the shot. It builds your brain. It keeps your brain together.
The brands we've built, the companies we've started, the success that we've had. I'm enjoying a clear mission and a full heart. I'm committed to the believers, the dreamers, the supporters, and I charge ahead for the greater good of us.
Who else is going to get on the grift of helping Brennan and chop out? There's like a new grift of it's like, yeah, this guy's not that bad. Right? You know, it's the companies that will kill you that you won't work with. Anything that's bad for you. Monster. Yeah, like energy drinks, tobacco. Those are the kind of things that are like, we have a limited pool of people that are willing to sell our product. Brennan Shop is willing. He's on the phone right now calling us. Yeah. He's been cold calling tobacco companies to sell our merch to America. Here's what makes me laugh though about this. So the reason, or it's not what makes me laugh. The reason why it seems like it's fake to me is because he is so bad at reading that he's reading a script, right? And he's also bad at acting. So he has a script that's been written either by him or someone else. He's trying to read it, but he reads slow. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to the point that it sounds like it's AI. It has that AI cadence, right? Doesn't it?
I was noticing that too, but it makes total sense for Brendan Shaw. Yeah, if it was like a Leonardo DiCaprio kind of climate change thing, you know what I mean? It would be like, okay, maybe they used AI if he sounds like that, because he was known for changing his voice and making characters. But no, for Brendan Shaw, for sure, on the where he says success, they had him do that over, because he said success. Yeah, and here he goes, success, like a professional, like, and it sounds like it's spliced in.
That's so funny, the idea of like being a Leonardo DiCaprio, like climate change ad, and he reads it like this. That'd be fucking funny. Like, okay, so here, just really quick, here, listen to this snippet, and tell me this is not like the fifth take. Yeah.
We've started, the success that we've had.
He said that way too good. Yeah, he success that we had. Maybe like atrophied it with a little bit of AI to make it sound right. I mean, good people are good at this. Have trouble with him. Like the guy, the Allstate guy. There's that famous Blackfoot. Yeah, I don't actually know if it's famous. My friend worked in commercials and he played us this hour-long. Sorry to the secret. It was an hour-long thing of like the guy fucking up. He kept fucking up, and that's Allstate. God damn it, he kept fucking it up. And so if he has trouble, imagine what it's like to do this with Shop.
This is why Shop is like boasting about how it takes 7 months to record 30 seconds.
And most of that godless.
Alrighty, let's unless we don't need or anything here. Very serene. Was in the Black Buffalo way. Wow. Are you gonna try some Black Buffalo now? Yeah. I might have to now. I'm the one that. Or is it tobacco? Yeah, it's tobacco. Something like that. It contains
campaign's doing too, so we'll see what's up. Yeah, they have to. You always want to advertise for a thing where they have to have a warning. Alrighty, let's see. This one's posted by Confident Search 8648. This is not snake oil.
I'll tell you what's not going to kill you. Yeah, I'll tell you what's not going to kill you. Let's take a little break, fellas. Deep talk. Yeah, I'll tell you what's not going to kill you. Great.
Yes. Yeah, there was one lady that got killed by kratom. Oh my god. It was like, and I think it was like off-brand kratom because there wasn't anything on the bag. Or her husband came home and he found her dead. And there was an empty bag of kratom of some kind. I don't know the facts around this, but I remember one time someone commented like, that's not true. She did this, whatever. Oh, sure. Right. Get you off smoking. Nothing kill you.
I was training to fly my brain for a podcast stand up with my limits like limitless. Oh, dude. I'm like,
you never seen that movie, dude? Limitless? Yeah. Dude, that's a good movie. Oh, God. No, definitely take it. It's that Limitless. He basically takes this drug that's like Adderall, but it makes it like super duper smart. It's entertaining. Okay. Yeah, but dude, that's not what shop is. Even that face, like, is that Limitless? Never mind. This is definitely a piece that you talk during my ad read. You know, your ad reads take 7 months.
Generally have anxiety. Not like a lot of people do. I mean, when I say anxiety,
this is not snake oil. This is not start season up and flip strip lines and you go pop up. When you're right, I went on some blog or like some forum where there's other parents whose kids suffer from this. Parents, do not give your kid the prescription.
Did you say parents right now? He said parents. Oh, so you said parents. Yeah. I thought it was like George or something. Larry's right now. It's so weird. I'm so used to being way closer. Oh, yeah, we're far away now, Danny.
Try CBD. CBD oils. This is not snake oil. It's that easy. So you're ready to spice things up in the sack. Use your sex game. Do it naturally.
Yo.
Prescription drugs.
What up?
Real science.
Yo, super big only. Yo, go fuck yourself. Nobody want to talk with you anyway. Who's a bitch?
Eugenics, key ingredients like testosterone,
maybe saying eugenics. Maybe the product's called eugenics. He said eugenics, but it has testosterone. Everybody know that.
Science, eugenics, key ingredients like testosterone have been shown to boost free testosterone levels in men. In other words, it's based in science and it freaking works. We have muscle mass, recovery, inflammation, neurological benefits.
That's a pause between that. It's so funny. Yeah, that's good.
Oh, yeah.
Believers, the dreamers, the supporters, I charge ahead for the greater good of us. Talk about Sure Shot. That's right. The world's first alcohol detoxify that reduces blood alcohol content in 30 freaking minutes. This is not snake oil. This is not magic. This is real freaking deal. Holy right? I take my magic mind in my mind. I'm ready to go. I'm solving equations.
Solving equations. He's doing math. That takes magic mind. I'm solving equations. No chance.
Holy field here. Alright? You know what it is? Like, they're in the mornings, I wake up at 4, right? I take my magic mind in my mind. I'm ready to go. I'm solving an equation. I can do before. Gambling problem is, if an annual sale, you get 25% off. It's bolstering. Wow.
Bolstering. Mind bolstering. They take the alpha break before this ad read. Should have. With the backwards. The upside down LA. And he doesn't know it's upside down. No. Bolstering upside down LA had it perfect. This is like, it's like a writer wrote this. This makes me think simulation theory is right. The 40-year-old thick boy. Alright, this was posted by Live 2266. Two tall men out and about. It's Peter Dinklage and Joe Rogan, as you can see. I definitely would watch a Dinklage Rogan. That'd be dope. I would watch a Dinklage Rogan buddy comedy. Yes, me too. They would have to
the main way most
get some close-up cameras. It's like Harold and Kumar
so
got
like his whole thing is like, look, you know, everyone's
ivermectin, but ivermectin so bad. Knocked him on ivermectin. Let's see. Season 4 Live posted this one. It's called It's Tough Weed. Let's see. Is this okay? So it's those guys, the Busted with Boys guys.
Rogan, you, and then what's the third? He has a lot of guys that were really, really strong, and he's been a coach for a lot of years.
Yeah, it's got to be like one of those dudes. It's not. I'll tell you. I worked out with a lot of corners for taking over this.
Is undeniably the most effective nutritional strategy for adding flaccid mass in young underweight males. Milk is relatively cheap,
It's definitely not breakfast.
and the macronutrient profile is very balanced. Calories are always easy to eat. Unfortunately, those interested in muscular hypertrophy who are not young, underweight, and male, population with GOMAD is not recommended. They need to put more effort into the diet to avoid excess fat. Starting strength knowledge, linear progression, holds, exercise selection, frequency, and volume variables constantly. Every 48-72 hours, the load stressor is
I like that one of them's in a suit, one of them's in a sweater. This is funny to me. We should do that. I'll wear a suit, or you wear a suit, and I'll wear like stuff you can get or out of the people in this room.
That people who are on the outside of it.
All right, I'll wear this. Yeah, you wear the suit. I'm not going to fit in your suit. Yeah, I mean, a small guy in a big suit. He's fucking clowning. Why don't you invite Adam Ray so that the whole world can collapse on itself? I mean, the Rogan verse where they mentioned Joe. I go, why would I do that? They turned into Adam Ray. Maybe like, brings up shit like that. Yeah. Why would I do that? You did it because you wanted to use you, bitch. Oh, I said the wrong word. Nah, that's cool.
So he's just a nerd.
Gotta block that part out. Let's see here. Because YouTube, they don't do this every week about work. You can't say, yeah, sure, they've been saying a lot of stuff that we can't do. We can't talk about busting with the boys anymore. Why would we do that? Why would we bring them up? Why would we say that? Oh my God. This one's posted by Reverend Born Again. Jokes that flew over Joe's head and a whole lot of kissing the ring. I've seen this clip. I don't know how many upvotes. Updates 621. It's just like, I don't know. It's not interesting to me at all. I haven't seen it yet, but I can't say that I'm like super into the whole Rogan doesn't get jokes bit. I mean, it's funny. It's, you know, but it's like, is it Nick Fix? Yeah. I don't like Giannis Papas. I like Chris Stefano. I don't like Giannis Papas. I like them both. YouTube a few weeks later.
The episode with Joe Rogan is up right now, and honestly, dude, the Joe Rogan episode, I'm going to be fully 100% honest with you. Me and Giannis bombed. Okay? I mean, we were taking big swings, and we were bombing. And it got to the point where we had so many jokes that missed that we were starting to just do it for each other. And every time one of us, like Giannis made a Wegovy joke, Giannis goes, yeah, I think for Christmas this year I'm going to put Wegovy in all my family stockings. And I was like, and Joe was like, why would you do that? I just stared at him all the time.
I wanted to agree with you. Usually I don't really laugh at those things.
Went to the table, I was like, and then, dude, I had a couple of ones that bombed hard. I did this one where I just started ripping a Korean accent, and it was an awful Korean accent. Giannis was laughing, and Joe was just looking at me, smoking a cigar, just watching it. I felt like I was doing a Korean accent in front of like my high school principal. I was just absolutely bombing. But at the end, here's the thing. Joe Rogan, it's just great to do because it's like a great muscle to build, because you just got to keep doing, jokes and whatever. And sometimes he laughs, sometimes he doesn't. It's just Joe, man. That's what I love about Joe. Is he's,
here's the difference. Like, it's crazy that you can talk this much about an interview, but it is, I have to say this, but Rogan's the new Carson. The difference is that Johnny Carson was funny. Johnny Carson was a talented comedian, very funny guy. And Joe Rogan is a great host, and we like his show, but he's just not funny at all, really. He can be funny in conversation, but he's no arbiter of funny. Look at who he's picked. We said it before. Chop, Hinchcliffe, Adam Ray, fucking Andrew Schultz. They're all trash. Patrick Bet-David, trash. He's not good at picking people that talk about other things either. A whole bunch of fucking idiot morons. Did you say Tony Hinchcliffe? Okay. And yeah, no, let's not forget that Humphrey Wolf. Another trash. Who did Tony pick? What do you mean? Adam Ray. Oh, God. It's just like, bad begins bad, dude. Oh, yeah, they're all friends. They're like the Tim Dillon used to say that bad can be a stick, like mafia or whatever. Well, guess what, Tim? You're part of it. Okay? You're in that. Why would you say that? You fire Ben and you decide to hang out with losers. Fuck you.
Joe he represents the truth. So that's what I love about Joe Rogan. And now after the fourth or fifth time doing the show, what he represents is the truth. He's not going to laugh to make you feel better. He's going to laugh because he genuinely thinks it's funny. And if it's not funny, he's not going to laugh. And I appreciate that about Joe. He is just, he will tell you the truth for all your life. He was the only one that told me, hey, you're an idiot for selling your house on Staten Island. So don't let anyone tell you that was a good decision. But what's beautiful about Joe, what I've done to now actually become friendly with him, and he's told me off air, you have any big decisions in your life, call me. I'll give you my time and I'll give you my advice. And I'm like, that's awesome. I appreciate that. And I would love to ask you what house I should buy while you're skinning an elk. I would love that, but.
Yeah, like I said, kind of me. Yeah, I feel like I've heard it before. Brad knew it. I watched that and I was like, what else you got, you? Don't want that. All right, so this one's posted by Richard8064. I think it's one of our guys. No, Evo, don't let Papa lose. If you follow Podcast Cringe on YouTube, he's the biggest lol cow of 2024. Bert Kreischer, Brennan Chop,
So it's responsible for
Andrew Schultz.
and to move the reinforce the
I think I voted for Andrew Schultz. I didn't get a chance to vote. I do miss Terrence Howard's crazy interviews. I like those a lot. I don't miss it. This one's supposed to be Confidence Search 8648. The car giveaway grift explained by an expert. I did not watch this, so I don't know if it's like satirical or for real. Yeah, I put 100% on satirical, but maybe not. I hope it's real. I hope the guy really broke down Chops. I haven't seen the clip yet, though, so let's see what happens.
Let's just go ahead and jump straight into the content. The very first thing I want to talk about is the legitimacy of car giveaways. But there's unfortunately some shysters out there that pop up a shell company that have not been in business very long, and they're going to
drive fast all gas. Sounds like it.
Take your money on buying merch or whatever, and then the next thing is I want to talk about the official rules and regulations and make sure that it is drafted by some legal expert. So, for instance,
damn, we've never seen Lex before. That's what he looks like. So Lex is looks like it.
Since we have a company that we hired to make up these official rules and regulations, because I realized that I want to make sure that you guys feel good about a legitimate giveaway. Taking these giveaways, I realized there's a couple of there that require you to license and bond a car giveaway, like Florida and New York. Basically saying that if you want to run your car giveaway to one of our potential residents, you have to basically ensure to us that you are actually going to give the vehicle away, and the licensing and bonding is what guarantees that. Now the other thing is, I want you to watch out for red flags. A couple of red flags is, that smaller company that maybe the ads don't look right, or the rules and regulations, just something doesn't look right. Make sure that you actually go through and read them. Now I want to kind of share with you the numbers.
Like this guy, he's so trustworthy sounding. I believe this is what I'm talking about. When I'm like, there's some people that are just trustworthy, right? This guy is. He's got me. If he's lying, then he can. I would fall for it. Yeah, that polo doing a lot of heavy lifting. Right? I see a guy in a polo. I'm like, this guy's fat. It is. It gives him a little bit of. I don't know what the word I use, but polo with a British accent. I'm like, dude, this is like a professor. What is the word I'm looking for? Credibility. Like, there we go.
These car giveaway
voice so you kind of understand how they operate as a business.
Smiley here. Last 7 days, you have 10% off the entire site. When you use the promo code last week, you get 10% off your entire order plus 50-time bonus entries.
These companies, they are businesses. Most of them, if not all of them, are in it to make money. Let's say that you buy a t-shirt or a hat or a hoodie.
This is dead on. Yeah, he's really nailed this.
Giveaway. Well, you got your total amount of money that you've spent on that particular shirt, and inside of that, the car giveaway company has got to pay to fulfill that T-shirt, and then out of that, you also have to make sure you sell enough of that merch to cover the cost of the vehicle, and then in addition to that, if you've got advertising going on outside of what we do, which is our YouTube channel, you've also got to account for the cost of advertising, and what's left is the profit. The thing is that our situation is a little different than these smaller companies that just do car giveaways. Car giveaway is not our main bread and butter. This is not how we make that. We make our money when we sell a customer a vehicle, an F-150 sneaker. We make our money when we sell a customization. We make our money when we sell other things. This is just an opportunity for us to get our brand, which we think is cool, TC Customs, to be driving a stock vehicle. This is our opportunity to get our brand out there by having you guys.
Life's too short to drive electric. Yeah, he stole it from us. This video came out like way too long ago. He's like, I'm now realizing that the truck giveaway, I always assumed it was kind of a scam, right? But I'm now realizing that the way the scam is very hawk to it, like, that crypto kind of like, it's a fake thing they created. They get a bunch of people, they'll give them money, but there's no real payoff for anybody but the people at the top. The pyramid, it's like a pyramid scheme or something. I didn't realize that. Pyramid giveaway. Sean goes, we're giving away a pyramid in a truck to the person who wins. Congratulations, you won your pyramid in a truck.
Again, I'm a numbers guy.
Holding alcohol. Oh, man. All right. A little bit of insight there. That was really interesting. I like that. Let's see, this one's posted by Financial Skin 4969. Why is she lying so hard? Okay, I pulled this up because she's going through it. Me realizing the year is almost over and all I've done is take care of my kids, clean the house. Now 658,374, 397 times, do the laundry, cook, and lose my shit. 658 million. Oh, did I say 1,000? You got that number. I've never been there. So I decided to close your eye. I can't wait. What is the probability of this being true? I would say 0%. Yeah, I mean, they gotta have somebody doing the shit. They got money to do some of this stuff. Maybe cook. Well, she does cook, right? They're not doing beans and cheese every night. You do a lot of laundry then. Yeah, and lose my shit. That's the only believable thing in here. She got mad at the guy at Starbucks. So, all right, Chris, Liz posted this one. What happens next? This was great last week. Let's see what the second one's about.
We used to talk about in the 90s, and it actually happened. But do you remember the first campaign? Right? You go, what should we call it? Right? Frank goes, let's call it Silly Goose Time. You go, fuck you.
What do you think happened? Lopez moment. Yeah, he definitely repeats the joke. Oh, fuck. No, it doesn't repeat the joke. It's not what happens. Lopez.
What should we call it? And you're like, nah, guys, Frank goes, no, let's call it Silly Goose Stuff. Oh my God, we're not even watching this fight. Maybe I'll take a little break. If you need a break, I will.
Well, pretty obvious. At Playton, West Arkansas. He doesn't really say that.
In Appleton, Wisconsin, September 10th.
Oh my God.
So I thought I would just
Ryan's like,
What's his name?
change that.
phone with her, and she goes, I'm worried about for you. And I was like, yeah. She put, this is not the colder. That's not. What's it? I'm supposed to be, I wear one right now. I thought it was supposed to be for a vaginal. It's like, yeah, which is like Korean food at Shake Shack. Shake Shack. Shake? What do you love? Shake Shake?
I call it Shake Shake. That's a good bit that he does when he fucks up and then he pretends like he's meant to do it on purpose. I call it Shake Shake. I call it Steve. Every time he fucks up something, that's what I call it actually. No, it isn't. You're cheap. I was just going to say
Shake Shake. That's what me and the kids call it, Shake Shake.
I wear cheap Wahoo hats. That's what I wear. That's the same thing. He just does everything wrong or weird. Weird. You ready for part 3, dude? Oh, yeah, dude. What happens to Travel Player? Chris lives again, post this one, see.
Now I follow John. He's also a trucker. Yeah, well, now I'm saying they don't look good, but I mean, truckers are dumb. You're talking about a trucker's fan. You're lucky that wasn't my. You're lucky that wasn't my little chart of my grandfather.
Which one is it, dude? You can't be both. That's one of those rare situations where you actually can't go both ways. You cannot be both. It can't be your uncle and your grandpa, dude. I got an Uncle Charlie. He's also my grandpa. Yeah. Dude, what if someone does us? He's like this us too, man. God damn it, yeah, we're pretty bad. We're fucked.
I'd be in trouble. You would have got. Oh, I got the problem. I'd have a hands full. They like to fight. Yep. That's like that point.
Whenever he's in a corner, Brian Callen, he's just like too busy. So I'll be in trouble. You will be.
This kid is on a rocket ship to superstars. You know that sugar? I call him Sean O'Malley.
Like sometimes I'll feel like people work and they would have
No way. He's
and then when the end,
You're copying the peanuts.
Peanuts.
Chipotle style, tomato cheese, a little bit of smoky.
Just goes.
Consider yourself a chef too, right? People tell me you love to cook. I ain't a chef, but I love cooking. So I love cooking channel. So I do.
It looks like you just realized that Volk is Australian. He's like, what? You talk like that? What is that? Who are you talking about? Alrighty, well, that's all we have today. We just had this last one here. It's posted by, what is this name? Chalistastics. Happy New Year's, almost cats, dude. This is the first show for the new year for us. Just had a New Year's to you too. Any thoughts on that face right there, dude? Not a good one. You know, looks like a rough New Year's. Let's see if we can get on the mouth really quick. You know, we're having teeth podcast. Bigger than mine. That's not me. They throw this a tooth in this way. They fuck with the tooth. There's no way that's the real mouth. That tooth is moving away from the other teeth. That's not real. I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, it could be fake because the fish was fake. Yeah. I think the fish was broken to this day. Yeah, I mean, I take a bite out of the fish to this day. All right, see you next week.
That's not true. It started dawning on me that I was like a pawn in some kind of house level. So that guy was responsible for the university system, and this guy's using it. But I'm not going to back down. It's like, no, it's true. And so,
Starting from zero, should have been a new two. Maybe we'll make content. Make myself brand easy to.
Showing me like password. Like showing the password.
I got a fast job. I got a man to rock you, baby. Working at the union store. This might be a little bit funny. Won't have to walk too far. Just cross the street into a Chevy. You and I can both go in. Finally see I'm gonna be clear. You don't think no, that's the way it is. Tell everybody to pop crying. Everybody's doing out tonight like this. It's bad for all they left here. They want to group more from the dub. I said somebody's got to show me. I fuck that. I'm sorry. I keep on trying. I got a fast truck.
Redbird.com.
I got a fast truck. It's fast enough to go both ways. Just gotta make the decision. Be the change on the way to guy. So I remember when we were walking to my truck. Drunk so bad you thought I was drunk. Got a nice lady out before us. I did not like getting up cold short and Friday. Had a special that was a man. I had a feeling I could be redone.
What's that?
We should just keep that. Keep going. Because it's so hard. That's actually good.
Nice to meet you.
But Dana White's big news. I told you this would blow me. I said this on last week's episode. He said if they announced
Alright, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord. On this week's episode, we have IDM Podcast joining us, Othello and Blue Shorts. That microphone doesn't work. Oh, shit. They're professionals. They've done a lot.
Thank you for having us, boys. We love you. We're going to share a mic this episode.
Yeah. It doesn't work.
He just said it doesn't work.
All right, we're good. We're in Virginia, right? You know, we also have Tony Hitchcliffe here with us. Thanks for joining us. But anyway, and also on the Patreon this week, we have my Gringo Poppy, as Gerardo said, right? 27, there we go, Cootie. 27 minutes of me doing stand-up, so if you want to see that, join the Patreon. But anyways, that's not why they're here, right, Chance? Right? So anyways, start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, first clip today, Chin, is from One Usual 4460. It's called Looks Like Theo Has Figured It Out. It's a tweet from Luke Thomas. It says, "This is not a conspiracy theory, this is precisely what happened. He's unequivocally correct." And it's Theo Von saying he believes the U.S. government is planning or banning TikTok to cover up the genocide in Palestine, and he's right. Damn, dude. Yeah. Scooping up the bag. We can't have anything nice, dude. Even T-Fat-K's getting political.
Wait, you gotta start with this because I know Luke. So,
Whoa, I didn't know you wanted to talk about that.
whatever, we can talk about it.
Who's on the show? Yeah, who's on the show? Who are you?
Some know me as Othello. Othello BTI. I was Luke's producer for his first radio show ever back in 2011, and I helped produce his live chat he does every week. It's my big brother.
Wow, Jules. So my best friend is Luke. Luke's producer. Isn't that crazy? That's wild. Wow. Okay, next
That
clip.
is fucking.
But no, that was the most liked clip this week. Or Chin, this clip.
That's interesting. Why do you think that is?
Well, to me, when he says figured it out, isn't it just like Theo's, the whole running bit is that, short time left with us, but Shop had a show with Theo Von, and when he left, he was like, Theo's got to figure out some shit. But when he left, it was like the best moments of his life. And like now he's on every show, he's getting the biggest podcast, everyone wants to be in his show. So now he's like solving or figuring out huge, crazy shit in politics and the news too. Is the worst way I can possibly have saying it. I mean, he's like a big deal now. That's, I think, what the clip is saying. Yeah, right, Jim? I think so. He's reading. He can't read.
I don't know how to read. I'm just trying to read this.
This is our George.
Yeah, this is strange to me.
I know people were, because Luke is typically more of a left-leaning guy, and then Theo, obviously, having J.D. Vance and Trump on his show, people say he's a right-wing guy, so people were making a big deal about this, about Luke finally,
Well, I think Luke shoots from the knee. You know what I'm saying? He's the smartest tool in the shed. And, like, whether it's left or right, he's going to make a deer from that. He's going to say what he really thinks, dude. You know? He's definitely a sharp crayon in the toolbox. You know? That's what I'm saying. All right, let's see what else we got here. The next one is posted by OneUsual4460. And it says, this motherfucker really thought he was going to cash out like Conor McGregor or Clooney as weeks. That's our blue shirts after the podcast. Some Tiger thing.
God, dude, it's like he's the dumbest guy alive.
Facts, that's facts.
Can I just say, none of these, Luke does not co-sign any of these opinions that I have for the next hour.
Yeah, it's not. I just want to say how easy it was for him to comment on this one because there's no words on the screen.
It's crazy. It's crazy how he was like all in on Tiger thing. Yeah. For 8 months, was it like it hadn't been a little bit over a year, right? And then it just even went full-blown alcoholic. Then just dropped it because nobody was behind it.
Yeah, it was like $99 at first, then it was $49. Now it's still.
Yeah, but how do you think he became a full-blown alcoholic? Because he had so many leftover bottles.
Yeah, he had to drink with it.
I read this theory that the reason that he got into the whiskey business is because somebody, I was reading the comments and somebody pointed out this conversation between him and Joe, where Joe was like drinking whiskey and Joe Rogan, and he was like, I'm not a whiskey guy because, just saying some bullshit about it. And then he saw, like, he picked up whiskey because he wanted to, pick up another thing that Joe Rogan likes, but also because he developed a debilitating addiction because it was his way of getting into Sober October.
Oh, man. Jeez. There's a grand. I never even thought about that. Yeah, it could be. Get the best praise for this shit.
He's a genius.
Marketing genius. He started drinking. He's like, oh, not good.
He also, established an entire online culture of people making fun of everything he does because he's such a genius.
Exactly. Let's see what else we got here. This next one's posted by Mike Honcho Izzle 7, or Mike Honcho Izzle 7. Papa gets proven wrong and laughed at my entire team. Imagine him being mocked every time he said something wrong, then him sitting there like an idiot with no counter argument. I'd tune in to see that shit. Let's see here. Ready?
So Dennis Rodman's daughter's a professional soccer player.
It sounds like there's a lot of possession in that sentence. Dennis Rodman's daughter's a professional soccer player. Like, that's the person. What do you think the chances are that that's real? Just for what? That's not the thing he messed up. Like, is it 70% that it's messed up? Not true.
I unfortunately have seen the clip thing too, so I know it is, but I wish it wasn't.
You did homework.
And she came to you on a podcast saying how I don't have that. She had the same name. He wasn't around. Dennis Rodman posted a thing like, I'm sorry I wasn't around, jumping in your life now. That's what you, unfortunately, to become great in your respective sport, you gotta have that little bit of, oh man. And she can't hold out on you, man. Ballers. Everything you say. The take is you gotta be a bad guy.
That's why he couldn't stand up.
It's the worst takes, dude.
Baller. The way you said ballers is so funny. Ballers. That's because they're ballers, actually. Though. That's why.
Yeah, because she can't hold out Archie Manning. Ballers.
With a Santa Claus hat on, just a blank look in his eyes. Ballers. That's facts.
See, everything you say just got nullified. Yeah, straight up. 4 Super Bowls. I know. 4. Great dad. Dude, for him to say that about Dennis Rodman, Dennis Rodman was notorious for doing everything but like caring about his basketball game and like working on being a better athlete. Like he was literally fighting the NWO and like on pay-per-view instead of practicing with the team. Curtis is fucking insane. He's a crazy person.
There's definitely exceptions to the rule. You can't argue for Dennis Rodman.
Right.
Let's see here. What is all you got written? I mean, there's so many examples of that. Arthur Curry, brothers, like their dad was a basketball in their life, and he's like the best basketball player. He's very good. LeBron James,
Deion Sanders, like, making his fucking entire life.
Ed Cooney, with podcasting, he's a black belt. I'm a black belt. Tiger Woods and Charlie Woods, right? Ronaldo Senior. I'm definitely putting my kids in T-ball. Did you want to see some blue shorts? No. Tony Hinchcliffe's dad was also a bitch. Yeah. Jeff Dye's dad had so many DUIs. Joe Rogan's they were short. All right, I can go on for days. Sometimes a week. Tater tot. I need a tater tot. All right, a lot of tater tots in Virginia. Let's see. This one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Just a Small Selection from 2024. Shout out the homeless cats. I think it's like a compilation.
I love compilations.
Let's see.
2024.
I mean, this is early in the year. Look at something back here, dude. He's not enough rain yet. Just rain.
Montrose, Colorado. Colorado boy. This time I just don't care.
Oh, he quit in 2024. Wow. Thank you so much.
So, is 20 inch left one word away from being added to the that again for the audience. They're so bad that they're not available on Netflix or Tubi. That's in this room. That's been nuts. That's been nuts. Oh, you punch me, motherfucker. I'll be honest. And you leave this chick. Don't let this out.
The song is so eerie. Yeah, dude. That's so good. He just got that line. It's the Fuji's delight. They're pretty good. Yeah, pretty good.
Wait, doesn't that mic not work?
No, I heard it. What you said, but I don't think people at home did.
No. These are the funniest motherfuckers in the world.
There you go. Yeah, there should be a homeless cat doc, or what is it called, the special on Netflix too. Oh, there you go.
Dude, what an eventful 2024, man.
So much to happen to just one guy. That's crazy.
Dude, whatever happened to PF2, by the way? He was the guest,
I think he died. Yeah, like, that's what people were saying. Yeah, he passed away.
Isn't that MF Doom?
PF Chang's. This is the guy that did these amazing songs.
Sounded exactly like MF Doom, yeah.
Very good. What's your guys' favorite moment in the Chang's this year?
Oh, God.
I think I'm gonna go easy, like Hackney just saying truck flip.
Oh, I mean, it's a good one.
I know my saddest moment, but it's not gonna stand up. That's for sure.
Yeah.
My guys, when I say my guys, our guys,
I like that.
our guys.
I mean, he quit comedy this year, right?
Yeah.
The world needed that. I'll be honest, I missed the clips that he would post on his Instagram of his, remember
was like, every city I'm in, I'm going to do a custom bit to start off the show.
Why would you say that?
I gotta say, the termination of Tiger thing. Yeah, I miss him drinking and I am. Promoting this sweet nectar. Yeah.
I don't know if it was this year or the end of last year, but when he stole the Bud Light bit, it was pretty funny. He had to like deep throat a Bud Light bottle. That was hilarious. I don't like to do that, but it's also stolen. It's like double whammy.
Now Shorts isn't as he's not as into the stuff. But
Well, it's not that I'm not into it. I realized that I was devoting like 6 days of my life to like speaking Japanese, and I was like, this can't be healthy. This is like worse than Twitter.
Jump in the deep end. All right, well, that's it's been an eventful 2024 for sure. Let's see what we got next here. This is posted by Icarus Lives. It's called What Happens Next Part 1. Let's see.
Dude, the Royal Air Force or something, that's what they're called, man. Some of the baddest ass dudes ever. Minute Riles. Is it?
You know what he was trying to say, right? No. Bear Grylls. Oh, right.
You know the guy who used to do Man versus
Bear Grylls.
Not Man versus Food, but you know.
Yeah. Like the adventurous outdoor. You can check for Graves' disease, honestly.
He just says it so confidently, and he has no idea what he's talking about. He's the best, dude. He said, Bear Grylls.
Bear Grylls. That's what he said.
I think that's what they're called, man. Some of the baddest ass dudes ever. Bear Grylls. Is it? Yeah, he used to be Bear Grylls, bro.
What do you think he's gonna do? Doubles down. Oh, yeah. 100%. Tony knows.
No, Bill Grylls. Beer Grylls is a.
He said Bill? Beer Grylls. First answer.
That's my friend Beer.
Early onset sign of diarrhea. I don't know what station you're watching, huh? He was gonna be like number 2, 3 back now. I think he'd be number 1. He's such a freak. Oh, and it looks like the chocolate guys. He's a chocolate guy, not chocolate guys.
Just goes from I think just goes there for sure.
No, goddess. Ramsey beat somebody goes really good. Ramsey's, he's off. Great guy. Oh, he's a great guy. Ramsey got raw. I cannot put enough Steve in this goddamn coffee. That's really cool.
I can't take enough Steve in this coffee. I'm trying to say Steve, yeah. It's like Steve. Is Steve in the room or outside? Wait a minute. Steve guy.
Steve's waiting outside the room with his pants off.
Steve's cranking one out of Steve Miocic.
I call it Steve. Sure.
I'm so sure. This is great. Like, who wants to be a redacted air?
Hey, bud, have you know Steve? What's up, brother?
Oh my god, dude. I can't get enough, man. I know. That clip can go on for years. I'm sure there's going to be a part 2. Shout out to Chris Lives. Okay, this next one's posted by Confidence Search 8648. Where is it? You're going to love this, man. It's called He's Back in the Shop Recording Himself Doing the Important Jobs. Let's see. You got it. Why are they putting gas in it inside the garage? You know what it looks like to me? It looks like he's put in like a gas thing in one of those tie things. I know it's not that. Let's see. He's like out of the little air hole. He's gonna blow up the car and kill somebody. That's Jalen out.
Look how hard he's focusing.
You should definitely see him. It's like, it looks good. Go with that clip. That's good.
He has to know he's redacted at this point, right?
I like that song. What the hell? I never heard that one. He's got to be dead. I like all of them. Well, not all, but I like a lot of Lil Brow stuff. Lil Brow's needs to do a crossover with Future, dude. Or Future. I call it Steve. She gotta be Steve. I need some more Steve. All right, let's see this Confidence or JD648. Well, first of all, what was your favorite part of that last one?
I mean, dude, it's just like him being a 45-year-old apprentice at a car shop is like so great, but the only job they'll trust him with is forming up against him. He fucks that up so bad.
Give him something to do there. Oh, fuck, you gave him something to look. Shit. Just watch the windshields.
They're gonna just combine that video with the truck flip. Not in for the job.
Alrighty, this is Confidence or JD648 posting. I really hope he makes a return to comedy in 2025. These stories were so good. Sorry, it was black. Let's see. Oh, why did it close? Technical difficulties. Alright, let's see here.
With an estimated 6 years ago, it turns out there's like 6 people in the crowd. It was the opening game of the World Series with the Dodgers. There's nobody there, so I feel like a piece of shit. They Chappelle wants to. They run a show like the headliner team. Mind if I do a set? Is that cool? I'm like, sure, you do whatever if you want, right? So we're in the green room talking, and there's like, it's not feeling so sick, so 7 people in there. And me and Revive, like, this is so fucking dope, man, Dave Chappelle. And then he's vaping. And I go, oh, it just roared out of the show. He probably hates me to this day, if he even remembers. He's vaping. I go, oh, you know, those are worse for you than cigarettes. And what the fuck just said? You know, the vapes actually worse for you than cigarettes, yes. Who told you that? Oh, it's just what they say. Who says that? He's like, my doctor says better. That's why he told me to start vaping. I don't think it is. And he's like, all right, man. I just walked on. I ruined my relationship with Dave. I'm at the back and Dave Chappelle went over. And Dave walks in and goes, hey, man,
Have you seen this bush road? Okay.
mind if I go on? I was like, what? He goes, mind if I go on? Right. Whatever you want to do, man. And he was getting ready for something special at the time. And 7 people. I would, no shit, Joe, not even exactly. Let's say 14. The time this game 6.
Why is he so animated? It doesn't make sense, like, to double it. When you say 6 in the first button, he's like, so 7 people, let's say 14.
Why is he getting upset?
Yeah, it's like someone who fully doesn't understand numbers.
All right, 28.
Can I tell the rest of my fucking story?
And the Dodgers. There's nobody around, so he does an hour and a half for these 14 people. And annihilate. Like it was the last word on annihilate. And I worked 14 people. That's amazing. He was vaping. He was, my doctor said these. He smoked cigarettes. My doctor said these are actually better for you. They're not. Yes. How do you know? Fucking Google it, dude. They're not. It's really not fucking doing the trash. Really?
The story changes so much.
Why does he knows it's being recorded in the conversation?
But does he? But does.
His entire time he thinks he's just in a room talking with his friends. He doesn't realize it's being recorded.
Yeah.
He thinks he just killed right there. Best story ever. He was great though. He was so nice. Again, nice to me. Which one is true?
I'm not gonna do vape no more, Brendan Shaw. He always has full names. Brendan Shaw.
Dude, this is what I was talking to you guys about before we did the show. Him going from thick boy to just being septic shock, like within a matter of 4 months, and then trying to play it off like he didn't do Ozempic is probably the most enraging thing I can remember with Shop. Like it's so blatantly obvious what you made your entire brand being a chubby person. You were doing it for what, 5 years, 6 years, and then when everybody in Hollywood was getting thin, you got thin at the same time. It's just something you were doing different with your life.
And on top of that, he accused Eric of using.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. Not admitting to it is what I hate the most.
Yeah, I know.
So lame.
I mean, because he's been caught doing shit. Like, remember when he
when he had his jet black mustache.
Oh yeah.
And he was trying to play it off like it was other than kept hammering him. He's like, all right. This thing's sexy. Trying to say that.
Yeah. Well, let's see what he's got going on for Christmas and New Year's. I think this is from the latest shop show right here. It's from Confident Search 8648. I feel like everyone else took a time off, and Confident Search has been posting every day. Oh, he's just dropped the Slob Show, and there's zero mention of this game giveaway with Trump winner.
Florida, California, just move around. So a bunch of them out to my place. And I said, yeah. So I go out there and I go out to his club. He has a store, all swag. And so he was at the Colombo. So I started hanging out there with the Columbus. And I got in with him, got in with his crew. Did some stuff with them, because you got to do something. Otherwise,
Right.
if you ain't producing, you ain't working.
Like what's the first thing you have to do?
Well, they had, they did some hijacking, unloaded some trucks for different things. So that went on with the Columbos, and I was getting good information with these guys. That went on for a couple of months. And finally I get to the club one day, and there's two guys there that I didn't know. So he introduces them to me as Frankie and Patsy. He said, Donnie, Frankie, Patsy. Okay. As it turns out, they just went out of the can. They were part of Joey's crew. One of the guys was a maid guy. Maid guy is a guy that's been officially inducted into a particular mafia family. And these guys were with the Columbus. I think Patsy was a maid guy and Frankie was an associate. But they just got out of the can. So they're looking to set up scores because, they've been away for a few years. So Julie tells him, hey, Donnie's a good thief. He knows alarms, he knows locks, he knows safes. So they had a couple of scores lined up. So we go out, case this place. I tell him, hey, I can't bypass that alarm. Because, if you say you can do everything, nobody can do everything, no matter how good you are. So I said, I said, I can't defeat that alarm. Okay. A few days later, they got another one set up, and it's a safe. We went in. I said, you got to blow this safe. You wake up the whole neighborhood. Okay, so now this is that long. So a couple of days later, I get to the club, and Julie said, Donnie, let's take a walk and talk. I said, okay. So we walk, we're talking. That's what a walk and talk is. We're walking on the street, talking because they don't think they don't get the FBI or anybody from here. I said, what's the matter, Julie? He said, no, I told Frankie and Patsy that they're details, and they're pissed off because, Patsy's pissed off because he turned down the two scores. I said, we wanted to tell you, I couldn't bypass the alarm. Like, honestly, I don't want to blow a safe. You got to blow. So I said, well, they want to have a sit down. I said, okay. So we go back in the car. Then they have the back room. So we go in the back room, sit down. They lock the door. And Patsy pulls out a 38, lays it on the table. I said, Donnie, if you don't convince me that you're as good a thief as Julie says you are, the only way you're going out of this room is rolled up in that rug. So it's crazy to push through your head. So I look at the rug. I said to myself, I hope it's fucking Persian. If I'm gonna go out of here, I might as well have a $50,000 rug. So we're in there, and where you from now? Now, in these situations, you want to be on the offense. You don't want to be on the defense. But I can't really disrespect him because he's a made guy. And, if you know anything about the mob, you can't disrespect a made guy in front of other people. So I said, hey, but, I'm an orphan. I'm not from here. Travel the country. But I'll tell us some people that you stole. I said, no disrespect, but I'm not giving you anything to people that I stole. I said, why would I do that? Why would I give up anybody that I did scores with? Right? So this goes on and on and on. After about 4 hours, finally Jilly says, hey, Donnie's been with us for months now. We know what he can do. It's over. It's over. So now I got a problem. The problem is they just called me out. So in their world, I can't go shake their hand because it's wise and Donnie pissed off. Right? My only recourse here is some kind of physical recourse. But I can't do anything.
You promised to announce the Lucky Dicko winner before Christmas. Self-soothing knee rub has made a comeback.
It's been a great year, man. Healthy as happy as I've been in a hot second, man.
Hot second is great. It always gets me. Hot second is very funny.
For a lot of changes for the good. I can't thank you guys enough in here. The whole staff here, Mark, Jen, Casey, everyone, man. Sanaz, everyone. Thank you so much. It's been a great freaking year.
I just didn't have to. They pointed out like self-soothing knee rub. You can't look at anything else. Like that's all I see right now. Is a constant massaging his knee.
And bigger, better, 2025. Can't stay the same. Keep it moving. Thank you guys for riding along with me. A lot of ups and downs throughout the years. We've been here a hot second. So I love you guys. Thanks for watching. Like, subscribe,
ride, or drink, sleep, fish, cheeks, fish roast cake. It's just dumb as
being positive, that's like you're saying, is positive, but you can just tell, like, he is not a happy person right now.
Well, the numbers are going down.
Oh, yeah. Have you guys heard the rumors about the giveaways, the scam? Because, what's your theory on that? I mean, he's had 2 giveaways so far, right? 2 truck giveaways. What up? You guys think it's shenanigans? Foul play?
What do you think? I think there is shenanigans. I don't know the extent to them, but I think we said on one of the recent shows where the first truck giveaway, he was like, gotta go through a third-party lawyer so you know it's legit. And then now he's like, this third-party lawyer thing, like, he wants to do something sketchy. He prided himself on being legit the first time, but now it's like a huge hurdle to get over. I think there's something going on, but I don't know, because there is a clip where he gives away the car, right?
Yeah. But I was reading some of the comments, and somebody said that, like, he did a CoffeeZilla type investigation. He was like, I looked at the guy he gave it away to. It's a dude he was following long before this shit. Also, it's another like car influencer type dude in the Calabasas area. Blah 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 blah. So I don't know.
I think if there was shenanigans, it's probably because Shaw was scooping up the bag. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah. So he probably got paid off by the guy that won the first one.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I look at it like, you know how Elon is getting into government, everyone's hating him. Like, Elon, you don't know what you're doing. It's the same thing with trucks. Because, like, Chav is so good with trucks. He knows all about the blowers and the gas tank. Dude, if you give him gas, he can pour it right in the truck. He only spills a little bit. It's not a big deal. It doesn't matter if there's an open flame near it. He's got it. He's like a big truck guy. He knows all about trucks. And they're like, oh, where are you coming from? But he's been doing trucks his whole life. So get out of his way or fucking you'll lose. What are you going to do? Volume punch him? Hey, you're not going to stop this guy. Yeah, motherfucker. You're not going to stop this guy. Truck king. Yeah, guys. You're a part of the ring made us into a fucking tiger. This one's hosted by Lumbambao. It's called Skits and Bits. I lost you. Yeah, no, it does. Got it. He was never a big media guy anyway. But he's a good character for that era. He also had one of the best fucking nicknames ever, the Muscle Shark. Just an unbelievable name. Yeah, that guy always knew where the weight room was. You got to shop for that guy, right? Addies, baddies, PEDs, whatever was available, that guy. There it is. Skits and Bits, baby. Don't miss it up. Yeah, well, stay tuned to the show. We'll give away a truck later. Carry on with the question here in this mail bag. Oh my god. In the beginning, when he looks mad, I always think he's like thinking about some of the Oathman. Yeah, he's got it, man. Dude, I will say this. First of all, BC's the nicest dude I ever met. I moderate his live chat every week, and people are always doing shot shit. And like they'll even send like super chats and make him read it and stuff. And they'll laugh about it, but I understand Luke's position. Like when Shop was working at Showtime, the shop uses ins at Showtime to get talking to the Showtime people, and he's really done nothing but help Luke's career. Yeah. So it'd be kind of shitty for Luke to be like, oh, everyone's doing bits about Shop, let me join in. So people shit on Luke. Sometimes they're like, why are you gonna fucking rain on the parade and blah blah blah. But I get it, man. I respect that. He's a good man. Where that smoke is water for sure. Right, I hear that all the time. He's my North Star. I just respect BC more. Yeah, dude, Luke's hilarious. I think it's so funny the bit is him trying to divert from the shop. Yeah. He's got better. He's all right, so this is posted by Perfect Pizza, 5988. It's called Login Contradiction. Let's see if we can go full screen on this real quick. I like peaches. If you like peaches, you can't be my friend. Nothing better than a ripe peach. So delicious. Vitamin. Totally agree. Pizza are the best. The peaches delight thing is very funny. It's a new thing right at the end of the year. It just blew us all away. Can you guys define, blue shorts, please? Do you know what peaches delight means? No. Okay. Wait, what is it? Doesn't he always do this too? Whenever he's on Rogan, he'll say something, and then Rogan will be like, "Oh, that's not true," and then he'll just completely change what he's saying to agree with Rogan. Yeah, probably. But what he does is what's famous is the Rogan will say like, "Dude, the electric cars are the best," and Shop will be like, "The most best." Someone say they're the bestest. What if I were to say, I walked into your place and it's the Peaches Delight of places? Do you think that's a positive or negative? It sounds positive. Okay, there you go. That's all I needed. Let's see here. This is posted by Haphazard, our guy. It's called Papa is Sweating, Thinking of His Ladies' Socials. Any guesses? No. Story posts. These are just random hot chicks. Have all of y'all seen hot chicks on Instagram? Yeah, they have. Are they just regular chicks? Have you seen any chicks that are hot chicks? But also, they gotta get their money up. I get that, but what I'm saying is, are there just regular chicks with bikini pictures on their Instagram that are not OnlyFans? Yeah, they're out there. In my single days, I think when they got their Instagram handle on Twitter, I'd follow a bunch of those girls, and a lot of them would have really good-looking Instagrams with no OnlyFans. back in the day. I feel like nowadays,
I don't know. Some girls have morals. Those are they're private. There's some of those out there still, but they're all private. I guess, man. They're all private. You look into this, but no. I'm telling you, it's fucking private. You know what I'm saying?
well, shit sounds being funny, dude.
That's how you know.
I'm saying, to me, it's like, that's how you know.
Bullshit.
I think the good girls are out there like, no, I don't want somebody just seeing my thing. I only want people I know.
The girls with morals aren't posted like they're straight.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm talking
They're
about.
not feel private. So if you see private something,
If there's two bikini pics, what are we doing? Just like.
What's your guys' take? What's your guys' take on Eric Griffin?
I mean, he can be funny sometimes. He's, I mean, it sucks he has to do the golden hour. I know. That's kind of like a rough place to end up, I guess. I like that he probably knows the deal. Yeah. Like, he's not really looking for, like, somebody saying he's the best comedian or something like that. Like, Tony Hinchcliffe, you would be exact about introducing him. You know what I mean? Yeah. You have to say roaster. You have to say big dick, sorry about that. You have to say, or if not, then he'll roast you on, like, 3 different trigonometry episodes right after. Who's Eric? You need Montez?
Yeah.
Montez, I mean, he's needed for the show. He says him and Dalia, the three of them together, they make fun of Shaw, and sometimes those are the best clips. Yeah, that's true. Eric Montez, I mean, sorry. Montez and Dalia.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I find myself having a hard time hating on Eric Griffin. Well, I mean, at least to the degree of the other people on the show.
Yeah.
Like, I think he's just kind of like, for the most part, a normal dude who had a pretty decent role on a show that everybody likes. And he's not that famous, so he just took this opportunity because it's a guaranteed paycheck every month.
He's not bad. I mean, honestly, as long as all three of them hate women, just openly hate women, it's a good show.
I think he said it best when he knows who he is. Like every time I watch the clips, I feel like he knows exactly what his role is, and it's to wait for the perfect opportunity to just rip on Shaw. Yeah, that's what they're all there for. Yeah, that's what makes it great.
Yeah, I think as soon as like the Hardy's meal they just had wears off, he's like real sharp. Because they're the only Hardy's in California. Yeah, what is a Hardy's? Not Hardy's. Carl's. I'm so stupid. I'm back in East Coast mode. Sorry. 7 days ahead. I heard he only eats peanuts 7 days ahead. All right, this is another haphazard. It's called The Soy Boy Got His Feelings Hurt. Producer 2 is about to get good news. Look at that face, dude. What's going on in his head? This fucking guy? Oh, really, dude? Wait, so he wants to get paid? Yeah. Does he know what intern means? He's gonna watch me do donuts. In my donuts, I mean, at night we fuck each other.
I went to Solvang. I think Solvang. That's how you say it. Solvang. About 2-hour drive. 2-hour drive, an excursion. Whole fam fit, mother-in-law, father-in-law, kiddos. Shut off, we fit, y'all. Wifey, all of us fit. No, mijo. We fit. The fuck? Pretty comfortable. Gotta work on the suspension. My rear springs are shot. Not gonna lie to you guys. But hurt my feelings. Me and Bruno, my boy at Sigma Sport, worked very hard on that 6.0, build 6.0. Rebuilt a lot of it. Just got more to do. But the suspension needs some attention. How much work do you think he did?
Saw a video of it. Yeah. I don't know. You can never tell because he's gonna say the same thing whether he worked on it or didn't work on it. He's gonna say he did.
So he's only pretending he's in the trucks and shit because Rogan talks about his hot rods, basically.
Yeah. Basically. But here's the thing though, he's also into fish, and I never heard Rogan get into fish.
Balls deep in fish.
Yeah, sure. He's a big fish guy, so I think he's trying to throw us off the scent.
Look at shirt cut.
You're not going to sugar coat it. Your old car. Driving down the highway, hit some bumps, nothing's a swing. And they were clowning. She was God, feels like a roller coaster. This thing, can we?
Blue Shorts, what do you think he means by sugar coated?
That's the thing, sure, right?
Yeah, tell me no. What do you think he means?
Well, I mean, I know what he thinks he means. He's got a bad story to tell, and obviously he's not going to sugarcoat it. He's going to give you guys the straight
Coating. So what he means for like exactly is he's not going to put sugar all over your dick and tell you it's delicious. Delicious. That's what he said once. He's like, I'm not going to sugarcoat it for you. I'm going to put sugar all over your dick. The other one he said that's amazing is that he's like, don't put me in a room and make me fuck my way out. He's talking about like being in a sauna with dudes or something like that. It made no sense. What do you mean you're going to fuck all the guys? You could just leave. Yeah, what does that mean? Why are you and Rogan so gay?
Let's stay silent for the next hour. My feelings were hurt. Felt bad. Feelings were hurt with how crowded it was, and then my feelings got hurt when my mother-in-law made fun of my picture. So, off to a rocky start. But it's cool up there, man. It's dope. Not a ton to do, just walk around.
Hate to be a downer. Isn't it known for being an attraction during the holidays? How did you not anticipate it being busy?
I thought it was like a secret. It's like I didn't know everyone goes into the holidays. My boy Tom McDonald hit me up. He was like, I was just there last week. I was like, oh, crowd. He's like, no, not really. I'm like, oh, don't go around on Christmas. I mean, dude, Disneyland stuff. I don't know. That was like one of the best kept secrets in LA, you know?
I don't think he's mad at Media Guy, but that was a funny title. Yeah. Media Guy made him funny. He's probably like, give Media Guy a raise. Yeah, that's $1 an hour.
You know, haphazard, by the way, remember when you guys first kicked off 10 Minutes of Shop?
Yeah.
And he was like supporting you guys and posting clips, and everyone's like, all right, we know this is your burger account. Get off Reddit, man. We're not going to watch your dumb show.
I told Haphazard, I was like, dude, you're getting destroyed. You don't have to post clips. They hate us, man. I was like, I don't care. I'm Canadian.
He shouts to Haphazard.
Yeah, great guy. Never mind. He's awesome. Let's see here. Okay, so this is looks like Cat got a BBL.
Oh yeah, dude.
This is posted by Perfect Pizza 5988. Says Papa's Associates. Brendan Chop's former assistant paid for a BBL for her OnlyFans.
Dude,
Just
my God. I think the resident expert that we got to here is sitting right next to me.
oh yeah.
That man is considers himself an expert on the Orient. Shorts, what do you think about this former producer?
Yeah, I actually do know about her already because the photos I've seen online. She is a striking woman, certainly. But whatever's going on with that ass with the Brazilian butt, it's crazy. Yeah. It's just an odd mix, man. The top to the side, all weird. Right? Like it's or something. It's a weird photo, yeah, because I feel like she's standing diagonally or something. Something's.
She's trying to push it out.
Yeah, something's not right there. Yeah, she's trying to get like some sort of forced perspective here. Yeah, that backside will keep you busy for sure. She's figuring it out.
She's still like 100,000 there. Or you guys think there's any legitimacy to it?
I could think that, yeah, why not? I think there's correlation between Papa's numbers and hers. So it's probably going down. And then she got a BBL. Saved up, got that ass out.
Yeah. I think it was not the wisest investment. Yeah. I feel like BBLs are on their way out, to be honest.
On the way out of my apartment, let's see here. This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Eric is Going to Alaska to Perform Hair. Let's see.
Boy, guys, I want to be in Anchorage at the Broken Blender. Come on.
When I get back to Hollywood, bro, my
That's a good point. Yeah. In Anchorage, come on out. You got Oak and Blender. In Anchorage,
Come on out to Dirt Farm Brewing.
you know what? I gotta look up some flattering pictures of that place.
Yeah, this might have been the worst pictures of it. Yeah. It has nobody in it now. That's the thing. Just the outside. You're gonna go all the way to Alaska. It's probably worth it. It's also killer deals, 10% off food for Hilton guests. I might love to go to Alaska.
Oh, is that the Hilton next door?
Oh, over under on if he's going to stay at the Hilton. I think probably, dude. Unless you know somebody up there.
Yeah, that's definitely that same day flight. Do you have to go? Never mind, I don't want to mess with show.
Well, maybe you could just show us. We could describe it.
I just looked up Broken Blender Anchorage performance, and then the first clip of people performing. It's what we saw.
It's a jelly roll.
Yeah. It's not an impressive place.
Well, look up Anchorage Arena. Let me know if there's an arena in Anchorage or theater. Until then, let's see what we got next. Okay, so here we go. This is Confidence Search 8648 again. Winner of the car. You think he's going to be excited, Cookie?
Oh, yeah, dude.
Different than the last one. Let's see if he is. Ready?
This is like a lot better, man. You won the 2024.
Oh, why does it do that? Right when the clip started.
The 2024 SEMA Bill Dark Horse, my man.
Job picks who wins and picks people who are very bad and act they're not good. Alright, dude, I'm gonna teach you we're excited.
He was definitely looking for a Make-A-Wish moment, right?
More than that, at least. This guy's I envisioned I would like it. Look at this. He looks like Conor McGregor looking at the restroom bathroom, or the bathroom mirror. That's not. Fuck is this guy? Where the fuck are we? The Zoom thing. Do the Zoom thing. The Zoom. Zoom. Nothing, you little muppets. I love it. Man, I wish that we could see the whole clip.
I know.
It's weird that I cut it off.
I feel like the guy's just about to get emotional.
Yeah. Let's see the comments. Looks like he's already in a mechanic shop judging from the ceiling, and he has a bunch of medals on the wall from winning races, most likely, or from build competitions. Doors, and cut the shop, children's pajamas.
Dude, yeah, exactly. That's what people were saying. This guy's already carrying it.
Yeah. It's very weird.
Yeah, he tagged on me. He's a fitness mindset influencer. Give it
to somebody who needs it.
What's this, a Christmas Day video? Why is he wearing children's pajamas?
I don't know. The last person that needs a new car is a fucking influencer.
Right.
Look at this cheese. Look at him, dude. Even the pants. It looks like he just got done with one of those family photos, where everyone wears matching pajamas, Christmas.
He wears a beanie Christmas one.
But yeah. Congrats to the winner of the car, I guess.
Yeah. Congrats.
Okay, so this one's posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It's called Sobering. Sure Shot is rebranded Safety Shot due to the lawsuits, of course. Look, no, that's the drink. Okay, so it's a Sure Shot ad here. Let's see.
Hey guys, going out drinking this weekend? Make sure you grab some Sure Shot. Sober you up in 30 minutes flat.
Oh, dude, I was not expecting that. That hit me hard. I didn't know that's what Sure Shot did. Did you know that? No, I did not. Fuck, Sure Shot is cocaine. Hilarious, dude. It's just this, so it's just that whole effect. Damn, dude. Wow. Fentanyl and Sure Shot. It's down 250 year to date. So Shop definitely signed with them mid-year.
Oh, okay.
Why was he standing like so stiff in the video? I don't understand that he does.
Okay, stupid bits. So he's doing a bit of this guy that's behind him over here, right here.
Yeah.
He's gonna kick the sure shot off his head. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming.
That's actually kind of crazy.
Or at night they fuck each other. I'm not sure. Yeah. Any other thoughts on Sure Shot? Now that we know what it does, Goody, that fucking blows my mind. Of course. You don't say anything like the other English. You open it up, you pour it out, it's powder. You just snort it, and fucking that lines out credit cards. Tony knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm not even sure. Shot. This is sponsored by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It's called Dead Feed All Garbage. So drive fast, all gas. DFG. Yeah. Last video 2 months ago. This channel dead. I mean, RIP Toontown. I mean, drive fast, all gas. Right.
I don't understand how he, like,
That's what he used to be called.
who is talking to him and telling him to start all these new YouTube channels and new Instagram channels? Like, isn't that a pretty obvious way of kind of dividing up your fan base? And
Fuck. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
it's happened to him so many times, dude. He's ended up with a bunch of channels.
Can I tell you though? I think what he's thinking is eventually he's gonna see. He's already said like and subscribe. You know, like he thinks he can see the end of like all the Brendan Schaub stuff. So he's trying to set up some other irons. You know.
I think it's part of the Brendan Schaub extended universe. All the different channels. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're just waiting for that Avengers movie.
Oh, dude, I'd be so into a Schaub multiverse movie.
The BSC.
Yeah. Subscribe for sure.
Okay, so this is an inactive channel.
Yeah, I mean, but look at this though. If you notice here, there is a 2-month break between breaking down the 700 records. You know, I mean, there's a 2-month break there. So
Yeah, it's not like he's giving out cars.
yeah. So
Chicago's hey, we don't know why they stuck. You know, we don't have any idea. So that goes it. Now that's I got that hanging on. Right? So Lefty sends me to Milwaukee, go find out, go search for this guy and blah 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 blah. And I come up with a story that I found this car. It was in the parking lot. It was in the parking lot of the airport. Then when I went back, he was gone. So I go and they said that the cops told it. It's all bullshit, of course, but I got to cover, what happened to this guy. So now we got to go tell Mexico, our captain, because, our money source dried up. So we go split down with Mike. And this is how he great, and he's great. All right. My punishment was I couldn't go to the Christmas party. That's it. I mean, he was rich, but he banned me from the Christmas party because you introduced him to the cop. Well, he didn't know it was a cop because the operation just shut down, and so the money stopped, wasn't coming in anymore. So I said, well, that's the best that can happen. I don't go to the Christmas party. Because each crew has, they have their own party.
Could be just like a bunch of money. It takes like Arno always says that it takes like 10 months to come up with a clip. That's not even. That's facts. Yeah.
You know, he's got like all those different card ads on the thumbnail.
Yeah.
You think he's like, he set this whole thing up so he can like walk into different auto dealers around like LA and go like, look at this YouTube channel. I got 600,000 subscribers. That could be your name on this thing.
Blue Shorts, you're so cool. There's not 600,000. There's 9,000 subscribers. Kibatech, though, is huge. I don't know how we got the Kibatech endorsement, but Kibatech, me and Jordan with Kibatech, hard. You guys have earheads. I'm a gearhead, Jordan's a gearhead, but Kibatech
You're welcome,
specifically.
Sticky.
I go to them all my
Sticky,
you don't know Kibatech? It's like BBLs for trucks. Yeah, that suspension. You know what I mean?
You're welcome.
I flip my trucks. Kibatech.
Just doing my
All
part,
right, let's see.
baby.
Yeah, we only got 2 more left, dude. Time flies when you're in Virginia. Let's see here. This is hosted by Big Shoots. I thought it said Blue Shorts, dude. From afar. Let's see here. Shoot. Quick Truth Vision view of Papa's year-end greetings. Truth Vision. What the fuck? Yeah. It's been a great year, man. I like how they have the nicotine with the green screen.
So like,
As happy as I've been in a hot second. Good things for a lot of changes.
It's crazy how Chin was able to get all those people screaming out of the.
There's got to be like cats out there that work on like studio lots in Hollywood, like they're getting screamed at by their boss, the producer, because they're not pumping out the next episode of Blue Bloods because they're working on like the next homeless guys.
Yeah, I think so.
This video is the this is fine.
Yeah, it is. For real.
And I was telling you guys, we've been in a hot second. Guys, thanks for watching. Like, subscribe.
Like, subscribe, dude.
Like, subscribe, man.
I live by those words. Yeah, if you guys could please subscribe to our channel. Yeah, please like, subscribe. And then to end it off today, I think this is a classic. I didn't watch the whole thing this week, but I'm pretty sure I know which one it is. It's posted by Perfect Pizza, 5958. And if Blue Shorts hasn't seen this yet, dude, get ready for your world to get rocked.
Here's the thing. People with fast cars, especially because of dope cars, the one thing people do is they fit in that thing. It's like, oh, that's your takeaway from this dope-ass car? Jeez, I can't believe you fit in that thing. Yeah, okay, that's the takeaway. I'm doing turbo Lamborghini, Aventador. Oh, it's not Aventador, it's the smaller one. I can't. Again, it's not even hating on big guys in sports cars. I just can't. I can't believe he fits in there.
It's the best one.
He's the best because he's the fucking worst.
Any thoughts on that, Blue Shorts?
He's like the toxic Avenger.
Yeah, trauma vision.
He's literally, I mean, I say this without sarcasm, one of the greatest comics of our time.
Yeah, oh yeah. Nobody liked him.
It always made me laugh as much. I mean, he's up there in the top 5, right?
Nick Cannon, George Carlton, Brendan Schaub, Nick Cannon, Funny Cringe Cliff, Adam Ray, dude, Adam Ray. Dude, why am I wearing this shirt? Adam Ray's whole comedy is just he's wearing something and can't believe he's wearing it. How did he get it on? Dude, why is he? Oh my god.
Jeff Dye, we got Jeff Dye top 5.
Shout out to Jeff Dye. Thank you for being a good sport. I mean, honestly, I met him in person. He was nice to me, and then I made fun of him for an hour, so I might be an asshole. I'm the bad guy. Do you want to talk about that, Jeff Dye, commenting on your Instagram? Oh, I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's so funny. So there was a clip made where I say it's a war on comedy. I'm doing a bit. But I say I'm scared of what's going to happen now with Rogan and Jeff Dye 20 because they're so bad at stand-up. And Jeff Dye wrote on my Instagram saying, you don't need to be scared of me, Bubba, or something like that. You need to be scared of me, Bubba. You're not a tree. Because Jeff Dye crashed into a tree drunk. So that's a pretty good comeback. He is making a little light in drunk driving. That light on that. But, funny still. Not woke police in the they're so concerned about. And I'm pretty sure his comment got more likes than the video itself. Oh yeah, his comment got like 500 likes. The video got what 200 something. Like that's pretty good for me, dude. On Instagram a lot. Yeah, I've never seen people attack you like that. Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, I'm a soy boy. Vedic woman with a beard. I voted that. Yeah, that's what we wanted right now. Everybody, that's good comedic timing. Okay. But yeah, dude, that's all the clips for this week, dude. Yeah, and no song this week because our song is Blue Shorts and Othello. Thank you for joining IDM. Pod, do you want to plug anything?
We do, but I did have one last general question because I wonder about this, and whenever I start seeing like the clips and go down the rabbit hole, is Chin just a generally angry person, or does he want to kill himself working for a job?
I think it's resting chin face is what we call it. Yeah. The condom fish is what we call it. Yeah. Condom fish. Oh, him? No, I do. I know what you're saying. He looks like he's upset a lot.
Yeah, I'm not a chicken guy. I just think he's probably infuriated. Every single day. You have to sit there with a straight face and go, this guy doesn't know English.
Yeah, and also he sucks ass. Chin sucks ass. But you might want to be careful because me and you are also chins. I'm a chin, you're a chin. These guys are chops. Also, I wanted to give a shout out this week. We have no tweeties. Oh shit, yeah. I'll share it on the community post that we did their podcast this week. And it's basically like a Tweez episode on a different channel. So go ahead and check out It Doesn't Matter podcast, dude.
Yeah, you should check us out. There on YouTube and patreon.com/IDMpod. We do 3 shows a week, and basically we're 2 middle-aged guys watching our lives fall apart and the way our lives and our wives, and there's nothing we can do about it.
And it's the only Patreon that we subscribe to, so it's true. All right, well, thank you guys for being guys or something. Appreciate it. This is a lot. So, shout out to August and Zunga and Elder Graveyard. Love you guys too. If we missed anybody, I'm sorry.
Yeah, and also you guys were great on IDM Pod this week. That was awesome. So thanks for coming out to DC and sending all this up to our good man.
Well, I hope you don't get to go if it's going to get from this board. All right, see you next week. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit, follow us. Anyways, what we did on the Patreon this week is I released an old stand-up clip. It's a 27-minute. It's the Gringo Pocket. Yeah, it's my Gringo Pocket. But that is not why they're here. Yes, we got that. No, they're not here for that. No, they're here to watch 10 minutes of shop. They start the timer, play the chin. Alrighty, let's see what we got here. There's a lot of picture posts today, so maybe it's a quicker episode than usual. But we also do have 5 minutes of Joe Rogan stand-up. Oh shit. So it's kind of like a choose your own adventure clip chin. This one's posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. It's called No Way Chappelle Would Have Beaten the Bro Whisperer Without Blown Hamstring B. Oh yeah. Let's see. 1 rain. 2 rains. 5 rains. 20 rains. Does Shab like own Rain? I don't know. What is the bit? Why is there so? He has a surprising amount of rain at all times. Like more than you think you can get your hands on. They must have a truck that drives up to the studio, and they're like, the truck driver is tired because he's delivering a lot of rain, Katie. I'm looking up Brendan Schaub's contract with Rain. Yeah, he must have he has monster lawyers, so they came up with like this very beneficial contract for Schaub. There's like one of them is endless rain, and you can do whatever you want, and you make your own marketing for it.
But there's no way that they can make that public, right?
I mean, it looks like total. Oh yeah, not the contract, but Rain seems all in on Brendan Schaub.
Oh yeah.
It's like you don't see one without the other.
I bet you there's like a double-digit percentage of his income is from Rain.
That's mostly. That's crazy.
Yeah.
And Monsters like owns Rain, right? It's the same company.
Really?
I think so.
No.
I think so.
Dude, okay, keep talking because I'm gonna go.
Okay, look at that, but I think that might be the case. You know why I thought that? Was because they look almost exactly the same. But I think that
It's true, dude. I throw up in my bed.
I could be a conspiracy theorist, but
Dude, Monster owns Rain.
told you, dude.
What the fuck?
Yes, I have the best brains after all.
I mean, it makes sense. Look at that M right there, dude. Look up top.
Told you, dude. Yeah, it's a hidden end. A broken clock fucks twice a day.
But yeah, dude, a broken clock puts sugar all over your dick and says it's delicious, dude.
That's true.
Let's see what else we got here. Okay. Chin is so over this broad. I wanted to start off hot with some Brendan Schaub. I mean, Brendan Schaub running always good. Confidence Search 8648 posted this one. I wonder if he would have beat Chappelle if he had a bunch of reins on. Probably. We'll have to go into the time machine to find out. Let's see. Let's
Yeah. But then you get a guy like Devondre Campbell, who's taken a roster spot, who in the middle of the game just goes, you know what?
I don't know why. You know what they said? So they suspend him 3 games. They're saying he's kind of fucked because, you know, they'll release him after this.
If you're
No reaction. Yeah. What do you think? I mean, you've produced a pod before. Is he just paying attention or is he mad?
You could just be looking at wires. I spent a lot of the podcast looking. What are you laughing about here?
Looking at wires.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but I'm all the time going like this, and then you'll be like, you know, whatever, doing this. And I'm looking at the soundproofing. I'm making sure the soundproofing.
Yeah.
Dude, think about it. Our studio is tiny. You know how much soundproofing could be falling at any time?
Dude, it would be insane if you could see the camera to the floor and think, wait, it's like wired up like us. Like it's all crazy wires and shit. That would be so fucking funny. Even when you did just this like that, I was kind of like, I'm gonna kill him.
Yeah, right? It's not a good thing. Especially when you're thinking about what you're going to say. It's just people hitting your arm.
I just realized that now. I guess I don't ever, I do that to you, but you've never done it to me.
Go for it.
I don't want to.
No, I'm not going to. No, it's not that aggressive. But when you're close proximity and it's aggressive and you're like thinking about producing a podcast, you know what I mean? How much inside you? Let's see. That might be real. Jen. Hey, it's real. Another thing that could be happening is like, I mean, it's so funny shit. The Dry Festival guys here. Another thing is, Chin is, you know, he's the old pup. He's ready to go blind and die, right? And he's seen like the new puppy's like, Mom and Dad love me, and he's just like, oh, if only. You know where it leads to. He also has a broken neck.
Sure, yeah. He's dealing with a lot. Dude, what if you were getting with a chick and she had a sweater on and things were getting hot and heavy and she took her sweater off and it was that? And then probably it's just rock hard. Sings.
And then you take the mask off and it's Nas. You're like, oh. Just kind of go through that whole
like a facial mask.
You also thought Connor was Popeye, remember? This is real. I don't know.
that everyone's just going to assume what you're assuming. People first brought up P. Diddy. P. Diddy.
That titty when it moves out.
That's pretty great.
She had her own front-end slip. Interesting.
Oh, man, what else do you think about that? You think Chin's annoying?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, she hit him kind of weird. He doesn't interact anything she says.
Yeah, who knows? I think he needs a tanner top once a week. This is posted by Black Dwarf. I dare you find a funnier clip than this. That's me nuts.
You were on Logan Paul's podcast. You had a camel.
Oh my goodness.
You had a camel. Oh, wow. Remember that? Wow. You have a, what do you call that? A moose knuckle? That's in this room. That's me nuts. That's me nuts. There's a denim vagina. That's the pronouncing nuts. That's a vagina. No, that's my nut split like that. You know the problem is the jeans are too tight. No, that's not the problem. No, you know what? You were on Logan Paul's podcast.
That's like, I mean, that's not even like we're laughing at shot. That's a good shot. Both, I think both are good. He's great in this clip. That guy's great in this clip, and Howie's fucking lighting him up, man. Three experts. Laughter. Man, I'm surprised nobody died like a bunch of murderers. Oh yeah, dude. Once if Shad has on the right hat, there's no fucking stopping him. Yeah. Bass Pro, he's gonna get in there. Sure. This was posted by Ronaldo Johnson, might be my cousin. It's called Psycho Tit lies about shrapnel wounds in battle and is exposed. Instead of posting photos of his wounds, he wants everyone to find the brown shrapnel marks themselves. His Instagram also has a bunch of video photos of him shirtless, and there are no marks or scars ever. What a liar and a fraud.
The thing is, it wasn't all that. 14, this was I was injured while I was in combat. You can watch. You can go back to fights in 2003, 4, 5, 6, and you're going to see my neck and my back one way, and then from 2007, 8, 9 until today, he looks significantly different. And there's a bunch of brown marks over my neck.
It's proof from a guy who takes more pictures of himself than a Kardashian. You don't have a single shred of evidence and picture of proof. In fact, what you said was you gave us a homework assignment. Like, you go look at my fights. Why did you bring still photos of your fights? You said you have all this, like, your next on saying you have all these brown marks. Yeah, you're right there. Show them to us.
Damn, dude, these army guys are different. Yeah. It's like that. It's like us on like 100 times. You know, we just say shit, but they're doing the research. You know, they got 500 pages of it. They're real murderers. I mean, it's not murder alert. Yeah. And thank you. But I mean, I wouldn't cross them. No, me neither, dude. I wouldn't cross them with the sugary dick. You know, definitely not. I think I blame Kendrick and Drake. Honestly, for this beef. For beef in general. Kendrick says Drake's not black. This was like, you're not fucking, you know, you didn't fucking throw 500 grenades, you know. And you don't know what red it is. You're always like, that's not your nuts. That's a vagina, you know. It's just, it's all about downhill. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's the world we live in right now. That's the real world. It's not this fake shit. You know what I mean? That's it. Like, honestly, you know, you come in here, I'm gonna say, just listen repeatedly for a second, and I'm gonna step up. And I will leave the room unscathed. Yeah. So, and because you're conditioned, you're gonna make them disappear. That's true. I don't care. Sacramento, big deal. 209. Okay. I'll drop my son off at the fucking baseball practice. Come snap your neck and be back there in time to drink a Diet Coke. There you go. I don't think that's exactly what it goes, but I don't know what I'm talking about. All right, Brandon's gonna get his ass kicked. Let's see. This is posted by Joe DeMofo. I haven't heard of him for a while. Real quick, how's the new show go? Grabbing a slice. I thought this was a video. No. I mean, just great. I don't know if that's AI. It doesn't look like a weird AI aura around it. It clearly, maybe, yeah. There is a weird AI-ness to this, but he clearly didn't put. I mean, if he really picked this as a cover photo on purpose, no, they paused it. Okay, they did it dirty. Okay. I mean, just the worst. Yeah, dude, balls deep in thumbnails. You think he's gonna make this a thumbnail? I don't know. I don't put anything past him, but we've seen the pizza shit before. I think it's old, right? And to be honest, when somebody goes up to you, like, you want to get some salad, that's what you think, right? Like that face. So maybe he's trying to identify what the pizza can be. Right now, just we took a picture of his brain. It's a big pepperoni. Yeah, grabbing a slice with Brendan Chop. I mean, that didn't happen, right? That was just. No, I think so. I feel like we watched this. We watched him eat some of the guy. One of his absorbs. He was like, "My new pizza show." It was like, yeah. Oh, that's facts. More people are in the trucks. Surprisingly. Or I would say there's probably crossover people that like trucks love pizza. Oh yeah, how can you not like either of those things? Yeah, the two best things there are, besides kids and fish. I mean, I've been into pizza since I was 6 years old. I'm balls deep into pizza, dude. Okay, so we watched this. Just a quick plug for our live stream. We can watch this again. We already saw this on the live stream. Might as well pull up the chain clip. Let's do it. Posted by Important Jeweler 67. I think it's interesting that Wendy Cummings didn't want to talk about Brendan Schaub. Yeah, that's pretty hilarious. Jesus, what would be the? Oh, I already explained what the blowback is there. Joe Rogan. Oh, but you were completely off. Yeah, but eventually I got there. Remember I said the reason she doesn't want to talk about Schaub is because all these people, their boss is Rogan. You cannot piss off the boss. You get fired. It is pretty simple. Yeah, if you don't put gas in the generator, it's not going to run. Is what you're saying. If I give you the oh, okay, yeah, well, it's not going to cut it out. Can you do that? By the time you said that, you could have just done it. Definitely, he's the number one. Do you think you do it? I think you would do it. I don't think you'll do it. Let me ask. But if you ask, don't tell him that you did. Really quick, we don't need to know the schematics of this thing. But Mr. Terrorist over there, yeah, number one job is to what? Not say anything. Yes, just be a presence. As soon as he says Brendan Schaub's name, he starts to make the most movement I've ever seen. Really? Definitely. He's the number one. Do you think you do it? See. Yeah, okay, put his head down. Tilts down, he's looking. He's probably thinking about his favorite clip. He's like, how did it fit here? He has to bite his lip not to say something. He's like, that's mature, you know? Don't do it. Let me ask. But if you ask, don't tell him that you did it. Just tell him that you saw the podcast and heard it. Tell him if he does it, he'll get a new car. He has a lot of cars. That's why. That was it. You'll get him like a fuchsia Ferrari. Oh, I'll get him one of those mini ones on the table. You're kind of obsessed with them, huh? No, you just mentioned not to talk about it. That's funny. If that's real, that's amazing. I always see this as like a gotcha. Is like these celebrities be like, you're obsessed with Schaub. And my dream is to be like, yeah, like, yeah. I mean, we do a show every week. What do you put on? Is that a question? Yeah, I fucking have his merch on my wall. Put Matan, scoop in the bag. Yeah, dude, he got her real good. It's like she thinks that. I mean, if this is real, I always think that I don't know what's real in this universe anymore. But if that really happens, what it seems like is that before the thing started, she was like, I can do anything, but, which is hilarious, it's true. But I can't talk about Schaub. That's the one rule. And so he's like, oh, and he's in his real voice on this fake thing he puts on. He's like, absolutely anything. Like, this is a jokey show. We have all you guys on, like, we love your pod, whatever it's called, or whatever it's called. And, so absolutely. And then she does that joke. And then he's like, well, you told her not to talk about that. And she's like, oh, shit. Have him on. Yeah, you roast him on a lot of episodes. I don't talk about it. So by the time he comes on, I'll just hold this episode until he comes on. Okay. Well, I'm not going to ask him now. We're talking about that. No, I said ask you, but don't tell him that you came on the episode. Just say that you saw it and that you great look for it. And I don't lie. Oh, okay, fine. Then just don't mention that you came on the podcast. Just tell him. She doesn't lie. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. First thing that comes to mind is that Devin Costa tweeted. Did you see that recently? No. Wendy Cummings tweeted saying, I don't know why this is random, but I think about this once a week that Forrest Gump had an AIDS storyline. And then Devin Costa's like, no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't. Well, but he'll say, have you done it? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Have you DM'd him and asked? Oh, I probably sent him at least 7 emails. Like if I go to my email list, do you think he's seen that? How do you have his email address? I go on IMDb and I send it to his agents. And he hasn't seen it. I've also sent him one personally probably a couple of times. I do whatever email is published. Yeah, but he hasn't seen it. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm sure he'd do it. I mean, he was a fighter. I'm sure he'd be. I've had fighters on here before. Yeah, I'm just saying he'd be. I've had good fighters on the show before. Okay. Good fighters. Anyways, I love that he said that to really. So you better watch out. Good fighter. It was an interesting one. Talking about men on airwaves being not a good idea, dude. Not with one of the burglars in there. know somebody who wouldn't leave that unscathed. Who would leave that unscathed? British average. There was a Diet Coke found at the scene. He gets arrested immediately because there's a Diet Coke there. But it's a calling card for the bread shop burger. It's a pretty easy case to solve. Yeah, I can smell the laughter in the air. Bread shop was here. This one goes by Icarus Lives. It's called The Rock Smells Trash. Drives me nuts. This is definitely getting cut out of the episode. Yeah. But bring me back to you. It'll be on our Patreon version.
It's crazy.
The Jerry Lawler scream definitely should be in the Gringo podcast. Some of the punchlines. Okay, Mr. Hawkins. That really takes me. I love those whole things where you're rooting, poo, stinking ass, like all that shit. Yeah, it's so funny.
I think the reason that
I don't know. This is a big storyline this week. It's height. Height. So apparently he said he was 6'5" at one time, but he's really 6'2"-ish. Yeah. You want to measure me? Not right now. Let's wait till later. Because we were talking about this between us two. 8 inches. Oh, not like that. That's like any shit you could have said. I'm not going to measure you. All right, this one's posted by Confidence Surge 8648, Brandon Community Schwab. I haven't seen this one.
And I have to, if I watch it, I think point like plus, I got millions of likes.
Yeah, why is it so close to it? It's very close to this. I don't even know what that is. Like, did he put that background up? And you know what, though? Like, okay, let me play devil's assistant here. You're such a good podcaster. You can be podcaster. No matter if you have a studio. That's hilarious. That's funny. That is funny. Not what I was going to say. You podcast at any time, in any facet, in any room. And someone calls him up, hey, will you go on my show? I'm like, yeah, sure. He's like, when can you do it? Right now. But he's just like, something like it. He's not an airplane. Yeah, dude, can I get a code? That code from the conservative flight attendant. He looks like he's a seaman in the 2 minutes nutsack, dude. He's floating around, he's sperm. I was going to say, like, Devil's Assistant, it was just kind of like what you were saying, but he's willing to do a lot of podcasts that I have never seen, which is cool. Yeah, even. So good for him. That's all I have. Not money. I'm just trying to be nice.
I bike when I was a kid growing up in Denver, and I just started biking every day.
Besides, it's so crazy. He does look like a, like, I'm not trying to be talking about Bill Anyways, but he does look like a seaman at eyes. Yeah, I agree, 100%.
I realized this biking community is so awesome. They're just so upbeat and supportive. And I watched no merch during the middle of the pandemic.
Like, okay, you know that meme that's like, it's a bird, they're floating around, and one of them's like, I'm so excited, we're about to be, and that's something really good. But then the other sperm goes, actually, we're in British shop right now. They're like, British shop, I think would go a lot further if you were after he finishes all these tirades of like things he's into. At the end of it, he goes, oh, did we start already? And that would fix everything, right? Yeah, that'd be smart. It's like 5 times that episode he says, oh, did we start already? Yeah, give himself some fucking explaining. So you're into coffee, right? Yeah, I'm a big coffee guy. Been into coffee since I was 6 years old. Did we start already? You should, I think Lex should tell him. I know Lex watching. He doesn't listen to anything. Doesn't matter.
Educate myself on Humber, and then again, the Humber community, like the Rhino Predator, my boy, the connection I made in the fish world is insane. Same thing happened with Joe Pandoka. I got really into bike riding still, and I ride bikes more than the 40s now. I love riding bikes. But But the bike community is so supportive, so is the fish community. I mean, I had so many people over the years help me out in my career. Off-roading, exact same. That's why I gravitate towards off-road community. Everyone's been so helpful. You know, I'm an idiot.
They found a good where it existed. That's, I mean, what if you get really into fish and it helps you a lot? You meet Jeff Bezos because you have a fish. Could have. Not unlikely, but possible. We got another Icarus Lives here. The Sweet Chin Redaction. I'm pretty sure it's going to get cut out too. Let's see.
I tell you, those voices soar. Higher and farther than anybody in a great place dares to dream.
Chin was the greatest singer of all time, and he sang with his neck broken. He was amazing. I drank a Red Energy drink shortly after that. Oh, fuck, dude, that was good. My very five kids asked me if I could have Chin. I'm not sure if I'll ever get out of this hill. Anything afraid, don't do that. After he heard Chin, he found out how to escape. I'm never sure what those two Italian names are singing about. But I knew one of them was Chin. All right, so this one is 5 minutes each. Joe Rogan stand-up. I really don't want to do this. We can watch like the first couple seconds and talk about single femininity. Okay. Posted by individual Mess 7491. Young Joe Rogan's Type 5. Best Type 5. So check this out on Chains. But I mean, look at that's a long time. Yeah. Let's see this really quick. Ready?
Rest to a guy like a light bulb to a phone.
Like, I don't know if it's the camera or what, but it's just strange. Yeah, it looks like he's got some makeup on. It's not, it's, it's old, so maybe that was new then. And also, he's doing a little bit of like Adam Sandler-ish. I wonder if Adam was probably doing stand-up at this time. Yeah, with a copy. Yeah. But not good.
So, how we going, yeah? Having a rough week, man. I've been hearing the M word too much from my girlfriend. She brings up marriage a little bit too much, and it's, you can't even hear that word. The word marriage, my brain just shuts off. It's like, everyone after marriage is, I'm like, that's like a contract. I signed it.
Looks like he's been yassified. He was yassifying names. But you know what I'm talking about, right? When they do the thing.
You know what I mean? Right.
Yeah. I feel like the way he looked. I think he did use some. Wow. Yeah. Unless there's some kind of, but change that. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I can't have sex with other girls for the rest of my life.
Well,
strangely, dude, even though he's kind of like effeminate or whatever, but it still like reminds me of those guys in the team. They're like, like this guy, this version of Rogan, he is hanging out with those guys, I think, and drinking and being hey, oh, that's so funny. Let's go down Thames in the same bed ways. Penguin. All right, go check out the rest of that, dude. That's 5 minutes. This one's posted by it's called Some Catnip from BC. Let's see. And it gets lost a little bit because people can only, it seems these days, appreciate it. Did you want to tell them how many times did you defend it? I'm going to shoot you for it. And it gets lost a little bit because people can only, it seems these days, appreciate it. Did you want to tell them how many times did you defend it? I'm going to shoot you fucking up. That's great, dude. Oh my gosh. You can't do better than that. Yeah, dude. He does what we do on steroids. Yeah, I mean, it takes us a while, and then he just does it in 10 seconds. It's like a show dedicated to doing that. But he does it in the middle of doing another show. He does 10 minutes and 10 seconds. Yeah. Wow. Jules? Mark, you can't hear that. I'm right, man. What the fuck? This is Icarus Lives. I'm redacted. Question mark. Might get also cut. Let's see. What a late. I don't know. I'm redacted. What's up, Chad? Yeah, finally. Great premise. I've never seen that. It's like the show where a guy, if I'm remembering correctly, that the guy goes back and lives someone else's life or something. He can like fix their problems. Definitely Shop needs that. Yeah. Shop needs a quantum leap stat. Who's gonna go back in time and fix his problem? Whoever that actor is. Oh, okay, gotcha. I thought that was gonna be his character. Jelly roll. Okay, wow. This is Guild Guitars. Brandon Shup's official reaction to Showtime dropping him, aka Suicidal Thoughts. Thoughts smell like that over there. Oh, yeah.
Studio is clear now. You will officially be the Shop Show moving forward. Next Monday, it's official, the Shop Show. Former North Below Belt, former North Big Round Breakdown. If you missed the announcement, I'm leaving Showtime. Shit. Nuts.
Oh, man. Guild Guitars, dude. Always coming through. Yeah. He must just have bags and a closet he can scoop up. Somebody's producing a lot of bags for him to just scoop up. There's levels to the shit. Yeah. That was great. Let's see here. This one's Confident Search 8648. Scam giveaway is over. He's already preparing for an anticlimactic winner and admits he doesn't even like the car. Oh, jeez. Damn, it started and it's over. We didn't even get merch. Not a whole lot about it yet. No, yeah. We were just too busy. Nah. You know, we're truck guys, dude. Let's be honest, dude. We got our own trucks. We do our own work on our blowers and shit. Like, a truck giveaway, that's great, but it's like, I already got one. You know what I'm saying? And it's better than yours. Yeah. Can you give me a Cubitic? You know, right? Hook me up with those guys. Yeah.
Shout to all those that participated in the second Drive Fast All Gas giveaway for the Roush Supercharged Dark Horse SEMA Build Mustang. It's over. Now it's out of my control. It goes to a law firm who picks the bumper. This is what we're trying to talk about. Whoever wins, like it happened with the last fella, Will, who was in some random part of Colorado. By the time they get to me, they've talked to 5 or 6 people, so they're on the phone for like hours or a hot second. So oh my god, this is so
hours or a hot second. I understand what he's saying, because a hot second, that means, I guess it means a long time. A long hot, right? But it just doesn't sound right. It's like, even when he's not technically wrong, it still sounds wrong. I think hot second is something you expect it to be short, but it's like, oh man, this is a hot second, because it's a lot bigger. His words hurt my brain. Yeah. You know what I mean? I struggle to, like, hot second hour, just like, you would get it. I think another thing that's not doing him any favors is that he gives another point of time while saying hot second. He says hot second, I'm talking months. Right? At one time, it's redundant. Yeah. It's like hours talking a hot second. Yeah, it's honestly, I'm really like, I admire him, dude. I wish I could do that. Yeah, I mean, his speech is, undeniable. It's one of a kind. He needs to write a book on the art of the redact. I would too. I'll read this shit in a hot second.
Hell yeah, man. By the time you get to me, they're drained. So I go, hey man, you in the car? They're like, yeah, cool, man. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I just had to submit all this information. So we're trying to figure out how to get by that, but it's kind of tough. Right, next giveaway, I'd say March, April.
It's very funny because he's like, we're doing this all legally. You guys can't condition me to any of this. And then now, after doing it all legally, he's like, I mean, I wish we could have been there on the line. Yeah. And he's making it sound like it's the worst thing that's ever happened to somebody getting a free trip. They got to do a lot. It's not worth it. Honestly, I feel sorry for them. Unless it's not buying my merch.
Cars are cool. Mustang, I'm not the biggest Mustang guy. I like the GT500 or the 350s. Dark Horse is cool. Not my jam. I've never been a big Mustang guy.
I don't understand how it's bad. Wait, rain, probably. We found it in the first bit. My roommate back years ago, he had a GT, and our other roommate, she yelled at him to move his car. She's moving out to the car. He's like, fine, fuck you. And he pulled his car as fast as he could, and this other car came in. He's fine, but it looked horrible. Like, I looked at the accident, I was like, oh, fuck, he's dead. And then it was fine, but the car was completely total. Fucking bitches, right?
Mexicans, they spicy.
Yeah, these are very spicy.
Yeah. This one's posted by Guild Guitars and other Guild Guitars. I'm a positive person. Let's see here.
But I'm at a time when I'm not steering the ship. It's not good. I control it.
Episode 1000. I know every one of these puppets. Is the next one? Yeah. I don't know why you left.
I saw you make your boys back. I've been back about a year with Madeline and everything.
I should have waited 1 second. Episode 1000. Absolutely. Cupcakes.
Sarah got me where I'm right.
Dude, you know I would have paid to have those.
Oh, yeah, dude. I'm sure those, I mean, Chavez knows food really well. He's one of the people where it's like, sure, I know he's a funny guy. I know he flipped his truck. And all that stuff. Yeah, but when it comes to food, dude, where's the best barbecue? Denver.
Memphis.
Denver, dude. Yep.
If you see how it's my decision, you know how much better it is, how much more positive I am. I'm a positive person.
Oh, really? Really?
Well, buddy, I probably got 20 pounds on you, so I'm from Char almost at Phoenix. All right, yeah, he's running his own social media. Yeah, I love this because he posted it as a quote post on Twitter, and then screen cap that, posted it on Instagram.
I kind of want to send this as a response. I know you don't want me to, but I'm not anytime anyone talks to me, I'm going to go, oh, buddy, I probably got 20 pounds on you.
Jesus Christ.
I don't want to die. It's so long, dude. It's so long.
This means you're crushing it, my man. Those dudes don't have the ability to come up with the original ideas and have podcast people. Oh, gosh, so they get envious of people like yourself or others, you name it, help to regenerate music off the which will work for a short time, but eventually they're back to square one with new ideas. And we'll go for someone else to generate views. Eventually, all sponsors will jump off, but it will be too late. You're one of the best people I know. We all love you. Those dudes can't see the same. What everything's about. Talking to you.
It drives me nuts.
Man. So he's a positive person. Oh, dude. Most positive. Most of them. Some would say.
Yeah. All right, so now we're going to get assaulted by a picture post. This might be a shorter clip than usual, but it's the last episode of the year, dude. You know what I mean?
Boom. We're on Christmas.
Let's see here. Okay, so this one's posted by Seaweed Remarkable. And I know what you're thinking. Why do you have this one? It's the most, thing up.
Morning cats, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, I see what you guys are doing.
Called games. White boy that worked too much is the guy that posted the Seaweed Remarkable. Just the tag, dude.
That's funny. You don't need to read it, they can see it.
Doing it as an shop thing. They can't see that. Okay. No, they can't see anything. Oh, wow, I'm such an idiot. Married Mother of 3 is the title, so they're saying that's facts. What do you do? Yeah, anyways. What do you think?
I'm thinking, she's just your classic Starbucks mom, dude.
Shop's going through his stories on Instagram. He's like, who's this? Oh, it's my wife.
Hey, DMs her. I'm like, oh, look at the baddie.
My friend said he's Latina. Let's see here. Lucindy G posted this one. Papa, the only one left. Girls don't do this face anymore. Fuck, dude. That's facts.
By job being
tag. I gotta say, dude, I've never said this harder. That is facts.
Yeah, dude. Some would say 100%, dude. He is not leaving this picture unscathed.
Yeah, you got that going. Let's see here. Jesus Christ. Posted by handsome black man.
But it's kind of like what you did to yourself.
Yeah.
Or even your sister, she gave you that.
Jesus Christ, dude. It's just like the same exact cut.
It's hilarious that happened to you.
Isn't that crazy?
And we live in a weird universe where because You weren't like, hey, check this out and show her this picture and like do this.
No, she just did that.
Different.
And I mean, it was like a perfect recipe where she wasn't trying to do this, but she kept fucking up and it ended up being this.
Right.
And then I didn't even think about the shop angle. First time I see you, like, you gotta cut like shop, like kind of upset with me. I was like, oh my god, I didn't I?
Upset? That was awesome. I thought it was awesome at first.
I have to live with it every day. I go on dates with chicks, and I fucking tell them I'll leave your unscathed if you say anything over here with the Diet Coke. I'll take it. Let's see. This one's supposed to be a Mansta. Can't believe kids get breaks beat. It's another story post from the Mexican. Mentally preparing myself for the end of this week. Friday, 12 p.m. when my life will end.
Crazy thing to write.
This looks like a text you sent me, dude.
I do kind of send stuff like this to you, don't I?
Well, yeah, but likewise, dude. You won't meant anything.
That's true. We kind of everything that we are forced to do, we're like, gotta go to work, pretty sure I'm gonna kill myself.
Yeah.
You send that text or like, Miguel just texted me to hang out. I think I'll go jump off a cliff instead.
It's like, you know how you can change the background of text screens? Mine's a bloody knife on your R's. And you and Miguel's texting. He's like KMS, and then everyone likes it. I'm just preparing myself for the end of this week. Friday, 12 p.m., when my life will end, and I will have the boys home for 3 weeks. Melting face. With no camps or trips planned, it's going to be great. I mean, do you not love your kids?
I know that is the angle. I agree. It's strange. You think most parents love picking out their kids.
I feel like she's like a future, like she's in the future she's gonna be like my mom. Because my mom's, if you just read like her verbatim, she hates her kids. You know, but she loves her kids.
That's true.
But she hates her kids. But she loves them.
It is kind of like Brennan stand-up too, where he's like, I would do anything.
You know, but it's different because Brendan cheats. He's like, I'll do something.
He's doing something.
Okay, this one's posted by Acrobatic Customer 68. I don't read the comments. Top comment on the latest JRE Rod Blagojevich podcast. Shout out to Brendan Chop for not being on this podcast.
Very good.
Pretty good. Let's go to the next one. Okay, yeah. Mink accent. Love that Rockstar included Bappa in this mission.
This would have been me.
And can't agree.
It is kind of his style. Like, I feel like he's worn that shirt with those suspenders.
I mean, the further you go down this mechanic road, that's what you're going to be wearing. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I really think I've seen him in that shirt.
That's that corduroy shirt. Remember when Howie was like, where do you buy this stuff?
Oh, yeah, the pants.
Oh, the pants. Yeah.
Those pants is a shirt. He's a guy for Monday.
Nike starts Monday.
Dude, yeah, Nike, that's a fucking pull right there. Nike starts Mondays, like collabing with Rockstar.
All right, let's see here. It's always had violence in its DNA. Post my high down book kick days.
Yeah, right there. He looks like a kid in Berkeley School of Music. Yeah,
let's see here. The haphazard posted this one unedited. Fuck, that's just.
That really looks like one of those Pro Magnum photos.
It'll keep you busy for sure.
Wow.
Just insane, dude. Is that after? Is that Ozempic face shop or is it right now shop? Is that?
It's impossible to tell. Like, he does so much shit. Like, he's not taking care of himself. Alcohol, fast food, Ozempic, going to get work done on his face, steroids, you know, all that shit. That's what you get.
Wow.
And back in the day, I used to have pretty good.
I'm gonna stop drinking Diet Coke, dude. Maybe that's.
Yeah, that too. Oh, you know what? All that stuff's still slightly better than me.
Still super fine compared to me.
Oh, yeah. In comparison, there's, you know, there's not really one.
East Breakfast 9094 posted this. What car do you drive, B? How's the career, Bubba? Okay, so let's zoom in a little bit on this one, Danny. All right, peeps. It's going to be about 19 years since I graduated high school. I want to know where everyone I went to high school with is at now. Kids, married, divorced, how many baby daddies? Face. What do you do for work? Where do you live? What car do you drive? I want to know it all.
Weird. I would not. I'll never want to. I don't even like. Somebody invited me to a high school reunion and I blocked them. I do not care. I wish them the best. I just don't care. How long ago was this posted? Like for the screenshot, 3 hours. There's not a chance it lasted 24 hours. There's so many cats that were like, we went to school together. You want to fuck? She can't ever remember life anymore. That's too bad. I mean, she's bringing up herself. She's reaping the cushions, dude. You know? She's got the benefits of it. I mean, just I can give a fuck. That's high school. Yeah, high school, dude. I agree. That's insane. Yeah, I'm not. I wish, like I said, like I hope they're all doing great. I don't care though. Not unless I'm still friends with you. It doesn't matter. Even if I did care, I'm not gonna seek it out. You know what I mean? If like JJ from back in the day was like, hey, I'm doing great. I got married. I'm like, that's fucking awesome, dude. Yeah. I'm not gonna be like JJ. Are you fucking married, dude? Divorced? How many kids? Baby daddy? Huh? Yeah, it's a bit weird. And also, like, even if like they're like, oh, I got a kid or whatever, I'd be like, cool story. But yeah, dude, really, right? Yeah. Yeah, fish. Like cars. Marky the Effect posted this on 6'5" Brenda with 6'4" Francis. So you're not 6'2". Oh, really, dude? Oh, really, dude? What you gonna do, volume punch me? So, did Brendan never say he was 6'5"? Probably. Yeah. Let's see here. Always been a spaghetti guy. This is posted by 28 Texas 832. Or 281 Texas 832. Some people never forget. I guess Theo, having one of the biggest actors in the world, made people remember that Theo is still trying to find himself. It's Palomar Carly posted here. Yeah. Did you see this? Yeah, I see it. I wonder if Theo's done figuring things out yet. But all right, Brendan. Good news. Laughy face. Unfortunately, he will try to hide his coattails to the very end. He's always been a Mark Carly guy. Yeah, same. Same piece, yeah. Let's see here. Next one. Okay, virtually identical plus my Moonwalker. Yeah, just a bad screenshot. I don't have the best of noses, especially like profile. Okay, you know, that's all I have to say about that. Yeah, okay, I still rank myself 3 in this. Like one is probably the one on the left, 2 is that, and then A3. But, still, yeah, it's very bad. Bad look. This one's posted by Haphazard Podcast Cringe. The Brendan Shop experiment is a total failure. Did you get a chance to watch this one? No. It's pretty funny because it's just, this video was made 2 years ago. That's what I found funny about it. But he's about all the current things going on. It's just like, if you just found out about Brendan Shop, you'd be like, this guy fucking sucks. And another clip is haphazard. This one. It's terrible. Oh, that's a podcast I was trying to do. It's like, when are you going to be funny? I can't do anything. That's pretty close. It sounded like Eddie Murphy's Australian. Yeah, motherfucker. Let's see here. Okay, the height thing is his biggest lie yet. So let's back out a little bit. Everyone in these photos is listed shorter than 6'5". Everyone and he isn't taller than any. Everyone and he isn't taller than any of them. This dude is crazy. Posted by 281 Texas 832. 2. Is that Andrew Schultz? I guess he's tall, man. It does look like him. Yeah, that is him. Yeah. No, that's just Brendan. What the hell? Oh, wait, it's like, let's be honest, though. If Brendan Shaw came in here, I would make love to him. I don't know who that is. It's Fighter. That's, what's his name? Ortiz. Yeah. This is fun. I like this meetup, which is going to, it's like a slide to John Jones or John Africa. John Africa, Logan Paul, Logan. And that guy. Oh, is that? I have no idea. John Africa came last week, so I have no idea. Nope. I'll cut that part out. Let's see here. Thunderlips187 posted this. Correcting Shop's lie. During the latest episode of T-Fat Game, Brendan Shop said he was 6'5". Oh my god, the latest episode, dude? I decided to tweet at him to correct him and got a triggered response from the man himself in a few bots. Bro, you're not 6'5", 6'2" tops, lying like a Persian rug. Yeah. Go ahead and read Brendan's response. 6'2"? Yes, the UFC and NCAA are all covering up for me. I was 6'2" heavyweight. Come on, bud. I also assume we've never met in person. Do a little research. I beg you. But there's so much photo evidence. Is he kneeling in all these pictures? I don't know, man. This fucking universe is hard to tell. And Brennan's never lied before about anything. That's true. I think he's probably telling the truth. I'm so glad you said that because I wasn't thinking. Clearly, I wasn't thinking that was the biggest mistake. Yeah, dude, don't be so hard on yourself, John. I'm not gonna put sugar on my own dick. Let's see here. You put sugar on your own dick, and you're like, that's delicious. That shit, it's like, hey, sugar. I did it fine. But what, you don't do that? This is posted by Turf Titan. Dude, this made me laugh so hard during the meeting. What are you gonna do? You didn't condom launch me? So good, dude. Damn, you gotta be so deep in this world to even understand that one. It's pretty good. I mean, let's go, Turf Titan. This is great. I like that the straw's not like inside, like he's missing. That's such a good little detail there. Yeah, Turf. Thanks, it's so funny. Oh, this is great. Okay, missed a shower. Posted my quiet collector for 94. I mean, we're just having fun now. Yeah, dude, I wish I was there. Real quick, is that Ron Jeremy? I wanted to delete this picture because they put the browsers and look on that. Yeah, that's kind of fucked up, but I didn't delete it. Look at this part out. I don't know where that's at. It looks like it's Chivas versus America. Oh shit. What's it called? League of Mexico. The Mexican soccer league. What do you think? You think, name the scent. Just kidding. Perfect Pizza 65988 posted this one. It's envious. It's avious, right? I don't know. Envious? Not sure. Okay. He's kissing on Conor McGregor's dick. Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is on my mom's head? Yeah. Who the fuck is this guy? That's Dyson. Like the fucking text says for Dyson. Dyson. Let's see here. Add a cam skeleton. Height isn't the most obvious lie. He's wearing a Steelers hat. Well, he's shorter than everybody. Definitely short, yeah. I mean, but let's be honest. He's got that John Benet Ramsey vibe to him. Like a tragic story. I mean, it does look like a picture from those days, like where the father murdered the family or something. Yeah. Unsuspecting father of the shrub plant. Yeah. Murdered his wife and two redacted sons. It's cute, man. Yeah. Perfect Pizza 5988. You'd be surprised. Joe, tell him he should become a comedian, and they're all like, well done. Trace kiss. Benny be taken. Papa be crying lately. What's going on, B? For kiddos or numbers? Numbers. He's a numbers guy. That's all he cares about. I think there's one more. Papa punching the air right now, posted by Bro Guy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Looks like Callan stepped up from the stepmothership. Damn. And he's got his special taping at the comedy mothership in Austin. You know, we've always wanted a Gringo Poppy too. It's probably not going to happen. He doesn't do stand-up. And it's no real consolation even. But another Brian Callen, I'm excited. Yeah, me too. I mean, I hate his stand-up, but what's he going to do? And shout out to Jose Patito. He's going to go. He's already got tickets. Oh, that's right. He posted that in Discord saying that. That's hilarious. He'll tell us what it's like. Yeah. Inside skinning. That's awesome. I forgot about that. I wish. That was where is it? We just said where it is. Mothership. Dude, the Braves at a different level right now, dude. The Mothership in Austin in January. That would be a tough sell for me. Are there tickets left over? Maybe. Let's see. Is there anything on a weekend? That's it. Anyways, we'll figure it out. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon if you want to see my stand-up or anything stand for review. Have a good week. Used to be together, keeping that together,
Look who the fuck it is. How you living, pimp?
Dude. How are you?
Well, how's your family?
Good. Good.
Are they still in town?
For the view from my balcony. Here. Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Here.
Oh,
This
beautiful.
view.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, dog. Crazy mountains everywhere. You see beautiful British Columbia literally says that on the license plates of every car.
So
Just to remind you.
So you're like BBC?
Yeah, that if you're to acronymize the license plate slogan of British Columbia, yes.
Okay.
British Broadcasting Network, yes.
No, it's British Broadcasting Corporation. Get it right, though. Come on.
Sorry.
You're good. Okay, so
Go.
take out your dog. Make sure that she doesn't have to go to the bathroom. Because I don't want.
See her here, dog.
Well, she looks great. I don't want her.
See her?
Yeah, I see her. I don't want her having to cut you short or any of the other bullshit I've dealt with you lately.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just giving you a call. I'm gonna go to pickleball in like maybe 20 minutes.
Oh, that's fucking garbage.
I bless you with my
That's
presence
fucking
for-
garbage. Dog, you didn't even know they.
No, I can. Oh wait, I don't know. I guess I could continue the call.
No, I don't give a shit about that. The mini golf, they changed. I hope you know that.
Oh no, did they really do the portal holes?
Yeah, October 1st, and I also got a different guy in Match Monsters. Yeah, you don't even fucking know.
You actually paid an entire $1 to get a monsters.
No. I mean, I could do that, but I kind of feel like
Did Zoot gift you it?
no. I had my own way of getting it, so I bought it or whatever, got it for like 4,000 coins or whatever.
Oh,
And though I could buy it, it's
I
like
redeemed it.
I just don't want to get into that world because then I'll get really competitive about it and I'll buy them all. And I'm sure you could buy them all for like $20, but then I'd be like, that kind of takes away the I don't want to say innocence of it, but like, you know, having to earn your shit. Anyway,
The sanctity of Match Monsters.
that's right. I want to talk to you, if possible, about our friend Zoot. And I am concerned for him.
Yeah.
And, well, firstly, he's going to a, what do you call it? Like a matchmaking thing today.
Match Monsters.
No, like where you meet girls. And I think that's great. But the thing,
Speed dating.
yeah, something like, I don't know if it's speed dating. But, and just for Zoot, if you watch this now or in the future, you came in here, I would say the exact same thing. It's something that I've been wanting to say to you, and I have said to you like 1,000 times. Zoot has also said this publicly, so I don't feel bad about it, but instead of going to a doctor and getting diagnosed with that which he really has, he just got an autism diagnosis so that he gets some kind of stipend from the government, which is fine. Do whatever he has to do to be to live. I get that, but he refuses to seek help for the issues that he really has, and it's really hard to be his friend when he will insult you, and then he'll say, "Well, it's my Tourette's," and it's like, dude, I don't need to hear mean things that you are thinking subconsciously, and that's just not a nice thing to hear from a friend. And I've said to him, why don't you go to a doctor? They're free, and just seek assistance for your quote unquote Tourette's. He's like, I'm not going to do that. The medicines don't work. Blah 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 blah. Okay, that's fine. But I found out after doing like 10 minutes of research that he doesn't even have Tourette's syndrome. He has something called
Because there's always somebody that thinks they're going to be famous without doing something.
coprolalia, which is involuntary swearing or the involuntary utterance of obscene words or socially inappropriate and derogatory remarks. And that's what he does. Like he makes it hard to have new people in here because he'll just like say shut up to them and yell at them. Very socially awkward moment, like creating very socially awkward moments. And
I find like if I'm talking to him one on one, I talked to him for like an hour on Telegram, and he did not do that for like an entire hour while we were talking and playing chess.
he does not. But when other people get involved, he does. I've noticed it because I spend more time with him than you do as well. That he'll just say like mean things like, I hate your beard, or I'm going to kill you, or I don't like you. Like he'll say things like that, but then just Jews, things like that. That
Right.
like he'll even write them to me, and I hate to say it.
Maybe like messages.
Yeah, like in the Plato app. And then I'll call him out on it. I'm like, why do you say you're going to kill me? And he'll say, I mean, in the game. I'm like, we're not even playing the game. I don't know what you're talking about. And he'll be like, it's just my Tourette's, which is like fine for him to say, but it's like, dude, you haven't even been diagnosed with Tourette's. And if you had a good doctor, they would say you don't have Tourette's so much, maybe an aspect of it, which is coprolalia. So he doesn't know that word, and I'm gonna say to him, you want to meet people, you want to hang out with women, and that's all cool. But like, you're the one who's told me that like the girls of your dreams or whatever, the girls who you really like when you go on dates with them, you give them the finger. Like nobody wants to hang out with anybody who's going to do that. And also, nobody wants to hang out with you if they can't trust that you're not going to say things that are going to embarrass them. Like for instance, when I have other people in here, he just leaves because he wants to be the center of attention, not purposefully. It's not like he's egotistical at all, but he'll just like, for instance, we'll be playing a game, and like it's like 3:00 in the morning. And then I'll get somebody in here who's like, hey, and I'll go through my spiel with them. And Zoot will continue playing like there are only two of us here. I'll say, Zoot, calm down. We're talking with so-and-so right now. We've made a friend. Let's talk to him. And then he'll just leave. You know how he is. But he's just becoming frustrating as a friend. And I'm doing what I can to promote him to go to seek professional help for this. And like there are times when he's in here and he's somewhat normal, though he can't just be quiet. He has to be talking about something, which I understand. Things are boring, I get it. But the issue arises when we have other people in here and he tells them to shut up, or he without like, and then I have to like basically, I don't have to apologize on his behalf, but I have to like become a medium between the two, and I just don't like doing that. And I really wish he would get help for that, which he really has, which is this issue, or just Tourette's in general. I mean, he says he has tics and physical things too, which is fine, but the guy does not talk about anything except for mental health and like racism. Like, I'm trying to think of anything else that he likes to talk about. And I even say to him, Zoot, what else is going on aside from those two things? Like, do you want to talk about crypto? Do you want to talk about, whatever? But He's just like really.
Other than Harry Potter chat, and then he was like the one time I see him messaging, he was like doing some spiel about autism and how it's all a big pharma scam.
Yeah, and
He is very obsessed with it.
he is, and
But I mean, with other people, I try to not like. I try to accept other people for who they are, their flaws. I'm not trying to change it. I get where you're coming from. You want what's best for Zoot.
yeah.
But it's like,
Look, if he wants to ever have a
there's
job,
only so much you can do. It's if he doesn't want to get. I mean, who even knows if the treatment for Tourette's would work?
you never know if you don't try. And there isn't just that. There are medications, and then there is. I was reading about. They can do Botox. They have drugs that they can give you. But really, the thing I think would help him the most is comprehensive behavioral intervention, where it's like habit reversal. So you just work with a therapist to reverse these habits that you have. And look, if he ever wants to have a wife, you got to get that. No woman is going to want to go out to dinner with you and you yell at the waiter or waitress or server or whatever, or you have an outburst. And I really didn't notice these things about him for like a year, but they're becoming worse, I would say. He's become more and more obsessed with these mental health issues to the point where they've taken up his stand-up routine. And I say to him, like, do you have anything that you talk about aside from pornography or mental health? And he's like, I don't want to talk about anything aside from that. And it's like, okay, well, there's a lot more to the world that's funny out there than just these two things. So anyway, that shit, I'm looking forward to being able to talk to him about that. All right. In other news, I told you all about Plato. The stuff's not really that important at all. My bots are what's important with the world. And I ran into this issue. So I've got kick bots that work okay. I mean, they work very well, and they work to the point where they're like fully automated. Like my key thing when I build a bot is I want it to work while I sleep. And when I awake in the morning, I want it to still be working. It's okay if I have to babysit it a little bit, but that's the big thing because like 8 hours will go by, and I don't want to let that time go to waste. But I know these kick bots are only so limited, and let's just say the biggest person on Kick found out about me. That's Aiden Ross. He's already found out about me. There he is. Zoot, how are you, big dog? Zoo, how are you, big dog? Zoo, how did?
I thought something really funny.
Tell me it.
So, in no way am I into victim blaming, but the neighborhood over from me, this like old man got into a car crash.
Okay.
And then he became a blind and deaf pedophile. Now, no way am I into victim blaming, but whoever got like molested by them probably wasn't going to go far enough.
I get it. It's pretty offensive though.
Wait. I haven't finished the story. Alright. So, like, we used to run from this guy, right? We used to run from this guy, and we're like, why are we running? He's blind and deaf. He can't even see or hear us. Like, we're 11 years old. And then, one day, like, he got beat up pretty badly as well. Blind and deaf. Anyway, when I was, like, 14, they had a rule where you had to go, like anyone could go on the school bus, right?
Okay.
Like, he was blind and deaf, like he wasn't meant to get on the bus, but because he was blind and deaf, he got on the school bus. And I knew, like, none of the other kids knew about, like, what? I don't know what he did, but like no one else knew. Like on the school bus, like that he was a pedophile. So that scared me, and that took me sicky for the next day at school, right?
Okay.
Like, and I was watching the news the next day, and he got hit by the bus. He got hit by a bus.
Did he die?
And what?
Did he die?
No, I don't think so. I don't know, but it was on the news. Now, if he jerked off on the school bus the day before, he wouldn't have died. He wouldn't have got hit by a bus, but he would have been a lot safer.
Because he would have been in jail?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I get what you're saying.
I mean, I don't know.
It's there's some coincidence in that story. I get it. But I mean, have you come up with any jokes that are clean or that don't involve like sexuality or mental health? It involves sexuality, specifically pedophilia, which is something that just kind of makes people feel awkward.
It's not the sexuality.
I mean, the idea of hurting children is not something that necessarily people always find that fun.
I don't think he was. Oh, I don't think he was a pedophile. I think he just like jerked off outside. But he didn't know where it was.
Didn't you?
Brain dead from the car accident.
Wait, so he got hit by a car and a bus?
He was in the car crash, and then he ended up blind and deaf. And then like I don't know. I think he like just jerked off the public.
Okay, so he wasn't a pedophile? I mean, didn't you say as a child that he would chase after kids? I know, didn't you say that he would chase after you, but like you guys would run away from him, but you don't even really realize why you ran because he was blind and deaf and he was easy to escape? Okay, so was he a pedophile or not?
Well, I think he just got charged with like that because he was like on his front porch jerking off or something.
Okay.
I don't actually know the reason why. It was just a rumor that he was pedophile. It was probably just a rumor.
Okay. Well, with that being said, I'm not saying that there's not some humor there. There is. But, Zoot, I found a word that I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but I want you to do some research on it. Have you ever heard of coprolalia? COPROLALIA? Coprolalia. This is involuntary swearing or the involuntary utterance of obscene words or socially inappropriate and derogatory remarks. You don't have necessarily Tourette's syndrome, which is what you think that you have. You have at least some aspects of coprolalia, and it's something that I think you should look into. I was looking into it, and like you were saying, like, well, I don't think any medications work for Tourette's. You don't have Tourette's, so this is something different. But they have therapies, basically habit reversal training that I think you should look into. With that being said,
Different type of Tourette's.
I recognize that. You don't even necessarily have that.
You don't see me hitting myself and shit.
That's true. That's absolutely true. So you may have that. With that said, Riser, do you have time to play one game of mini golf?
No.
Come on, quit being a little douche. Play a little bit.
I'm headed out. per minute.
Okay, that's garbage. Well, then you talk with Zoot. What's going on between Zoot and Riser? Zoot, how are
Dude,
things?
do you want to hear my little stand-up bit?
Yeah, let's hear it.
All right, so you know, like when you're about to like get a new dog, people will often say like adopt before you shop, meaning like go to a shelter and pick out a dog from the shelter and bring that home instead.
Right?
But the problem with that is if you go to the shelter and adopt the dog, then the puppy that you would otherwise be buying is just going to go and end up in the shelter. So really what they should be saying is adopt and shop. And you should go buy the puppy, but then also go to the shelter and get a shelter dog. And that way it actually reduces the amount of shelter dogs. But so you should really be buying 2 dogs instead of 1, is what they should be saying.
Zoot was just a Zoot.
Maybe if you're a breeder, maybe if you're a breeder.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with Zoot. Zoot was about to say that's not funny. I get what you're saying.
I mean, that was meant to be a joke. Where's the punchline?
You're really making like a philosophical point or like a sociological point, which I get.
It's just an observation.
Yeah, okay, that's good. I mean, so the loophole in that is they're not going to necessarily give the puppy to the shelter if you just like somebody will buy that dog.
Number 06.
It's crazy.
Who is that? What up, baby?
So Fanatics Fest, I was just at Sunday, but it's just like, it's like kind of like Comic-Con.
Is somebody watching porn?
It would be offended what I said. There's people that have come here that have been molested. They've never been molested like blind and deaf. Man, like that, sorry, like, I'm not into big blaming, but like, how the fuck do you get molested by a blind and deaf person?
So that's kind of funny. I'll give you that. That part's kind of funny. But it's awkward. Like, remember that thing I talked about where if you have 100 people in a room, you want to try to make 90 of them laugh, you're going to make like 20 of them laugh with that, which is okay.
Started off just kind of
I mean, like, yeah.
But there's going to be like maybe 20 or 30 people that might find some offense in that joke too.
Yeah, well, if there's 100 people in the crowd, like Dave Chappelle has talked about this before. He was making jokes about like Michael Jackson and R. Kelly, and I was like 1,000 people in the room. He just said, I guarantee you there's at least like 1/3 of this crowd that have been molested before. There's nothing funny about that, but yeah, you know.
I really enjoyed getting to know that crew.
Right. There isn't anything funny about that. It's a very sad situation.
But it's different when it's a celebrity.
It's different when it's a celebrity. Okay. Very well, Zoot. You had a hold on. You have a dating thing tonight, right? Or later today?
No, it's last night.
How was it?
They're so much better. They're way better. Yeah, the phone is really good. I mean, it's better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tell us what happened.
Yeah, Trevor's one of those guys where I'm kind
It
of
was
similar.
fine.
Most
I
things
talked to
aren't
people,
stimulating
people talk
enough,
to me.
like TV.
Okay.
My phone isn't really super stimulating to me, so like
It was
he's always
fun.
doing something, so he's always
The only thing was,
he'd be when I was going to Onyx, he'd just be in the back like with a smile, like working on the gloves, like every single morning he's there. And
The style that they have is real cool. People keep asking me when they're going to come out with them, and I think he's getting pretty close. So. I just really wish
The only thing was,
The only thing was,
the girl that I wanted to talk to, every time I was trying to talk to her, there was another guy that would come up and approach her, and she was like, looking at me like the whole night, and I couldn't approach her because every time I tried, there was another guy that was talking to her, and she looked like bored as fuck in the conversation she was having with that guy.
okay, so did you go up to her? I mean, did you talk with her?
No.
Wait, you went the...
You have to fight your way to the front of the line.
Yeah, dog, you gotta be an alpha male.
Because that's what it would come down to. There was no other reason that it was. I mean, the leather was different and stuff.
Okay, well, is there another one of these things, or is she gone forever?
No, these things are a couple
They
months.
were a little bit
You should have gotten the meta AI glasses that will give you someone's identity just by going in the rooms.
10% people's eyes, but
I'm going to the bathroom.
honestly, I don't think
Wake
it's
up.
significant enough.
Okay, well, good job going to the thing.
It was good. I went up and approached women, like, tried to talk to everyone I could. The people who were approachable, the people who weren't approachable.
Okay, so did you talk with any girls?
Probably about 7 girls.
Okay, and did you get any numbers?
Yeah, I'm not too sure, honestly. I don't really recall. I think that was a while ago.
Okay, why not?
I wasn't interested in the girls I was talking to them.
Also, doesn't totally make sense.
Okay, you weren't interested in the girls
They probably
after
ran
talking
a
to them?
number that was from like all of the years of the UFC, and then
Yeah, they were all like school teachers and shit. It was just like boring. It's like you're a school teacher. It's
School-
fucking boring, bro.
School teachers are great, man.
hard as the old clubs. Should have obviously.
And in comparison, what are you?
Yeah, for sure. Just fucking hey, work it out.
Yeah, good.
You know, they get to train into like.
What do you tell them that you do, Zoo?
Feel like you can hit the person and not be like.
Told them I did stand up.
Because that's a pain.
Okay, I would change that to entrepreneur, but that's okay.
So, I mean, but with these ones, you can
Entertainer.
yeah, that
Entrepreneur, because that is what Zoo is. He's really a crypto entrepreneur.
Yeah, but I don't want to talk about that because oh fuck.
Yeah, it's big. I mean, I spar pretty hard still. I know that.
Should say that you're Bitcoin Obama's best friend.
That's true. Yeah, those things are slick.
That sucked, bro.
For a guy just like a fucking face first.
Yeah. Yeah.
You just said you sucked off.
Ah,
You just said you sucked off. What is that supposed to mean?
Not only do you not get hit a lot, but you're also
no.
you're a puzzle.
So, I'll tell you some funny stories about Bitcoin Obama.
Hold on. We'll get there. But why did you just randomly say I sucked off?
No. I'm Tourette's. I was trying to say something.
Okay.
Bitcoin Obama messaged me a couple months ago, and he said, if you pay me 2 Solana, I'll suck off my midget.
See how there's all these adjustments that they have to make on the fly.
Now that's funny.
Yeah. I mean, I always really looked up to all of the defensive guys.
All right.
Like,
Never sent that guy anything in advance.
Winning the defensive
I was
battle
guaranteed,
is impressive, and the judges
I was
almost even
tempted
scored
to send it, and then I looked up the,
And
I'm not gay, but I'm funny. And then the next thing would be like,
I grew up thinking was good martial arts. Really, some of my favorite guys were.
the next thing is it's actually illegal to do homosexual activity in Nigeria, so I didn't want to pay for it. It's illegal.
Phenomenal job at protecting themselves. But now, man, I feel like even more so now, people want more blood and more offense. Yeah.
Okay, but if it weren't illegal, that was something you were contemplating?
And catering to casuals.
Yeah.
Like whenever someone like
All right, big dog, whatever floats your boat.
stand people up hybrid crazy. What are you doing?
I don't want to get into trouble.
I think grappling is really hard to understand.
But that's very kind of you.
Like, striking is easy to understand.
It shouldn't be illegal for someone to
Out of
suffer.
that guy more than the other guy hit him. Grappling is like, it's a whole, it's like super.
All right. I mean,
you know, like
I
a lot of what's
should
going
go
on
to
in grappling is
little people shouldn't.
it's like
Shouldn't that's the purpose I'm going to you right now.
It's
Correct.
Where am I sitting my weight? Where am I doing this?
all right.
I don't know why like this. I don't know why people are offended by choosing to.
You know, like a Marab, for example, who's obviously a guy that I watch a ton. It's amazing. Yeah. Like,
All right.
such a good
Well,
job with like the little nuancy things.
go to the bathroom.
It's just like, but it's hard to appreciate unless you really understand it. It's hard to judge too. Yeah.
Riser, are you there?
There's judges that don't train and never have teachers to me.
Thursday.
That's like judging.
Are you there? You're there? What position do you play in pickleball? Do you have positions?
They don't understand that they understand
Uh,
on top. Oh, he's on
No,
top.
it's like symmetrical, so there's no. It's not like tennis where there's like front and back.
Could there be?
You're both. What?
Could there be?
I think Oliveira won that fight because Oliveira came close to finishing him twice. And Sarukian
I don't think so, to be honest.
Okay, and do you find that it would be beneficial to be tall?
Oh yeah, it's a huge advantage to be tall. Like big advantage.
Okay.
Tall, so it's not having an advantage.
Yeah, you got out of it, but still.
All right. How tall are you?
I'm really just headed out right now, but I'm keeping you on.
How tall are you?
I'm like 6'3.5".
All right, so that's a big advantage on your opponents.
What's up?
If you want to take, for example, too, like.
Are you talking to me?
TJ fight, like TJ was limping out of that cage, and I was kind of, like, oh, cool, And I don't think that should count for everything, but like you're saying, like the reason that he was limping out of that cage is because I punched his knee really bad. Like he had to spend the next 18 months making his knee better so that he could fight again, and I was able to fight, pretty shortly afterwards. So. Yeah, there's got to be something to that.
Yo,
like,
dog.
Not someone's shit really bad. It should just as much knockdown.
You're good.
Like that.
All right, so what's your pickleball team ranked?
Like 10-8 rounds for like things that.
What?
No.
What's your question? What's team rank?
What's your team ranked? What is?
If you get knocked down in a round, it's automatically
Oh.
10-8 round. You like that for MMA?
I do, but if a guy
Only ranking in pickleball is like a.
the entire round, and
There's like a ranking system from like
and he gets back up
1 to like 6.5 or something.
I think
And just like literally, it's just how good you are on a scale of 1 to 6.5.
All right, well that's the most fucked up system I've ever heard. Why isn't it 1 to 10?
And you only have your hands. You don't even have elbows, right? So think about all the different factors and the names.
You're gonna have to ask the AI that question.
All right.
I'm not sure the answer.
Well, we're gonna find out right now.
Like, okay, who landed more kicks? Who landed more punches? And then calculate all that shit up together.
Are you interested in the reasoning?
It should be a comprehensive
I am.
system. And I think there should be more than 3 judges.
Why is the pickleball ranking like one from 1 to 6.5? And do you have some chick in the background? Like a virtual chick? Okay. Pickleball rank.
Instead of going in like going in the elevator and shit.
The pickleball ranking system can be confusing because it mixes whole numbers with half steps. Here you go. Oh, he just left. Well, fuck that shit. Nobody gives a shit about pickleball yet either.
Still here.
I'll be back in a second.
Yeah, no time limit, submission, or knockout only. That would be sick. You can probably sanction that.
Old school UFC.
Yeah.
UFC 1.
Yeah, it wouldn't really pay off for me, but I need weight classes in order for me. For my career, it'd be good.
Yeah, weight classes, sure, but no time limit within the weight class.
Yeah, that'd be sweet.
That would be pretty wild.
Yeah, that'd be pretty
Because
crazy.
like two guys are facing off each other, like, and they know, like, no rescue every 5 minutes.
And you go into it knowing you're either getting knocked down or submitted, or you're doing that to the other person.
Oh, that would be real. But again, the Capitals would have a hard time with it because they'd probably be
Yo, pimp.
or
All right, are you ready to listen? Yeah.
go for it right off the bat.
Yeah, that could be a strategy.
Sure. I mean,
So 1 to 2 is beginner, 2.5 to 3 is intermediate, 3.5 to 4 is advanced, 4.5 to 5 is competitive, 5.5 to 6.5 professional.
there was
So half steps that organizers group players. Okay, but why is it that way? Why is it that way and not like 0 to 10, like a normal system?
I think it was 45. Yeah, no, it's like yeah.
That's a really smart question. It evolved from tennis rankings. So pickleball borrowed its structure from tennis's National Tennis Rating Program, which also goes from 1 to 7. When pickleball started growing, it simply adopted the same framework. It's not meant to be a score, it's a classification. Okay, so the answer is it came from tennis. If pickleball were invented today from scratch, a 0 to 10 scale would make sense, but because it evolved from tennis traditions, it is what it is, baby. Did you find that to be the most interesting shit you've ever heard?
Yeah, that's the problem. The blitz sprint. Very few guys.
You're done.
I don't know why the fuck left.
What'd you say?
I don't know why I got kicked out there, but now I'm biking with my dog over to pickleball.
All right, you do you, baby. Come back when you can.
You're on the line. I fucking kept you on the line. I connected to my hotspot on my old phone. I'm taking 2 phones just to fucking talk to your crazy fucking
Sexy ass.
That was fucking for you.
What up, baby?
I heard someone. They were talking about this the other day, but they're saying that like the world's resources for basically like everything, like oil, for example, the amount of oil left in the ground like will last like 50 years or so, based on like the estimates for the reserve, like the oil reserves on fucking Earth, right? So when we run out of oil, you might be kind of screwed. But it's like basically like a finite supply, and eventually we're gonna run out. I don't even know if you can't really turn to like asteroid mining when we run out of oil.
I don't know how that works.
So there's kind of like that problem.
And
it also like, okay, maybe we'll switch to fucking nuclear energy, right? But the uranium is also a finite supply. It's gonna run out eventually. And same with all of these other fucking materials that we need on Earth. So, do you have a solution to that problem?
Yeah, replicators, aka Santa Claus machines.
So in other words, no.
No, I just answered you. Replicators, aka Santa Claus machines. It's basically a 3D printer. It's like alchemy. You can put one thing in and get another thing out. It just basically changes the molecules of a given mass. So carbon is like 6 atoms. You could make it helium by removing 4 atoms, or make it into hydrogen by removing 5 atoms, like whatever you want it to be. Let me make sure I have that
That
correct.
already exists today in some form or another called chemistry.
Exactly.
But I think there's certain limitations to chemistry. Like obviously, like some molecules are similar to other molecules, and you can subtract carbon, which would make or like whatever the fuck, subtract a proton and turn it into whatever the fuck. But like, you can't just go from any chemical to any chemical without like a bunch of other chemicals involved in it.
Yeah, you can.
Like, you can't just use it.
You take carbon. It's got basically 6, an atomic number of 6. So that's the charge number of its atomic nucleus. So you basically remove different atoms from the element to make a new element.
I mean, it sounds very like trivial when you say it like that, but
yeah, so long as you have any kind of mass, you can create other things from it.
Which god does it?
No, right? Can you ask the AI on this one, like, if you can transform any molecule into any elements into any other element using like
theoretically, can't you transfer and transition or transform any single element into another element? Like you could add electrons to hydrogen to make it helium, or carbon. Theoretically.
I get it, okay, but then I know a lot of guys, man,
and yes, in theory, you can transform one element into another. It's extremely difficult and energy intensive, but you can do it. What makes one element different? Yeah, you could do it. So it's protons, not electrons. So each element is defined by the number of protons. So hydrogen has 1, helium 2, carbon 6. Changing an element means changing the number of protons in the nucleus. So can we change protons? Yes. That is what happens in nuclear reactions. In stars, hydrogen nuclei fuse under extreme heat and pressure to form helium. So yeah, it can be done.
I mean,
I didn't really like that.
Keyword there's
dude, it was first done in
where that energy gonna come from?
It was first done in 1919. Ernest Rutherford converted nitrogen into oxygen. So if they could do it in 1919, they can do it today.
Yeah, but if it costs more energy to transform than it can generate, then you're still in a lot of trouble.
Dog.
You're operating at a net loss for energy it takes to produce the molecules that you need to make the energy.
Dog, like how much energy are you thinking you're going to need here? I mean, eventually you'll be off-world and be able to get uranium or something else from another location. Once you start getting into really big energy, then you start working on Dyson spheres, basically something that collects all of the energy that is emitted from the star. But you don't even need that. There's an immense amount of energy that is just created in some advanced element. So like element 115, unun pentium, also known as Moscovium, basically is something that has so much energy within it. It's like a small nuclear reaction, and it was only hypothesized up until the early 21st century, and then finally it was isolated at the University of Moscow. But like the amount of energy just in that particle is enough to perhaps propel vehicles interstellarly.
I feel most alive when I'm in a routine and I have time to myself and I can sit and kind of reflect and all of that shit. But yeah, what is the difference between your training, like regular
after training and then training once you get into camp? How much, like, what is a normal day when you're not in camp?
It's all the exact same. I'm just less competitive when I'm outside camp. And I won't, if I'm like beat to shit, dead tired, I'll miss a practice. But that's really the only time that I'll miss practice. In camp, I won't miss.
Yo, dog, you still there?
Like
Are you jerking yourself off raw?
If I'm like dragging really bad, I'll make myself go for another week and a half, 2 weeks until I'm like.
Sounds like you're jerking yourself off raw.
I do rest, you know, and then so I'll do that in camp. But yeah, but outside of camp is pretty much the exact same. I've been traveling a lot, which I really don't like doing. Just because again, like I don't really feel like I'm alive. I feel like I'm like fast forwarding through a bunch of stuff. But it's been like useful stuff like seeing family and me and my wife going on and whatever. So it's like normal life shit that I guess I gotta check in and do every once in a while. But if it were up to me, it would just be like training camp like all of the time. Just because it's easy. It's way easy. It's fun. It's easy. I go to the gym. I do my hard workouts. I'm competitive as fuck. I get that out of me. And then I just hang with my friends for an hour afterwards.
When you say you're less competitive when you just normal training, like, is that conscious? Like, do you decide to be less competitive? And why do you do that?
I do that because I think that if I'm too competitive, I won't work on stuff. A lot of camp for me is getting better at stuff, and then the last 4 weeks is figuring out how to win. It's not like, I think that practicing winning is just as important as being able to practice a certain skill. So a lot of my camps will be developing those skills, but then like the last 4 or 5 weeks, it's just, I need to focus on winning each round, regardless of who it's against or whatever. I'm not like practicing a certain technique or doing anything like that. It's just win, just doing whatever it takes. Exactly. Yeah, because that's an important skill to build.
And when you're less
competitive, sorry.
Just training,
Yeah, dog.
Sorry about that.
What's going on, big dog?
Like I won't do that outside, unless I got a guy that's giving me a bunch of rounds.
So the world oil
and then I'll like
is gonna run out in let's say 50 years.
No, outside.
We'll pretend that Antarctica doesn't exist. And the price of oil, whatever,
when I'm in camp,
isn't gonna be worth it to mine there.
I think that's like,
We're not anywhere close to making a Dyson sphere in the next 50 years, I think.
Right? We don't need to. Do you know how much power nuclear energy can provide?
Yeah, but look up how much uranium we have. It's also finite resource.
Again, you can create more uranium if you need, but do you know how much uranium is available in the world?
I don't know. Look it up. Ask it how much uranium is left before you run out.
Dog, it's like thousands of years. Yo, what up? Hold on, we have a friend here. Ava, how you living, girl? Ava, are you there? Ava, go fuck yourself. Nobody want to talk with you anyway.
That has actually been like a super significant piece in one, my life getting a lot better, and then two, I think that like it. I think it's.
You dog. You also have to understand that like
for a really long time,
there's a lot of
reasons. I was like really micromanaging
minerals that haven't been discovered yet.
I don't like when people do things for me
because we haven't used LiDAR or ground penetrating radar. So this is basically, these are just like guesses. Yo, dog, can you hear me or are you just jerking yourself off raw?
I'm dog.
It sounds like it. It fucking sounds like it.
Fucking JR. There's also a element called thorium, which you can do a chemical reaction to in order to produce like the
Trevor's a phenomenal.
necessary molecule to make uranium-238, and there's more thorium. There's like a lot more thorium up there than fucking uranium. There's like 3,000 years worth of thorium on that planet.
Hey man, like manage everything, like make sure everyone's doing their work, like blah blah blah. Like
at current nuclear
I really got into.
At current nuclear usage, how much uranium is in the world? Like, is it the size of a mountain? And how long would it work if it were just used for nuclear reactors? If you were to be able to get every single amount out of the ground, how many years? For how many years would it be?
What was happening when I would try to help these couple guys that I was trying to help is that they are too close.
I have to ask it on how much how long would it last if nuclear energy was like the only source of energy?
Dog, one thing at a time.
I guess we'll still have like renewables.
That was a thing in my other guys. So when I would try to help them, and they'd be like, hey man, I don't know, like they kind of get a little.
I want my car to run on fucking tidal energy. I want to have the first tidal energy car.
You don't want that. You want hydrogen. It's the most abundant element in the universe, and also has it exhumes just water vapor.
The Nissan N94 looks like a fucking like Back to the Future car almost. It looks fucking sick, like really retro looking and hydrogen powered.
I like 50/50 a lot because
I think I need one.
Okay.
I like the retro like cyberpunk the Marine.
The only guys that I feel like can beat me at 50/50 are guys that train at 50/50.
That is a joke about tidal energy because
it feels like 50/50.
Can't really have a car run directly off of the tides unless it's like an underwater car.
Or a spot that
it works in the fucking tides.
And have them be completely lost.
At least a few centuries, it says.
It's like judo almost a little bit in wrestling, where it's like, okay, cool. If this guy's gonna just.
But again, that's
assuming it has to like take over like the oil.
Yeah, but I mean, you don't recognize that like nuclear energy is just primitive right now. We could make it much more efficient than it currently is.
That's a good point.
Totally understand jiu-jitsu, so you don't really get to like catch people in guillotines or whatever. But 50/50 and a lot of the leg locks and a lot of stuff that Ryan teaches me and does.
Notice how Zoot said he was going to the bathroom and then just leaves. I don't understand this person.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Did you hear him when he said,
He has diarrhea.
whatever? Did you hear him when he just randomly said, suck off? And then I'm like, dude, what are you fucking talking about?
Yeah, I did hear that.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, if he's meeting some girl he really likes, he can obviously get girls. Why wouldn't he just...
I think it's just one of those things where like you let
I don't know. I don't know. It's not my fight.
You kind of like are taking yourself back together, and then one day you wake up and you're like, shit, I got it like taken care of. What did you search? I'm not sure specifically, but you name it, you probably have it. Like there's a couple new ones, a couple shoulder ones. Honestly, I quit asking to a certain point. But yeah, I think that he's kind of coming back. Ryan, more than anything, I'm like a super conceptual thinker. Like, I don't really like details. Like, I don't remember names and stuff. 19 general anesthesia. First of all,
what else is new?
I'm just working on butts. But I'm making advancements, which is good. Basically for a Twitter bot that doesn't get banned. I mean, I think everything gets banned in the end, but this is a good bot.
had to have a tightrope surgery, one that Pat Mahomes got, and a lot of other people had. I don't know what that one is. Do you know what that is? Tightrope surgery? ACL got infected. Had to have a couple of septic arthritis. Oof. The tightrope is actually allergic to the hardware they put in this. Oh my God. So you had to have that redone. Boy, came to injuries that completely bulletproof for 15 years until his training camp in Victoria, where he tore his hip right before the fight. Wow, that is crazy. Yeah, I said more than half the surgeries are ones where, oops, we screwed up. Let's do that again. Had 6 elbow surgeries and 5 knee surgeries. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Yeah, I don't like taking any type of medication ever, so that was really bothering me. It was bothering me.
Hotels in Vegas may be booked solid this weekend, but there's one vacancy left to be filled at UFC 317. A new lightweight champ will be crowned. Grab your own crown at DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting partner of the UFC. Topuria takes on Oliveira to fill the vacant men's lightweight title, and Alexandre Pantoja defends his flyweight belt against Kai Kara France in the co-main event. Who are you taking? First time betting on UFC at DraftKings? Just pick something simple, like a fighter to win, and make your pick. It's that easy. And if you're new to DraftKings, check this out. New customers who bet $5 will get $150 bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now and use the code Rogan. That's code Rogan for new customers to get $150 in bonus bets instantly when you bet just $5. Only on DraftKings. The crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-Y or text HOPE-Y 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Root Hill Casino Resort in Kansas, 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Born in Ontario. New customers only. Bonus bets expire 168 hours after issuance. For additional terms and responsible gaming resources, see bkng.co/audio.
It's kind of scary. It's scary. I've only had a couple surgeries. How many surgeries did you have? Like under the knife, like had to go under.
3 knee surgeries under the knife. I think those are the only general anesthesia ones that I've had.
It's kind of, I've only had to do it for my elbow when I tore my tricep.
You tore that shit off the bone, right?
Yeah, it was pretty tough. That was like a whole I got my so then it just swelled up really bad. Every time I got this, I just got really bad. Yeah, I mean, you gotta think it's just like sitting and doing
Man sucks, dude. Back to Tim's shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit, Discord, etc. This week on the Patreon, shout out to Sal Alfaro, one of our Patreon guys, who put us on TFAC 3D. He's like, hey guys, what are we doing here? You haven't watched any TFAC 3D, so if you want to know what we think about that, tune in. It's pretty good. I mean, yeah, it's acting. It's terrible. We also did Anthony just like last week. We did Anthony Doesn't Like It. We also free on the live, which we do every Wednesday. We watched Jeff Dies. We watched 20 minutes of his special. We thought maybe you should cut it down. Yeah. But anyways, we go probably 27 minutes. Yeah, I mean, what are you doing? Peaches and light. Peaches and light. But anyways, that's not why they're here, dude. No, definitely not. They're here to watch Tim at the shop, so start the timer. Play the jinglet. Alrighty, we got a lot of weeks to go through today. Jinglet clip. This is called Brandon Schwab responds to Anthony Jeselnik mocking him posted by Guild Guitars. Let's see here. There was one where I once didn't say the Comics Day, but anyone watching this can guess what I'm talking about, where he had been on a special and they ran like a clip of all of his friends. Just and no one said he was funny. Damn. Such a good observation. reminding me of a young T-Moose. Things of yesteryear. This is like the beginning of him becoming homeless. It's fun to watch. Before you know it, he'll be watching it every week. 10 minutes a week. That's how it starts. You start with a few minutes and then it's 10 before you know it. Next thing you know, you got 15. Nicotine goes, next thing you know, you got Zen, and you're taking a Zen on the show. That's what you're looking down the barrel of, Jeselnik. I hope you're ready for it. Put on your big boy pants. Big thick boy pants and free sleeves. You work so hard, man. No one's harder than you. He's crying. And he's like crying. That would be very funny to do again. Really, dude?
So this time, with my elbow, I was on one round and a half, and then it came down immediately, and I got to 2 more.
It's so funny because this is so recent. It's like he never stops, dude. He's always producing content. Right? Imagine you get beat up by someone wearing a dry vessel gas hat. He shows up to the next show, there's blood on his Tri-Festool gas hat over the lightning bolt. What happened? Nothing to stop me from picking my son up and back from the Diet Coke. This is easy work. Any work. Pretty man, this is barking that tiger, dude. Yeah, it's like same taste, different shit. He could have said big old. He didn't say big old because I don't think it pissed. He didn't have enough time. I might have to piss while beating you up because I had a big old. He beats you up in a park and then he pees in the water fountain. Whoa, what are you doing? Kids drink from that. Beating people up over minor slights. Big old pussy shop, that's enough for you. You're an adult. Act like an adult. But the chop gets that tweet, he's like, what are these, dude? As if a father would be like you might just call your dad a pussy and he just like beats them up and goes to jail. No. No, you can't do that. You go to jail if you do that, idiot. Also go to the doctor. We can't lose this. This is all we have. Let's see. I will snap this fucking phone.
Every time I put in
shout out to Gil Guitars, dude. Always God solo stuff. Very good. Any other thoughts on that? You don't want to have a video of people saying how great you work? No, because I don't cry just like him. I can't cry in airwaves. Sure. Let's see here. This one's posted by ETT. Right. What is this? ETID 1986. Running out of people though. One's just sold for $82.5 million. Just happy to see my bum brother making it work. Speaking of that ball bag, that chicken bag. Damn, that's facts. Damn. Very good, Sean. Keep it up. Like you, good guy. Let's see here. Oh, dude. Your boy posted this on. Oh, yeah, fucking. Dude, that was hilarious. What can I say, dude? I mean, I skipped up the bag, I'm not gonna lie. Posted by me and your dad to see you put peaches dice. Can I ask you a question? Yeah. I'll give you an answer. I know what you're gonna do. Okay. You do know I'm asking for? How did you, or like, when you were watching this, like, did you think, like, what made you do it? Or did you just think, no, stop, like, I won't let you answer? But I was thinking about making it Chin, because Chin is so mysterious now on the after hours. And so, like, he's got the sunglasses and but I searched Art and Job, and this picture of him as a fighter came up, and I'm like, oh, it looks exactly like, the smile. Yeah, that's good. You reached peak right at, dude. Yeah, dude, exactly. But Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. I fucking fail every time I post on Jake. Right? So I just literally just didn't even think of a title. I was just like, made this meme, and then I just put Peaches Dice. So like, whatever. I was only gonna delete it later. Damn it. Peaches Dice is a perfect time. Peaches Dice. I mean, yeah. Oh. So I just put that. For me, I just in my brain, that's like the peach and the dice thing. Oh, peaches that like. Do it right in and then read X section. I just did. I didn't even make sense. I just put the dice next to a peach. But there was some solid comments. I liked all of them. My CEO jacked up. The Starbucks order all makes sense now. Let's see. There's some other ones. CEO told him to pull the fuck up, and he did. Came out unscathed with the Diet Coke. Papa would have missed. Great comment, great turn. What do you think Papa would have done if he was trying to kill CEO? Probably try and hit him with the trap, man. The easiest thing, right? The easiest thing for him to do, but then he'd flip the trap. CEO would be like, what happened? CEO saves his life. This one's great. I've been into assassinations since I was 6 years old. I used to hide my Hitman paraphernalia in my mom's closet.
I'm really in touch with
Conspiracy theorists calling it an inside shop.
I'm really big on
I like that word.
I don't know why this is a tough job one, but like
Yeah, anyways, so shout out to everyone that liked this, dude. Finally, I fucking hit on James, dude. We didn't matter, we didn't count. Every post, never seen it. Yeah. This one's probably the same clip, but
it's not.
Let's just see what happens. Careless Genius posted this quarter. Comedians sent in videos congratulating Justin on his special. This is what head chef AJ had to say. Thank you. Let's see.
I'm thrilled with that. I just remember there was one where once in this the comics name, but anyone watching this can guess who I'm talking about, where he had been a special and they ran like a clip of all of his friends. Just no one said he was funny.
Didn't see the first two.
Everyone just kept saying, like, you work so hard, man. No one works harder than you. You're such a grinder. And he's like crying. That would be very funny to do again. But thank you to everyone who gave me a sarcastic or a legitimate shout out. Oh, really?
Yeah, great special. I saw it once. Very good. Let's see here. All right. This one's supposed to be haphazard. Chin finally admits that his boss caused his neck injury. One of our guys. All right. Do you want to say anything before? Well, we all thought that, right? Right. And then Ham, obviously, basically the documentarian of like all of liquidation. I was like, why is he asking me this? I don't know. I panicked. I mean, I think it's a big deal. Oh, maybe he can. He's this why I've seen it, so I don't know yet. You got some neck problems out there. Tell us about that. Right. All right, I'm on to it. Good stuff. Get to know the guests. Good questions, Nick. Thank you. You're great. She convinced me not to ask about Brian's transition from network TV to online platforms. Like taking any of this, like, can this ever be entertaining? Like, non-ironically.
So at night, I usually won't sleep well, so I'll eat like a big bowl of oatmeal.
I don't know, because non-ironically, like, if they're doing it on purpose, like if they were to start doing bits on purpose where Brendan is like an idiot and he admits, and they just embrace it and they start taking suggestions, then that would be funny, but isn't that still ironic? Kind of, yeah. So no, I'm not going to talk about Brendan. These guys. Like this Jan and Beanie guy. I don't know. I never wanted to be like that guy that was like, these people are totally talentless, but they tell me, look at Beanie. Chin's good at singing, but Nick, I don't know. Beanie guy just says nothing from what we've seen. Like, that's granted, we've never watched the show. Where is he going to get a second Beanie? George Bush the second Beanie is invited to our studios and started. Nick, I haven't seen anything where he's particularly entertaining, but he's also the producer of the show, so he's probably good at that. The show is successful. I don't mind getting a political answer. No. I mean, Brett was just like silent. Yeah, they don't do anything. I'm sure you get isolation on our
in the
show.
morning,
Yeah, true.
it's
I think it was a
pretty
good film.
balanced window. It's like not like no fat, it's like nothing like that. It's like pretty balanced.
Stupid.
It's a lot of protein.
And Chen's question is just really just on the spot.
I think those
Chen, how do you
protein shakes. I
do you
get it.
ready to answer? Which question? I said, when they said, hey, you had some neck problems, what happened? Oh, Phil Brennan cried. You know the story behind it? Yeah, you got guillotined. You're saying, the preface is ours, Nick. And I got he's got the most interesting perspective. Like, he's like this, he's like that. He doesn't say anything. What are you putting in your butt? Yeah, that's probably the kind of humor they have if they're involved in this. I have to see. We'll see. Well, Brendan first starts and everybody. So let me preface it with being an awesome. However, Brian was like, you need to feel Brendan's power. And I'm like, and he's like, let it do it too. Me and Brian against Brendan, just like grappling. And I'm like, no, but I don't want to do this right now. I'm not like, I have to wait some forever. I'm sure whatever. So we finally did it. And then suddenly, as we're doing it, Brendan's obviously stronger. He's a fucking ox.
But I also have different savings and like outside sample.
You always come by your boss, never outshine the master. I learned that 48 laws. He's a type. You're parking right man. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Oh, wait, and then eventually you can see in the video, it's just me and Brendan, and then Brian kind of just leaves. And I'm so stubborn. So, yeah, I got me to like a weird thing on the floor. And I didn't want to tell him. So, you call them, he was just talk about it. I finally told him. And it was already like way past unfortunate. I said what happened, and you said Brendan Brian, I would say ego. I would say ego. But I'm an adult. I agree to this thing, so it's all good. So I'm not going to blame him. But that guy Jesse on fire, it popped up in my feed like afterwards. He's like, dude, they did nothing to share. He's like, he only showed like a portion of the video. This is like. No, he showed a portion, not the full video, right? Yeah, full video where I'm like, on the ground, because he's trying to like defend Brendan. By the way, I'm not suing, I'm not doing anything else. That's so funny, employees that have to say that they're not suing. Like, that's when you know your job's not good. If you have to go on a show and be like, listen, I'm like, there's no litigation involved here, okay? Dude, Brendan is the worst boss ever. He fucking doesn't pay them well, or at all sometimes. He physically assaults them as a joke, and then they have permanent neck damage, it sounds like. And he's like, you can't target Brendan. This is not good. Well, dude, okay. UFC fighter, comedian, idiot, podcaster, truck intern. You expect this guy to be a boss, dude? Yeah, somebody else should probably be the boss, I guess. Okay, legs, where you at? You should be like, should have been there, probably stopped, and his legs should have tapped for him, dude. And, strangle me. Legs should have been like, whoa, we can't wrestle please. But you should already know that. But legs should have been there also. Be like, just the, because you deal with something like Brendan, the stuff that normal people don't know not to do, you can't assume he doesn't. You say motherfucker, you absolutely tell him about the outlets and how they go ahead. Okay, that's just day one knowledge. You should know that as the CEO, which Lex apparently is, you gotta be fucking there all the time. Fun thing, and I agree to it, so it's all good.
So Star's
it is not good. Anyways, going in for surgery tomorrow. Anyway, we'll ask that for a second. Patreon to pay for his medical bills. Someone calls the Peaches Delight. They point them. That's great for you. What, any other thoughts on that, dude? No? Well, I wish him the best. Yeah, dude, it's unfortunate for sure. This is hosted by Material Cry 8293. It's called Pray for Him. It's the UFC fights. He's going through some shit. We'll watch the prelims. Looks like a man in trouble. I mean, honestly, he just went downhill. KO State. Yeah, how do you think that? What do you think? Dumb.
because I used to can't put it on.
Just worry about them.
Spicy food, I guess.
This one's posted by Rusty Peter 67. It's called London Schwab. Has slowly morphed into Joe King. Yeah, this is the same guy that Joe Rogan said was so unbelievably good looking that Joe didn't know what to do around him. Like he was afraid he would blow him and he wouldn't be able to help himself. Well, that's just Joe here. He says that a lot. Yeah. I mean, yeah. What if there's a time machine and you needed to suck Brendan's dick to me? Yeah. I mean, that's just facts.
It works though.
But it turns out Brendan just wanted his dick sucked. There's no time machine, you know. This one's posted by Torpedo Monster. Thick Boy Records doesn't get enough love on here. If I just became privy to some of these videos, it's unreal. Yeah, this is pretty fired up the browser. Yeah, let's go to bed. This mobile life is not a phase. Okay.
Ginger and cinnamon, RNA,
It's like lowbrows, and somebody's like, I heard of music. And he's like, what then? You know, and then they played White Iverson for once, and he was like, oh my god, I'll do this for the rest of my life. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm so redacted. I meant, like, White Iverson. Like, what's that guy's name that does that? Something about whatever the fuck he is. I like Post Malone. I like Post Malone. Oh, my bad. Yeah, no, it's Post Malone. Go for it. Fuck. That's good. You're good. Fucking, I like that music. I like the way it sounds. I would definitely listen to it in my car, unironically. If that makes me redacted, I guess I am. So I mean, but what I find strange about this is, like, what does it have to do with, like, Shab and Thick Boy? Like, it's all of them. They're doing these weird music videos. The Shab trying to be like P. Diddy or something like that. Like, what? It's weird. It's a weird thing. Shab's like, oh, we're gonna, like, have a rapper and, like, make music videos. But I don't know. I don't get it. I get it if you do it once. I used to make music for a podcast. Music videos with a rapper. One music video with a rapper. No, I mean, it was just me and the homies. Were you singing and dancing? Yeah. Okay, but Shab isn't doing that right. This random guy, he's doing like a character about, I guess him in high school or something. Yeah. He's dressed terribly and, you know, he looks like someone I wouldn't like, but give it up for Shab's little house though, dude. Come on.
I don't let myself get too hungry. I'm pretty good about a lot of stuff.
That's probably better.
Now I can kind of be like,
I mean,
if I
like I said, I like White Iverson. Yeah, but I don't like all of those music. Sure, some of not everything's gonna hit. You know, I stand by my observation that I just don't get what's going on. I also don't say that this music is not enjoyable. Like, I just don't want to hear it. Yeah, like not once. I know that people enjoy them. I want to know. Yeah, you are the target demographic here. Yeah, let's see here. Got the beat doing flips. I should put This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. It's called Ring Shovel Dog. We haven't seen this yet, but obviously, you know, everyone else want to. I mean, your boy single leg. Schnoz it me. I mean, I get it. I'm just going to shoot my shot when I can. Yeah, there you go. You know, you should say this. We'll avoid litigation and all that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no British. I'm British. I'm scooping the big. And we all want to do this. Yeah, just show you guys a picture on top of it. No. His eyes, but I don't know that they like test you. Just another 41-year-old. You got too close to the lion's cage. You don't fucking get that close. Unless you're Philip Williams or Robbie. Alright, so this is posted by Ballet like
you know, I'm
kicker
pretty sure
chip.
that that's what it might be.
Huge and
If
true.
it's like more
It might be
scientific,
probing
cool, but
alleged gunman
it might just
Luigi
be like,
Mangione back in the
it's kind of more scientific.
That's good work. That's funny. Lex better watch out. He's the CEO. Sure. Chin's gonna Luigi his ass, dude. Yeah. Chin, we've seen him with a gun already. He's not far off from something like that. Let's see here. This is supposed to be Icarus Lives. Peaches Delight Explained. I'm excited about this. Let's see.
Well, Thursday, that means it's time for another edition of Ask Ellen. So Chris wants to know, is there any truth to the old saying, red sky at night, peaches, light, red sky in the morning? This one, I've been waiting for someone to ask this. We've all seen it, a really gorgeous nighttime sky where it is just vibrant red. We always say that saying, red sky at night, peaches, light. So is it true? Is there anything behind it? Well, let's start first with why we actually see sunset.
When you reach out with a guy with long arms like Jim Hollis, which would be the North Side's long arms too, it's a peaches delight. You know,
The storms have already passed.
That's so great. Damn, dude. Shout out to the Peaches Delight. That's the new thing that's amazing. We always think like it can't be better, but it always gets better. Peaches Delight. What does that mean? This is posted by Khabib Time. Not the thick boy, MMA content creator of the year, falling for the most obvious fake tweet. LeBron James fired back at Colby Covington. This is for Colby Covington. Yes, I've been to Diddy parties, maybe a few dozen. That doesn't mean they have anything on me, unlike you, fools who are harder during your NBC convention. I calculate everywhere. I also could help them put Diddy away for life, but I'm not a cop calling random bitch like you keep my name out of your mouth. I just said that prove it to her as racing this one. This is a layup. Oh, like it's gangster. Pedophiles call me Covington. This is a layup. Jesse on fire, dude. Jesse on fire. Oh, man. Larry, smartest podcasters in the game. Wow. That's great, dude. That's funny, man. This Jeff, same thing happened when Jeff died. Remember? Even worse, it was like a tweet that it said like, yeah, I'm doing it. God damn it! I didn't ever catch you. I did it on purpose. It was a tweet where he was like, somebody said, and I can't even remember. It's like you have to do the sequence to talk right now, dude. You're trying. You're like, well, I'm trying. Okay, so great. Stevie Wonder, right? Just you know what I'm talking about? Where it's like Stevie Wonder says, I was around P. Diddy, I never saw any of that. And Jeff Dye was like, oh, shit. They're all very smart lips. All right, let's see. This one gets posted. I need to stop it. Looking at it. No, dude, I'm going to call it out. But it's still, yes, man. I just want to hear what you guys say. Coin Talks posted this one. Nice pet peeve of the day. If you see me on the phone, clearly on the phone, okay, if you see me on the phone, period, sit up in it, clearly on the phone, please do not try and have a conversation with me. Smoking out, giving out of those. I'm literally talking and you're over here interrupting. So rude. Posted by Joanna, of course. Dude, that's one of those things where on our Back When Tweeties episode, we were talking about like, you can tell what someone maybe looks like from how they talk or whatever. I knew and said that. Just from reading it out or shot my I mean, it's just such a layup to make comments about this, you know what I mean? I read through the comments and one of them was like, put the fries in the bag, bro. This makes me laugh every time. It's so funny that you said that. I see what you did. Let's see here. She was probably in line at Starbucks, and the barista dared to take her order. No, she was at home on the sofa being started interrupting. That's what I first thought. I thought for sure it's Brenda doing this. She's got to fucking deal with that idiot all the time. I feel bad for her, honestly. She's probably going to correct him all the time, make sure he doesn't say stupid shit. And this is alleged, it's not true, but it's probably the cashier at the Gucci store telling Slojo her card was due. Very funny paper beneficial. The
potential for
one of the
Rams to
offspring
be
asking for nourishment.
my
Okay, come
game
on,
plan
guys.
wasn't going to
Jesus,
be to
fantastic.
take them down. So anytime you're going to be like, hey, like I'm committing to striking,
This is Guild Guitars
there
again.
is a little bit of
So,
a level of rolling the dice
what about
because
Metamoris?
striking
I saw this
matches in
one,
a
but maybe not on
5-minute
the show.
round are really hard
Not
to like
Metamoris.
hammer down and
What
be like
about
5-1
Metamoris?
this round.
You really want
Against
to be
really
upset
hard
about
players.
eliminating? What is he talking
That's my opinion.
Maybe a fighters?
I thought that I would be able to stop most of these guys, but like
What about Metamoris? You really want to be upset about eliminating Gig Steiner? Oh,
big moments in order for me to feel like I'm really going to beat them, that there can be no argument back.
he's just the fight.
Point scoring, you said it was Elon's good at, but I'm good at. I'm kind of rolling the dice a little bit and trying to leave it into your hands and God knows who the judges are. You know, so a piece of it was I didn't want to lose another close split decision. Like a lot of my losses, a couple of my losses were decisions, and I'm fucking in that. I'd rather just go for it than, you know. But that pulled me out of my game plan, and just the way that I
It's so funny because he looks so crazy doing this.
You know, I'm just
Like a core shot.
and so I just have to go back to my strategy. I got really frustrated in the fight by getting out looking like he's not being able to have really big moments.
You don't
And
think
now
I'm not
looking
going
back,
right when
I'm
he
just
starts
like,
saying fucking fast.
just go out and fight like how you do.
Fast
And
is
you
usually
lost,
at the end of the argument for him.
I would have fought him the exact same way that I would have fought first. Like that entire fight, I was being really defensive and just looking for one more shot. In the first round, I didn't fight like that. The first round, I was cool with one scoring. I was like, okay, this guy's gonna wrestle me. Let's see how good he is at wrestling. And I can. Once I was like, oh, okay, cool. Like I can hang. Then I just started going for big shots, which is just like not a good way to be really high level guy. It's kind of a lazy plan, honestly. Like,
What is that called?
if the plan isn't to completely outclass the person and win in every area, if he's good enough to do so, in my opinion, that's just like not an exception to the highest level of my growth. A little bit lazy, you know, and I was a little bit lazy in my approach to that, which maybe laziness isn't the right word, but I could have done a lot better at just trusting myself more, being more confident in my ability to just like, no, like I'll come up to you and make it, you know, get into the
Just like.
until it's done. Just and you look real cool. Oh my goodness. We all
Anyways,
like
what are your
looking
fucking thoughts on that,
cool.
dude? That's a funny juxtaposition. Sean and Mike basically not fighting at all. Yeah, dude. I mean, so crazy, dude. It's living rent free in his head. You brought it up, and you got called the gold pussy shot, and I just ignored it.
Just
Now
because
there's
I
just
had
one of
just
the
come
funniest
up with the most embarrassing
things
loss
ever, and I
ever.
don't want to ignore it, so I'm not
And
at
they
all
were like, hey,
suggesting
you want to
that.
fight the
Yeah,
number
don't
one guy in
take
Abu
much.
Dhabi during COVID?
That's true, yeah. That's nice. This
And
is
that was
posted
like
by
kind
Papa
of back
Truck
when
Walker.
Martin was still a really scary
Drives
guy.
Luke
He's kind of
nuts.
been since then, but
Nuts.
back then he was real
Nuts.
scary. And it was like,
Quick appetizer this year. Love the change in BCEO's quick reaction when he spots the opportunity for skits and bits. Let's see here. What? The one that just drives me up the fucking wall.
and then when I finished it,
Is
I
he
was
standing over God? And he's got a leg. And he chooses to go from a standing position to a sitting position. Not to tell you not to like shit. Dude, go back. My God, it seems like it's so funny how obvious it is. Like, it's like when you have a bit, you know, he's like stone face right now.
you know,
Yeah,
so like,
let's see, right?
this
What?
firm,
The one that just drives me
before you know it,
oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh, I hate people do so
people
much.
that are good at those too,
Nice stone face.
it's a problem.
Fucking
Like that doesn't need to land
yeah,
anywhere specific
man, go from a standing position. That's like the dog meme where the dog has a waiting on the ground to tell the joke. To a sitting position, not to tell you no. Yeah, dude, shout out to this guy, dude, Brian Campbell, dude, great guy. Never met him, but great guy. This is posted by Confidence Search 8648. Weird vibes during the World Duplicus and Secret Santa. That's a funny title. Snot's got a situation. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. No, we're all wondering, right? Let's see. Why is that working?
There's no money. There's doing this for nothing. I think
Let's try to buy somebody a fucking gift. I get to. I told you, Brian. You told me you have to be a gift for Brian.
Face down.
I know, upset, Brian. So that is also known as white elephant. Whoever I get,
Yeah. Yeah, but I kind of felt the same way.
His ability to know nothing is shocking sometimes. I like how quick the tongue comes out. He says, just like, I didn't notice. That's a good, yeah. He like searches for L's that he can add to his shelf of L's.
He's also known as White Elephant. Whenever I get to get you, did they get rid of White Elephant? Is it just Elephant? So if I give somebody a gift to tell you something,
Just Elephant. He's trying to do like a, you know, like a race bit where it's like they fucking took away white dude Mackie because of you. You saw that? You would think of that dude, bro. I'm always waiting for that lame ass shit, dude. He's Michael Scott. He's a redacted giant Michael Scott. I was like, fuck. The worst joke ever.
I just surprised them. I struck my deal over the middle. Pass me under $30. Now you could do a Thomas best.
I mean, get what you want. It's the worst rule ever, dude. Not as fun. We get what you want.
Based on my ability to fight in Taekwondo. Sure. I was really good at that. But when I started boxing, kickboxing,
For a Christmas thing, it should be minimum, but not a maximum.
missing in Taekwondo without the it nullifies so much of the
Not as fun.
But then when I learned that stuff, I realized like, oh, but I have
This is not got a situation.
because they have a close distance.
Watch it one more time. Yeah, I was just thinking about how awful that maximum thing was. It's not as fun. This is not Scott. This is on. You get what you want.
I have no idea what to do. Like, a really hard hit.
I like how he's asking others to like their mics aren't right in front of him. There's a camera in his
And
face.
so I went from American kickboxing to
It's like,
the
is it
weight,
white elephant?
and then I was doing comedy at the same time. So I was out.
Roll on $30 limit.
Okay.
I started grappling right after.
Give it $30 limit.
Right after.
Notice the put the name. Do you have a gambling problem? Help is available. Don't worry. In New York, I want you to go. In Connecticut, guess what? We got help for you there too. Go ahead and find jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Remember that.
It is so good.
Imagine Sanaz is the reason you like are no longer addicted to gambling.
Wrestling is cool. You know, it's good to people, but there's no UFC back. So it's like everything you were doing is just like you gotta find a thing you're really good at. But the disillusionment of going from Taekwondo to boxing,
Let's see here. This is posted by Ocho Man 3412. Political expert era. Papa is a jack of all trades. It says, thank God Daniel Penny found not guilty of negligent homicide. His other charge of manslaughter was dismissed last week. He's a free man.
but it was this thing
Well,
where
Papa knows all about self-defense and all that shit. He's an expert. Oh, yeah, he knows police.
no one knew.
Hey, my God.
And
So
then
definitely good.
UFC number 3.
I like the way lowercase Scott.
Incredible transformation of martial arts. But martial arts advances more.
All right, ETID 1986 House Socials. Seems like Subway's only real engagement comes from crying online. 18 hours ago, posted this episode announcement, got 22 likes, 2 shares, 5 comments.
I was so.
Is that bad?
Like I remember I used to do.
Who cares? We're not numbers guys. Dude, is the content good? Yeah. Yeah, dude, Chef Cat, Ramana. Yeah, dude.
You know, I had no idea.
He
Those
got-
guys got a hold of me. I was
He got exposed. Let's see here. This is posted by Oz.
Dude, rolling with judo guys. Like, I remember I rolled
Ticey.
easy once. It's like,
I don't know how to say that. The wiki page is gold, so I didn't read through this, but I like the title of it. So let's see. Online subculture. The podcast online community have formed a subculture where viewers mock shops, patterns of speech by stacking Shabanese, referring to themselves as homeless guys, and role-playing as fry cooks and PMJs. There are references to Shab saying that he valued a negative opinion from someone the same way he valued or viewed a homeless person or a cat's opinion on his work, and Shab's disparaging comments about PMJs. The podcast online forum on Reddit has over 162,000 members as of September 2024. While initially a fan forum, opinions towards the show has turned negative. The forum is also known as PF Chang's or simply as Chang's, a reference to the restaurant chain. Now, I hope I am not speaking out of turn here, but that description is probably the most Netflix description I've ever heard. That is crazy. Yeah, people always ask, or they used to, they don't ask as much, but they'd be like, so what is it? Like, how did it start? Oh, so that sounds pretty accurate, concise, right? Straight to the point. Way better than I've ever been able to do. So good job. How would you do it badly? I've done it poorly many times. People, every time I try to explain it, someone in the comments is like, what?
Man, that's just leaving too much.
All right, so this is Confidence Search 8648. He did a 9 to 5 for 3 days in row last week. It will eat you up. Yeah, it's here.
I've seen the boys here in the studio for a while. Apparently they had a pizza party on Thursday. Didn't get the invite. I could have made it down. You guys know this.
What are you doing, horror stuff?
I was down in St. Louis.
Such a sus question. Yeah, it's just a little strange.
Sports putting that 6.0 power stroke together. So yeah.
What? Put that 6.0 power stroke together.
And that is a beast of a drive. And people that like 9 to 5 and have to drive that amount, like whether it's from the valley, wherever, to downtown, or to Downey, or any of that stuff, I did it 3 days in a row.
And then also, I
Did an elite job.
3 days at work. You fucking drove to like Arizona for a car or some shit, right? That's hard. That's not. That was easier than the 9 to 5. Oh, he's talking about 3 days a week. He's talking about 5 days a week. Oh, sure. Yeah. Yeah, but each out deal with beach. That's true. That's facts. That's tired too. I'm tired last weekend. It's the weekend and you're still tired. All right, this one's posted by DJ Scooter. I asked ChatGPT to tell me about our boy in Chamonix. I had to prime it with questions like, do you know Brendan Cham, and tell me about the TFK subreddit. And finally, have you heard of Chamonix? Not a bad first try. Alright, do you want to read this here? Let's see. Go for it. Let me break it down. I'm sorry about that. Let me break it down for you, bro. Brendan Cham, man, he's like a Swiss Army knife, except all the tools are dull, you know? This dude went from almost a contender in UFC to almost a comedian on stage. His comedy specials, bro, they're ahead of their time. People still aren't ready to laugh at him. Alright, that made me laugh. In the podcast, I mean, it's very cringe. Like, in the podcast, dude, he got like 10 of them. The Fire and the Kid, The Shop Show, Food Truck Diaries, but it's kind of like having too many plays spinning, except they're all crashing at once. His numbers are like exclusive, bro. You can't even only find him in his head. But hey, you gotta respect the hustle. Not everyone can make bombing on stage and losing subscribers look like a full-time gig, you know? In his sneaker game, these rocket kicks no one else would wear, mainly because they're like discontinued for a reason. Brendan's proof that like even if you're not good at one thing, you can still be not good at 5 things. He's out here redefining success, bro, just not the traditional way. That's AI. Yeah, AI is missing something. Yeah, you can't. It's just like it's just I don't know. Yeah, there was no mention of tigers. It's like watching TFK and there's no Callan. You know, or it's like watching Golden Hour and there's no earring. Yeah, having an energy drink and it's not rain. It's like going fishing without shit. You having a fish, but there wasn't any condom before you ate it. You know. This is haphazard the post. The team in quotes is trying to fix him. I don't know why the mouse is getting worse progressively through the
Shot the guy's head off like he never stayed. He got there early, planned his escape, planned everything.
I would say these false looking things, honestly. Yeah, same.
The speech, because he went valedictorian at school,
Valedictorian. Wait, what did I say?
And everything. I listened to his speech because he went valedictorian at school. I listened to his speech. Really, normal kid. He was in trouble as that normal kid. Schizophrenia and stuff like that kicks in when they're in their 20s. I don't think that's the other thing. I don't think it's drugs he's taking. I don't think he's under a lot of pain and then becomes a women. For sure, you're phone up on the podcast in 30 years.
He got a little salty there. He got always on his yeah. He because the same rules don't apply to everybody else, though. He's operating at a different level. The CEO has to be on their phone. I like how fast he pulls out. We've been doing this 13 years. 13
like the highest form,
years. Every time he forgets like that, we've been doing this 3 years.
Highest discussion with the strategy of I'm not gonna keep the fuck out. Which shouldn't be like
Oh, Jesus. What's that?
Okay.
I'm sorry, dude. God, when has that ever happened? When has that ever fucking happened? Scary. And I want to slap that person called me. Slap him. It's not my wife. Slap him. Don't slap the dog. Slap the dog.
That was most
All the classics.
I know that
It's somebody fixed up.
really good. If I keep my hands up, whatever,
Honestly, cost
you know.
$80,000.
So a lot of scripts and stuff is I'm just gonna talk about like overwhelming
That's all Ford runners. The new Ford runner. The Ford runner. The new Ford runner to the V6. You get the 401s and the Tundras and the V8. That's what you want. You motherfucker. Just call up Lindsay Wilson. She gets away with shit.
I feel so Square Stamp is super good for being agile and making left right and overwhelming people with the amount of attacks that you deploy them because also it comes from with
When you get out, it's the noise.
Joanna started doing
Wow.
Black Friday starts.
in a Blaze game, you get a fuckload of leverage because
Black Friday starts. I missed that. Jesus. I like that. I like that. There's 1,000 breakfast on gas hats. There's 1,000 variations. That's crazy. That is probably one of the craziest things about what's going on right now. It's just the sheer amount of hats that there are. All right, so this is another one posted by Confidence Search 8648. Snoz on Tuesday's episode again today looks like he co-signed it. What does that mean? Co-signed it. Doesn't count. You don't know what that means. Oh, co-signed, that means you said yes to it. Okay.
Personally, I like long hair. I won't lie, it's an insecurity. I feel better with long hair on me. But what I've been hearing lately, like I was out the other night, I just threw my hair up in a ponytail, and some guy walked over and was like, I just want to tell you, you have the most beautiful face I've ever seen. You should always put your hair up in a ponytail.
That's funny.
Always
But I'm like, how the hell get away with that? Snoz? I don't think I've ever seen her with her hair up so I can't co-sign it.
The boss. Telling his employee whether she looks odd with his hairstyle. Wow. I need to get a job there, dude.
No, don't guys like
Just tell me any other
I mean, Jen, maybe you should take the advice because, like, if it's a compliment, maybe that's a genuine one. Yeah.
But you hope everyone must be smart about it. Like, people are, it's just an educational thing. Like, if you're not privy to it, it's like, that's how they make money. I can't have bigger tits, I can't have longer hair. Dim the rules. Dim the rules. Yeah, if you want to come fuck you down, dim the rules.
See, your tits can't be bigger than chops. And you can't have shorter hair than chops. Facts, that's facts. All right, them's are the rules. Write it down. Same for me. I tell a girl, like, if your chest is smaller than chops, just, you can't be with me. I hope you don't say well, don't look at a chat log. Let's see here. This is posted by Sorry Phone 1676. Every dad's worst nightmare. Their daughter dating guy like Papa. It was pretty bad, yeah. I mean, that's a pretty sick ass bug, though. My daughter came back and was like, check out my fiance. They already, like, get married. Oh my god. And I see his bug, I'm like, alright. Is it his? No, it's Cowboy Cerrone's. Fuck. Why couldn't you do the cowboy? Yeah, it was Cowboy for you. That's a sick ass bug, dude. I don't think you're not a bug guy, though. Not really. I mean, I'm not a bug guy. I just don't know anything about it. It looks nice. Let's see here. Next one is posted by One Usual 4460. It's 3 of the 2.
But if I just
15
close up all of the space, which I think is a big component of being a really good grappler,
So,
is being able to be
go
like,
ahead.
that's
You
my
were on a
space, you
racist
don't
rant.
get that. Just, and you're not going to get inside of mine. I think you'll fun stuff, you know? But yeah, those types of guys, they're just so used to being so compact and never letting anyone get inside their arms or whatever it is that they need to get. That it's like impossible to feel like you can move. I feel like there's two types of being strong in grappling. There's being strong in like, I don't let you move me, and then there's strong in I get to move you really good, and the good guys get to do both. Like if I can grab you and move you really easy, I'll feel really strong.
I will
If
say
you
that's
grab
funny.
me and I feel like a rock,
Saving Word is just me and you, and then him saying, I will say
and I
I
think that
trust you.
some people do both of those really well.
I
And
don't
some
know.
people do
To
one
me,
or the
this
other
is
really
like,
well.
I'm gonna
But those
it's
types
an
of guys,
eye
like the Islam,
antenna
they
to
do
there
both
being a
really
fly
good.
in that wall of just like the least funny people. Like they're just so bad. And they're just bringing out the Callan thing where he's like, oh, people are doing bits. I gotta, oh yeah, racist friends from fucking yeah. It's like, you're of colors. Like I wouldn't. He's a master of the unfunny dad humor. Who's the dad you don't want to be that? This is like mid inside joke. Sure. Not only is that an inside joke between the three of you, but it's like mid inside joke. Yeah, you didn't even show the beginning. Yeah. What happened before? Probably nothing. Yeah, just more of that.
Right? He arguably won that first fight
Yeah.
with Islam. Very
I forgot
close.
what it said. Okay, so this is posted by Ronaldo Johnston. Is that my name? Ronaldo Johnston? This is posted by Ronaldo Johnston. Am I right to say that right? If Psycho Tim thing is called out by Delta Force operator for his repeated lies. I saw not this clip, but I've seen some stuff on this. I haven't seen any of the Tim Kenner stuff. That's just one thing. It was like these like Marines and SEALs guys. They had this whole thing, and he was like introduced everybody. He's like, oh, it's one thing. And they went through what all they did. And he's like, we all just got together because like we were hearing him and just lying about all the stuff he does. We just wanted to do a show where we kind of talked about it. And the guy's like, I want to say I'm sorry that I didn't believe you guys sooner. That's funny. That's hilarious. Let's see.
So now, what he's done, dressing down an officer, that never happened. And again, this is shameful. And like this, he has a persona of himself that he wants to be, but he wasn't. Like you weren't that guy. You weren't that guy that carries grenades around and throws 25 in and flattens structures. You weren't that sniper that killed for hours, and you weren't that guy that would dress down an officer for not doing the right thing. Well, especially because it never happened. You're just not the person that you desperately want to portray yourself to be.
Damn. That set is crazy. That is a fucking. I believe these dudes. First 15 seconds, not gonna lie, just looking at the set. Yeah, I mean, these are not the guys that I'm willing to like make fun of. You know? Like how I'm making fun of Shaw. The red chairs will not protect us from these two dudes. Whoa, what I mean crazy is like crazy admirable. Yeah, no, but also I like it. Yeah, I mean the skull with the for Vendetta Mask, that's cool, but also I like the cool dinosaur thing. He's having a good time. Dude, our set sucks. In comparison to this, yeah, they got neon lights all over the back. Looks like an eagle hawk there. On the left. Oh yeah, responders. Thank these guys for their service. Thank you, great guys. Look at this. It's good that they're calling somebody out of bullshit. You know. Spit the facts. Talk that shit. Say more. These are two ox. I split them. I'll take mine. Yeah. My hair's terrible. I'm going to get Asian things off. That's important because he can't take his hair off. I love that, dude. Because you can't. You're stuck with the terrible haircut. You got your system too.
So now I do the mud water stuff.
Let's cut that part out. That's part of it. So let's post my one usual 4460 Kirk in both ways. I don't know what that means. Yeah, so this is hilarious. I saw this during the week. I don't always buy myself birthday gifts, but when I do, it's my dream of course, since I was 6 years old, it's so funny. It's just everything has to be the most. Yeah, that's ridiculous. I've been dreaming about this car since I was 6, a Porsche. Cool story, bro. Anyways, this one, it made me laugh hard before we started recording. Dazzling Rabbit 633. Milk it like a cow. Yeah, such a funny title. I mean, before this, I don't know if you remember Mr. Cootie. Yeah, they were not titling their episodes, and then one CEO gets shot, and all of a sudden, CEO shooting. They're trying to grift on that. This is the CEO shooter question mark. New details on shooter. Luigi's all over their fucking timeline now, dude. Well, when you're a marketing genius, you gotta fucking do what the mind tells you to do. I mean, dude, there's a percentage chance that Luigi Mangione was homeless as fuck, too. It's an inside job, yeah. Let's see, here it is, that job. That was one of the comments, yes, very good callback. This is posted by Potted. It's called Round 2 Peaches Delight. I mean, dude, just, yeah, Picasso, dude. We laughed so hard when we saw this scrolling through. Delight, Peaches, yeah, great artwork. Just all around great work. Very good. Belongs to the loop. Alrighty, this is Confidence Search 8648. It's called Potato Head is going to be directing General Lee's new special, Dicey. Oh, that's pretty cool, though. Who's Potato Head? Eric Griffin. Oh, that's right. Montez. Yeah, I know by Montez. Let's see here.
Like, we're talking about our special. I know, I get there. But what I'm saying is, they want to watch it a full hour. They still they do. They will watch video. If you're a fan of somebody, you watch. But then also Schultz did one.
That's so funny that Brendan Schaub's like, I'm a huge fan of comedy, and he's still watching our special. He can't. He's got too much on his plate. Got 12 jobs.
Right? But this was years ago. Yeah, he's killing. Right? He has another one coming out. Yeah, okay, Netflix. Okay, but it's been a while. Like, you don't have to. You know what I'm saying? Bobby's never done one.
I know. I think Bobby want to go with that.
Oh, is he doing one?
Yeah, it's been different. I love it. I mean, I've talked about that clip so many times, but define bullying, like, it reminds me so much of me, because when I'm trapped and I don't know what to say, or if I'm nervous, I'll be like, especially like someone asks me a question, I don't know how to do something, I'll be like, well, you had asked me about, and I just panic, and I'm like, and I'll just like when Biden's like, what did Biden say? We beat Medicare. That reminds me, that and what Trump did was something I could do. Your head's all fucked up. Is it? Or is it just salute because you're human? You fucked your head up. There you go. Oh, thank you. You're bald. You're not thinking I don't know why it keeps going black. Okay, pause. Let's see. This is posted by Black Belt Papa. Snoz had been up that thick ass a time or two. Okay, come on. Almost like Snoz was trying to get Big Brown that something happened downtown. What are you, a fucking rapper? You guys a poet? Come on, dude. Let's do it.
Most people like, I don't want the girl's mouth down there.
Oh, I don't.
You guys see Brian don't.
Brian's very quiet.
You mean having a girl go to town on your eyes? Listen, I'm just not into it. No, I'm not. No,
Like you do it to a girl.
I wouldn't do that either.
You're saying no.
Oh, yeah, I'll do it too. I mean, I'm sure I've done it. I don't understand anything to it. Like, I'll go down, but I'm not, it's not like, oh, you're shitter, you know? I don't need it.
What about when guys ask girls, like, we put like a finger in it? We're getting really graphic here.
Yeah, but that's I've had that done, and frankly, it feels way better than it should.
Hey, there we go. Oh, I love your honesty.
Yeah. Oh boy, oh Jesus, yeah, oh my God,
Okay.
that's a lot.
Brendan, you're so quiet.
That's Brian's talking, right?
You know, what I noticed, the title on the clip is always what you should go, but honestly, I'm shocked that it's kind of funny, Brian there. Yeah. That was like, because maybe that's the first time he's ever told the truth, and not really. But it's hard to tell whether he's trying to do the awful dad humor bit, But that one was like, it shouldn't feel as good as it does or whatever. That's kind of funny. Respect. Really tired. You don't think that was funny? No, I'm just joking. That was funny. But you should just stay here. You honestly just fucking stay here. You tried to slam me, get me good. You should have. But no, I mean, I'm worried about we saw that clip last episode, right? Jesus Christ. I was going to do the same thing. I was going to be like, what about you? Do you like shut up your head? Oh, no, I don't know what it feels like, Brian. Yeah, Brian. Stop telling girls eat your fucking ass out, you nasty bitch. Alright, sorry. I'll cut that. Well, let's see here. Lying Without Reason, Season 10, Episode 4,566,777, posted by Calm Digger 37. 7. Such a dicey name. Let's see here. Wow, this is a different language.
Tiger, he cussed at me, but it's the first time he's really cussed. Like, he just didn't, he truly meant it. He had his last travel ball tournament, the Turkey Day match. They went to the championship. They got wins. He played good. The team did great. But they got second. They were winning the whole game. The last inning just kind of melted. And then it was a good team. They beat them. They beat Deke in the car. I go, dude, that's just sweet rain. Just looks like we're fucking sick of losing. Yeah, I get it. Sick of losing. I get it, man. We went 3-1 this weekend. Take it easy. Yeah, it's the first time we went nuts like that. It's just me and him, so it's all good, baby. It's like just as a kid.
What's the lie? Oh, the whole story, bro. Oh, okay. What his son has the Mickey Jordan, the Kid Custer, whatever. I'm fucking tired of lip-sync 10. This is bullshit. He's your podcast sucks. I suck at baseball. My son started crying. I just want to let you down, Dad, because you were so good at podcasting. Meanwhile, on the phone with Lex. I don't remember losing at all. Peaches, didn't I? We do this for fun. We're not serious, guys. Come on. Please don't kill me. Bring the job. This is posted by Max Power Bike. It's called Brendan's Drive Fast All Gas quote Motor Company end quote is just a YouTube channel with 9K grand bot subscribers and 13,779 average views per episode. Okay, so you're just talking shit to Max Power Bike. It's probably true. Again, the image of the piston was created by someone who does not understand how pistons work. Let's go to the next shit. So this is the last bit for the week, dude. Damn, this one flew by this week. Facts. ABTB12 posted this reheat. Schwab uses Bobby Lee's story. You know, we make trips down memory lane every now and again or whatever.
That's a difficult one. I got molested by a kid. I got molested. It's a visual. No, I'm telling you, it's a visual at University of Colorado.
I don't even want to watch this. This is so fucking cringy, dude.
Yeah. He was like, I don't know, he worked in the athletic building, and he had a twin brother who also had Down syndrome. He was older.
Down syndrome. Dance or Dan. Either one, I think is correct. That would be like the Down syndrome. They dance and dance. That is kind of like if you're really down like Shahad, you're like, they got Down syndrome, right? That thing that makes them do all the shit. They got Down or whatever. But you'd laugh, maybe you'd laugh because you think he's making a joke. Like, damn, you're fucked up. You got some offensive shit going on. But he's serious. He sees beatboxers on cardboard. He's like, man, I got a bad case of the Down syndrome. Whoa. I'm being dumb like shit. Come on, dude, why do you whoa? It's impossible to tell what's real on this here. Me, I don't know anymore. I give up. You need some sleep, dude. I know, I always do. They know I'm dying of dreams. That's true.
They're going somewhere else or something. But I was like, oh yeah, this is so nice. You know, just rub my ass. You know, it's like I'd be sitting there, just rubbing. And I thought he rubbed everyone. I was like, oh, he got rubbed you guys. I should grab him on charge then. I'm thinking about it.
Wait, right here, the first time you told the story on air.
Maybe when Bob was on it, You'd fill our Gatorade up. We didn't know this. The whole thing's funny. Jeff, we found out he'd come in before, like at 5 in the morning, with all the cups and then fill up with Gatorade. Yeah, and then they found him putting our, like, get our laundry. They found him putting the laundry into his clothes. It was him.
It's just lies to like about some random who probably didn't exist, so it's not that offensive. It's very offensive, dude. I don't know. I'm trying to say, he got that one kid fired with Down syndrome. Apparently, one of his other stories, in this story, a Down syndrome kid like molested him. Yeah, if Shane were here, he'd be like, "Fuck this, you're fucking idiot." But it's not. You were literally a gay guy. Hi, Shane. All right, ID. Well, that's it. See you next week. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Patreon.
It's just never really been my philosophy, and I think that it's kind of a shame when that stuff happens, because in my head we're doing two things. We're seeing the best part of the world, and we get people to watch so that the fans can appreciate something that others are most exciting thing about it. Like, I don't know, I think it's a shame that shit happens, especially when it's like really any different. But also at the same time, I don't really think that that's too much of what John Jones is doing. I'm more speaking in terms of what I can see in other people. I think John Jones also has to have some level of awareness and on and he ages, and that's okay. That's it. He's on
Welcome back to Tim Lister Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. We stream live on Wednesdays now. On the Patreon, we watched Anthony Jeselnik's What was it called? Bones and All. Bones and All. That's right. I didn't remember the name, but it's a great comedy special. Never seen it. If you want to see what we really thought about it, check out the Patreon. Gaines was eating on it, dude. Really? Yeah. I thought it was funny. Yeah, I thought it was good. Or did I? Oh, yay. Anyways, they're not here for that. Start the timer now. Play the chip clip. All right, so we got a lot of weeks to get through this chip clip, and so we're going to skip the Tim Kennedy stuff, right? Because the reason that we're going to skip the Tim Kennedy stuff, as in Tim Kennedy, is because he's still looking for Hitler. Oh, okay, yeah. So we get to it. This is important stuff. Well, because there's so much other. Abapa's Abapa, myself this week, dude. Yeah, shout out to Haphazard, a lot of shit. Good clips I saw this week from Haphazard or fucking Fuego, dude. What I was saying, my culture. He works hard in the kitchen. That's facts. Yeah, look, dude, I moved the camera more that way, and you're still trying to get to like the edge of the frame. Let me get in here, get close. Any famous or like shut up. Yeah, there you go. I want you to touch me. Alright, I want to do it again. Let's see here. Who's posting this one? This is Confidence Search 8648. Oh, fucking black screen, dude. God damn it. We're through the Hungry Wolf's new special is worse than the Gringo Poppy. Let's call this one. Let's see here.
How about one more time for Joe Rogan? I've been besties with Joe Rogan for 15 years, and I'm looking for an upgrade. You're welcome. Same faggot on Tom Brady roast for some reason looked him right in the eyes, called him a fag. Fag! That's why they never spoke of it again.
From the live, we kept calling him a goat. Shut up. We talked about this a lot on our live, but what I'm noticing now is that Tony is kind of like a Sesame Street character, like maybe X-rated Sesame Street. He's like Oscar the Grouch. He has the same kind of cadence, but just saying stupid shit. Stuff that neither kids nor adults would enjoy. Yeah. Welcome to Kill Tony Street. Something like that. Welcome to 6th Street. And he has Big Bird vibes too, a little bit. Big Bird, Oscar the Grouch, Animal. He's got a lot of Sesame Street tendencies. Cookie Monster if he was gay. It's Cookie Monster gay. What the hell? You don't want that. I've been doing this every fucking night for almost 18 years. Somebody thought it's like, that's terrible. The comedy store.
I grew up in the food style, yeah, but oh, dude, when I went to the Netherlands and I watched some of those kids play, I was like, oh, this is soccer in Europe, because they were like 10, 11, 12-year-old kids, just freaks, dude, and like crazy athletic. You could just tell that that's like what they do with their entire lives. And I was like, thank God I didn't choose that sport, because I just wouldn't be in.
Well, you have to go overseas.
Yeah.
And then the competitiveness of the soccer over there, or the football they call it over there, is so much higher than in America. It would probably be a long adjustment to reach their level.
Have you ever been to a game where there's all of the SWAT people and shit, because of hooligans and stuff?
No, I've only been to Austin here. It's pretty chill.
I went to one in Serbia where they had more SWAT police officers than there were people in nationals. Dude, it was wild. I was like, dude, Serbia's more developed than this, man. Like, people were climbing on stuff, throwing smoke bombs onto the field. I was like, bro, this can't be easy. Yeah, they're good at basketball.
Played some clips of basketball games in Serbia. Oh, yes. Crowd in Serbia, they go all time. The cheering is like, gives you goosebumps. Holy fuck, man. These are warlike people, and they're putting that kind of fucking the same energy to basketball. They're like, boy, when those guys come over here, everyone's fucked. And you're kind of seeing that now. Yeah, a bunch of Serbian players have made their way to the United States. Those guys are fucking bad. Yeah, they're ready to fight the entire time, probably. They're staying all doing that. It's just like really interesting to see this influx of like guys from Russia, Dagestan, Chechnya. Some of these guys that are making their way into the UFC now. It's so fucking hard. Yeah, it's really cool actually. I mean, I really appreciate it, man. I think that MMA and martial arts in general is such a fantastic thing for the world. And this to me has brought so many people together. Like, I didn't understand what thing was, or Azerbaijan was, or anything like that. And it was 2014, so you know WKO, the organization, I did their national tournament, and if you win, you get to go through the whole tournament for them, and ladies, so I got to do that, and then I was out there, a lot of the competitors were from all over the world, and they spoke about Azerbaijan that I didn't know how to pronounce at all, and they were working like bad, like spinning foot kicks, like all kinds of shit, those guys, but the entire time I was like, the second these guys start getting into the UFC and stuff, they're gonna drop a lot of Americans, you know, but I really like that, like, just the UFC in general has done a good job, in my opinion, because they're really the only globalized, or one of the only super globalized, where people from all over the world are fighting each other. I don't know, man, that's what everything, everyone together, at least for me, like walking up another country and have something super in common with someone. I feel like it's good. I think the other thing that's really cool about it is there's so many more things about that time. You know, it's like, if Adesanya gets in, no one cares about something. Everybody's fucked. Pereira gets in, it's out there fighting. They'll say, you really good. So they're just fucking psyched to see Alex Pereira. You know, so it's really great to have all these international superstar, and you're embraced essentially by all the world. Definitely, I think that that's a great thing that people should do. Like, we're not very fair with people like that. You know, like the Russians are over here. No one cares. No one's like, oh, Russians close you. Yeah. You know, they're like, oh, that's like badass. Yeah. I wonder if it'd be the same. I don't think so. Yeah. Russia definitely doesn't think I'm as cool as I think they're cool. If I went over to Russia, I'd be like, fucking super really good place like you. You know? like some crazy white thing, like 15 people speak drugs, and start to show something you see. They're fucking, they have American races. But we're American, like, different in this country and all the other countries.
That's what I say.
Are consistent entirely. At one point in time, everyone was from the internet. Everyone was in. Yeah, so it's like we kind of stuff that you can have to it's kind of this party. I know. Party over there, man. We could do whatever we want. I'm not really like I try not to be like self-identified with anything or whatever, like but every time I
the other thing, I picture like the music and stuff like there's some guy like he's just playing the bass. It's like that's like shots at odds, games, motherfucker, he took some things like he keeps doing
That's how you know it's a political thing. It's all those old people. Old people on old friends from high school, like my old friends, my mom and dad, they argue about politics. They're talking about neighbors. But this, this thing that we've done over here is allow people to express themselves. When you agree or disagree, that is just so dumb. And we're just watching a lot of that as a country. That's what I was really scared about this last election, because I'm friends with Elon, I knew what was going on. Twitter, I knew how the government was stepping in, silencing those kind of because if they get a real grip on social media and you can no longer protest about things and express yourself about things, including a lot of things that happened through posting factual information. That was scary. That's very, very scary. You have to be okay with all the good and the bad.
This one's posted by Cats for Christ. Yo, what's up? Where's this one to have this
it's going to come with a lot of good and a lot of bad, but you have to be okay with it because when it's your turn at plate, like you're going to want to have your opinion. 100%. And that's what people have to realize, man. It's so easy to invite, especially in the country, all primary left. And they have a very strong ideology. The rest of the left ideology all over the country. And when they were in control and they were silencing things, I think the action was this is good to go right. We need to stop you know, and what the problem is, then really still fucking like this in person. They used to see rules that you used to now we're not, and now we're fine. Now we're just like everything. I don't really know how to solve it. I've kind of thought about like how to like get to a place where there can be world peace and all that stuff. I don't know. I think that a lot of people, I know you talk about it a lot, but get really attached to it and build in their identities that exist inside them and they see the world from only that perspective. That's why I think that like a lot of the old religions and the old like echoes ways of being actually really go and make yourself be like the watch and then start to identify with the watcher of what you think that you really are. And then once you spend enough time doing that, you spend enough time realizing that everyone else has that watching like them, that maybe they don't realize it yet, but they're still really connected to their egos that are really just a bunch of ideas that don't have to make it change based off of that environment. And then you can start to love people a little bit more. It's kind of a shame that I just know that that's not super big in the West, that idea. It's kind of a different philosophy, you know. Like, this is like, that's just something like a bitch-ass person without doing it. Like, that's, what you're doing is you're settling into being able to watch what you think you really are and be like, hey, if I don't want to do that, I don't have to do that. If that doesn't serve me, I don't have to do that. This is one thing that I walk through a lot of my times with fighting. Like, you want to not be scared of something, don't be tired. And don't be in it.
people want to be scared, because fighting fearless is a really big thing. I think that I do a really good job of performing really well because I'm not scared of a lot of things, because I don't have a ton of egos inside my brain as much. I mean, I of course do. But yeah, once you start spending a lot of time with that watcher, I think that that's kind of why it always ends on the idea of love being the answer, because once you spend time disconnecting from what you think you are, you always end up in a spot where it's like, oh, that person's that, they just haven't figured it out yet either, and I like them for that. And that's what in love and power both you and them. Whereas like hate of other people, I mean, it might motivate you in some way, but it's also crippling. You know, you look at a whole expression that anger, just the emotional poison of you're wasting energy, you're wasting life, and you're wasting your time.
Because the first hazard
You don't have
pretty awesome.
there's a lot of energies in life that will serve you, I think, up to a certain point. But will stop serving you because it's just not a fuel that you can just burn for them. You know, you develop this philosophy. Maybe call it not a I think that's the answer you're asking. A little bit. The answer is well, it might be because I mean that definitely rips you out of your body and fucking scares the shit out of you sometimes, but humble. Yeah, it does. No, it's a lot of readings. It's a lot of like I've been fascinated by religion my entire life. I was raised pretty not like crazy, but not like religious in like a dogmatic way, but religious in like a hey, think about these things type of way by my parents. I'm really grateful because I developed a super healthy understanding of those types of ideas where they didn't feel like there was something I was latched onto as much as there were things to be explored. And so it kind of started when I was really young. I just been fascinated by the idea of like in church when they're like, hey, you're going to burn in hell forever if you don't agree with this. That became number one priority from that day on. Once I could understand hell and forever, I was like, oh, okay. So nothing else matters in life. Like, we got to figure this out right now. So that kind of put me on like a really religious thing. And then after I lost my first fight, that was my big first experience with facing an ego that I didn't have control over. It was against a guy named Jamal Emmett. He's actually in the UFC now, but it was pretty much just actually the best himself. I would have got signed to the UFC and I just choked and lost. And I was supposed to, in my head, and based off of what everyone around me was telling me, especially this like super big prospect guy, blah blah blah. After I lost, I had this place that maybe that's not what I am. But you say church, but what about your performance? I just didn't show up like they were. I mean, I was 5 years old. I still really needed to, doing a professional and being able to perform on the high stage. If I would have won, I think I for sure would have gotten signed to the UFC. I've been training with TJ, my leg was around them a lot. It was just that feeling didn't have to get signed by the contender or anything. They just would call you up on the road. You kind of have to have a little bit of it in maybe so that was like my first big experience with that. I spent about that entire summer as much as I could in the mountains. I didn't even really think, I didn't even know if that's something that I wanted to continue doing, just using working hard so bad. It wasn't even that hard. It was just like afterwards, but I was supposed to win. Like someone fucked up here, man. I was supposed to win that. So it's just like, oh, so maybe this universe doesn't revolve around me and my ideas and who I think I am and all that stuff. And so spent a lot of time in nature, read a lot of books like Power Now, a lot of Buddhist stuff, a lot of Christian stuff, a lot of just spirituality books, but just the overarching idea of separating yourself from your thoughts and your body and all of that stuff, and just whether it's in our imagination or not, we're still not fully bought into any of that stuff. Like, I don't have any beliefs, is what I say now. But I'm willing to entertain a lot of stuff, and I want to believe something really bad because it would make life a lot easier, like navigate through it. Like, it would be so much easier if I was just are we allowing everyone to stuff with each other? That might be a real threat. I kind of land on this idea of, so I've been trying to write a comic book for the last couple of years. Yeah, I know writing's real great or whatever, but that's why I spend a lot of money. And I'm saying to some people, but it's like
Miss Aquarius, how are you, girl?
So
How was your day?
What I do.
It was lovely. I got a good little strategy going on Twitter, and I'm really happy with it. I mean, I have done everything I can to, for lack of a better term, hack this system for a better part of a month, and I got a good way how to do it now. I don't know if it's going to work perfectly. What'd you say, Miss Aquarius? Is there a way to get your reposts? Well, I can get you 3. That's about it. But yeah, so that's been really good. I had a couple friends come in, which was good. I got banned from a Discord, which I am very fine with, but it was this really big Discord with like 5 million people, and the reason, you're never going to believe the reason, Miss Aquarius, they said that I used the hard R. Miss Aquarius, I've never said a word in this Discord, so they had me confused with somebody else, and I don't say that word, so I don't know what they're talking about, but that's why they kicked me out. And then when I went to appeal it, their appeal link didn't work. So I was like, what are you guys talking about? That's not something that I say. I would not ever say that, especially under those circumstances. So why did I get banned? But yeah, I read that and I'm like, no, it was this other one, this gaming one. Yeah, but it's like whatever, no big deal. They can ban me from that one. I frankly left it a couple days ago because it didn't seem like anybody was in there who was much older than 25. So it wasn't anybody who I necessarily wanted in here, and I was having to kick more people out of here than actually let people in. So, but that's fine. And then Brandon and I are going to watch Thursday Night Football, which will be exciting. I've got a player playing for my fantasy team, which will be neat. And yeah, it's the New York Giants versus the Philadelphia Eagles. And I got this bot going, and let me check it right now. It's doing really well. It's doing really, really well. So, whenever I was creating an account, like from anything, from a browser or from a lot of different ways, any browser, as soon as I created the account, it would get banned immediately. Wouldn't even let me do anything. And so I got frustrated with that. But there's a way, it's not a really well-known way, but there's a way to run basically a phone on your computer. It's known as emulation. And I learned about it when I was working on the startup, and I've used it a little bit here and there, but it's slow, and so I don't normally utilize it. But I thought, well, if none of these other ways are going to let me log in, basically, I'll try this. And so far, so good. And I'm sure it'll get banned eventually, but it's just a matter of time. We just got to see how long it takes. And
No, that's negative.
well,
That's positive.
yeah, I hope so. And even if
Yeah,
it,
but you gotta think positive, right?
yeah, but even I mean, I'm 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 fine with it. Even if it got banned, it's working well enough that I'll keep using it. So I'm happy. I'm happy with it. That's right. But I understand what you're saying. And
Just don't do it negative. It's just positive. Okay, it's not gonna get banned. I got
well,
this.
here's the
Got
thing.
this under control.
Here's the thing. If you, I love you too, Miss Aquarius. What I'm saying is that if I do any of these strategies enough, they'll get banned. I mean, like eventually it would make enough waves, and they'd be like, "Hey, stop doing what you're doing." So I'm fine with that. But it's the fact that they work for a long time, and that's what I need. I don't need to be spending all day here just creating accounts because that doesn't do anything for me. What does do something for me is when they actually work for me. So I'm really happy about that. And then I had a couple friends come in, and we were able to get updates on everybody. So that was good. How was work? I know you said it was good, and your day was
It
good.
was good. It was good.
Are you happy to have your weekend?
Glad to be out.
Exactly. How are you feeling?
Okay. Getting better day by day.
Okay, that's good. That's good to hear.
Yeah.
From a scale of zero to 100, how do you feel?
So I know everyone has like 1,000 stories. There's like 1,000 stories about AI taking over and all that stuff. In my book,
I'm gonna say 90. I'm gonna say 97.
Oh, that's really good.
96.
That's really good.
96, 97.
So you're almost 100%.
Yeah.
Excellent. That's excellent to hear. All right. It was very well. So no work tomorrow. What do you have on your agenda?
I'm gonna get my nails done.
Excellent. All right. Very well.
And then next weekend, my best friend, I don't want to get married. My mother wants her birthday today, but she wants to celebrate next weekend.
All right.
Okay.
What do you guys want to do?
I don't know what she wants to do. It's her birthday, so she got to know. She don't know she will work or go to this grown folks and go dance or whatever. So it's up to her.
Oh, that's cool. What'd you say? It's called a club called Grown Folks?
Mm-hmm.
It's called Grown Folks?
It's called grown folks. Yeah, it's not like it's like a lounge. It's like a lounge. It's
Yeah.
older people.
Right, exactly.
Like
What
older people, but
a good idea. What, yeah, what a
it's
good
not grown folks.
man, that's a great idea for a club or a bar or something. That's wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I like it. All right, very cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hadn't talked to her the other day, so she may be with some of the friends or some co-workers or something.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
it.
I just didn't call her happy birthday call, so I'm going to do that on my phone today. Okay.
That's right. Well, very cool. All right, so that's
And
that.
my mom's birthday today. So happy birthday call. So happy birthday.
Well, that's phenomenal. How's she doing?
She's doing good.
Excellent. She doesn't live with you guys?
You know, she's supposed to be coming down and then with my oldest brother, but whenever she wants to. You know, my brother said he's not stressing it no more, so they told me not to say nothing about it. So whenever she's ready, then she'll say something.
Okay, very well. So you live with your aunt and your grandpa?
Yeah, I live with my auntie, and then Papa lives with me and my aunt.
Very nice. Well, that's nice. You're close to your family. All right, so you are getting your nails done tomorrow, and then you're just going to be able to chill? You're going to be able to chill?
Yeah, just going to be chilling for the rest of the weekend.
Yeah, no, I gotcha. All right. Well, that's
Finish recovery. That's what I'm going to do.
That's right.
Rest this mucus out of my body.
That's right. Get to 98. 99, and then back to 100%.
I still got some water. I got more water. See?
All right,
I got my water here.
are you ready to drink it?
Yeah.
All right,
Let's drink some more.
here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Primitive, territorial apes with very sophisticated weapons. Something different.
Here we go, Miss Aquarius.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah, I can say that all day. I've been drinking water all day.
I was gonna
I
say,
need to step in.
yeah. Are you in pain?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's good.
I think my whole thing is getting a little bit better. I'm just trying not to think about it.
Okay. Very well.
It's getting better. Yeah, it's getting better.
In the place that your friend said that you guys might go to brunch, have you been there before?
I don't know where she wants to go. She didn't tell me. She just said she may go to brunch or she may go to the brunch. So whatever she wants to do, she'll let me know. So whatever you want to do, I'm in. We always hang with each other for our birthdays.
Excellent. Any other friends? Any other friends gonna join?
I'll let her know, but I know she works on the weekend. She works at the airport, so I can let her know.
Okay.
About if she wants to come.
I see. That's your airport friend.
Yeah, my sister, right? That's I call her my sister too, so yeah. Let's see if she wants to come. If not, it's okay.
That's right. That's right, Miss Aquarius. You're such a nice person. I wish I could put your heart into
She didn't
everybody.
even check on me. I ain't mad at her. She did it stuff. She didn't even check on me. I see how I was doing. I'm not mad at her. I know she was busy and trying to, get ready for next year.
Yeah, what's next year though? Or just in general?
The one who's getting married.
Oh, that one. Yeah. But that hold on, but that person's different than the one whose birthday's today, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay.
This one's birthday I met longer than her.
I got you.
I met her at State. The one who's getting married this year, I worked with her there.
Okay. Okay, the one who's getting married next year, you met her at the airport. And the one whose birthday's today, where'd you meet her?
At the skating rink. I used to work at the skating rink up the street.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And I met her. Yeah.
Oh, Miss Aquarius, you good? Are you good? Are you good roller skater?
Yeah, I used to be. Now, I was late.
I gotcha.
But yeah, I'm good. I could. I'm not gonna do it right now.
Can you do inline skating?
What you mean? Like the rollerblade?
Yeah. Yeah. Can
You
you?
mean like and but
Okay. I've never been really good at roller skating, but I'm okay.
you're doing the rollerblade.
Yeah, I'm okay, but and I've only been figure skating or ice skating a couple times, maybe like 1 or 2 times. So I'm not very good at that. Can you ice skate?
I did. I used to. But, I'm not good at it. I failed one time on the floor. That hurts.
Oh yeah, it's very hard. Very, very hard. Yeah, they make a thing though. Like imagine a walker, like that you can put on the ice so that you don't fall as much. So I think that's a good
Just
idea.
like they do on skating rink.
Oh, okay. They have that at the skating rink too.
They have the thing when you can hold on like special kids and you just trying to learn how to skate. And have them go in the middle with it.
Yeah, they did not have those when I was a kid. Hi, welcome. This is my friend from Hungary. What up, Alfie Spirit?
Think about it. What is AI going to
Can you hear me, big dog?
if super intelligence gets achieved and then you're attaching that to quantum computing?
Yo,
Quantum computing right now
Alfie Spirit, how are you? Alfie Spirit, how are you, big dog?
Then you've got some kids
He does talk, yeah. He has great English.
attached to the same
That's okay. Maybe his internet's not working. Who knows?
itself. Well, to scale that up exponentially, 10, 20, 30, 50, 100, 1,000 users, you keep going, you get a god.
Yeah. I mean, imagine. You want to go real side.
Well, enjoy.
Like quantum particles communicate to each other, so maybe they'll be able to communicate with the ones that are in other dimensions. And that's how we're able to communicate with other dimensions or whatever.
Well, that's the freakiest concept.
Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius. I'm here for you.
It's so powerful.
Okay,
Now, I talked to them.
okay, I'll see you in a little bit, right?
Excellent. Excellent, Mr. Aquarius. I don't know.
Switch out to my iPad, okay?
Absolutely. Mr. Aquarius, I don't know if you heard me say this earlier, but I wish I could put your heart in everybody who comes in here. You're such a nice person.
Oh, thank you. I tried.
You absolutely are. Shout out to Mr. Aquarius, everybody.
I see Brandon is giving up there. He's at 167. You know, I haven't even leveled up yet. I'm still at 163.
Mr. Aquarius, you're still winning in the amount of time you spent here.
Oh, you keep telling me that. Yeah.
Essentially,
Maybe I'll level up a little bit today.
I bet you when they were trying to invent electricity, they didn't
You never
know.
know.
And maybe that's what we're in the middle of, except like
That's okay. I don't care.
thing where it's like, oh,
I am reading now, too. I'm reading, too. We all reading.
through the lens of the future, through all of the
That's
inventions.
right.
What if we
We're all
invented
free.
something that was like
Not no chance of this shit.
or quantum computing or quantum
That's
computing?
Not no me. I
Like,
just
if we
went.
can change things
I'm like,
up,
well,
like, maybe I can turn this thing into the hardest steel metal.
when Brandon level, I'm level, okay?
And then that just
Okie doke.
changes
There we go.
the board game that we're even playing. Like, we're not even playing the same board game anymore. Right. So it's like, I don't know. Anytime anyone says nothing's
All right, Brandon.
sure.
Sweet
See you
dreams.
later.
Sounds like a plan. Okie dokie.
Everything we have today is impossible 200 years ago.
Yeah.
You're a sorcerer if you go back to the 1400s to show you know, none of it makes any sense. The fact that you can FaceTime someone who's right now, that's bananas. All that stuff is fucking insane, and it's real, and it's happening right now. And the other thing about AI is artificial super intelligence creates something that we can't even imagine. We're just dealing with this framework, the structure that's so antiquated because it's all been created by humans. You get something that's 1,000, 10,000 times more intelligent than us, and it's going to have solutions to things that we can't even comprehend. Yeah, it's real weird. You know, one of the things that always weirded me out about these stories about UFO encounters, and in particular the Bob Lazar story, is that when he was working on back engineering these crafts that were supposedly from somewhere else, one of the things that he said is there's no controls. There's no controls. They don't know what is happening between these beings and this craft that they power, but they're probably completely connected to this thing. They're like what you're seeing with those little grays is probably us in the future. That's probably what every primate eventually becomes once it integrates with technology.
it would be really cool if that's, like you said, what the religions were talking about too. Like, to me, the science shit is all cool and stuff, but I also like the idea of like intertwining like science modern ideas with really traditional ideas. It would be super cool if it was something where it's like, hey, like once we reach this certain like, technological advancement, there is a spiritual, religious side to the thing that we also make discoveries into. That'd be cool to have a belief.
Yeah. Well, you know, if artificial intelligence does become live, all belief systems will be thrown into the woodshed. We're not going to do that. Unless it's over. Yeah, I mean, but I have a feeling that a lot of these stories, like these ancient religious stories, they're based on truth. It's just truth that was a spoken word thing by people who really couldn't even read because they were illiterate, and they had these tales that were told 1,000 years before anybody wrote it down. They're writing down these ancient languages that even when you take those ancient languages and try to translate to like modern English, it gets lost in the translation. So I think there's something to all of it. There's something they're trying to. They're not telling stories for no reason. I think they're telling these stories because they're trying to document something. I just don't think we get a full picture of it. But there's so much truth in those stories. There's so many lessons in those stories that are applicable and that resonate today. I think it'd be foolish to dismiss them.
Definitely. I mean, Carl Jung talks on that a lot with the collective unconscious stuff. You know Joseph Campbell? Do you follow that guy? I love Joseph Campbell.
Oh, it's great.
I got super into Joseph Campbell around that time when I was kind of, doing the whole figuring myself out part after losing. But I mean, the idea that there's pretty much a blueprint to all of the stories that are across civilization is crazy. It's like the pyramids and everywhere. Like it's just naturally ingrained to us for stories to be like superhero gets called to action, finds a guy, beats monster, beats mega big monster, returns back home. Like that's like the blueprint to a lot of stories. And I think it just goes underneath the rug because we're just so used to all these stories being like that. I've messed around, like I said, like I spend a lot of time in my head. I don't really like talk a ton. I kind of just, but I've done the whole like hero's journey thing in my head during the Joseph Campbell time. I can share it with you. It's kind of fun. Sure. Okay. I just come up with stories and shit in my head. But anyway, so I did my own hero's journey during that time when I was trying to eliminate all of the egos inside of me. And the easiest way to identify one of your egos is to ask yourself, what is it that you feel like you desire? You know, that's why I think in Buddhist philosophy and all of that stuff, it's always like, let go of attachments, let go of your desires, and that will be like just good shit will happen if you do that. And I was like, okay, cool, I'll buy into that a little bit. So I tried to identify all of these egos that were inside of me. I even went as far as naming all of them and giving them characteristics and personalities. Like when I would notice an angry person inside of me, I would just name it Samson, give it a tiger's face, and like just treat it as a completely separate imaginative piece of my psyche that I no longer wanted to be attached with anymore. Which is an idea that I came up with myself at the time, but it's an old idea. There's a really good book called Taming Your Gremlins if anyone wants to look into that idea more. That guy does a really good job of doing that. So, anyways, I started going through like my hero's journey, and I spend a lot of time like meditating a decent amount, but not just like normal meditating, like fucking around in my own head type of meditating, and just seeing what type of unconscious things are kind of below the surface of my everyday like core me. And so I'm walking myself through like, okay, what is this? What are all of these things inside me, or what are these desires that are inside me? I would name them, I would turn them into a monster, and I would kill the monster. And then at the very end of this story, and I'm like crying during this process when I was doing it or whatever. In the hero's journey, a lot of the time you have a mentor, like a Yoda. You have this thing that kind of guides you through how to defeat all these monsters and all of it. So I get to the end of my story, and one part that they never really bring up in heroic stories is the return back home, which is a really big deal. Like you've just eliminated all of this stuff, and now you got to return back home. So I'm getting ready to return back home, and my mentor at the time, because I did grow up really religious, it was Jesus at the time, and like Jesus was my homie at the time. You know, he was like this guy. And so we get done defeating all of these monsters, and we're sitting at the cliff, and it's like, okay, time to go home. He's like, hey man, like, you got one more monster.
Nightmare
And I was like,
podcast
well, what is
rotation.
it?
I trolled you with this. I
And I was like,
screenshotted
what are you
this.
talking about? And he was like, man, like I'm the last thing that you
This
attached to.
said, like,
Like,
oh
and
shit,
it's
which
for you
and I believe that was real. I was like, damn, I was like, I thought you were studying your
and I was
enemies.
like, well, again,
I'm like, oh my god, Jordan Kaiser kind of admitted. He's like, yeah, shut up, I don't care. He's embarrassed.
you have to let go of
Well,
me.
that's crap stuff because we've had, like, I don't think we did that if you made it a political. Yeah, it's really good.
And so I'm
Flagrant,
like
John
crying,
Rogan,
crying because it
fire
sounds like
the
a
kid,
big, like,
nuts, dude.
big
Got his
thing.
back and dick
So I do it,
dude, that fool does all
and
the blow up jokes.
Jesus falls,
Let's see
then
here.
he grows wings, flies
This was my
away,
Sunday
and
meeting
says
here.
to
I
me,
think Kendrick recorded his latest album
now
at
you
Big Boy
can do
Studios.
this. and then just drive it out into the or whatever, and then I returned back home, and I just remember that being a really big moment for me. And I don't like to use it as spiritual because it sounds stupid, but that was like a big deal for me in my development as a person because it really like made me understand. And they weren't things that I was planning out; they were just unconscious things that were hitting me like over and over and over again. I found that through hypnosis and through like trying to see what's underneath things, you can't talk to it, you can't tell it what to do, you can't control your unconscious. You just have to watch what's underneath there. So it's just like a thing where it's like, now I get to be like you. It's like a really cool thing that just like popped into my head. And I was like, well, that's cool. Yeah, I do a lot of crazy shit inside my own head. I probably makes me sound like a little bit weird, but that's kind of like me. Yeah.
What was it like returning to silence after this whole time?
Yeah. I remember I was folding laundry and they asked me to fight this guy, Trevino got back on 4 weeks' notice for LFA. And Trevino Gabal is fucking down at the time. Still, I think it's doing pretty well, but literally every YouTube video I could find of him is just beating people out. He's like 6-0 or something, and just murdering people, like his own guy. And I was like, I don't think that's a good idea, but I just lost, but I don't really want to lose again. And I remember going back and forth with myself big time. And as I was folding laundry, I kind of got hit with another bit of wisdom that came from wherever, not from myself, came from wherever. And in this bit of wisdom, they told me, man, I gave you this life for you to make it up yourself, quit asking me to make decisions for you. And so I was like, all right, fuck it, I'll do it. I'll do it. And a big piece of me going through that whole thing and what I learned a lot about it was love of fighting isn't really, love of anything I don't think is like Disney shit. It's like a mega commitment to something that you want to achieve. And it was like a marriage. More like a marriage less than like a romantic, like, hey, this is a fling. Like, it's like, hey man, I might not like you every day, but I'm going to commit myself to you and I'm going to do this. And it helped me really wrap my head around what kind of true love is, because I feel like that's what true love is. If you want to love this sport, if you want to say you love this sport, you gotta love it on the months, days, it might last years that you really don't like it. And just trust that on the other end of it is like a little scary. This was my confidence search 8648. It's good, I knocked him out in the first round. Fucking crushed it. Wasn't scared at all going in. Oh yeah, I get scared about like, and then I'm actually fighting in that mode. It's like, fight or flight, but I've already chosen fight. Like, I'm good, man. I don't really get scared. Like, fuck it. I get scared being up again. But in the actual fight itself, like, I'm the goddamn incredible Hulk. You know, you can't see the other one. Well, I remember one time we got and said, I got a little bit older, one, I think, two is that wasn't a tool that I could hold on to for super long. It was like angry fuel, doesn't really like work, it's not super sustainable. I also found too that being that way got distracting to me being able to do what I was trying to do. So any thought can be distracting when you're fighting, as you know. It's like even like silly ones or whatever, but if I'm thinking too aggro and too, I gotta hurt this guy, that was good for me to learn because I got to learn all of the different aspects of what it means to be a fighter. Before that, I was really zen, peaceful, like whatever happens, happens. Like that, you know? And then I went way on the other side of the spectrum, where it's like, I'm fucking staying people and that's what I'm doing there. So now I've come somewhere a little bit in between where, for me now, all of it is about focus and doing the correct thing at the correct time. I think that where I am today as a fighter is very focused on exactly what I said. What do I need to do right now in order to win? And I don't make it angry. I don't make it motivated by anything else. It's just like a laser focus in doing the right thing. And that's what I found using in the drives me fucking nuts. Whatever comes, whatever you're supposed to be doing, kind it, but I know where I'm supposed to be now a little bit too, like intensity wise. Before I feel like I got like some like superpower that I didn't really know how to control very much. Now I feel like I have harnessed it and know how to control it a lot better. Where it's like, okay, it's like right now you gotta be a 7. We're in the locker room, I got to walk out. Maybe you got an 8 or a 9 right now, and we'll be there for the fight instead of just 10. Michael Jordan had a really good quote where it was either Michael or Kobe, but he was saying they never play a game at more than 80%. And I think that that's kind of a cool way to look at it. And that doesn't mean effort. I think it means your intensity level. You can't think that you get distracted.
So let's go to the next one.
Angry energy.
Careless Genius. Reason number 946 on why Kane is an all-around person that drop. Have you seen this one? Yeah, it's pretty great. This is really capable as guys eating your last problem in the COC.
There's a few guys that
Pretty awesome.
are very
I think
skillful,
you'd be surprised.
but they also
Oh, he's on a
have
pony.
unique
Yeah, he's on a pony.
and that's Morale. So when you see that fight,
That's cool.
first of all,
Like
they
that.
give you
All this for
That's sure. I think more, I mean, that's
Yeah, no, I see
a
those
little bit of
strong,
the
but
November, December,
you hear Jim this
I
time.
guess.
No, he's just
Yeah, maybe. Which I was a little bit against too because I hate the New York State
this
Pass.
is most of my guilt
But
guitar.
also at the same time, I was in New York recently, and
For
I went out
comedy,
to
that's
see
never
both
gonna
of them
happen.
in
It's
the
like everything you've got, whether it's like you're right in 2 years or you're in your shop, so like, I think it would be better kind of well in like 10 years. When you were like, no, I'm like doing this now, I feel. So like, is there a mindset to being able to excel and be so fast? Like, way up your game. I don't know. I wish I could because if I was in that comic, it's so hard to get my show out.
people on this side, people laugh at this side. Everyone laughs. Walking around the ship. And also, it's oddly interesting that I was always really curious because I've seen stand-ups like that. And I was like, I thought it was too. I've done arenas where you're on stage, maybe crowded areas, obviously, it's like you're in the show, or it's massive, not really fun. But yeah, I kind of prefer clubs. But a giant arena in the ground seems like a giant club. Yeah, it does. Cool. It just has to do a lot of like, really involved. Because that was like where I grew up. And that's why I started doing stand-up. But
we can only play so much that
there's
it comes back to
something
stand up.
about
We need a
Madison
bring
Square
about
Garden
reduce.
fight.
I just think it's crazy not to do a second one when the first one was so like iconic and game changing, right? Like and even not even doing a joke, like it's a huge thing. There's a subreddit is what is it? It's top 1%. He's like, there's like, you can make so much money just from money.
Obviously, really good physical traits that
I mean, this man is like, we're just still alive and well, you can still tear it down. Sure, you can do more damage.
and
Yeah,
that's
one word at a time.
maybe a way to weaponize that.
Like, what's another Mexican dish he has in the tech? Guisado.
Every time I come in too technically right now, just I feel like I'm trying to be really consistent towards,
We can sit in our favorites.
because it was kind of been a big problem with mine in the past. Has always been evidence not to believe in something, just kind of just
Alright, so this
with
was
that
posted by
and
Sander
fighting
Flow.
for world champion.
It's
What
called
am I
My
going to
Man's
do? Like,
Buying
like,
Every
well, if I'm
Pod.
world champion before, so I can do it now. If I don't get that luxury of doing that, being world champion. So recently I've had this realization of himself that Trevor and James and Banks have both helped instill in me big time. Where I feel like approaching the Rob is going to be unique in its own, but I don't need to tailor what it is that I'm doing too much to the Rob. I've really bought into this idea where if I can go out and be the best martial artist that there is in all areas, be able to wrestle with them, be able to wrestle with them, be able to grapple with them, if I can go out and just do that, again, is not as good a job with that. I treated him like I had to change in order for me to be able to compete against Marab. I'm not going to do that. I think Marab also has this narrative buzz around him where he's an unbeatable force of freak nature who has conditioning out of whatever. And while that is true for myself, that doesn't mean anything for the fact that the guy can beat me. If I look at myself as a fighter and break myself down technically, I would say I'm somewhere between Umar and Sean in the classes that go hard in front of him. I know that I wrestle a lot better than Sean does. Although Sean does have really good takedown defense, his process is good enough. It's just like a little dated and pretty slow. Like you can do some minutes in it the way that Sean does it. I think that I get executed with being tall and lanky. It's really hard to not let short little guys get on you. Like that's what's going to happen, especially if they're springy and fast. And that way fast, like there's no you just have to be able to pop stuff like that when you do it, which I know that I can do because I fought Umar to be one of the best wrestlers in the UFC, and I was able to do that win at that level. So that makes me kind of confident about that. So I think the fight Marab with a lot of confidence and fear about that. On the striking end of things, I'm obviously, I think, a way better striker than Marab is, even though he does make his shit work the way he makes his shit work. But I'm honestly not going to use too much into it. I'm going to keep worrying about getting better every single day, all the way leading up to the fight. I'm going to make Marab feel the same instead of me having to deal with Marab. Do you have to do anything different to deal with that endurance? I mean, man, I feel like I try to go in as every time I feel like there's like a unique thing that you need to kind of prepare for. I go in shape as best as I physically humanly is capable of in every single fight that I go into, as long as I'm not put over on antibiotics and bullshit like that. So I already do that kind of, so I'm not going to kind of overthink that piece. I might run a little bit more. I hear Marab run, so maybe I'll run a little bit more. But no, outside that, I'll make sure that my legs are really conditioned. That was a big one tomorrow. I'll obviously make sure that I'm conditioned enough to be able to get my ass back up every single time. This is the song stuff. Like wrestling conditioning is a much different type of conditioning than wrestling. So just make sure that I'm fully wrestling conditioned for that fight. And then one of the harder pieces for people in the sport is to wrestle and be able to strike that type of movement. So just being people to do that as well. And watch. That's one of the more exciting guys in the sport. And one of the more interesting guys. Okay, this is the kid I love listening to podcasts. But Leah looks tired as shit. And that was what made me laugh in the beginning. He was kind of just going like he didn't want to be there. All right, you're right. I guess sometimes you get tired. You're on such a hit show that you get kind of fucking tired of it sometimes. Dude, it's so hard to like actually podcast while talking shit about a podcast. God, it really is. That's what we're like all the time, probably too. Maybe, but no one's making a show about us yet. Man, I mean, listen, somebody's tried, but he literally gave up 2 minutes in. Remember that? The drunk guy, he was so drunk. Yeah. But like, we don't talk about her kids' birthdays or whatever. Because we don't have kids yet. I did have a grandson at one time, but no. We didn't get invited. Alright, here we go. This is posted by Haphazard and Tell Gerwin. Number day, I haven't seen this one either. Oh my god, the fucking mouse, dude. There we go. Trend one. And then, what's the championship?
Harley Davis had this in his pants. And he was saying that he had always got a worm. And he named his worm to be He had a podcast. He got such a fucking kick out of that from killing his ass when I interviewed Trump. I don't explain what came from it. I think it's funny when you said that being a 7-year-old, you said, oh, he is, about Mary. Oh, yeah, which is really one of the funniest movies ever made. And I watched it again, and damn, I was one line. Yeah,
No, that's not. I'm so used to I do my own voice and hearing it come back. It's like I've been doing radio for 20 years. I still don't like to listen to my own
To me, this reminds me of like the guy at work when you're all looking at something.
But I saw Big Boss. Like,
We're getting
I was
suggestions.
doing clips of
Then
Boss.
one guy gets a suggestion where you're
Does
just like,
that, and I'm like, do I look like that?
all right, well,
I look like that.
that type of person,
Put it on and take it off. I have
what is he talking?
He
He
just
expected
like
that if you're not following along
I
episodes,
firmly believe
that's
that's
what
some
it
kind of
is. He expecting that
childhood,
whatever the award they get, that there's a turkey and drama.
like doing something
Yeah,
fishy
like that's crazy.
somehow
No, that's, dude, I wish this podcast was nothing but complaints like this. Okay, I mean, it's funny, it's funny, but he wants a cartoon on it. I'm just thinking of him like he thinks he's the CEO. And he's giving advice like, team it, again, like, obviously there should be a turkey at these points. Whatever the fuck there. Turkey and a dope turkey ring. You put in the word, you put in the fruits of family. The ring didn't have a turkey on it. Is he gonna bid that one?
Yeah, I do, but I just feel like I put them under one sometimes. I want to put them on. I just don't want them like that.
Yes. Yeah, that's awesome. Dude, I love it. I think he is genuinely disappointed about the turkey not being on the ring. Probably not on the issue of question for one of the water pipes if you're good. Yes. IPL. So that's definitely with the ring, is turkey on it. Does that literally mean it's a ring that is like a turkey on it? Like the shape of a turkey? What does it mean? The ring drawn turkey on it. Probably carved turkey into the side of the ring or something. Like, remember how like in high school they had a graduation ring and they carved things into the sides of the ring? Oh, like a carved. Okay. All right. I mean, I didn't get a high school thing. When you've been there for a race, sometimes you drink milk, dude. You know what I mean? Or you pop champagne. Sure, when you win the turkey bag, you get a turkey on the ring. Okay, well, now that you've explained to me, because I didn't graduate high school, I went straight to UFC, black belt, podcast thing, all that stuff. And so I skipped some cappuccino. Cappuccino, Buffalo Bills, a lot of time that I would have been in school. I was like, I'm going to win. No, I'm not first to open. Yeah. TJ shows up right there, going to pull that. They were telling you that they were going to win. I was like, I'll be cool. This is not just a big, I'm going to and choose not to burn out. Alright, let's see this one. It's posted by Burak Bam Bam. It's Toast Big Laugh keeps getting worse. Yeah, it still feels that he's minor on the onion box. His laugh sounds like a guy in Torrance was garbage thing. And it sounds like Tuesday virtually identical. Those are left like that and that and then the fucking the evil noise. They're all the same person. Alright, let's see here. This one's called Brendan Confidently Wrong About Jiu-Jitsu, posted by Advanced Spinach 650. For context, Nicky Ron, the man in this clip, is one of the best jiu-jitsu practitioners in the world. Currently in the discussing a match between him and Martin Ryan. When Brendan tries to get his expert analysis on the subject, it is like it's shut down by Nicky twice in a 30-second span. It's absolutely amazing how someone can be so confidently wrong constantly. But I do think, like, you see, Tori can be that ADCC. Tori's still stuck. It's not deported for like, what is it, Tori's just fucking steam. He goes to sleep. He goes upset. But I mean, it's super, he's super savage. I'm never gonna run the miles. Every 1 mile. 300 plus matches. 100 jiu-jitsu hours. When it comes to that, it's like, I'd be rather hiking over something. Maybe he's just not used to Brendan saying crazy shit. He went from 5 minutes to like 2 seconds. Yeah, he's like, what are you talking about, Brendan? I'm not trying to, like, insult him anyway. I guess, like, dude, but he's
out today to find those magazines. But I remember the smell of those old magazines. But now if I had it on my phone, or I had the availability, I would have to visit it. So I guess what I get on this it's not just that, it's violence. You see so much violence. I see way more violence now than I've seen in my whole life. Way more murder, car accidents, animal attacks. I see it also good horrible. We text each other the worst shit we find every day. And so, yeah, it's fun. There's certain sites, I never promote sites there's one site where everything. And I would say it's but I don't know why. I wouldn't enjoy things. I would look at it and just give you some weird, horrible feeling. There's certain things I can't watch at this point. Like, I can't watch it anymore. That's a rough little one. Yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't all the right. I can't watch it anymore. It's old. It bothers me. It got to a point where I can't take it anymore. Like, there was a point where I could watch them and just almost watch them. But now I just, it's too. The cameraman and kind of came off him a little bit, and so he was having shoulder, but that was the first one. And then that other one he had on. He was like, other people like they're doing stand-up, just traveling all over doing T-ball coaching, maybe and stuff. Maybe next song, Kendrick Lamar, they're saying that fucking, even like calling a soundtrack, it's still kind of, and it does fucking well.
What if it is?
I don't know what it does.
I think after watching this time,
I don't know how it messes me up, but it definitely is not. What makes you feel anxiety and
I just think he's just trying to connect to dads on Instagram. Because he's like, don't play that video, Jay.
I'm always like, well, I like watching, I still watch the car accident.
And they're just watching his content.
Like the car accident is a
On his show, I'm trying to think of something interesting.
Like an asshole. This is what happens before someone drives like an asshole.
Happened was like a good one, because there's nothing weird.
Right. So I try not to text you
No, I was thinking it would be like he was just playing on plan. I didn't understand the song you were saying. I was thinking like he played the songs for them, and he was like, getting employees out of it. Why would this video get demonetized?
And I remember I was,
Yeah, so
dirty talk
speaking
the
of getting
whole way home because I
out of
couldn't
nowhere,
text
people
drive
Kendrick just
because
goes
he
on
was in the
beans,
car.
cheese.
And I was like, I can't be texting some woman and kill the intern. That would just be a loss. So it's like the texting drive. Yeah, well, that's what Apple
Where
CarPlay
are you gonna be?
You know, do that.
My very close friend, my best friend, was supposed
I
to
did that one time. I connected my phone
accused.
to a BMW X6.
This clip is so
My girlfriend at the time, my ex-girlfriend,
See,
told me
they watched it last
to do
week.
it. And the guy was telling me, oh, hey, you should check your phone. And I do it, and my fucking phone, my phone book, my contact list comes up, and one of the girls, I think about how I knew it, but it was like domination.
Weekend, Friday, Saturday,
And
I
came
watched
up
that.
on there, and domination came up on that window of the X6. I'm like, I'll never connect anything to my car again. So it's going to change the name. How much time do I have to go back and change all the name to like personal traits?
That's not how this is supposed to be. December 26, 2017.
I got off to one time.
That's your Reggie Rock, January 2 and 4. Holy shit, somebody killed me. That's good.
I mean, it's like one of those things.
That's all gas. This is the
So
one.
then,
Next week is the last weekend, December 15th.
I'm like, I totally was granted in case I ever lose my phone. I love it afterwards. And just get the content of the night, and they just see it. I'm like, see the content.
About tracks. 200 bucks from him.
Stuff that's on Signal. Tucker told me that. He said that they found the government knew that he was going to meet people because they read a signal.
They're like,
He's like, I didn't even know that was possible. Yeah, that's one of the things I say that's buddies in the defense chat. But I think there was another guy in the signal chat that I think someone let in the signal chat on purpose. Well, fuck up. And you know how you'll send something and a text name comes up, and you just hit, like, I'm going to text you, I accidentally J-O, and all of a sudden it's Joe DeRosa comes up. And I can send him, I've done that. Just
I went to a guy a couple times.
people that are in the defense department. I didn't even see you in my ex-publicist is dead, not the
Okie doke, Mr. Clarius. Okay.
And
I could be wrong, but I feel like it's Jerry Seinfeld.
like how well Norton's on 3 blocks already.
What's the name of the
There's some
interstate?
comment that was not complimented.
And that's Eddie. I can't do this. I'm on the same team. I'm on a dream team.
And you know
There you go. It's probably Yankee. Why would I talk to Ransom?
yes, because all those other teams, they have to make it in a way that's palatable to everybody. Like, I understand that. It's a hard job, and you have to fucking all these kinds of things.
So it's like,
Someone says wild things.
wow, out there.
It's like, that's part of the fun of being here. Yes, but it also comes back. And it's like, I do, on YouTube, I have the podcast, and I'm trying to do podcasts. That's everything else. I don't know what else I do. But I'm like, something by YouTube, it's like what people do, like they like to do. Every one of my episodes,
He's like doing a
they
tombstone
use the
outward type thing, right? Why? I don't know. I don't think anyone's
and
ever
there's
said
this
that. I think
violation
because I enjoy
and
fighting.
I didn't even know how to respond. What was the it might have been like I had George
Fancy
Santos
myself
on.
in
But
fist
it was
cuffs.
just a funny podcast.
It's like gobbledygook where you're like, wait, he fancies himself like
Jerry
in nice
Nadler
suits
smell.
where he wears like cuffs or what is that club where he is the
And he
same
advances the
sound
funny
as
word body
narration?
Jerry Nadler.
Yeah, something like that, because that's like the shop, or not the shop, the show theme.
I know. I
He's
have
trying
a
to be
feeling
like
that
fun,
you know,
creative,
when
like
somebody
not
says
fancy myself in fisticuffs. Literally,
they're
it's like,
always
oh,
more human than you think, and they're sorry to not like somebody.
it is a
Like,
nicer
I'm a
way
big
of saying,
boy, but I met her as a friend of mine, so I'm like, she's nice to kid. So whenever you meet
now I can
someone,
get
I had a
anywhere,
moment
so
of
he's
grace,
super damn
funny,
humble. Oh, that's why we're here, isn't it? Yes!
Yeah,
Yes! I
I love it.
love that.
But
It's
they
like,
keep
oh,
you
no, we're in
elected.
here.
There are so many times I've tried to put ads out, and they continually say, you're shocking.
I wonder how many other sayings there are that he just does naturally all
How
the
are you
time that we
supposed to
are not
advertise
exposed to
comedy
yet. I mean,
with some profanity? It's
I can't wait for the movie's gonna assault him with like
and it
4 plus 2
wasn't
months.
a
Just
political
Macchiato, just a riot,
podcast.
cuffs,
It's just talking about
falsely confused.
I think chat politics.
And then the one, I worked at a grocery store and they fired me because I let me off in the Super Bowl, so I quit. This one's supposed to be Andy Kaufman, too. It's called I Want You.
Like, oh, we had no idea. That's not the type of Tucker we like, buddy. They get very, it's a very weird place to be. Yeah. People who like my humor don't necessarily like my personal life. People who like my personal life don't necessarily like my humor. It's a weird, I guess, if nobody feels like you're 100% in with them, they don't.
Oh, yeah,
What you were saying about all that I wasn't aware of.
Elephant Graveyard is that
Trouble,
one
apparently right after Restream came out, that people were saying wasn't really conservative. Yeah, they were
That
doing
reminds me of us reading comments on the
about
last
saying like,
times.
oh,
Just reading them out, realizing what they're saying. They're like, oh, yeah, definitely.
and they look at his art and they love his art, but because he feels a little bit differently, a lot of people turned
This is
on
fucking
him.
boring. We're doing it wrong. We're doing it right. You know what?
Yeah.
Because I'm fancy myself with fisticuffs. I'll go back to you on chip.
I don't remember if someone said something after it, or if they went back
Oh,
and
yeah,
found out
Elephant Graveyard's one of our guys.
prior, but they felt like his politics didn't line up. It's almost like when they got mad at fucking Joe Mulvaney, like, he met a system, and somebody could change the
All right,
system.
lot of dancing.
I just don't care. I don't care who believes it or like. I don't care like with the. I mean, I'm a fucking Sabbath fan. I don't even think it was I vote for it. It's so inconsequential to me. So
It might just be that.
symptom of this bizarre where everybody's so separate.
it is. You guys are driving me crazy. We're making it possible because you see things. I mean, I love you, so I'll see them say like, I'm like, there's no doubt. You know, to see yourself focused in such a way, it's got to be at one point something that then you have to let it go.
Yeah, you gotta let it go. But when I, the most frustrating thing was saying, I was like, okay, so this thing that I thought was the news for it, right now I know you're not accurate at all. You're attacking me, and you're leading me in this very bizarre life.
There's a weird thing. I maybe this is a guess. I'm in the 50s, and I remember like thinking news was real, accurate. I even remember Walmart. And it's this constant sense of disappointment. Like they're really not what I like. I still think it's a belief in like the adults, like they do the right thing, and it's just constantly this confirmation of yeah, they are the liars. They're fucking fire liars. Yeah, and they're just fucking.
So that's what you read the mainstream media.
I mean, it's
Real news. The real news is the real news. They'll give you unbiased news. It's so funny, like even then, you know, when they will highlight a very particular thing that maybe Trump did or something really on the right or really back then, it's like you love them so much. Yeah. Just because you want your
Just
news to be infallible.
And Glenn Greenwald, I had never heard of him. I don't really follow a lot of what people are saying. I don't watch his page. But I obviously heard about him in that video. I love
this one.
yeah, it was great. Climate change is so fucking disgusting.
Right.
They're disgusting when they're done to anybody. I don't care how much the guy died. But I was like, I don't even know his face. I like how he addressed that. I like that he handled that. I thought very, he took it head on. Well, John Lawson talked about in his book, he was publicly saying, you know, if you're not then that's the reality. And the question but that's you're open about it. I mean, that's the thing. It's like they can't really attack you. You're attacking yourself. Yes, and if you tell them, like I did something, it's so. I watched my special here. I went into YouTube and I was watching these people as they were watching this commenting and talking, and this horrible shit. Even if people do money, I can't get away from how embarrassing. Like it's almost like it's a TV session where like and I was typing back and everything, but it's so anti what feels good to me to do. It's really not like horrifying. I don't know where that comes from, but I kind of wish I did that. This episode is brought to you by Visible. Now, you know, I tend to go down a lot of rabbit holes.
Alright, let's see. This one is supposed to be
if you like that, use wireless that can keep up. Visible is wireless that lets you live in the ultimate wireless pack. You unlimited data and hotspots to connect on the go. Plus, Visible is powered by Verizon 5G network, bringing fast speed spectrum. And with the new Visible Plus Pro plan, you get premium wireless without seeing the cost. The best part is all Visible knows too. Talk to your phone, it's about 15 minutes, and then you manage your plan in the app. Raise the wireless bill. Let you live in the know. Make the switch at visible.com/Logan. Plan starts $25 a month. Best features, get the new Visible Plus Pro plan for $45 a month. Terms apply. Visible.com for plan features and network management. Well, I think everybody should watch this. First of all, when I watch comics, I want to watch comics that are either that I know and I want to see again. I want to watch Shane. He's doing a good on HBO. I want to watch it. I just want to see it. You know, I want to see it. I've never seen it develop. I want to see the thing.
But when you're doing that, you're aware of everything. You're aware of all the edits you've made. You're aware of all the different ways you've done it.
Yeah.
You're aware of when you're trying to sell it a little too much and you're not in the moment. You know, like there's all this growth that you see that other people aren't going to see.
It's fucking, I hate watching myself. It was so hard not to just attack myself in the chat. Like all I wanted to do was watch it. So
Like, you know, so like you have that like bullshit because people are trying to
I 56-year-old.
for people listening, 3 million views.
But I didn't do it. I'm like, don't be a fucking. I think it was Jay Okerson was doing something. He did a special and shot it.
These guys fall for shit, so
And I think Lewis took him out and they were looking at the stage.
really good. I mean,
And it was one of those guys that goes, yeah,
it's
I'm not
kind of funny too for other stuff, but they never talk about it.
sometimes I know where that's not. You just got to
It's
enjoy it.
just
Like,
like
once I thought about it, I'm like, sometimes just enjoy things going okay.
Yeah.
You're happy with what you did, and you have to spend time looking at material. Don't put yourself in a position where you're like, fuck yourself. Like, because I feel like that.
Bring down the alone. Let people decide.
Yes.
And if you don't like it, you just work on the next one and make sure that you don't make the same mistake twice.
Yeah, I do. But I spend a lot of time, like, I don't think I've ever loved anything as I put it out. This, I like more field music than we get to it was. First Tonight Show was 2004, and I was out in LA, and it was my buddy Joey who worked in LA.
You're in that situation, you kind of tell you what
He's not going to get it all. He's old movies. So this is my first Tonight Show. With another guy.
It's when yourself down.
And I went to the basement while they watched us. I couldn't watch it.
You project that on others. So that's what makes you have bad relationships, a pessimist, so you want money in a fucking confined environment. The most people get what you
You're gonna laugh, but I don't think you're affected to laugh.
because I make money in prison illegally. And you can't sell porn. I can't sell it. I've never known myself. My drink was in prison. I had
Oh my God.
I'm on the prison to get so good. Oranges and maple syrup, but it's a problem, dude. It's not like it was fire. Like, those out, take your business got called 3 seconds. This is so hard. It's like, I literally got paid the second I drank in person for the first time in a long time. I had some speed, and I just did a blow. Now I look at it, don't touch yourself, it's fine.
But you know,
Yeah, but let's put some input in here. I mean, this, he's just done it.
and I didn't know I made it
It's
until like
where he's talking about
the night before.
what he, that's the show. They have other people that are bad people and bad people saying they're right, not making a job, doesn't understand it, neither do I. Now we're just gonna go down to like how I understand. Now we're just gonna work out. And I'll be up at a certain time, shower, work out, stand fuck up, sit down, hang and stand up, you mash. It's all those outsiders. It's a mess.
Standing there ready for your moment.
And I go, well, Christ, I don't teach people like those frequencies. I don't teach people the bullshit like everyone listen.
No idea who I am.
I go high frequency, I low frequency. And I show them the frequency chart. And I'm like, oh, just blinking and all the everything. Oh, yeah, we looked up and there one time we were called symptom. And blinking was definitely one of them. And counter fuck, okay, this is it. So this is for the place from best for the cover, but it's like, question.
But I almost understand why. I have no power to see other people, even though they're attention or mission. We are, they like to like for them, it's certain kind of I mean, I've been on a run for like 4 nights. Before I came here, I could sell like 4 shit. I'm probably still doing that shit. But I know I'm going to have another night. And that comes and goes. But after one night, stand there and smile, and then they can get in the comments, from a real more tolerant
I like how I pick up those books too.
too much
We're so close to me.
100%. I stopped reading comments. Occasionally I'll do it now. And it wasn't just to say I wasn't reading it.
Oh, coffee, there we go.
Positive feedback. I thought if you needed fuck, how much, you know, you have some shoulders. How many, like,
Got to be drinking like you was like thing.
how much interaction do you need? It's not normal.
You like a big thing of stuff. And then I feel better standing up from it. You have like a thermos next to the tiger thing, which we haven't heard of that. And it's a little tiger thing. It was like $90, it was $40. And I don't like the talk about it. I don't drink it. He's not a whiskey guy anymore.
My old phone number, I'll use that for social media.
And also,
It's not. And although there's times like my algorithm, I'm
what did they say? Remember that? Tell me what to do, Chad. What did you do, Chad? Let's go one more. Oh, yeah, this one was good here. Let's go to the next one.
Yeah, I've got a lot.
Never misses one. Okay, let's see. This is Post-Star. This is promising. I'm also tired. It seems like nobody's having fucking what's called selling the shit, but what's like blown. I think it'll be funny to see us try. Confidence Argentina 640. What's this one?
Get it on
So, give me what it was good, but I was not here first. It's just,
right, roll around. And when you're constantly looking at other people's thoughts, I just don't think
we didn't know about this until this morning.
that's exactly
But it's
why
okay,
do
it's
I
fine. But you can't be sure it's not here.
because it was really great speech, and you're Toronto,
And history in the making.
and one of the things we talked about is somebody said something. I think the example was he was able to protect that person.
This is the first time ever. I've never listened to podcasts in 10 years. Ever.
How do I know? How do I know other than someone told me?
Like that
You have to kind of examine how you come from your own thinking, and I do that a lot. I do shallow understanding.
I know, but
We don't have to
see all those clips here before. If you did, that would be funny if you put us up to like a test, like our brains are fucked from this shit. We're like, dude, I'm 100%
That's the one time I really get sick.
oh yeah, you eat steak and chocolates. My manager said, can you fucking early today? So
But
yes,
you know,
Dad.
social media
No, you didn't. I'm serious. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, what the fuck? Because I am serious. I sent a message on Twitter to another guy, and like just saying, hey, my girlfriend thought your tweet was funny or whatever, and he was I said something like, no, fuck, man, that's nice. I said, hey, Bob, he goes, oh, fucking chops. I do say, hey, Bob, but I say,
so lucky to do it all the time. I think I get plenty of other people's right. And
it
you
is what it is.
real
What else do you want to do? This motherfucker. It is what it is.
harder to dislike when it was a character from somebody who's met them and you actually sat with them. It's like, yeah, I know this person. I kind of felt that energy. And it's just a regular person. Even when you look at somebody that is just gut, that usually so embarrassing when you've got to work. And the OA never went into other people's studios. And I'd be on the road. Fucking wasn't watching the
Yo, what up, Mr. Beatty? How you living, pimp? Dog, you're like impossible to hear. How you living?
I'm like, yeah, man, this is something we do. But you have to face it and you realize, yeah, nice guy.
Can you hear me?
Radio show, I had fun. And I actually
I can see you shaking your head. Yep.
But you only get that through meeting somebody and actually talking to them.
A little bit.
The worst is when you
What happened to your mic?
have a conversation with them and you're cool. You think, oh, we're good. And then they'll go and talk shit about you somewhere else and completely mischaracterize you. Have you had that? Oh,
Okay, why'd you have to turn it down?
yeah, that's it feels bad. Yeah, well, it's just like, okay.
I know, but your mic, is it like not, are you not near it, or
It's crazy.
is it?
But it's also, it's like, why you do it? Generally, it's when.
Okay, why can I normally hear you better, but not now?
Right, so then they just harder that thing, and then they just fucking stew it.
Okay, well, that's all right. I can hear you. What's going on?
Twist you around. They're trying to win this argument. There you are.
Slanging dick like a motherfucker, like it's going out of style. We're about to watch Thursday Night Football. How about you?
I should have said that. Yeah, they're just doing that. They're just going and doing that on another podcast.
Yes, relitigating. Yeah.
All right, how's that 70s show going? They still in the 70s?
I also think sometimes people do it and they don't.
Did you ever watch that 80s show or that 90s show?
Especially when you're such a high level of like recognition that if somebody,
Okay.
like, I'll never see this. I can just
All right.
see it. And like, yeah.
Are you excited for Thursday Night Football?
Yeah.
Dog, there's Thursday Night Football between the New York Giants, technically the New York Football Giants, and the Philadelphia Eagles. And it starts in 2 minutes.
I remember one time this guy wasn't paying attention. Traffic was stopped.
What are your plans for this weekend?
He's from Mexico, but I have to do yoga like every day. And
All
I was
right.
like, "You okay?" He's like, "Yeah, I'm okay." I'm like, "All right." And I go, "Why don't
Are you
get a
excited for it?
license?" Can't get a license. I go, "Well, so why are you driving?" He's like, "I gotta work."
All right, you have to mow the lawn?
Again, it wasn't bad, but it was because I was doing yoga.
All right.
We were doing this hot yoga challenge.
Do you do it in the same pattern every week or a different
I was
pattern?
doing yoga like every day. So I was so calm. I was like, okay, well, take care
You
of
don't pay
yourself.
attention
Get out
to
of here.
the
His
pattern
car was fucked.
that you
My car
mow?
was fucked, but it was drivable. Yeah. It was a Porsche. It was a really nice car. And he had
Okay.
this fucking shitty Honda.
I understand.
But, you know, the way he broke, when you brake, your front end dies down. So he kind of got under my car.
So you've got yard work on your agenda for this weekend. Anything else?
Back bumper a little bit. They just replaced the bar and the engine wasn't fucked. And my exhaust was down.
Probably what?
His car was fucked. He couldn't drive. So he had to be there when the cops came.
Cook some steak. Okay, cool, man.
I was like, oh, so I'm going to get out of here. Oh, you just left? Yeah. I was like, here,
That sounds good.
Yes. And I'm like, this is going to hurt me. I have the money to fix it. So, all right, take care, man. I'm glad you're okay. Being said like that, like, because it reminds me of, I was leaving the Holland Tunnel with Tarantino. We were doing the gig in Jersey. It was bumper to bumper. And I came, you know, there was that merge where you think you're never going to get out of it. And the guy stopped. He goes, you hit my car. And I'm like, I know I didn't hit his car. But he made us, it was bumper to bumper. I'm like, let's just talk on the other side of the tunnel. Let's get out of this fuck, because I was going to be late for the gig. And he goes, no, we're going to pull over and wait for the police. Something like this piece of shit was trying to shake me down. Yeah. So we wound up, one of those awful traffic revenues there. The people just, they work for the city and they dress like cops, but they're not cops. Right. If you saw one of them, it's like a big deal. So we pulled over and I said, it's okay if we just trade licenses. And she went, yeah, just trade licenses, which I think kind of shamed him into like letting us move on. Otherwise, he was going to have me fucking held up there. Terrence and I did it. It was a merge. I did it. It was a 1 mile an hour bump. It was no more than
I can barely do a podcast. I almost fell asleep on the last clip. So I get it.
Summer jobs in the board. On the flip side, if you're hiring this summer, it might be tough to find the right person with the right qualifications before your competitors can realize you do ZipRecruiter. Check for free now at ZipRecruiter.com/work. It's going to make hiring for the season astronomically more manageable. In fact, powerful matching technology will use jobs to find the right candidates for the role as you posted. And when you find someone you like, you can invite to apply for it, help you connect ASAP. Gear up for summer with ZipRecruiter's high-speed hiring tool. See why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Just go to this exclusive represent right now to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/work. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/work.
ZipRecruiter.com/Rogan. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. There was one recently, I think it was in New Jersey, where these people, they tried it, it didn't work, and then kids were worse. And this guy's called. But this lady, she had a crack on the entire time. Yeah, and she's on the phone. Oh my God. These people just backed up into it, and then they got out of the car. You know, what do you do? And he said, that's kind of yeah. I've seen it. I've seen it on the phone too. They stayed up in the car and took off. Yeah. When I saw, that's what Steve said, because people are trying, a lot of people are like, the bus hit something. He's like, nope, we're going to run into the bus. I get it, you know, I mean, it's like people just cameras everywhere. They can't see you walking out. But this video ran out of the attention. I was, my first thought was, this guy was just surviving. I'm like,
That's so funny they were following. Those might haphazard. Yeah, you're rich. Yeah, you're rich. That's what it's called. Yeah, we do all that traditional shit. You know, you're not talking about the bird itself is important for the response. You take off that sentiment. Who is that? That's a good stand-up. Listen, once a year, you can't both smoke and drink. I think smoking and drinking is a better idea, but smoking, fuck off. Yeah, overall, fuck this. Yeah, it's like a big old, like a rack that's just like a real backstrap would be nice. Yeah, I would do, steak. Yeah, I would do, fighter. He won't speak on it too much, but it really messed him up financially. He's a guy that's 5,000 years old who has don't worry, everyone can just make February's anything to say about I guarantee you read about that on I stream on YouTube. You know, I talk about all the time. Yeah, 30 minutes like this too. He's just their making up financial things they have. He's 80,000. Literally, so 5 hours on the freeway. That 5 minutes. We couldn't use 70 Target or drinking as a clown. Alright, let's see here. I think one last one. Motherfucking gosh. This one's called Still in Punchline Assassin. Posted by Dirty. It's fun. It's great. People are really into it. Oh my god. Jesus, I thought it was over. So I thought I got it. Yeah, man. Tom, here's no like, here's like, oh my god, I never have it. We gotta stop them being bad. Let's get to it. Don't you put that images on my post in there? That soundtrack's wax. I love nice because that soundtrack's wax. That's Joe Rogan's the biggest fan.
Yeah. A little obsessive.
Joe Rogan's talking Democrats. My brother-in-law is a conspiracy theorist. Crazy conspiracy theorist. My brother-in-law for years talking about Morgan because he swears if you get into an accident and paramedics see that you're an organ donor, they will try to save your life. If they want to use your own organs to help someone else, it's insane. But I cannot trust it.
And that's the crazy thing. I've seen a bunch of prisons like they have them around the perimeter.
He's one of our guys.
There's a fence in between like everyone and their
He's one of our guys.
they're wrestling. That's what I've heard. They're very
Okay, the end of the joke is funny. That's a good joke. Right? You hear that and I like that. But he said, I'm sorry, I was a child. But then I did forget. How long the joke is this? It's good. Look, the beginning is a little long, right? Do a joke or something. It's just, it's a good joke, but it's a little long, okay? It's 8 inches long. It takes a while to get there, right? Also, do you think about it? Has he ever been shadow banned? This is a guy talking about it's clearly he's never been traumatized with shadow banned. Really? All the time. I think so. He's a guy, I don't blame him for having this perspective, right? Because he's never been shadow banned. He doesn't know what it's like. You're shadow banned. I went to Joe Rogan nonstop on Instagram. Joe Rogan doesn't know that we want to be, connected to this podcast. Because the shadow ban doesn't matter if Rogan has right? And Rogan has been shadow banned, right? Nobody ever saw the Donald Trump interview, right? There was really on Twitter or something. It's like cool story, right? Also, one more thing about it, you just think, jacket, fuck. I like Justin. He's one of our guys. He's been a sometimes there's so much that told him that it was like okay, all right, I see what you're saying. Don't kill me. All right. Fine. All right. How did you laugh at everything in the Rams? I know what the Rollers are. Sure. Okay. It's awful. I don't know, but there's a bitch with it. And there's a bitch with it. There's a lot of bitch with it. Fair enough. I'll take your word for it. Here's what I'm saying, right? It's just the jacket would fit on you. There's a jacket for Rogan special. So what I'm saying is take Rogan's shirt, give it to Jesley. Rogan's jacket goes to Rogan. He's like, oh, especially back then, I'm taking the my 4 inches brain. I want an alpha brain. Okay? Joe's not right. I have a dad with kids in my veins. We need to move to that exit before I embarrass myself. All right. This next one's supposed to be in some black guy. Someone told me it's not black. This one's called Conor McGregor finally free his island. For Tiger. I like everything. Conor McGregor was dropped by Promo 12. Irish was here to be found alive in a civil court for sexually assaulting a woman in 2018. So he lost the whiskey. Losing your whiskey brand is one of the hardest things that happens. Pretty good. He's gonna start selling more drinks. Conor McGregor can't get no merch. Alright, so this one's posted by Young Guitars. It's called Cheap Things Papa. Brian's Facebook alerts and goes to the right about business and elegance to talk behavior. So we're in that later. I haven't seen it. I forgot. Why does it say somebody? Somebody again? You got it. Shadows under his eyes. His lips. Well, rings. I know those rings. I didn't know that. Let's make a. Not like the summer. I'm talking about the actual podcast. Let's make a fucking hack right now. If we get big, right? like tons of people during the future and all that stuff. We promise each other. Nothing, no messenger interface. So what are you talking about? Don't you care? You'll make it a big list. I won't. You can do whatever you want to your teeth, okay? Bite your teeth on you. I want to bite my teeth, okay? Alright? As soon as we get enough money. That's it. Okay. That's my standard. Oh, dude, I'm never saying so if I make you big happy. Alright, this is supposed to be water. How socials? What UGL makes your teeth? That's a good face. Tell me what's here. I mean, 76 is good 15, Brendan. Yeah, he is pink. Very random. So weird. Try that in the small town. He happened to get that breast cancer awareness month. So these are just asking for him. Okay. That's my data went long until I knew. And for the subtitle, yeah, it's pretty good. So I think I said in the Discord, thanks for sending that. Very funny. No, I agree with much. That guy, he got to go in. I'm just not saying that I just try to that guy fucking wants to see it. Give me some of your juices. Alright. This one's supposed to be Mr. Cootie. Yeah, that's nice. You know, all the chefs out there appreciate you uploading and putting your energy in some funny comments. Uploading for my cow. There we go. This is the thumbnail for last week's episode. Yeah, Chopper's 23. We talked about it on the show. I thought that would be so funny if he was really do believe it. I still think he should be. Also, let's see here. Brandon Chopper's the Kevin do something make it happen. Confidence search 8648 posted this week. Dave talks about the conductors that goes down the ranks. That's what I'm going to say. He doesn't want to say anything. That just means he's about to accomplish. Oh boy, it's tough because it just starts off so redacted. I don't blame him because he doesn't have like the brain power to like give it the seriousness needed in this topic, right? Sexual allegations. Yeah. But he's nowhere near like he's like, oh, dude, yeah, like that. He comes in with that energy, like, and then you start doing this. Like, what are we doing here? This is not the person to talk about this. Right? Imagine if we were talking about some serious thing. I'm just like, all right. Ian Russo, okay. Going from my experience. Oh, gosh. He's getting a boner. Boner hunter. Oh, yeah. So anyways, this tsunami killed thousands. Some people are saying that tsunami was in the wrong. How was it about your guy? It's like he's trying to chew a jumper. That's so funny, dude. That's so funny because that's another thing. Wow, he's like a true mature for this. He's trying to talk about it while he's over here. Talking about the sour. Right, this is the sour egg. He's like, he's got so much candy in his mouth. He's got some experience.
talk about this stuff, it's tough, especially coming from my experience where, oh boy, where did I realized that the dollar right there is really jumped out. This stuff is tough, especially coming from, that's where my experience where, oh boy, it's tough because, again, I'm in this, I don't have a connection. They're gonna show this shit in like testing it, CTV, or over at show this to the young doctors. They're like, these are the signs. It's always so hard to see because oh man. There's just some things you shouldn't talk about because they're at this to their list. They list to fight crazy. At least you get those wrong, there's no repercussions. It is too big for you to be able to fly how fast drug gas. I'm sure crazy make that mistake in the word. Just like, yeah, I get it. It was like you just said, I said, China and I, 5, 6 years ago, told me to culture that we did a lot of good together from really, really bad people who think not to go. But just like people think people take advantage of that, and then they get, I feel like some of probably some of the good guys. My friend, I feel was one of the very selfish on this. And the prize fighter, so we don't speak on it too much, but it really messed him up financially. He's a guy of 5,000 years old who has to get money out of this thing. Fellow 5,000 years old. Also, like the gravity again, unable to stay serious. Like you're talking about getting into the allegations, you can trip on that whole dance. He's 77 years old. He has to run outside. He's 88 years old. He has to also too many. Like it runs just funny. Yeah, I gotta do 5 more times. Keeps running. Once would be funny if you're talking about something different. You can't do it in this context. I say that I said everything you did. Right, oh yeah, the shot. The shot. Yeah. But just like I know the details. It's not mine. It's not mine. You try to speak on it. You look about that. It's like fishing. Yeah, I mean, imagine you're in on trial and this is your lawyer. He's doing this and you're talking about the tables, like you put the bait on. The jury's like, you ain't on this guy guilty. No guilty. The jury deliberated for about 8 inches. So by the time he was found guilty, I think, of assault. Because that's 68. I mean, the judge looks at the jury and this point, and they laugh. Sexual assault, assault of a sexual nature. It's tough though. Take the shirts off.
like it. So like no power struggle, no trans, and PRPC is carrier, and built by plant-based ingredients that and genuine adaptive products. Comma, 10 plus times level formats and add like underscore no in the fab, no limit fab.
However, Israel justified the assassination nuclear program
Upgrade
targeting
internal
Iran
kitting.
with the
Colon stack with the best of the biz, Jake at design.py.brand. Exhaust and magna flow EM, all electric kit. Add power stop ranks and found right now. Okay, how much time is on the timer? This is there's a lot of shout-outs. Yeah, I wanted to ask you. He's like a super guy clad, right? He loves getting taken like a dog. Right? There's an attack, a couple of dog traits and so it's all learned attacks and business network. So it's not what you're saying that he loves collabs because of love collaboration. Yes. It's the only industry that doesn't know how to fucking
ideologically
same with the dog industry. He's like, fuck this, they're out to get in the truck and game like they go to the dogs. Yeah, that's probably accurate. Anything he's gonna go into, he's like, alright, I know the business. Tag, shout out, like check socials, merch. He's like a CEO where any room that he's in, so he's gonna like give other CEOs, other prospective entrepreneurs their story. It's like people like Miguel are probably looking over the following. He's like, maybe check my guys' follows. PRPC screenshots. This is the best day on the social media of the year from all these ads. They got numbers, like innumerable numbers. That'd be so funny if there was like a super fan that's just all like the trains that Real Chum was on. It's like in the fish stand up in the fucking shocks. And he's in the hospital. It's like he followed child advice. He's almost dead. He's fighting Toro. His wife's like, wife's dad's like, I can't still talk to you anymore. Still need the dog. It's like, I need my dog off. Not time to done that. Alright, let's see here. What else do we have? Okay, this is interesting. I think it's not real, but Trinity 64 guys. Netflix special coming soon. The true story of Brian Callen falls in
And it was almost like he was like, it wasn't like he was a old guy, but he was just like an old dog. Like, yeah,
It's so funny how people just share this every so often. Just maybe next time. Yeah, just a regular $5 ad. Yeah, it's just a funny picture, man.
like they would do at the company, all they were talking about was serving it. They did it.
said I turn it on and I see condom fish and hot chips. And this guy in the middle here, I know I've seen him before. I don't know if he's sitting around with these guys. He'd be a good, always trust your gut guy. But yeah, causing this level of disappointment, it should be classified as assault. And really, I can't even watch these shows anymore without my podcast sitter. Shout out to whoever, guys. But yeah, so we'll give it a shot. Alright, well, let's see what they had to say still. This is some of the stuff I wanted to get into because I think Ben and I, oh yeah, they frequent different corners of the internet. You just know stuff. I want to be in the places that you see this stuff, so that's why I think we're both in the same corners of the internet. I just watched a like British job documentary. Oh, that's interesting, okay. I misread this bill about it. Might be a homeless Trojan horse. I just watched a like British job documentary. And right this cold left. You guys know they just stepped into some murky waters. These Brendan Shaw videos had their boss literally hiring investigators and suing people on YouTube. I don't think he wants them promoted on it. Down here is that is not what I know. I like British job documentaries. That's all I'm going to talk about. Let's be honest. So, just cannot stop. That's what I'm saying earlier. You cannot stop. Like, it's really his transcend the company that helped him get above the top.
I find a lot of just like most control. Like sometimes when it comes back down to surprised. I didn't mean to do that shit that I said. I feel bad about it. I think we put I was going to get my first.
Yeah,
I think already
because that's the one thing I never went on. It was like, it's like game last coach man.
I understand that.
It'll be funny to see that.
That's also why he's such a contrarian. Also,
guys, we hung out for like an hour and chatted on the couch. How's Shop in person? Great, funny, cool, laid back, very, very knowledgeable. Yeah, he's like, so I guess it's so you guys are excited all the controversy. Nobody does that. It's pretty good. Exactly. The reason that I think the USA right, because of the president wrote about 20 years of political party deciding to be a party. Just trying to fucking destroy everything. Just they did a land grab, so or land reform, so it's called, where they changed the balls on the that's land away. What's the chance that the shop actually said that? I'm not saying force line. Maybe he was like saying something about like it's here and look up. I don't know. I mean, look, I want to believe that Trump didn't say shit. Trump said all the stuff that he just said. In a moment like this, like, beautiful country, and my family ran safari businesses.
I was very jealous. He thinks I'm right.
Ended up here during the land reform. He was literally on here before the land took the land steal my baby.
high level performer. This is very, very.
Yeah, he's on his phone.
You could get him back, like, but I mean, just like in your brain, like, especially like,
JT
just a little bit of, like, they're really good. Somebody's a little frustrating weird. The exact switch something that like,
I said my country's name is
I probably heard that a lot. Yeah. But I such an effective politician, and he's such a genius that he had to just as a fight way, just articulate them. I think he absolutely does understand. And I think that when you deal with a high level performance, I don't think he is too excellent.
I think you say he's turned on
Comes to that point. I don't think there's any way to get without just not being balanced in other areas of your life. You can focus almost all of your attention on one very specific area. Moving chess pieces around or throwing football, whatever you want to do. There's no way you can balance every aspect of your life. And you want to find yeah, it is weird too, like, because to be friends with everybody, yeah, it's, I mean, what is like, you can talk to somebody in the car just, their life is doing stand-up, and they're talking about their job, a lot of times, so to do that on such a level better than anyone on earth or something, it's gotta be hard not to live in that place where very few things are necessary, very few things are moving, like, that's all good.
Come on, Wanda.
It's so fascinating to me. Because to me, the podcast space has been important for a long time now. These people are getting more views than a lot of the podcasts, which is blowing my mind. This is very tough to check out my it is a crazy thing to show here. Almost 81 views. I got a lot of bars. Got some lemon party. Nice. I was wondering that sketch I made, though. I was wondering if you I was wondering if Brendan or any of them saw it. Oh, yeah, because I'm nervous, yes. No, it's not true. Let's see. We're around here, man. Show here. First by 1, 44, 16. Oh, yeah. Look at that. It's going to be just that fair. You got Jay. You got Jorgito. Pushing by the great self. Merging with other names. Take your time. You got to last year. Yes, always back to the same. It's like, Rogan first, like we keep saying, they're all sort of the same guy over and over again. Just different levels to that kind of thing. Alright, so this is, we don't have to watch this whole thing, okay? Audio on this is your notes coming in so Alright guys, thanks for